I get you. Jump on, brother. He said, what tool? What a fool, yeah, I'm deep like a pool. Make him, yeah, I'm deep like a pool. I'm the shit like a stool. What a fool. You know I got a tool, and I move too cruel. Yeah, I take you to school. You can learn something. I burn something, turn something in your chest plate. Listen, you be dead weight. I drop you in the ocean. I'm coasting. Bars I keep roasting. They're so hot. Gangster, you're so not. Little donut. I poke a hole in you. Take the soul from you. No controlling you.
Get this beat untagged for free at freebeats.io.
When the devil takes a stroll with you, do you listen? Sitting in a cell in prison, I got a vision. Yeah. So I'm feeling like a prophet for a prophet. I might cock it, don't stop it. Listen,
freebeats.io.
Wild blow. What? Wild blow. It's what the people saying, wanna know. I'm like, one man can't make no show. I mean, one monkey can't stop no show. So we gotta keep going with the bad boy flow. You know, it's Wednesday in the morning. I was yawning and snoring, but still I'm warring. Fighting for my life, yeah. Fighting for my rights, yeah. I got we just warming up. What's that? All the trillions, we making millions. Civilians and their billions. We just chilling, billing, a little vibe.
Get this beat
freestyle every day, every night.
At freebeats.io.
In the AM, we spray them bars. We like stars. How you mean? I will kick you in the heart. I ain't trying to make it into the charts. I'm too dark. I spit darts with my dark heart. That's the heart of a dog. I'm looking at stars for God. Yeah, I see his pattern in the constellations. Fuck the station, it's annihilation. I jump back and kiss myself like it's masturbation. Ooh. Hey, girls gotta wipe the drool from the salivation. Yeah. While the FTK come mash up your radio station. How you mean? Yo, G, walk on.
Gwarn, big up Gwarn Wednesday.
What's this? Get off my screen, man. I command you to give me your name. To the Lord Jesus Christ. That's me.
Yeah, that's our exorcism yesterday. I was gonna say that still. Exorcism, boy. Man got exercise that here, bro. Wow, Sham, where's Sham, man?
Where the fuck you been, man? Yo, what on, Sham, man? Where you been, bro?
Sham God.
Wait, I've been
you acting like you got some kind of life that we don't know about. What's going on?
No. I've been listening to him I was listening a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, cool, man. What do you say?
Okay. I heard what you was dealing with. I wanted to jump in from 2 pence yesterday, but I just got sidetracked.
Well, it might as well, like, you know, drop your 2 pence. 2 pence.
Yeah.
What were you talking on? What are you talking about? On Christianity, Masonry? What were you on about?
No. Basically, I jumped in first thing when you opened the show. Like, I'm an early bird, innit?
Yeah.
I jumped in first thing. He was talking about just a bit about what's going on with you and whatnot.
Yeah.
And obviously, we spoke about this before. I feel like this is like the opening to new doorways.
Right.
You know? Because now the universe is telling you that path does not suit you. It didn't suit me. It didn't work well with me. Furthermore, the last time I was in employment, I told you before, I've done the whole corporate route. I hotted up the whole place. I lost it in there. I started pushing people. It was almost to the point that I was going ham in the place. That's how I left. You know what I mean? So, and it was a build-up. It was a build-up of fuckery over weeks, being treated like shit, indirect. It wasn't just something that happened.
I know, boy.
You see the same thing what you was dealing with. You shared all of that. I was getting all of that. Eventually exploded. So yeah, man, definitely.
And it's so dangerous for me to explode.
Yeah,
so dangerous.
No,
really,
don't like.
so
I was pushing people in the place.
Yeah,
I just weren't putting hands on them. I was pushing people. You already went too far. You know, it weren't nice. It weren't good. Yeah,
I might have say namaste, shaman. Them
good.
Namaste.
So I hear you, man. I totally hear you. And I felt like people were gunning for me because I was better than them. I was more intelligent than them.
Right.
You know, I was getting better feedback than some of them, and they didn't like it. You know, they didn't like it one bit. They wanted me to stay on the bottom, but I weren't staying at the bottom. I was moving along very quickly, and that's what I think the problem.
I've had that before. Self-employed with the older brother. You get me? My elder. At first, he was my housing worker. You get me? And then me and him done a little project to open a music shop, selling music and games and stuff in Finsbury Park. And then halfway through, I done all the work. I was the manager. I was there every day. You get me? I was interacting with the people. I made the business pop. And then man tried to switch on me. You know what I'm saying? Like one day I was off work. And he came around and he was like, can I get the keys? Because I left mine at home and da-da-da-da. So I said, yeah, cool. Man went off, then phoned me. Yeah, boy, I don't think this thing's working. Blah, blah, blah. Every time the phone's ringing, people are asking for you. But I'm like, bro.
What? Okay.
I'm there every day, bro. You work for the probation service, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you work for the probation service in the hostel that I used to live in. You get it? So I'm like, bro, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like you're basically hating because
no one's asking for you.
No one's asking for you. It was so petty. My brother went there and punched him in the face, bro. It was a massive. Little broski. It was like, yo, my brother Graham.
Just to say, wake up.
No. He thought he was gonna get away. You know what I mean? My brother's polite, and you know what I mean. Him and the man, they usually kind of or whatever. You know what I mean? When they're in that environment, or they come to man's business or whatever. So when they went in there, he just thought it was one of those normal days. And my brother's like, what did you do to my brother? Like, don't you owe my brother P? He set up the business, he done this, he decorated, he done everything. You get it? And he was like, boy, I don't owe your brother nothing. Bang!
Wrong answer.
Bang! Punched
Let's try again.
The CDs. We punched him into the CDs, bro. And he was Nigerian as well, bro. It's not even like, you get it, some other race or something. No, man, the brother was Nigerian. You get it? Older. Better. Yeah, but even amongst his own,
that don't mean nothing though. Do you know what I mean?
I know, bro, but you got what I'm saying? Like that was the reason why.
That's a race traitor, then, isn't it? Then a race traitor, you hit a race traitor even harder.
That's a race traitor, I know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he even had he's got older brothers himself, and his older brothers are like a lawyer or something, and lived close by. You get me? All them people was polite and thing, but he's just like that. He was known to have snaked one of his man them, the ones of them on a snitching thing. All the stuff starts coming out, when you fall out with a man.
Yeah, you start.
Yeah, all of a sudden people got stories to tell.
Everyone want to tell you something. Well, you never told me.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me that in the beginning?
More time I run them people away, Run them away, man. Don't come tell me that, man. I don't want to know.
Yeah, man.
I hate that shit actually. Where people feel like they can come friend you. Yeah, sham, yeah. Do you know about You be like, what?
Yeah. It's supposed to tell me a long time, bro.
Were you rolling with him last week?
Yeah.
You get me? You know there was there. All of a sudden, someone's a pussy, someone's an informer. Right. You know what I mean? Like, I don't do shit like that, man. That looks very bad on you.
Be straight from the beginning, man.
Yeah.
You can't even on road, you can't have controversy on your name.
Hey, I don't know if it's just me, but is the stream a bit jumping for you, is it just me?
It's you. You're jumping for us.
Like,
I see.
Let me do a quick big up, man. Shades on the beat. He came in. He's looking for Empress Becca with a flashlight in the daytime. Yo, you look wide open right now, bro.
Yeah.
Where's Empress Becca? Let me find out. That's the first thing you said today, Shades. You know what I mean? Let me find. Oh no, it's not. He's big up first. Then with okay, I know you've been about. All right, you've been about. Lie, you get me? Oh shit! Yeah, you've been writing. Okay, forgive me, Shades. That was an unwarranted attack. Get me? Big up Rafu, big up Flame, Work Settings, big up Shades on the Beat, big up Tanway Ahmed. Come on, big up Western Goddess. Who else we got? Bibby, Nana. Bibby, when we gonna hear your voice, bro? I'm drawing. I need like 3 new guests this week. Three regulars to come on. So if you feel like this week could be your week, prepare yourself. Gargle some apple cider vinegar so your voice is all like crystal clear. Do you know what I mean? And jump on, man. Jump on. Even if it's just to say, yeah, wild one, boom, boom, boom. I mean, defense made it.
Yeah.
Now he's going back into the chest. Defense.
Yesterday was jokes.
Defense. It's a new day, but boy.
Right.
Yeah, until
your
you
boy.
come back on the channel, yeah, it's going to be peak for you still.
Yeah, come collect your boy, man. Come collect your boy.
Yeah,
man.
you got to come on and be a chaperone for when Zulu, and I don't see where Zulu don't pop up today. He's done. I'm telling you, he's done.
I'm telling you, finished.
Yeah, Zulu, you're gonna have to come on.
Hey, what's the? Oh yeah, but there's something that's a little bit off. I'm trying to work out what it is. Like usually, like you've just started the stream.
Yeah.
So I know I've missed something yesterday because the haters are here. Like
Are
the ratios. It seems like
who's here? Wait, let me do
because I came in, it was like 17-17. I threw up 18-17, and now it's looking a bit off again. So I'm trying to work out like what's going on, what was said yesterday, who's been upset.
What did you mention 17-17 for?
When I came on, it was 17-17. I made it 18-17, but now the numbers looking.
What are we talking about? Likes?
Mad again.
What, are we talking about likes or something?
Yeah, likes and dislikes.
Don't lie.
Yeah.
When I came in, yeah, it was even.
Yeah.
I made it even.
What?
I made it 18-17. So what's going on? Someone's been upset.
Yeah.
And I don't know
look at
what was said the other day.
I don't even know, bro.
What the fuck?
That was mad, didn't it?
Whoa. Now you know what it is. Someone's paid for
usually never like that. That's usually, like the ending of your show. Yeah.
Someone paid for this, like.
Because I swear there weren't enough people in the house at one stage to do that.
There's still not. Someone's paid for dislike.
Okay.
Someone's paid for dislike.
Yeah.
You're gonna probably see it go up to 100 or whatever. Like this happens when the man them get on their shit. When the man them get on their shit and they put their hats on and they run up their sleeves, these weird things start happening. All of a sudden, people want to show their balm online. People want to do this. People want to do that. YouTube starts striking you for a video from last year, and like all this weird shit happens. Yeah, it's weird, you know. I swear to God.
But the algorithm is so perfect. Don't try to place your finger on it.
Don't try to place my what?
So I got notified today. Yeah. so
this is what I'm
you got to look at it. It goes deeper. You can't just take it for it goes deep. Because I got notification to come see the bullshit.
Everyone got notified today. Yeah. I felt that the notifications was working from how many people was waiting about half 8.
Yeah.
So I know
like 9 people waiting.
Cool. But like I don't know what's going on now. Is it worth restarting now? Fuck that, man.
Someone paid for that.
Someone paid for dislikes, man, and they'll probably disappear. There was a time when we was doing a live and we had like 200 dislikes. Do you remember? Like,
I remember.
300 actually, and then we looked again and they were all gone. Like, someone's got time in it.
Yeah. Trolling life.
Is it Bradley? Is this you? Are you showing us your power?
But them painful things.
Go on.
Masonic.
They work because there was a guy. I always look at.
Yeah, I remember it happened to Aspect one time. Still,
and he had enough subscribers, but he could never get the views. And I was thinking, why can you never get the views? Surely your subscribers are like they must.
You can't realize his subscribers are fake, innit?
Be here. And then I spoke to him, and he was kind of like, he just sent back an emoji, smiley emoji sort of thing. Like, so he was obviously doing it. So you can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, KT Music says, don't even talk on them, feeding their energy. I'm feeding that one, KT. I hear you still. We're going to plod on, innit? We plod on, man.
Hey, Jed, are you known to let niggas out of jail?
I have done, but I ain't done it for a while. That the jail's looking crazy, bro.
Yeah, I know. I went in mine the other day, boy. I saw how many beast profiles there was, boy. I was like, raw.
It's a lot going on. Oh, yeah.
You get me? The mods are ruthless, boy. They don't play. Even man's brethren's got it.
in the crossfire. You know, when the mods are getting crazy, someone gets licked out of the crossfire, and then they get a message on Insta or something. Yo, Jens, I beg you unblock me.
That's what I got. That's what I got on one of my comments on one of my videos.
Oh shit, they got you too.
Your mods, boy, they're going nuts. Even M-Stats the other day was like, Maku, blood. Yo, I had to come in, blood, because your mods are going nuts in it. I was like, yeah, is it? What's going on? Someone keeps timing me out. You know what I mean? Some albino, he said. Or something.
I think you got to let people say at least like 2-3 things. Can't jump on them straight away.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't do anything.
If you say it once, you know. No, but I know, but some things, if it's just a pure slander, yeah, you can block them straight away. But if it's an opinion, unless they're forcing it down your throat, then.
Right. Man said DC Brad did a ritual to get.
Even if it's the opposite, then let that be that.
I did a ritual.
Just make sure you all have hit the like button. That's
DC Brad did a ritual to overstand Beefy. Come on. I did it right.
Hey, that was the highlight of my day yesterday. The things people did to understand Beefy. That was actually fucking hilarious.
That was man said man left his job.
I'm hearing all sorts of things. I set myself on fire to understand Beefy. Someone said I cut off my ears to understand Beefy. Someone said, what did someone say? I left Islam and joined the far right to understand Beefy. The jokes was too much.
Big up Beefy, man.
Yeah, you lot are in the battle, yeah? 36 versus 36. Fucking hell. I slapped Hatun to understand. Yeah, man. That Hatun slapping thing, boy.
That was a mazza, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Hey,
I'm glad we got it. I'm glad we got in there early.
Yeah, I've come to a conclusion on this violence in the park thing, and
go on.
It used to be like, it's a Muslim thing, but I don't think it is anymore. I think I've actually figured out what it is. It's a certain geographical magnet where these people are coming from. Definitely, that's what it is, because it's not. What do you
mean? What do you mean? What you trying to say?
I'm trying to say the people come from a certain place. That's what connects them. Islam doesn't have as many connection points as geographically where they come from.
All right, go on. Give me the locations then. Where are we talking?
So I'm saying basically he looked like Iraqi, maybe possibly even Afghanistan, that kind of thing. Or you could just say Arab. But I think we have to relieve Islam, because it seems like these people all look a certain way. They all look like that mash up olive skin kind of look. You know what I mean? So, and these are the people slapping and feeling free about it. So these are the people we need to watch out for. And Islam's been thrown under the bus way too many times. How many times, even me, have I said, yeah, it's a Muslim problem? I'm starting to realize, I don't think it is. I think it's a problem geographically. So
basically, you're saying, what are you saying?
Where these people are from. And what chemicals pass through their head.
Are you saying our Arab brothers and sisters have got...
I'm saying it's an Arab problem. 100%. Alhamdulillah, that's what I'm saying. That's what it is. Yeah.
I said alhamdulillah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know if that makes sense. Does that even make sense? Alhamdulillah, that's what I'm saying. What did that even... that made sense in your head, you know?
I'm gas, fam. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, listen, that's what it is. I realized that's what it is. Of course it is. Clary, because listen, even me, I've come full circle. I was like, yeah, Muslims in the park, but it's not. It's not. When have you seen a black Muslim act like that? When have you seen certain other Muslims from other places act like that? You haven't seen it. It's just them. It's an Arab problem.
It's an Arab problem. I don't know how I feel 100%. About that, man. I mean, I don't feel like I know.
And I think this should actually, I
don't feel like I know enough about the Arab community, like as a whole, for me to agree with you or disagree. I don't know. Let me
qualify. Do you remember the time when we were all talking about if we took a violation from a female and we all gave our little opinion?
If we took a violation from
and he shared his opinion, he said he's been attacked. A couple of things. Right.
Right.
What we were talking about. That was the topic. Wally came straight on here. And said, "Oh, end her shit." You understand? Everyone else is like, "Oh, I can't restrain it if it got people." Huh?
I say, Wally come in and said he'd end her shit. No, he never.
Yeah.
He just said, the Ashtray No, because basically it was about getting conked in your sleep with an ashtray. And man was saying, I ain't having that. I ain't having that. Bust your head with an ashtray when you're sleeping. I ain't having that. While he came on and was like, I'm gonna make the ashtray her head or something like that. I felt him. I felt him, man. Exactly. I felt him, man. I'm not gonna condemn Arabs for that though. I don't know if that's not good enough evidence, Sham.
I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is.
It's just like.
But I'm saying a figure, without deviating too, because I'm just gonna focus on the slap. A figure like her, like she's out there causing a madness, agitating people, and you bought into it. You played right into her hand. Thank you. Just probably giving her 500 more subscribers, more money, more clout. Now she's someone we got to plug more money into.
Yeah, she's got clout. She's getting clout by the day. She's getting clout by the day. Obviously, if you slapped her now, she's getting a lot of clout for that slap. Do you know what I mean? Like, right. So yesterday there was a brother in the chat that said Tommy Robinson is coming to Speaker's Corner. Does anybody out there in YouTube land know anything about this? Because I've been messaged by my mate as well, and then let me see what they said or what she said.
What, this Sunday?
Okay, so see, I got another message. Tommy is coming Speaker's Corner this Saturday. I am sure Ali and Mohammed will be there with their PR team and all the cameras. Let's talk about that. Is this a fact? That was Annabelle Ras. That's Annabelle that made that comment as well. So where's Annabelle? Anyone? I don't know, man.
You want to see on Tommy's media if it's true. That's how you're going to know.
Okay. Someone said, was Tommy on Telegram, innit? I don't. Let me Google it. Maybe Google. I don't know, man.
Is it because of Hatun?
Like, apparently.
Mate. Now.
You know, all the agents are fucking in play. This agent business, bro. Do you understand?
I told you, man, that the time will tell, and we'll see how certain people react to it. So they support each other, which is now blatantly apparent. If that's true, and he might not turn up like, you know.
Oh shit! Listen. This is on the front page of Google. Okay, cool. This is now gone from conspiracy to fact now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we gone from conspiracy now. We on. Okay. View. Tommy Robinson. Okay. I'm going to show.
Now become a strong heady.
Yeah, it's
here.
You're dangerous, you know. Like, stop. You better stop what you're doing. I might have to condemn you. I might have to condemn you, you know.
No, it means talk, innit? That's what I've been told. It means talk. It means talk. So, you know, if that's correct, then my wording is correct. Hadith. Hadith.
Oh. Nah.
So I've been told.
Account. Am I wrong? Account, Mackie?
Communications.
Oh, account. Okay.
Yeah, well, you're right then. You're right then. Sorry.
Even still makes sense.
Communications, yeah.
You're right, friend. So.
Yeah.
Start acting like you don't speak Arabic anyway, Sham, man. You're not fooling no one.
I do, man. You know. Look, I've fully come clean. You know my thing already, so it's out there. It's out there. Yeah.
Right. Can you not see this?
Yeah, man.
Not really. I'm gonna read this.
Yeah.
I'm going to support. I'm going to show
blow
support.
That shit up.
Blow it up. You know what? Let me just save it.
Yeah, copy and paste it. Ross Clark. I told you, man. It's I didn't even read it. I can't even see anything. I can just tell the fuckery's coming. I knew it was coming. This is
so what are we saying? Are we no, let me just leave it.
Set up, bro. I watched their show the day after, bro. It was jokes.
Is it? She done a show, yeah?
Yeah.
Gloating. It must have had high numbers.
No, boy, there was she was trying to act bad, but you could see it visually affected her, man. Like,
for real?
Yeah, like you can pretend and be all brave and like, yeah, I'm going next Sunday, I don't care, rah. But you're like, yo, I still feel a little bit dizzy though. You get me? I ain't got my glasses. I ain't got a spare player. You know,
that slap though. You get me? Like, nah. Yeah. It's a
she's still holding the piece of the glass. Like they're holding the piece of the glasses frame. Like, look what happened to my glasses. She's wearing sunglasses at night.
Yeah.
Hell funny. Hell funny.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I mean,
yeah, she went in. She started playing tunes. She started playing tunes, doing her normal stuff, her normal disrespectful stuff. I'm like, bro, you don't learn, bro. That's why I feel it's a ploy. It's a ploy.
I mean, I'm gonna say this for now, yeah. I'm gonna say this for now, yeah. I don't agree with Hatun's approach. Yeah. I don't think that she should be forced to change her behavior. But I also feel like we shouldn't be forced to have to be sympathetic if she starts getting more of a backlash. I feel this is her personal crusade. She's chosen to go against other people's religions when she could focus on hers. She could focus on hers, but she feels in her chest that it's something she needs to do to warn people away from Islam, then that's up to you. And the way you're going to go about it, that's up to you. Like, it's getting to the point now where you're not going to force me to now start sympathizing with you because you're choosing this pathway. Like, I get it if you're just in a convo and you're like, yeah, I don't agree with Islam, fuck Islam or fuck Muslims or whatever, fuck the Quran, I'm not interested. That's one thing, yeah? But you've now been boxed, innit? You've now been boxed because you're Holy Quran and because you're Muhammad image, innit? If you want to carry on, I don't know what I can say. Like, you know what I mean? You know, we had this thing of, oh, what if it was your mom? What if it's your sister? Yeah. I hear that. And I would have been pissed that my mom got boxed. I would have been pissed that my mom I would have been riding out. But you see the fact she's going back to jump back on it? I would have had to sit down and think, rah, hold on, though. Because every time she rides out and every time she does this and someone gives her adverse reaction, I'm supposed to now ride out. No, mum, respect yourself as a woman or whatever. Respect yourself. Stop putting yourself in vulnerable situations. Even if you think what you're doing is right, do it from the comfort of your home at the very least. But whatever, anyway. It is what it is, man. Like,
no, you see, she's having a social media battle. Yeah, she's having a social media battle with, there's two sides. There's her side, and then there's their side. So what it sounds like people want her to do is sit down.
It's political, bro.
She's winning the social media war right now by them attacking her. No one said it was a physical war. You know, she's choosing to do this over YouTube, make videos, they make videos. So it's kind of like, unless you're going to tell them to stop making any videos that will trigger her, why should she stop? You can't ask her to sit down. So you're telling her to take a lick.
She's the one doing the videos. Hold on, wait.
Huh? Yeah.
She's the one doing the videos. Not anyone else doing no videos on her. Ain't got time for her. You know what I'm saying? She's the one doing the videos. She's the one doing.
If you could say that again, Mom.
Sorry.
Yeah.
She's the one doing the videos.
I heard you. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not anyone else. It's her. Yeah. Like, even I'm saying like the show.
But people are doing videos. People are doing videos towards her, though, right? It's two ways, surely, right? She's got her little crew.
Nah. No one ain't doing no videos. Only the videos.
She's the only one doing videos.
Yeah. Like, it's Speaker's Corner, innit? Everybody films and whatever. So both sides will have her video or whatever. If she's speaking to a Muslim brother, it's going to be on the Muslim channel and that. Yeah, that's cool.
I'm talking about more of the propaganda stuff. I'm talking about like the aftermath videos and stuff like that.
This is political. The political affiliation.
Yeah. So like when all the propaganda stuff, there's two sides. Yeah.
What? No, we know that what she's doing, like, we've seen her associate with some people who are definitely far right. You get it? In the last month.
But you have to understand that to a certain extent as well.
Yeah, the thing is, batteries like, in the back.
Yeah, no. I don't know, but
someone pushing batteries.
But the thing is, people have to understand. There's books out there like 48 Laws of Power, Art of War. You have to understand why people do these things. It's called strategies. You know, like I would happily associate with my enemy to be a great enemy all day long. You know, happily. Like, I was just watching Vikings on Netflix. Have you seen what these guys are doing to fight in England? What they got to go
through? Who?
It's like, it's mad. Who? So you got to do that. I'm just making an example. Like many people in history, I'm watching Vikings on Netflix. That's why I used it. But yeah, it's like So obviously they cause like they got mad allies. Like they're like, yeah, they're going all over, and people have that there's been blood spilled between them, but they're teaming up for a big.
Yeah, but Christians ain't doing that, bro.
The king in England. Does that make sense?
Christians. Are they political?
No, but we're talking about people like Tommy. That's the accusation, isn't it? That he's meeting up.
Yeah, are they
like
Christians?
Tommy,
Are they Christians? Are they Christians?
Well, he represents a Christian England. He said that on yeah.
So Christians linking up with Christians. Ain't nothing new, bro. You get it? They share the same same agendas. You
watch how many people turn up Sunday. You watch how many people turn up Sunday. and then Friday night. I won't be there. I thought about it. Listen. Friday night. I thought about it, and like, you know what I mean. I was angry. I didn't mean it. I was angry, Sarah. So you know what I mean. So, you know what I mean? I decided. I put a message out to say I'm not going no more. Do you know what I mean?
You said Anthony Joshua. You said Anthony Joshua with strong voice. Hey,
Anthony! Don't want Anthony to turn around like, what? I'm not gonna lie, Anthony would get Brock up though. They would Brock him up. They would Brock him up. Man, stop it, man. He's one man, bruv. He's one man. And Anthony Joshua would get Brock up.
It could be a hijab moment. What you saying?
Hijab got Brock up.
No, I'm saying it could be a hijab moment.
Yeah, it could be like fetal position.
Yeah,
protect your cranium,
gum shield,
all sorts. It could be that.
I hear you.
It could be that.
You know what I'm saying?
Like one man against
a mob. If you wear a gum shield and you get punched in the mouth, it's worked out good for you.
He didn't get punched in the mouth. He got punched in the side of the head and the back of the head, and that.
Yeah, so but it's still perfect for him. The gum shield thing.
He punched the officer. He punched the officer. He got one off still. He punched the officer, boy. Mad. They grabbed him.
Anyway, send the text to Beefy and Crazy Raf and Kalam and all the man them. Let them know, as Sarah and that. Let them know that Tommy's coming back. So get the uniforms.
get your things back. Yeah.
Get his security. Security badges back. Tell me if you get his SIA.
Oh, fuck's sake.
We rate you, Tommy. We rate you.
Now you're
going somewhere else.
I am free from this.
Yeah, now he's taking it somewhere else. I'm out, Sham. Like, come on, Sham. There's no need, bruh. You take it. About time. Live.
Oh, that's mad. Yeah.
Right. So let me read what Tommy is saying. Yeah. What waffle is he saying? He's saying, I'm going to show support for Hatun at Speaker's Corner in London on Sunday, the 1st of November. Ooh, that's a telling date. What happened to her was despicable. She is one brave woman, so it's only right I go there to show her how much she is loved and appreciated. Hatun is one brave lady. Is this real? It is. Hatun Tash at Speaker's Corner, surrounded by love and freedom of speech. Tommy supported Hatun Tash at Speaker's Corner this Sunday. Can I just ask?
What?
Can I just ask, yeah?
Who raised 55?
Wait, can I just ask? Did Tommy Robinson say that he's got... Did Tommy Robinson say he's got Muslim mates? Or did I imagine that? He's got black mates. He never said he's got Muslim mates, did he?
Yeah. He's got Muslim mates who are black, I think.
I don't think he said that, no.
No, I think he said he's got black mates.
I know he said he's got black mates, but I'm just trying to throw in the Muslim with it. Just see, but...
No, he lives in a Muslim area though.
No, that's a major shirk for them. That takes you out the fold of right wing.
Hold on. Someone slapped me. Yo, I'm going to Speaker's Corner on Sunday. Someone slapped my glasses off. What? What? This is a 60 grand move. Is that what you lot are saying?
60 grand?
I sham. Maybe you come to
might
the
be
park
financially worth
come to the park and say stuff online and slap me.
If you want, no problem.
Yeah, please.
No problem.
We need the Asian Arabic looking dude. So that's why I asked you.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
To be honest, I think it'll work out well. Just make sure you got your picture ready, waving it about clearly.
I
ain't doing no fucking picture.
Wait, I just hope you don't look like.
I ain't doing no fucking picture.
I just hope you don't look like the slapper. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, that's him. That's him. Yeah. That is the one. Yeah. Do I look like Anna to you? Do I look like Anna? Do I look like Anna to you? Like, right, Hatun's voice is mad. Imagine Hatun was like, oh, fuck me. Fuck me.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
You're big
with a manly
dick.
face. Oh,
You're
no
big
way.
black dick. You're fucking me. Do I look like I'm coming to you? I'm coming. I'm coming to you. With a smile. You know that fucking, that smile she done was scary. That smile, I'm not gonna lie, that smile looks soulless. I'm gonna be real. And you know I like Hatun. You know I've liked Hatun.
Of course.
But I don't like this Hatun. I'm not gonna front.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
When she was just annoying, when she was just being annoying and like winding up Muslims, just being annoying and that, and they were being annoying to her. I thought, like, you know what? She's got a place in the park because she keeps them on their toes and boom, 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 boom. When she switched and went to this fully dark side of just, I'm just trying to take the piss out of your thing. Obviously, man, I can't support that. I can't support that.
No,
on that note, I have to agree with. She ain't filled with the Holy Spirit no more.
No.
You know, I don't know that's real talk. I have to agree on that side.
The Holy Spirit.
You know, you see around Christians that are glowing, and she's not one of them.
Hold on, wait. But you know, it's the Christians. Yeah, the real Christians kept it moving. It's like they don't move with her no more. You get me? Well, like, where's Godwin and them man there? Like, yeah, they're not on it
because they're probably scared as well, don't they?
Yeah, I don't think Godwin and them man are trying to go to that.
They're experienced.
Yeah,
they've been here longer than most of us.
Yeah, Godwin's not trying to get that.
Know the routine.
But a lot of people, it's just like you don't want that smoke, and that's understandable. That's even respectable. Like if you make that decision, then you're in charge of your own future. So if they decide they don't want to be part of something that could turn violent or go another direction, and that's just smart, you know, on their part. They're controlling their own destiny. Her, she's at the mercy of whoever she upsets, and that's not good. She's gonna have to always watch her back. She probably talked to Tommy a little bit about having to move houses 24/7 and shit like that. Can't be a nice life, man.
I mean, she wait, hold on. Continue. No jokes. Hatun is married to who, Maku? I swear she's married to one of these lot. One of the man them from DCCI. No? I'm sure she's married to. I saw one of these like her husband, no? Or did I get that wrong?
Got a ring on her finger.
I swear they said one of them guys is her husband before. And I was like, oh, what, for real? But it's, man. So Tommy Robinson reckons he's going to Speaker's Corner to go and back Hatun. This Sunday is due to be fucking eventful, boy.
Yeah. It will be.
SW20 says, now I think the thing is staged. People were saying this yesterday, so I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I feel like nowadays it's very easy to jump on this is staged, that's staged. I think we're gonna get to the point where man thinks their own birth is staged. Do you know what I mean? Huh?
No, it wasn't staged one bit because the guy wasn't a good enough actor. That's how we know it wasn't staged. You know, wasn't a good enough actor, or he was the best actor ever, one of the two, but nowhere in the middle. You know what I mean? He's either Hollywood or nothing. So, because that was 100% a real person in my eyes.
She's married to Uncle Usman. How do I say? Ali Dawa said that she proposed to Daniel, but he ducked. I don't really trust anything Ali Dawa says. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, just from personal experience, I feel like you lie. You will actually lie. You know, like once you realize someone will lie, you kind of see them a bit differently.
In the same conversation, let's remember that in the next sentence, the lie will be unfolded. Like, it doesn't take long to come full circle. Say something, then say something else. You know, you're just like, huh?
Lie.
Yeah.
Go take over everything.
Trying to explain things.
Can you go get your own camera crew down there? Nah. I'm not like K-Team. Like I promise you, I don't have that much interest in Speaker's Corner for me to ever try and put any extra energy into that place. I'm not gonna do that. That place is, you know, it's how can I describe it, man? It feels like the Twilight Zone when you walk into there. But yeah, so she got £10,000 on GoFundMe. Like, one thing I would say is the far right and the racists, they know how to support they support people. They really do know how to support and make sure financially that their people are looked after. My community, my so-called community, I don't know, man. Not so much. But
do you know, like,
community, if I could chat. I'm from a community that just chat, Sham.
But if
they don't even talk. They talk amongst each other.
Fully, like, let's say, like, if I was to be like pulling every single, what's that?
Now you're a bit delayed, brother. You're just a little bit delayed. Ever so slightly.
I'm mad delayed. It's not even delayed. It's choppy. Sometimes when you speak, it cuts out. It's my phone anyway. Sometimes when you speak, it cuts out, and I'll hear the end part, and I'll try to work out just what's being said.
Yeah, but you're not driving, though, are you? You're not driving.
Yeah.
You are driving right now.
Like now, you just cut out.
Are you driving right now?
You just cut out there.
Are you driving?
No, I'm not. I'm just sitting around.
Yeah. So like,
no, I'm not. I'm sitting. I'm not driving. I'm sitting in a place where this person has no Wi-Fi. I'm waiting for him, but it's nothing. I've just got my phone, and it's like, it's not the best.
Yeah. My community. Yeah, you're right. Not to diss my community, yeah, or whatever community I'm part of, but like, yeah, a lot of my community we're stuck on chat, and yeah, we don't really support each other properly, you know, not properly. And I say that coming from, like, you know, like things like gang and that really opened my eyes, man. In terms of, like, okay, if I say that because I felt we were supported in gang, innit? So let me not lie. People wanted to offer us support and help, and they just wanted to see what avenue they could help us in, and like. Certain man was on some, like, we don't need help from no one from outside, and so we kind of bought into that ideology. So we just didn't really allow people to offer us help until we could help ourselves. Now I see that's some bullshit in it, car. It's about getting funded and turning your thing into a business.
Do you know why some communities have
having a business account and all of that? Now what I'm saying is, when we was in a position that it weren't about none of that, and now it's all about that. Just it's a business. So obviously people have learned in it, yeah. But the support that was offered to us, yeah, we kind of just did try to say, you know what, we can't really deal with this and that. Do you know what I mean? But when I saw how they responded for BLM, I was like, rah, we actually never really did get support from our community. Not really, because when you saw BLM, then you see community support. Then you see people coming out. Then you see like people coming out that didn't come out when their brethren got shot, when their brethren got stabbed, when their neighbors got killed, when little girls in their community were shot, and that they didn't come out. But for BLM, they traveled we went to their areas, and they didn't come out in their own communities. But when BLM kicked off, and a guy called George Floyd died in America, every fucking rat fucking from under every nook and cranny came out. So then I was like, you know what? You lot didn't ever fuck with gang. You lot didn't ever fuck with put down a knife and raise up a bike, or you never ever fucked with Mothers Against Guns, or any of these type of organizations, wherever they are, good, bad, or in between. You never really fucked with them. What you did fuck with was Instagram telling you need to ride out.
The system telling you need to ride out.
Yeah. That was fucked.
Yeah, but what is that have been, or charities or organizations which have proved to be corrupt as well? You can't just trust every single one. And then when an organization gets sort of like legitimized and becomes bigger, there's more faith in it. So that's why people would want to
no one had
their money more into
it. No, wait. No,
in the beginning, I think they did.
Bruv,
I didn't know that gay shit about BLM in the beginning.
But let me just say though, yeah, you know, BLM. Like, I have to remind people, you know, like
You know what I mean?
BLM
none
didn't
of that.
start.
I just thought it was a good thing.
BLM didn't start this year or last year. You know, I hope people kind of remember that.
Remember, yeah.
I did not know this. I've been told this. I did not know this.
Bro, BLM has been around
10 years now,
time,
eh?
Yeah, every time someone dies, Trayvon Martin, this is when BLM came out. Sandra Bland.
10 years ago.
Dies, they roll out BLM, Black Lives Matter, and then it just goes back underground like it has now in England anyway. You know? Even though Ashley sent me some fuckeries yesterday in Philadelphia, that they're rioting in Philadelphia, and yeah, they licked down a police officer, like ran over a police officer, and bare madness is going on over in Philly.
That's the strongest Muslim stronghold, isn't it? Philadelphia black Muslims.
I don't know.
In America. I think you'll find it is.
Bro, because everybody's sheep. If gang was fashionable, everybody will be there for the pics. I'd rather have 100 real people around me than 1,000 fakes. I hear you, UK Rider, man. I was thinking a similar thing in my head, but it felt a bit too cliche to say it. But I'm glad you did still. Okay, the Tommy. Okay, thank you, the Mighty Tree. It says the Tommy interview regarding him coming to Speaker's Corner this weekend is on I Hate It Here. I Hate It Here is such a batty fish, man. I hate even going to his channel. You think you feel like you're gonna get AIDS or something? Oh, yeah, the brother is so fucking not Simon. Such a trampy, nasty. Stinky.
I know the dude. Remember you watched him in the park.
And
remember the day.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. Yeah, this guy is. Remember, I was just talking about liars. This guy's another guy, certified liar. Like you've looked at him and you've actually just lied. And I'm like, raw. Like, raw. Like I don't know why I'm shocked when people lie in my face. Like you might be lying to Sham. You might I might be standing with Sham, and you're looking at Sham and you're saying Beefy was not on the panel, and I'm like, raw. Like you're a genuine liar, like a real, like you're like a rare breed, like a real genuine liar. Like. You're lying for no reason.
What's the name for them? There's a name for them. They've actually got a name.
Lions. They're lions.
Lions.
They got a name where they can't help it. Because I met a guy.
Compulsive.
Seriously, he doesn't even lie for games.
So hold on.
Yeah.
Jedi, what does this thing say, please?
This thing on the screen?
Yeah, on the screen. Yeah.
I'm going to show support for Hatun at Speaker's Corner in London on Sunday. Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in London on Sunday, the 1st of November. What happened to her was despicable. She is one brave woman, so it's only right I go there to show her how much she is loved and appreciated. Hatun is one brave lady.
Wow.
But remember yesterday, for the last few days, I'm telling you, everyone comes to the Speaker's Corner with an agenda, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so... I think she's got her own agenda, and she's gonna use any means necessary to get her point across. If it means using the racist people or whatever, she's out there.
Here's a question now, yeah? Fuck it. Here's a question. Are the Muslims that felt that her being slapped was justified gonna roll out too?
I don't know. This is a thing.
The guy said he's a Christian. If you guys think he was justified for the slap, even if he's a Christian, you now have to go and back the Christian, no?
Yep.
Or you got to back
Hatun.
The Muslims that are in the park. I don't know. Personally, I would advise Muslims don't go down there.
Even me.
Muslims don't go down there. Man them, black geezers and non-Muslims and all that. Definitely don't go down there. Black Muslims, don't go down there. Muslims, Arab Muslims, Asian Muslims, white Muslims, don't go. This is a setup. Yeah, it's a setup. Get me? I know.
I think the opposite. I think if you represent your deen, go there and stand strong.
Wait.
Solidarity. Get your head bust.
Wait, this is no, can't, bro. Like, to be honest with you, Sham, yeah, like I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of my friends are Muslim, innit? So I'm not gonna be like telling Muslims to go down there and get injured. Yeah, not saying they will or whatever. But what I would say is, the ones that want to defend Muslim honor, the ones that followed me around the park and that, you definitely have to be there.
You definitely have to be there.
You have to be there, you pussies, yeah? You like, oh, and the young Somalis that want to bore people up. It looks like Sunday is going to be your chance to show everyone how gangster you really are. Yeah, and I want to see Brother Mohammed Hijab at the front. Yeah, boy, this is gonna be this is gonna be excellent.
Who wants
Lion of Islam should be there.
Who wants it?
Lions, all the lions should be there, but all the real Muslims, and the humble Muslims and that, don't go and get drawn out. Don't go there.
My people don't go there. Our people don't go there.
Yeah, don't.
Our people should not go there. Muslim, Christian, our people should not go there. Black people, our people don't go there. Those people who like this pasa go in there.
Yeah, lions,
the warriors.
Lions. Come on! Who wants it?
Who wants it?
Them and then you lot need to go on Sunday. You who wants it, you ones taking the Shahada when you're walking behind Jedi, all you man there, you need to go.
Takbir.
Good Muslims, the Ummah, stay out of this, man. Stay out of this. What else would I say? Apparently this guy was Christian, innit? Yeah. Well, apparently he was saying he's Christian or whatever. But this is clearly a setup, man. This is clearly a setup.
Yeah, it's mad.
Activity down there. But yeah, like I said, I don't want to see none of my family down there. Please don't go. This ain't your war. This ain't your battle. Yeah. Be like the Muslim dude that was standing next to her, just like shining next to her.
Yeah. Big up. Yaya. Big up Yaya.
Yeah.
Big up man like He's a funny guy. I spoke to him a few times in the park. He's a funny guy, you know. Just Yaya, innit?
Shining next to Hatun while she tried to upset his sensibilities and tried to do whatever. He stood there kind of regal, and I feel like that was a good look, especially for a man of his age. And that he stood there kind of regal. So big up to him. Like hopefully he don't come down and you don't just stay out of this. But I'm gonna reiterate, I'm gonna reiterate. If you are on this riding out for this and that and for the Muslim woman's honor and I think personally. Oh no, let me put it this way. All Muslims that are concentrating on just their deen and just living life, don't go into this place. But if there happens to be, and I'm not sure whether they are, but if there happens to be any Muslims that take it as their duty or their job to fight racism, if you're a Muslim and you're out to fight racism, you definitely gonna be there on Sunday, right? It's a trap! It's a trap! It's a trap! It's a trap!
But hang on, we shouldn't put them in a box. We should just make it simple for them. If you feel that this goes against Islam, make it very simple. Don't say these are good people, these are bad people. If you feel what happened supports Islam, then go there and show support. And let's see who comes.
Saying
Sham just set up. Sham just said set man up.
Listen, why are you doing that, Sham? Allow that, man. No.
Because you don't want to put words into anyone's mouth because because the beauty of your words could easily corrupt the minds of many. So you're already saying, well, I'm a good guy, just how he broke it down, so I won't become it. But you have to ask yourself, if you feel it inside of you, in your chest, that you should go in support, then please go. But we shouldn't have to tell you why you shouldn't go.
You know what would be amazing? I mean, I don't know.
Right?
For me, what would be amazing is if
I believe you should be able to work that.
Tommy comes down with some guys and the park is halfway empty. It's just white people in the park. That'd be amazing. So you go there and do your thing. And everyone just comes back.
It'd be Gareth knocking at Gareth's. It's still someone's getting knocked out that day.
If you leave the man them, the racist man them, or whoever, I can't call them racist. If you leave them man to themselves, they can go down there and have a peaceful protest, show solidarity with Hatun, and no one needs to be harmed. Nothing. Yeah. You don't need to. When someone issues a challenge or someone says I'm gonna be here, you don't have to go there. I learned that from the Trafalgar Square incident, which I thought was very dumb for our community to roll out there just because Tommy said he's going to be there when the Black Lives Matter said they're not going to be there no more, right? So yet again, I'm going to be a voice of wisdom. I'm going to say, to save black people and Muslims and whatever, white people, whoever, innocent people being harmed and injured, unnecessarily arrested or flung on some kind of database where facial recognition is used against you to have you down as an activist. Please stay away. Stay with your families. Stay with your children, your sons, your daughters, your partners, and stay in. Watch Trilluminati live, and just have a good Sunday. Yeah.
Listen, you know what they're gonna do, Jedi.
those that are called, but those that are called by a higher calling, whose job it is to find and beat and battle racism anywhere where they find it, you're gonna have there may be a battle of Speaker's Corner coming up. Yeah, might be a battle
of the arch. Part of the arch. Under the arch.
The Battle of Speaker's Corner may be coming up on Sunday, and you know what? I wish you lot luck. And may Allah, Jesus, Buddha, whoever you know what I mean, be with you.
May the gods be with you.
May the gods be with you, or the God be with you. Yeah, like, apply that to yourself. But I would advise anybody that's got like kids or a life or a criminal record or like been on probation or anyone that's genuinely like from the roads or like got something to lose, don't fucking go there. Yeah, don't go there. All the man that like, or should I put it the other way? All the man them that's got nothing to lose. 'Cause apparently we ain't got nothing to lose. If you got nothing to lose, don't go there. If you got something to lose, go to the Battle of Speaker's Corner.
Listen. Listen.
Oh no. It goes. Tommy ain't asking people to come down as he may get 10,000 fine for organizing a group during COVID-19. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to.
You said enough already.
That's it, bro. Come on, man. And I get what you're saying, though, Mighty Tree. He's obviously got to play the game. He ain't gonna cool no one down.
He's not going. He just has to say he's going. That's what he has to do.
Say that again.
On that day, it's just going to be the police that's going to be fighting in between the crowds. That's the only people that are going to be fighting. It's going to be police fighting far right, police fighting Muslims, just separating. The police is going out for the fight on that day. That's going to be. I've seen it before when it's been played out. It's just two sides, people screaming on both sides. We'll see in the videos. Like let's. Hopefully, it's going to be a bit different this time. Just going to see people go at it or hear him say something amazing in his speech or something at least.
Well, but it's Speaker's Corner. It's a place for talking, It's not a place for fighting. It's a place for talking. Hopefully, maybe they can all come together, have a good dialogue.
Yeah.
And
big up Jungle Jesus, man. Big up Jungle Jesus, man. You know how it goes, bro.
Hey, Jungle, we got to link up, my bro. Like,
definitely.
I hear you, man. You got to link up, though, family, man. I mean, keep Right, I'm on a grind right now. Yeah, so I'm on a grind. 100 people in the building. We're 57 minutes in. Who's gonna buy me a cup of coffee? Like, I need to drink some coffee. Do you know what I mean? Who's gonna buy me a cup of coffee or buy me a shot for like midday or later? I'm not gonna take a shot now. But yeah, hit me up, man.
Could be a shot of espresso, though, man. Espresso shot.
Hit up the PayPal. Hit up the Cash App. Hit up the Super Chat. Hit the like button. Yeah, man, and subscribe and hit the notification bell if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, we talking about Hatun Tash and Tommy Robinson's response, saying that he's going to be coming out to Speaker's Corner. Now, I feel like this is now getting old with Tommy Robinson saying, "I'm coming down here, I'm coming down there." Seems to be that this is his mode. His MO, right? Mm-hmm. I'm coming down. So he's just like a voice to just round up the troops. That's how it feels like.
Well, there's many sheeple up there.
It's his legal wording, isn't it? It's just his legal way of phrasing. Let's rally up the squad.
Yeah.
So that's why we're hearing it a lot. But it's probably something which has got him by. It's a tested format to get people.
Don't forget, there's people who are just Tommy Robinson.
So that's why. I'm going down. It's personalized in it, saying "I,"
The way I see it, there's two types of residents. The pure residents who just going, and there's Tommy supporters. So with Tommy going, he's just calling out his supporters. The idiot, the pure idiots. Come, Tommy, yeah, Tommy. They're the ones who are going to be going there. The rest ones will be sitting there in the background.
You're okay. You're splitting up the Tommy supporters from the racists, right? I heard that.
The idiot was I must say that there's some Tommy, there's ignorant people who just go and just support Tommy in it. Whatever he says, he's a messiah. Tommy. You ask them what they're there for, they don't even know. Why are they coming there for, they don't know. Just there because Tommy said so.
Pick up Shani, man. She said, Mr. Hot Breath. Yeah, you need to douche. Shani. So I don't know what you're talking about. Vinegar fires. Give me your vinegar fires. You need to do.
Vinegar fires. No. Why you say stuff like that? Oh, allow it. Happy cider girl. Wow.
SW20 says he's not gonna show up like in Trafalgar Square. Just the usual idiots will be there. You think he can afford to do that again, though?
Yeah.
Like, you think he can afford to call for the troops and then not roll out again?
No.
Wait. He's a crisis actor. What do you think he is?
Nah, he Big up Mary Jane. Big up Mary Jane. She says, drink water and stay hydrated. Yeah. I will definitely do that. Thank you. Much love.
Tommy is racist. I'm saying Tommy is racist. I'm saying somebody just fucking ignorant pricks.
Oh my God, Wendy Woo, you still dropping this Tommy ain't racist. You know what, Wendy?
Come on, Wendy. Come. We're in the mood this week. We're in the mood.
Come, Wendy, man. It's been a while. Show some love over here, Wendy, man. What the hell?
Your Tomasi ass.
Don't wait for Jupiter either. I'd rather talk to you right now. Don't wait for Jupiter. Yeah, come on. Don't have to be the Wendy and Jupiter show. Come on, you're cool. We look after you, man.
We look after you. Ask Brad. He had a good reception yesterday. Thoroughly enjoyed himself.
Beefy promises he won't get it in your eye as well.
Naked.
What? They're giggling, you know. Shout forward unless Jupes is here. That's how it feels. Let's of those hard hakes, Jedi, until you get the gum. Less of those hard H's. You're taking a piss. My breath never stinks, man. How dare you, man? Yes, heathen. Heathen. Are you
you're right.
Heathen. I've done on background noise, YouTube.
You good?
You packing your bag now? I can hear you. You packing your.
Want to get the speaker's corner, like?
Yeah.
I'm going down a t-shirt shop to get my hammer on it. That's what's going to happen here, isn't it? On the weekend, people are going to turn up with fucking picture galore, lad. I don't see that. I can see why people want to do it, but I'm just not that reactionary, like.
You think that's what people are going to do? They're going to come up with loads of Muhammad pictures?
Yeah. I've already heard people saying, like, I think it was that fella you were talking about before. I hate it here. I think he was on a show the other day and he was like, oh, yeah, if it was up to me, I'd have a t-shirt with it on and I'll just walk around with the t-shirt on it.
Wow.
So I wouldn't be surprised.
This is the agenda I've been talking about.
And this is what I was on about yesterday. That's why I can see both sides. And this is sort of the reaction to that reaction now, isn't it? You'll get people who'll turn up just to poke. That's it. And then it's one of those. Then it's like, should it be reacted to, or should you? I don't know, lads. Because I always think as well, Jedi. Because I remember when you got fucking swamped down there, like, and that was bang out of order as well. I don't know, lads. Sometimes I think people should just let things go as well. Do you get me? I know you should react maybe to. I don't know, God. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was talking the other day about the way the France government reacted. They want this to happen in Europe. This is the way they're going to do it here in Britain. Using people like Hatun and Tommy Robinson.
What has the French government done? I've heard like Macron's like he's so, I don't know, saying it the other day. He hasn't backed down. He's like sort of gone towards it, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been putting Muhammad pictures all over the government buildings.
Yeah,
well,
I just didn't know whether that was just like because Banksy said something like that the other night. I didn't know whether that's what they were doing or.
Yeah,
so is that what he's done? He's put Muhammad over the.
Yeah, it's getting peak in France. The pressures are very high in France at the moment. But this is what they want.
Heathen.
Yeah.
People can't be intimidated by a whole bloody religion. You know?
No, I get that, Wendy. I get that completely. I get that. I do. Yeah. I mean, and I'm not saying people are wrong at all, like, because people always react how they're going to react. Me saying don't react like a certain way won't do nothing. You know, I personally wouldn't bother. Do you know what I mean? But I can see. I know people who'd go down there. I don't know people who are going down there, but I know people who'd easily just go down there just to do that for the reasons that people will come up with. That you shouldn't back down, just be out of fear and intimidation, like. And you should be able to express, especially in Speaker's Corner. I was saying this yesterday. You should be able to express your view in Speaker's Corner. But like I said as well, like I reckon Hatun should have read that situation, because I could see the people who were around her getting wound up, and I thought, as soon as I seen that picture, I thought, I hope that's not a picture of Muhammad, because I wouldn't have, I just thought it was all bad timing and everything. Like they were already getting irate round her, and then she brought the picture out. I'm not saying she deserved it at all. I don't think she did deserve it at all.
No.
But at the same time, there was people who I could see that weren't going to respect like the rules of Speaker's Corner, or even you've got to remember as well.
What about the plot twist about the guy screaming out, "I'm a Christian, I'm a Christian"? What do you think about that?
I don't know, lad. I'll be honest. That could have just been Takia for me. Unless you'd ask him, lad, are you a Christian?
Right.
No, he was lying. That was their bloody trick of lying. That's what that was.
I heard it. Did it definitely come from the fella who slapped her? Because it did. I've heard it. I've heard I'm a Christian. But it was sort of over everything else, you know, the way it was said. I don't know. I was actually thinking this morning, you know, because I didn't know that. I didn't know that Tommy Robinson's had the back, and I was actually thinking this morning. Sometimes, like I was going to say, you know, people like Ralph, they like to say, "Oh, she's part of the Tommy Robinson movement," because Ralph likes to like delegitimize things. You know what I mean? And to label her as Tommy Robinson just delegitimizes her straight away. And those people can just walk away.
Ralph is evil. Yeah, Ralph is evil.
But he was only saying it's not the Christian way to do what she done.
No.
But I'd argue, I'm not a Christian, but I'd argue the toss. Because I'd argue that people tried to shut Jesus up, and he carried on talking, didn't he? So I think it is a Christian way if she believes that it's right to be able to expose people to the picture of Muhammad. She thinks it's right.
It's more about people not being intimidated by that religion. That's what it's about.
Wendy, what's happening with your sound? Have you got a bit of feedback going on?
Have I?
Yeah, I think it's stopped now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it might be me, lad. I'm in the van.
Okay, yeah. So what I was going to ask is, what I was going to say is, I personally...
Mute up, bruv. Mute up me then.
I will, lad. 1 sec. My phone's going.
I'll do it for you. Don't worry, I'll do it. I think that I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, you know what? Hatun does have her right to have a holy Quran, to have a Quran with holes in it, and to have whatever picture she wants, and she can say that it's whoever she wants. She could say it was a picture of her dad. She could say it's a picture of Jedi's mom. She could say it's a picture of Prophet Muhammad, and she's within her rights to do that. I think intellectually, if you want to do tit for tat, you should be able to go as deep as you can to draw Hatun out, to make Hatun lose her composure. Yeah. So like you got to fight fire with fire here. I don't think violence. I don't think violence is gonna like. So let me ask you like what you think. If imagine like Jedi was a Muslim guy there, and Hatun's pulled out a picture of Prophet Muhammad and this Holy Quran, and I pull out a picture of Hatun's grandmother. Would you think I'd gone too far?
No.
No, not really, lad.
Right.
Like you said there, though, lad. I don't see it's having the two together as well. What probably made it worse. I don't know why she holds the Quran. I'll be honest. I've always thought that. Don't know why she always has the Quran in her hand. Like,
because I just found out yesterday what DCCI means. So I'm so fucking ignorant. I thought it was like, I knew one of the T's was for Christian, because clearly, but
what does it mean?
Oh my God, it means defend Christ, critique Islam.
Oh.
So exactly. So your whole thing's set up to do this. I'm like, boy, you know what? I'm gonna have to take a little bit of sympathy points off you as well, because it's like,
oh, I didn't know that.
Me neither. Apparently everyone else did, so it was just me and you and Heathen that didn't know. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought it was some sort of like Roman like numerals. So I don't know what it was.
Defend Christ, critique Islam. So your whole thing is set up for this, and I think I've got to take some points away from you for that, because it's a bit too obsessive. It's a bit too. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't wrap my head around it.
Reactionary, innit? Very reactionary.
Yeah. I can't wrap my head around what it's all for. What the point of it is. What did you hope to gain? Now, yeah, I mean, Tommy scooped this up. Do you think this is all genuine? Tommy's interest and stuff like that?
Yeah.
So do you think that means no matter what, there's going to be lads descending on Speaker's Corner on Sunday?
Oh, of course. Bloody hell, yeah.
There's going to be some looking for a bit of revenge. The police are going to have their work cut out. I don't even know if anyone's...
Yeah, they certainly are. Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's going to be able to go in the park.
Well, hopefully they'll shut it down, Jedi, or something. Yeah.
There's been so many Muslims that have been riled up by Hatun's actions, even if they weren't supporting the slap. Hearing Tommy Robinson's coming down, I feel like there's going to be a contingency set up to a welcoming committee. Do you know?
Well, look how many turned up for you, lad. And all you done was defend yourself.
Right,
some fella throwing dicks.
Right.
Like,
I'm thinking there's going to be triple. I'm thinking there's a amount of people following, walking around Speaker's Corner, because, like, you know what? It's weird, yeah. I just want to see how people react. It's actually quite entertaining in a way. I don't want innocent people to get hurt, but like I said, all the ones that came to Speaker's Corner or was following me around screaming Allahu Akbar and Takbir and all that, I really
horrible.
They have to be there. If they're not there at Speaker's Corner, boy, I don't know. I feel like they forced themselves to go to Speaker's Corner now because of that. Because if I don't see Mohammed Hijab, Abdul Hamid, Mohammed Taweed, and Hussein, and these type of figures there at the forefront, it's gonna look you lot are gonna look very wet, very wet. Do you know what I mean? Because you have to go and protect your Muslim brothers and sisters that are obviously gonna be at Speaker's Corner. Come on, man. Hear me out.
I hope Raspek doesn't decide to turn up.
Well, Raspek fights racism, so you get me, and he's a Muslim, so I'd assume he would turn up. Anywhere that the racists are, he's gonna be there to fight against them. You know what I mean, forever, family.
I'd expect him to be there, yeah. Because that'll catapult him where he wants to go as well. He's wanted Tommy Robinson for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. If they don't, I'm sure they're gonna organize. I just hope that Brother Ras don't drag in too many black people into this.
Yeah,
I'm honest with you.
It's nothing.
Not saying this ain't like Muslims are black people too, and I know all of that, and Christians are black and blah blah blah. But I just feel like, please don't ask the black community to come in and wade in on this. I feel like this is a job for you and your I don't know how to describe it. Your Akis, your Muslim brothers. I don't know how to put it. But I would expect to see Raspek there. I'm not gonna lie. And if Raspek's there, then you're gonna see more black people there. You're definitely gonna see more black people there. So I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe we hope Raspek don't go.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
If you're gonna drag a bag of black men and women with him, I probably would hope that he didn't reach. If he went on his own, if it was just Raspek on his own, I'd be phoning him, telling him, get down there, Ras. Get down there, get stuck in, roll up your sleeves, man. Get me? This is your faith. And also you made a lot of public statements about battling racism and and so like I would expect you to be there. A lot of people are gonna be pressured to go. Not me though. I'm gonna be sitting there.
No, not you, because you've never
a lot of people are going to be pressured to go. So for consistency, like I don't know. And then there's the other part of it. Forget all of that. The other side of it is do I feel like Tommy Robinson and his people should come to London or gather in London and just have free reign? I don't know. There's a part of me that slightly feels like they should be a welcoming committee, but then the other side is like, this got nothing to do with anyone. I don't know, man. I'm a bit confused. I'll be the first to admit it.
Yeah, I get that, lad. Like, I was about to say that. I understand. Like, I understand why people are going down, but what are people going down when? What are you going to do when they get down there? Is it just going to be? Are they going down for a standoff? Is it like a solidarity thing with Hatun? Like,
yeah,
like what's going to happen there? Because let's be honest. Like, I'm watching from an outsider.
Yeah.
But everything that's ever sort of gone that way, it's always just gone, and there's a big crowd. And
yeah, clearly.
just a lot of pushing and shoving, and then it sort of dies down, and everyone goes in all different directions, and it never sort of solves the issue, does it? It's just like a show of force. It's like, I'm not backing down, and I'm not backing down, and it gets nowhere.
I feel like yet again. I'm not sure what's going on with Tommy, but I don't. Like he doesn't seem to have the same advisors around him as he used to, or whatever. Because I just feel like some of the moves politically just seem a bit dumb now. Like I don't know if his strategy is on point at the moment. You know, with the Trafalgar reaction, he was so reactionary. He shot himself in the foot, and I don't think he's ever fully recovered from that, because that was a major. And I know there's lots of white guys that was like, you know what, Tommy, you fucking called us out. And you didn't turn up, you backtracked, like made us look weaker than anything. Do you know what I mean? So I know a lot of guys are blaming Tommy for a disastrous turnout, because it was disastrous.
A lot of people hate him, like your Liams and that, who used to love him, and like who's that James Goddard and like all them people. They all hate him, like, with a passion now, like
James Goddard,
proper passion.
James Goddard just wanted to be Tommy, and then when he couldn't get into the Tommy movement, then he turned bitter.
Yeah, that's why I see it like that, to be honest, as well. He used them to a point. They got a platform, even like Ralph to a certain degree got a platform off Tommy Robinson's back.
Yeah.
And then it's like communism a little bit, isn't it? And then like when he never went as deep into it as them, and into like all the statistics of like, it's got to be like 2% white, 2% black, 3.5% such and such, and all these. Like they've gone deep into all the politics of it, haven't they?
It's Mohammed. Yo, Mo.
Jedi, have you seen the interview with Prince Harry? Jedi, have you seen the interview with Prince Harry and that Patrick guy who was there on the Battle of Trafalgar?
Fuck off. Prince Harry is interviewing Patrick for what now?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The real Prince Harry.
This is weird. I'm telling you, that shit is so trippy. It's just so trippy, man. I don't even know how to wrap my head around it. It's so weird. I'm like,
you know, this.
Go on, Mo. I'm gonna call you Mo from now on, man. Where you gone?
That's Afghan, isn't it?
Yeah, Mo, isn't it?
Oh.
His name's Mo. Get sick of calling him Afghan. Feels a bit funny. Feels a bit like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, old Patrick's written a book and everything. Yeah.
He's written a book. Oh, man. Well, at the end of the day, man, I'm sure somewhere down the line, I'll get my rewards for just being a genuinely good-hearted guy, innit? That's all I can really hope for. Maybe it will counterbalance against the many multitude of sins I've committed in my lifetime, and probably will commit.
Yeah.
I'll stand in front of God and he'll be like, do you know what, Jeds? You saved that cross-dresser racist policeman guy. Yeah? And Patrick took the shine. So
yeah, exactly.
When no one's looking, you sneak round the back and you get in. Yeah? I'll deal with the complaints later. Do you know what I mean? And I'll be in heaven.
That's what the whole interview was about. Patrick saving that guy.
Technically, let's not take away from Patrick. He did save the guy. He helped to save the guy. Many others were involved. He did help. He did. Let's be fair. I didn't have him over my shoulder. I went fireman lifted him over my shoulder. Let's be fair. So like, let Patrick get his dues, man. It is what it is, man. Whatever.
Hey, do you remember ages ago?
Yeah.
There was a Muslim lad in Speaker's Corner, and he got shaped like literally fucking. I've never seen. Like, I know he went for you, but he chased him out the park. Like, what was that all over?
The Shia guy, Shia Blade Runner.
Yeah, like Blade. Yeah, that's it, Blade Runner. Yeah.
His Islam was different to the majority in the park. He was a Shia. They were whatever, Sunni or whatever, and yeah, they just turned on him, rounded on him. Mohammed Abdul Hamid started getting all like confrontation with him, hitting his hand away. He stood his ground. The next thing you know, they just tried to they just pressured him. So like similar to me when I just started kind of trying to keep some space between me and the crowd. He was doing that, but he got pressured into running. He started running, then they started chasing, and before you know it, I don't know. I think he a few punches were thrown. You know? Yeah,
it's that chain of events, isn't it? Like, yeah, and then once the chase starts, it's like...
Yeah, once the chase starts, that's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you never get yourself in a position like that, man, but he was a small fucking tiny guy, man. It's a small tiny guy.
Yeah, that's what I mean, lad. Yeah,
Real guy. No. Shia Blade Runner is a Muslim. He's a Muslim. He might not be the type of Muslim you like, but he's a Muslim. So you talk about...
Because I don't think I've ever seen him since, lad.
Yeah, no, he has been back to the park, but like, Speaker's Corner not really for him, innit? And there's a lot of other controversy going on online. Muslim controversy, man, slander and exposures and all kinds of stuff there, you know?
Yeah. Like, I don't even blame him for removing himself from the situation because it's getting him nowhere, innit? That's like next level, innit? He just thinks, oh, do you know what? It's not worth it then anymore, is it? It's not worth it.
And I feel like that is half of some people's mission to like get you to just give up. And like,
and then that's where you get that one where it's like Wendy said when I come on then, and she said, well, you don't back down to, and it's like I get that side of it completely as well. You shouldn't really have to back down to showing a picture.
It's funny all the man them in here like saying that he's not a Muslim because he's a Shia. I respect your point of view, but just know, say when people are having their point of views about Islam, don't expect me to intervene either. You're not going to respect that his Islam or his beliefs are different to yours. You want to make that fear on him and that. Fair enough, but I don't know, man.
You know what's going to happen is basically. Sorry, Heathen, you okay? What's gonna happen?
Hey, Blade Runner's my guy. What are you talking about? The two brothers, I rate them highly still. You get what I'm saying? They're little shit. Don't mess with them when they come in full force, bro. Nice beards.
That day, Abu Hamid was in his feelings. He had been smacked up. He was in his feelings that day.
Yeah, he was in his feelings.
He was proper in his feelings that day.
That's unless you come with black flags in the back of pickup trucks, then they run generally.
Yeah, they do run. They do run. When the Shias come, really. And they don't come on arms thing.
They come in their numbers, yeah.
Yeah, they just come doing their thing. You know what I mean?
What I think is going to happen is, right, sorry, Mark, what I think is going to happen is, when you see that Saxon horde fueled by Stella coming to the park, right, the Muslims, right, are going to be hiding behind Mr. Whitey, screaming, Takbir!
No, we know what you're doing.
That's when you're gonna need. That's when you're gonna need Shias. That's when you're gonna need Shias. You know what I'm saying? That is when you're gonna need Shias. No, because when Shias come out, that's proper black fags and all sorts. There's not for them. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Underneath the arch at what do you call it?
Speaker's Corner, Marble Arch.
Yeah, packed up the place. The roads.
They don't come in the corner. Only a few of them will come in the corner, but most of them hang out in the park.
Yeah, they don't come in the corner. Yeah,
the only people I could say that would actually fight would be the Somalis or the Afghans. I can't see the Pakistanis.
It's not about fighting, though.
They're not going to fight.
Afghans, not about fighting.
Is it like two Afghans?
Why is it not about fighting, man?
Two.
No, because you got to understand it. Even within the Muslim group, they have a hierarchy of alpha and beta.
No, you don't like fighting women like Zubaydah and that.
No, Waleed as well, and his skull. But
Waleed.
The point is, Baku, is that even in the Muslim groups, there's hierarchies of manliness, right? When it comes to defending Islam, and not all Muslims have that alpha. I mean, a Gujarati or a Bengali ain't gonna do nothing, bruv. So when it comes to like Mr. Racist Whitey, though I think Somalis and if a good gang of Afghans can be there, there would be a good match.
Hang on, Afghan, what are you wobbling on about? What are you talking about?
And the other point is, because Somalis, Afghans are bloody alpha when it comes to Islam. They'll give their lives.
But it's not about fighting, Afghan.
Okay.
When they're missing his point. When they're missing his point.
Let me hear from Wendy quickly. Wendy, why is it not about fighting?
It's about going down there and showing people that they're not going to be intimidated by that religion. It's not about fighting.
Wait. You are aware that the man claimed to be a Christian, right?
Yeah, of course he did. Yeah, he did, but he was lying. It's like he could have said he was a Jew. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter because whoever did it shouldn't have done it.
As a Muslim, why would you say that you were not a Muslim? Why in that situation would you say he's not a Muslim? Why would you deny your religion in that situation? It's not taqiyya.
Well, because we all know a certain sect of that religion like to lie. They deliberately lie. They deliberately lie.
But taqiyya doesn't work in that situation. We've already discussed it on this channel.
I think it does.
If he wasn't a Muslim, well, the Muslims are fine then, aren't they? There's no need to show up for the battle of bloody whatever.
Come on, stop it. Go on.
It's not a Muslim issue, really and truly. It's not.
No, it's not.
I can see why Muslims would want to sidestep and step away from this, but Hatun and what she's doing in Speaker's Corner is technically a Muslim issue.
Wait.
I'll tell you why it's been a Muslim issue. One second, family tree. I'll tell you why it's a Muslim issue in my perspective, because it's only Muslims that have run and told me about it. What had the disgusting things Hatun says. So Muslims are clearly aware that Hatun's been keeping up with fuckeries. Was it 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago when she was dragged to the floor again for doing fuckeries? I think it's a Muslim issue. I think it's disingenuous to say it's not. But I don't think Muslims should be coming to the park to ride out for this.
Not all. They really shouldn't. That's why I'm saying it's not a Muslim issue. She's been doing the same thing.
We're going to ride out for a Christian.
She's been doing the same thing for over a year. And the thing is, Wendy, if you're going to say, oh, it's not about fighting and it's about standing up, are you going to go? Are you going to go to stand up and say that you're not, what did you say? You said you're not intimidated. So you're going to go down the path and stand up? You're going to be there?
I'll be there.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't think I've been that part before? It's only a bit of a major, massive part.
Say again? Yeah, no, I get that. I'm sure you've been to Hyde Park before, but why are you going to Speaker's Corner?
What about?
I've been to Speaker's Corner.
No, are you going to Speaker's Corner to show solidarity?
Oh, sorry. Am I hell? What, to mingle in with that lot? No, sorry.
But you're just saying that it's not about fighting. It's about showing that you're not intimidated by the religion. So if it's a peaceful thing and it's just showing like solidarity that you're not intimidated by Muslims, then why would you do that? Why would you not want to be?
Because I remember the last time Tommy turned up there. Yeah.
With a matter.
I mean, that was ridiculous. It was.
Shall we look it over?
And then I remember what happened to Jedi. That was horrific. That was bloody horrific too.
I don't know about horrific.
It's horrific, man.
Strong words, man. Strong words.
That shit was horrific, man.
Disgusting, man. Oh my God.
Jedi. To someone like me, it's horrific. Yeah, to see a guy followed around a bloody park like that.
Let's not get this twisted, yeah.
I know.
Like there were genuinely many women and men that were genuinely moved to like tears and shit
Yeah,
like for real, you know, they're watching it. Like I've had so many people tell me, like, yo, listen, I was shedding tears when I was watching this thing. Like, I don't know, get me? I don't know, man. It
was disgusting, horrific. It's a bit over the top, disgusting.
Yeah, man, that shit was horrific.
It was not horrific.
Get me? That shit was.
It was so bad.
Yeah.
It was so bad. I took off my glasses. Oh no, maybe I didn't.
But yeah, no, I hear you coming. Yeah, it's horrific to see, man. You lot just hardened. Yeah. You lot just hardened to this shit, but yeah,
no, I'm going to be the first. Well, you've got to remember, we're talking after the fact. When you're watching it live, we didn't know what was going to happen to you.
It was going to right. Yeah.
When I was at the Tommy one, let me tell you. Yeah, you know, you realize how insignificant you are as a human being when you're surrounded. Tommy. I was like, Ross, this is something else. I realized I was at a football match, semi-football match. The levels is like, okay, one tier.
I'm going to be the first. Sorry, I'm going to be the first to say it. You know, Jedi, I rate you like ratings, full ratings, Jedi. Like,
whatever. Just stab me in my back. Go on. It's my fear.
I don't think that this is not the same thing.
Right.
Like, it's not the same thing. And I feel like there's tension within that park that was happening between, you know, the Muslims quotation and gang quotations.
No, I'm not having it.
Wait.
Sorry,
I'm not having that. Sorry.
No, let her finish. Sorry.
Okay, well, maybe there was tensions from the Muslim, because the reason why I say that is because they were always had something to say. The people in the park always had something to say about gang. What was gang doing? What's gang doing? All this kind of stuff. So I feel like when that opportunity came for gang to kind of maybe lose foot and kind of show themselves up a little bit because of what a Muslim did, it was just, do you know what I mean? It was the same thing. It was a trap. I genuinely feel like it was a trap. And obviously then the way it had been put on the internet and the way it had been spread basically made it as if Jedi was against Muslim. Do you know what I mean? So that's why they all come out like that. This is a different thing. A Christian slapped that woman, and yeah, I'm going to stand by that.
Do you really believe it was a Christian?
100%.
Wow.
Please believe. Let me tell you something. Please believe if I had slapped somebody in the face and then got attacked by other people for slapping that person in the face, do you think I'd start denouncing my religion? I don't think so. For what? He already got a beating. He already got a beating, and then said, "Yo, I'm Christian."
Yeah, I'm gonna draw for that for energy still. You get me? Allah Akbar, takbir. You look at test me.
We're all allowed to believe what we want, and I personally do not believe he was a Christian.
He said Christian. He's out of his own mouth. I don't know why he would say that. That's all.
Exactly. All the people would, but this is the thing. Do you not see the other video where they were saying takbir and people were saying Allahu Akbar? And why would Muslims say that against another Muslim? It doesn't make any sense. Like it literally doesn't. He said from his mouth to the camera while police are with him. He's surrounded by police. The police are helping him, and he's saying, "I'm a Christian." For what reason?
Yeah. So why would a Christian want to smack Hatun? It doesn't make sense.
Because she's a disgrace. Maybe that's why. Maybe because she's a disgrace and she's an embarrassment to Christians. This is the thing. Christians are here standing brave, saying that she's a hero. She is disgusting and an embarrassment to your religion.
Yeah.
The same way I would say the same thing for Muslims that are out here doing disgusting things. They're embarrassments. You can't say that about the woman that got slapped up. Ali, what's that guy called? The Ali Pish. What's his name? Sorry.
Yeah.
Him, I can't remember his name. He is disgrace. He is a disgrace to Muslims. He went around that park and kicked an old man and then attacked other people. He's a disgrace to Muslims. I can say that. But you Christians can't seem to say that she's a disgrace to Christianity. She is.
She is.
Well, she's not. She's not.
She
Can I say something quickly?
Deserve the slap. She may not have deserved the slap, but she is still a disgrace to Christianity.
Yeah.
Can I say something quickly?
When you look at what that DCCI means, obviously she's doing what
Yeah, but that's all of a sudden. I mean, we saw when that came about. That's what I'm saying. Like, her behavior's changed all of a sudden. Someone's putting batteries in her back, and now we see it's fucking Tommy. Do you get it? Because Tommy's coming down to show solidarity. Then you haven't seen.
He's coming down to give her flowers and roses.
Hold on.
He's coming down to give her flowers and chocolates.
Okay, cool. But they've had conversations before. This is what's obvious. Yeah. So if no one comes down, yeah, they're just going to be bait. Yeah. Because now we're going to see who's with who. Yeah. We had speculation on it before. Yeah. But now we're going to have confirmed fact. Little tweets by this idiot. Yeah. Is actually not helping the situation. You know what I mean?
You know what? Sorry, Maka, I was just reading the chat there. Like, so true. Some like SW20 made a fantastic point. If you're going to slap somebody for disrespecting your religion, why would you then denounce that same religion? Why would you not be like, yeah, I slapped her, she disrespected my prophet?
He didn't denounce his religion, though, did he?
But he did by saying that he's Christian, is what you're saying.
Not if he's doing that lying thing, he didn't.
Lying thing. What are you talking about? There's no reason. There's no reason.
Can I make one quick comment quickly, please? What I find amazing, Michael. What I find amazing, though, people, Akis were willing to write out for Ahmad Al-Pisha's mom's honor, but not willing to write out for Muhammad's honor. I find it amazing. I find it amazing.
But they've not even done anything yet.
Yeah, but they've been advised, obviously, against such things. Like, now, the smartest thing to do, if you don't like something, and this woman, is walk away.
Yes.
So I think a lot of people were sticking by that, to be honest. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They should be learning from what they did to Jedi, because that was disgusting. They should be learning from that. That was not a good look.
I don't think anyone wants to go down that road again. That's what it is. You know what I mean? So with this situation, this is something they've always definitely taken up. Once Tommy comes into the picture, the Muslims will rally round to deal with that, not Hatun.
Yeah, but what do you think that Tommy's just going to go in there on his own and not be protected?
No, but that's the point, though. But that's why we're saying, like, most sensible people just stay in your house, innit? Like, ain't got nothing to do with
I agree. I completely agree. Yeah,
you want to make it a Muslim thing. Hold on, you want to make it a Muslim thing? Well, it would be the best thing would be to only the Muslims who are best equipped to have a conversation.
Yeah, like the ones that were following Jedi that day. Yeah, they should turn.
Can I?
Exactly. Yes. I agree with Wendy on that one. Still,
most of them. That's cool. But what I'm saying to you is, that aside, I'm saying we're talking about the average people who go speakers corner, have their discussions and debates and blah, blah, blah. We don't know this individual. We don't know him.
Yeah.
We don't know him. He's not like a regular. Imagine a regular done that. It's a different story. Yeah. You know what I mean? We're like, damn. You know what I mean?
No one knows who this guy is.
Yeah, no one don't know who this guy is. He just come from nowhere and just blabs like a person. And now it's activated something that's already been sitting and probably waiting in the background for a while. You get what I'm saying? They had plans for this. They were like, we'll wait till something actually happens to you. Do you get what I'm saying? And then we'll come in. Do you get what I'm saying? Onward Christian soldiers and that. Do you get it? Like, they're going to come under many guises. You get me? Football Alliance and all of that. But all of it is Christian based. This is a Christian.
Well, they're all coming, aren't they? All of them.
Yeah,
all of them?
Country.
What do you mean all of them coming?
Well,
half of them don't believe in God.
Richard Inman made a video and he calls for the football hooligans, the football lads, whatever.
Football hooligans.
Everybody got to turn up at Speaker's Corner on Sunday.
Everyone, man.
Good luck with that.
Can I say something, please? Can I just quickly say something?
Anyone?
Hello, Wendy. All right. Anyone going on Sunday? Do not go if your intention is on having a fight, because that will defeat the purpose of this. So if you're going on Sunday, we're going to stand. We're going to stand for free speech.
You go in there, yeah. You go in there.
We're going to stand also to show that we're not going to back down to violence from people. And Speaker's Corner is a place where violence shouldn't be tolerated.
Who's the we? Who's the we? Because, like, does Hatun represent you?
What do you mean? Does she represent me?
Does she represent you? Is she an Englishman? She an English woman? Like, do you share? What do you share with Hatun? Why you're saying why it's
she
number
represents free speech.
She's a Christian.
Yeah.
She's a
Christian. I knew it. She's a Christian. That's it.
So is the man that hit her. So is
This
the man
ain't, yeah, I'm not buying that.
Forget it, Wendy. Forget it, Wendy. You heard
Yeah,
it.
this ain't about race. But I'm saying anyone going down there with the intentions of fighting, don't go, because that defeats the purpose. So that's what I'm saying.
Lucky the brothers ain't involved. Imagine if it was us involved, it'd be a mad thing.
Yeah,
You know
but it's not your. It's nothing to do with.
I know,
news, is it?
I know. We can observe like we usually do. Do you know what I'm saying? Our stuff is done differently. We are the ones who sent people to Oldham and Coventry and all of these type of places. You know what I'm saying? That they have to come down on trains and shit. You get me? Because they used to.
No, but it's not.
But they used to live in London, but it got too ethnic for them. So some of them had to move out, and some of them were forced out. Put it that way.
No, who forced them? Hang on, who forced them out?
These are the facts. The environment.
No, they're
forced them
not
out.
facts. They're your opinions, Maku. They're your opinions. They're not facts.
Let me tell you what forced them out. Government fucking policy. Jeez.
Well, that's different then, isn't it?
You can't beat that, can you? Hey? You can't beat government policy when you've got an open door policy.
Can't. No.
When it comes to foreigners. Right, exactly. So you're gonna previously white communities, that had a smidgen of different ethnic groups. Now all of a sudden those areas are becoming large with ethnic groups. So what these people who could afford to do moved out. The ones who could afford it. The racists who couldn't afford it had to live there.
Why are you? Wait a minute. Why are you calling them racist?
And suffer. Yeah, well, that's what they were. Because obviously I lived with them. I lived in their environment. 1 second. I lived in their environment. I grew up with hella racism around me. But unfortunately, I was the eldest in my household, and I could never come home beat up. So, I changed the course of history in my area because I wasn't having none of that. You get me? As little as I was, you know what I mean? There were other black elder guys who rolled with these guys who looked after us as well. So it was a kind of weird environment, but definitely racism was rife. Your next door neighbors was racist to you, stabbing up your ball, calling you a nigger, setting the dogs on you, all sorts. You know what I'm saying? So I'm from North London. That's where it was running. And now these people moved out. They moved out to Cheshunt on the other side of the M25, which is just down the road from us. Do you get what I'm saying? And we'll have like one side is BNP and the other side of the motorway of the M25 is National Front. This is how it works in my areas.
Wait a minute. The National Front and hang on, the National Front and the BNP are the same things.
What?
The National Front and the BNP are the same things.
No, they're not. The
are.
BNP came later. The National Front's been around a long time, and they're also in France and other countries. So don't take National Front for no joke.
But Matthew, you know what? To be fair, the BNP was for a long time regarded as the political arm of the NF.
Yeah,
the National
that's
Front.
right.
Yeah. So for them to get into politics,
but the National Front. Yeah, as I said,
it really is. Them National Front boys, like you said, they was going on from so long that obviously the new generation realized that they need to have political power, so they merged, so they transformed into like how EDL tried to transform into
but socially, this is how it was where I live. You know what I mean? On one side of the motorway are people of one theology, old school in a sense, if you say NF, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then the newer ones are the ones who deal with the BNP, and that's how the dynamic was in that part of North London.
Yeah. What did the EDL try to transform into?
FLA?
No, that's a splinter group. The DFLA.
Come on, man. The EDL tried to transform into the FLA, and
the EDL got infiltrated.
The EDL tried to transform into the FLA to separate from the overt racism, but it didn't work because they always.
That's you looking from the outside. No, there was disagreement.
Wait, hold on, wait. Did Tommy Robinson form the EDL?
Yeah.
Did Tommy Robinson form the FLA?
No.
Not at all.
No.
Okay.
No.
They're different. There was different people split with inside these groups. The EDL was infiltrated by the far right, and then people that splintered off into different groups. And now the EDL is dead.
Okay, the EDL is dead. So the FLA, what was Tommy's role in the FLA?
He didn't have one. He's just
no role in the FLA at all.
No
role in the Football Lads Association. No. So why was he seen to be leading the charges with the FLA? Why is he even named Tommy Robinson after a Luton football whatever lad?
I don't know. It seemed like circumstances to me. I don't know.
So it's circumstances that the FLA were formed in Luton. Circumstances that Tommy Robinson is named after a Luton.
Tommy Robinson was a hooligan. That's no secret. Yeah,
right.
He was a part of football thing. Yeah.
It was a part of what?
He was a part of the Luton firm and all that kind of stuff.
But he wasn't a part of the FLA.
No.
But the FLA do operate in Luton, no?
What?
FLA, they operated in Luton, right?
Yeah, you got the Democratic Football Lads Alliance, and then
before them, they knew.
They
knew it was FLA first, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying, you're telling me Tommy had no association with the FLA?
Oh,
not official association.
No. I thought you were saying did he create the group? Mate. Of course, he's got associations with them.
Did he wield power within the FLA?
Power? I'm not sure.
Power, influence. Come on, come on, brothers.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
Remember, for these guys to fall out, they must have been friends in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Or they must have had some association in the beginning. To say that there was a separation at a point, saying that we don't agree with Tommy, we're going our own way. You get me?
But I'm not saying the FLA is a bad thing.
One second. I spoke to a member of the Football Lads Alliance, and he explained to me. So for you to have a separation, you must have been together before. That's all people are trying to, whether it says it in the newspaper and blah blah blah. I thought you would have known backdoor stuff. Like
officially, Tommy had nothing to do with these football alliance.
Right. Officially. But when Tommy talks about, or when Tommy calls people out and calls his supporters out, he calls for the lads to come out. No. Yeah, mad. It's weird though, but he's not associated with the lads. But he can call for the lads to come out, and guess what? The lads come out, but he's got no influence or power over the FLA.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about him creating the group. I'm not saying he has no affiliation with them.
Okay, so he did. His name's not on the board of members. How old is the FLA?
I don't have a clue about the board of members.
I don't know, about 8 years old.
Right. So did the FLA was the FLA created when the EDL started to be disbanded, or when the EDL started to be too heavily linked with far right extremists? So they
probably did. No, the FLA came about because of the murder of
Lee Rigby. Right.
Yeah.
So but that's funny because when Lee Rigby was killed, there was EDL men marching through South London, namely like Southeast London. It wasn't FLA. It was EDL. And they're walking on the street screaming, EDL. They did the same when the riots kicked off as well. EDL. They weren't screaming FLA.
You sound like you know more than me, to be honest with you.
I'm saying they weren't screaming FLA. They were screaming EDL.
Yeah.
When they was
I'm saying it was after that, Jedi. After that.
After
that event.
Yeah. So
Heathen mutant.
So FLA responded to the death of Lee Rigby. I mean, EDL responded to the death of Lee Rigby, but you're saying that after that, FLA was formed.
Well, the EDL is still going, but it's tiny. It's got a little amount of members. It's not, so you can still have people shouting EDL and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I hear that, man. I hear that. I hear that. I just thought it was well understood, the link between Tommy Robinson and the football lads, isn't it? Yeah. Bearing in mind that he's
officially a Jedi.
bearing in mind that he's named. Bearing in mind he's named after the football lads.
Yeah, I'm not denying there's a link.
Was a football lad himself. Is from Luton himself. Yeah, and calls out for lads to come to his. Even as late as this year, he got online and called for the lads. Yeah, but
the men of Britain, he called it.
No,
yeah,
he said lads. He said lads. He said lads. All the fucking lads. That's what he said. Yeah, you was on the stream with me when we was breaking down what he said. So he said lads, and he said lads because it is the lads that's gonna come out. And who came out? The lads. So why are we pretending like Tommy Robinson and the DFLA are separate entities, or like that? The Tommy movement.
It's definitely a rebrand. Definitely a rebrand. I'd go as far to say it was definitely a rebrand.
Yeah, but
I'd say it worked to a certain point, didn't it? Because I wouldn't say it was all.
It did work at a certain point.
You got veterans against terrorism. You got all kinds of.
No one's worried about the veterans against terrorism. No one's worried about them. They're not. No one cares. It's the FLA, the DFLA, the Tommy supporters. These are the ones that come down and create havoc wherever they go, because they have a hooligan's ethos.
See, what happened was when UKIP was I can't remember the last election, but Gerald Batten and Tommy Robinson and Richard Inman, they did try to unite all these different groups.
Right.
It didn't work. It fell apart.
Mainly because some people were happy to be overtly racist, and others wanted to keep it more covert so that they could gain and wield political power. And we know that if you're going to gain and wield political power, you have to dissociate yourself from outright racists, because
you do.
All right. So I believe that's all that the DFLA was about, was trying to just separate from the racism so you could make more political advances. And
but when your main fight is against Islam, though, the race stuff does it bogs you down. It's a distraction from what your fight is, because when they start throwing all this race stuff about it, it just deflects away from what actually your real cause is. Yeah. And some people's fight is genuinely against Islam.
Well, didn't the DFLA grow in numbers after the Manchester bombing?
I'm not sure, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Well, would there be an EDL without Islam?
No.
No, there'd be no need for it. Yeah.
No. It's because he was burning the poppies, wasn't he, in Luton, and then all the stuff that came after it.
Yeah. That's what he says it's about, isn't it? Like, that's what he says in his Oxford Union address, isn't it? That's why he started it with his mates, isn't it? Because that Red Pill Phil, I think he was that video that made him famous was a DFLA march, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he's backed right away from it now. He got sick of the infighting and the violence.
Yeah.
And he just does his own thing now.
Yeah, I remember I've watched him since day one, and I respect everything he done, because people, and I'll say exactly what it is as well. People from like the Tommy movement tried to get him to be a Tommy Robinson cheerleader sort of thing, didn't he? And he said, listen, if I've got a platform, I'm going to use the platform to speak about what I want to speak about, and not just be a cheerleader. And I've that's why I like that Red Pill Phil ever since day one, because it's so easy just to go down that route. It's like off the back of Tommy Robinson, he's got like, not, I wouldn't say famous, but he's got a following, hasn't he? And it'd be so easy just to say all the stuff that he knows would just keep on building his channel or whatever his opinion anyway. But he's stuck to his guns, and he's done real things, and he's probably took the knock on a lot of people. If he wanted to go down the easy route and just get a YouTube channel that gets loads of people watching him, it would have been a lot easier than what he's actually done. That's what I'm trying to say.
It wasn't about that for him. He just got fed up with the infighting and the violence. He didn't want no part of that.
Yeah.
See, the thing with Tommy Robinson is, though, he's attacked from all sides, isn't it? Even you know that the ultra-right hate him, they're constantly slandering him and so on and so forth. And then obviously he's attacked from all other angles as well. So, yeah, he's fighting battles on many fronts. So, obviously, it's very difficult.
I haven't heard. I think the last thing I heard of Tommy Robinson was probably that video, lad, or the Sarah video.
Mate,
one or
mate,
the other.
I'm having dinner with my family here, mate. I'm here with my family. Fuck your family, Tommy.
that video, maybe that video actually when he was on holiday.
Yeah, that shit was cold.
Well, he put out a video yesterday. They say now he's going to be at Speaker's Corner. So
yeah, we're gonna go.
So is that like a catapult? Is that like a way of like catapulting? I don't know, lad. What's he said? Why is he going down, Dave? Is he give a reason or?
I'll tell you. Because Hatun was slapped and they tried to stop her free speech.
So he's going down for Hatun's free speech.
Just remember, one person slapped her and people pulled him back there. Let's not act like she was jumped by a mob of get me Muslim men or whatever. Like one person slapped her and then claimed to be Christian. I'm not saying he is a Christian, but this has to be taken into consideration when we're rallying troops to come to Speaker's Corner. We've got to be very clear, because if it turns out that this man is a Christian and you've got people riled up against Islam because everyone feels like this is a Muslim problem, then that's going to be like dishonest.
Well, I want to know why we haven't heard more about this guy that did it. Where's he gone? Who is he?
Who is he? I don't know. It's a nobody, isn't it? Like,
yeah, but it's a part of a bigger picture.
I find it interesting that there's people are just so bigoted that they can't accept the fact that he said he is Christian. Why can't you not accept
do that tap here thing?
It's not called tap here, it's called here, and it doesn't work in the situation.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Shani, this is why people probably can't accept it. Why would a Christian do that?
Ask him.
Can anyone remember?
I would like if he was here. Definitely, I would.
Can anyone remember?
I generally don't believe the guy was Christian. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't believe him.
Yeah, can anyone remember the 3 men who were stabbed in Reading? They used the same tactic.
Yeah.
They came out and said he was a Christian. Yeah, it turns out he was Allahu Akbar. So this seems to be a bit of a trend.
The guy was a Christian. He was a Libyan.
Oh, he was.
Christian.
Yeah. Okay, he was.
He was a Libyan Christian.
Oh, okay.
So he was actually Christian, not the same thing.
He was shouting Allahu Akbar, yeah.
But this is the thing. Did Jedi not just make a really good point? If you were Christian and you were against all, and you were a bigot, right? Then wouldn't this be the perfect thing to do? Wouldn't it be perfect?
See, this is a part of the bigger picture at Speaker's Corner, though, isn't it? We have a group who feel that they can intimidate and bully people at this park.
Yeah.
And they've used violence, for a very long time. And it's time that people, Speaker's Corner.
But where?
Loads of people from all different backgrounds have said
on a panel with one of them.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. I'm not going to even deny that. That's absolute fact.
But she's been saying this Speaker's Corner for a very long time, and the people that regularly go there haven't touched her.
Well, she had. She got thrown to the floor a couple of weeks before.
She's
been groped before. But in this place that's meant to be for free speech and not violence, we have a group who seem to think they can bully and intimidate everyone at this place, and they've used violence on many of occasions. They seem to have the monopoly on violence in that part.
Yeah.
See, these are all the things I sort of forget. So I go off like what happened on Sunday, and like even now I'm thinking, see, maybe you'd let it go another week, because like I said yesterday, enough people did actually fucking chase him out the park. So it was dealt with. But then again, I can see where Dave's coming from now. So he's like, well, she got the chair. Didn't she get a chair moved from underneath for the other weekend?
Ali Dawah did it. Yeah.
And maybe that this is
just out on his property. Like, come on. This is the thing. So this the thing is, at the end of the day, she's very provocative. She's very aggressive with everything that she does. If people react in
not physical though. But she's not physical though.
That's what speakers call it.
She might be a wind up. She might be an Islamophobe. She might be racist.
If she's
not violent though.
But if she's going to sit on your property and you move your property from her and she falls on the floor, is that your fault?
No. But I did see. I did see that incident, and like honestly, with a clear conscience, I can't condone Hatun touching another person's property. I can't condone like the movements around her either, though. So I'm not going to co-sign what was done, but I'm not going to like blame them, because then if you don't touch someone else's property, then you're going to be cool in it.
Have you seen the video from earlier?
Can I ask a question?
Modine pushes her in her chest.
Put the link in the back chat for me, man. Let's go and watch these things, man. Send me the link so I can see this.
If she's getting abused, then it's disgusting. People shouldn't put hands on her.
But she's not the only one getting abused.
If you ask me if I think she deserves a slap, I'm going to tell you yes. The same way I would say because she's a bigot. The same way if she was racist, I would say that's it.
Hang on, that's not right. That's not right.
See, Shani, I can sort of get what you mean there, but like you said, I'd just walk away from it.
Let me finish 1 second. I don't think she deserves a slap from a man. I don't think any woman really should be hit by a man. But did she deserve a slap for being a bigot? Yeah. And the same way she was racist, yeah.
Probably everyone in the corner then deserves a slap.
Can we agree that Ali Dawah deserves a scissor kick for saying little kids should get married to grown men?
Yes, right. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just ask one thing, right? Like I've been following. Sorry, Jedi. I'll be quick. I've been following like an autistic Raj, some of the. So, with their behavioral things. Why do all these Muslims, especially Ali Dawah, always say to Hatun, get a husband, get a husband? Is there some kind of sexual narrative to their degradation of Hatun?
Because that'll shut her up. That might shut her up, that's why.
He's been sexually touched before.
She has got an annoying voice, I get that. That's why I couldn't physically stand in speakers' court. I've never been, I'll be honest, but I could not stand there and listen to it.
A lot of women sexually touched in that park. I've been groped in that park. I dealt with it. I decided not to go there. It's not a place for women. This is a conversation we've had.
That's not acceptable. That's not acceptable.
That's bad to say that, Shani. That's sad to say that.
Yeah, but that's exactly it. So you don't see a lot of women go down there, do you?
And that needs to change. That needs to change.
She honestly can't think that place is dangerous for her if she continues to go there every single week without fail.
Please, who's doing the groping?
She's not going to get intimidated by.
Who's doing the groping?
It's not about intimidation. If you feel that somewhere is unsafe,
sorry, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, because like this is a good point now. A lot of people have accused the Muslim men of being the ones that do the groping. Even down to Zubaydah has do you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but I'm saying I've been groped there. I know my friend has as well that I was with.
That's disgusting.
We dealt with the situation, but am I saying it was a Muslim or what? I don't know the guy's deen. I don't know where he was from. It was just
from my experience, I've heard of the complaints, and I've had women complain to me, and they have single-handedly pointed out Arab Muslim men in speakers' corner, or should I say Arab men? Because I agree with you, you don't know their deen and that, but they. Like no, when it comes to negativity, we don't know someone's deen, and then on other sides, it's like, yeah, these are, you know what I mean, isn't it? Like, it's hard to like.
No, I mean, fair enough. If these people claim that this person's a Muslim, then fair enough. I can't sit there and say the person that touched my bottom was a Muslim because, and the reason why I say that is because there's plenty of non-Muslims in that park as well, and the circle that I was in, the conversations that I was having were not with all Muslim people. So for me to go, oh, the man that touched my bottom is a Muslim. For me as a Muslim woman, I'm going to think highly of my Muslim brothers and be like, it's not a Muslim, right? It's simple. It might be biased or whatever, but I'm going to think obviously highly of my people. The same way I wouldn't have thought it was a black man, to be fair. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm going to sat there and be, but this is the thing. Other people have a.
Isn't that bigoted though?
It's not being a because this is the thing. This is the thing. If I have a higher expectation of Muslim men, yeah, if I get hit, if I get touched or groped by a man the first thing I'm going to think, oh, that was a Muslim? No, because I don't think lowly of them. I don't think they would do something so low. Does it mean that it wasn't a Muslim man? I can't tell you. I don't know. I literally don't know. But I'm not going to say it was a Muslim because I don't know.
Right. It's definitely a man, though, wasn't it?
It was 100% a man, yeah.
Yeah, but if you look at the history, if you look at the recent history of Speaker's Corner, the main problems have come from one group.
Men.
No.
Men.
Yeah,
men.
Yeah.
No, not
Thank
men.
you, even. Because this is the thing, like, we
Muslim.
discussed this before, Jenna. Do you remember? It was years, it was like months and months, well, yeah, maybe 2 years ago, at the fact that why I don't really like going down the park and why I wasn't going down there anymore with my friend, because it's just not a place for women. And I bet you every woman that goes there would say the same thing. First of all, you can't even get, like, it's very difficult to get to be a part of a conversation or not have men talk over you. That's something that women always say when they go down there. Another thing is, like, being there without people moving to you or touching you, or it's not a good environment for women, and it's a very hostile environment as well. So until you've been down there and actually been within it, then you'd actually recognize how hostile it is there. So people's angers and tempers flare very quickly in that place.
So your answer to that is stop going.
Yeah, of course. If you
Why?
can't handle it, don't go. The guy that slapped in the face, don't go. This is why I'm saying that Hatun is not in danger. She doesn't feel in danger, because she wouldn't go.
Hatun is not in danger.
No, I'm saying she must not feel danger because she
No,
wouldn't.
or she's very brave, and she's not going to back down to
What is
intimidation or violence.
Tell me what is brave about
Hatun, that's brave.
going to a park tell me where the bravery is. Going to the park every Sunday and screaming about a religion that isn't yours.
You know if Hatun stopped going, do you know what's going to happen next? Oh, you don't agree with my religion, so I'm going to then slap you. That's what's happening at that park.
Yeah.
And Hatun's just accelerated it because people need to see what's going on. And we're not going to back down to fear, intimidation, or violence.
Unfortunately, as much as I don't want to be in this position, like, there's some sense being said there by Dave, you know? Like, I'll be real. Like, I've often tried to stay neutral and be like, do you know what? Like, yeah, you lot are just saying that because you lot don't like Muslims and da-da-da-da-da-da. And I feel like it don't matter whether you like Muslims or not. If you say something that they don't agree with in Speaker's Corner, then you could be in danger. That's a fact. I think it's a well-established fact now. It could end up in Speaker's Corner. It could end up being an issue for you. Now, what we got to ask is the people that do react violently to their religion being questioned or even mocked or whatever. The people that do, are they the same people each time? And that answer's got to be no. So the people whoever slapped Hatun on Sunday wasn't the same person that attacked her 2 weeks ago, wasn't the same person that pulled her chair out, wasn't the same person that moved to me, wasn't the same person that did this or that or any of the allegations. So we're not going to be able to pin this down to like.
But ultimately, the people who are committing the violence at Speaker's Corner are the problem. So let's take ideology out of it, take race out of it, any of that stuff. Anyone committing violence at Speaker's Corner is the problem, not the people speaking.
100%.
Because Speaker's Corner is for speaking. So people do have to start to come together and say, no, we can't accept violence at this park anymore. This needs to stop.
So you don't respect the police then? Your police.
Pardon?
Well, hang on.
You
What
don't
you
respect
saying,
your police.
Maku? Come on.
What does that mean?
I'm saying they're enforced, are they not?
They're there, yeah.
No.
Every week.
Police are there, Wendy.
Well, where were they on Sunday? They're never there.
They were there. They had to be pulled over. They won't stand. The police are there watching the park. They sit in their vans. They're watching the park.
Yeah, the police are not doing a very good job.
You've already been there, Wendy. You said you've been there, so it's weird that I'm explaining to you.
The police,
But
right? So
there.
okay, they're sat in their vans. What
No,
use
they
is that
stand.
if
No, they-
something's happened
no,
further
no.
up the road?
So no, Wendy, they actually stand within the groups. They don't stand with. There's lots of different groups and lots of different conversations that happen. Everyone in that park was not standing around Hatun when that happened. People called the police over.
The police are not doing a good job.
Yeah, straight away, they were like, police! I mean, but you know what? Like, I'm gonna say fair dues. I'm not a supporter of the police in any way, shape, or form. But I will say, you know what? Fair dues. These man saw a crime, and they want to report it. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna fault them when a woman was boxed in the face. Yeah, I mean, and she's laying on the floor. Like, I'm not gonna support it. I don't know whether Hatun was acting or not. But my thing is, as soon as you slap somebody, you don't get to say whether they were really injured or not really injured, or whether they're milking it or not. You don't get to say that. You know what I mean? So if Hatun laid there and went into a convulsive fit, that's just be what it is. Like, whoever hit her is gonna have to deal with that. Like,
and we can recognize that hit was a very powerful hit. It wasn't a little slap around the face. It literally was a whole. Who called it a Superman hit? It genuinely was. There was a lot of people behind it. And she's a small. The thing is as well, and he was a man, and she was not expecting it at that point. Do you know what I'm saying? So obviously her body's relaxed or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it was very powerful. And yeah, man, it was a shock. She was shocked. She stood there stunned for quite a bit and then went to the floor. But you know,
it was the whole incident as well, wasn't it? It was like a couple of men coming afterwards as well to try and snatch it out of her hands as well. And it was that whole, like, there was like 3 minutes of just like sort of chaos, wasn't there? It was other things. I know she got hit, but it also like tried to snatch it out of her hand and all that went with it. See, I was going to go down the route of saying, well, the police are doing a bad job. Shani should be able to feel that she can go to Speaker's Corner, and if she can't, that's the police not being able to put people in the place and go round enough and say, listen, everyone has a view. But then you want it to be police over police.
Haven, it's very hard to police Speaker's Corner, you know, when it's hard still. Like to be there, because remember, you standing around, people feel agitated. If police stand near me, I'm like, move from me. Why are you standing near me? Like, so people want the police to kind of go away, but then they want the police to jump in straight away if anything happens. And so, you know, if you're gonna do certain moves, I don't think that you can expect the police to anticipate you being hit and grab the man's hand before it hits your face. I feel like you're gonna have to get your comeuppance or whatever straight away, and then the police are gonna have to act to make sure it doesn't escalate. But
and even thinking about it now, I bet Hatun I bet the busies have been over to Hatun once or twice and said, "Do you want to say? Are you sure you want to say that as well?" So yeah, again, lad.
They would have advised her probably multiple times not to come to the park for her own safety.
Yeah,
you know, we've had intelligence.
I think she's had an Osman morning, hasn't she? One of them Osman mornings or whatever they're called.
She must have. Yeah. I had one, and I don't even think in fact, I know I didn't deserve one. I got one.
But this is the thing. And do you think a woman that's scared for her life is going to continue to go back to a place where it's dangerous?
Maybe. It depends on the type of person she is. You know, like you'd expect people to walk in the opposite direction of danger, but sometimes some people thrive off it. Like she might be thinking, I'm going to get killed one day. She might be actually genuinely thinking it. Doesn't mean she's not going to turn up the next week. You know what I mean?
That's what I'd say to Shani. I'd say go with one of another mate next time. And if you feel intimidated, then go with another mate. And until you feel like you can just wander there and like backing off. This is where you sort of disagree with what Wendy and Dave are saying. They don't want to back off. They'll go to it until it calms down. You do realise that it's like a front until it calms down. It was like the statues thing. It's like a show of force, isn't it? Like we'll turn up to make everyone realise that everyone has a thing, and then it'll back off again.
Well, no. So this is the thing, even like I hear you, but me and my friend, we're not like sissy women in the sense of we're not gonna just sit there and like the guy was looking for a punch. I would have punched him if he touched me again. He knew not to touch me again, innit? Like that's the thing. So it's not like I can't handle myself in those situations. It's just an uncomfortable environment. So it doesn't matter who I'm with, especially my friend that I took with me. Like she's probably more I don't know than me, if anything. And so we're not afraid to go places or whatever, and we stand proudly wearing our hijabs and whatnot. We're not scared of all that, but at the same time, it's just not comfortable. Like it's literally like
everyone's. You be able to correct me anyway, Shani. But I think I've even heard I think it was a while back now, like, but I think I've even heard that Zubida. I think she went through a little stage where like Raj was like backing her for a bit, and she was saying exactly the same, that she feels like she can't go there as a woman.
Yeah,
and speak what she wants to speak and things like that. Yeah,
it is difficult. Even if like the thing is, you're getting like the thing is the first time that I went there, the first couple of times, you're just getting judged from every group. Do you know what I mean? Every single group. As a Muslim woman, is very difficult. So Zubida would have got it, but maybe she got worse because she says more. If that makes sense, she says more controversial things and talks about more controversial things. So she probably got worse than what I did when I was there. But yeah, like it just every group is against you. Do you know what I'm saying? You've got Muslims against you because they're saying that, oh, you shouldn't be there, and then you've got non-Muslims against you saying that you shouldn't be there. Like it's just it's just, and then again, it's not comfortable. Literally, you're not feeling comfortable when you're a woman and you're standing in a circle wanting to hear, but yet you're surrounded by men. So it's not like you can go to the back of the circle because then you can't hear anything. And then there's men that go right up behind you and they start rubbing themselves against you and whatnot whenever they get a chance to. So I'm sure it happened to non-Muslim women as well there. I'm really, really sure it's happened to non-Muslim women as well. I don't think it's anything to do with being Muslim. What's this, Jedi? Jedi, what's this? Oh. And can we just quickly say something? Like, Oba Saxi made a comment, saying that, what did Oba say? Oba said, if it was a Muslim woman, nobody would be questioning if it was wrong or right what she was doing. It would just be, all I'm saying, if it was a Muslim sister, it wouldn't matter if she was in the wrong, or it wouldn't matter what the religion the guy said he was, there would have been an uproar. But I'm thinking, isn't this what?
Sorry. Fucking loud. Yeah. Sorry, carry on quickly.
No. He just said like if it was a Muslim woman, it would have been a huge uproar. People wouldn't even have cared what she did to get the slap. But I feel like this is exactly, but it is what's happening right now. The same thing that would happen for a Muslim woman is what's happening right now. Tommy Robinson, she's got £10,000 for goodness sake. They've set up a GoFundMe. That she's getting more money as we probably speak. They've got Tommy Robinson on her side. Like, it is an uproar. It's much bigger than what it needed to be. So I don't think it's got anything to do with her being Muslim or not Muslim. Maybe it's the fact that she's a woman and she got hit by a man for freedom of speech.
I hear you. All right, let's check this out. Go over to JEDIONLINE. If you don't want to go to no Fishy Batty Man's channel, JEDIONLINE. I've uploaded it on my channel. Coming now, go there.
She has been single-handedly on the forefront of the battle for free speech in the UK, and I'd say one of the most putting her life on the line. She's been violently attacked multiple times. I've just watched a video which disgusted me. This was from this Sunday at Speaker's Corner. Watch this.
No. Why are you so upset?
Maybe your dad looks like that. I don't know. Be honest.
If my father is Muhammad, have respect to the God.
Does your dad look like that?
Please. Does that piss you off as much as it pissed me off? Because I've been getting angry about this for weeks and weeks and weeks, watching the persecution this lady's facing, the intimidation she's facing. But I've also been getting mass feeling of admiration for her. She turns back up. Yeah? She knows they want to kill her. And in fact, people worry about my life. I'm worried about hers. And I think that this Sunday, I'm going because I want to show her how much I admire her, how much love she deserves. So rather than all being surrounded by the hate she faces every single Sunday, it would be a great idea. I'm going to be purchasing some flowers, some chocolates. I want to go and surround this lady with love this Sunday. I'd love to see as many of you there as possible. It'd be great. I haven't seen people for a while. But Hatun, we appreciate the work you're doing. And we understand, and I understand the position you're in. So I'll see you Sunday.
Right. Let me ask you lot something, yeah? Is Wendy still here? Where's Wendy gone? Oh, Wendy, man. What I want to ask now is who agrees with Tommy Robinson's statements? I'm gonna have to go to you, Heathen, and see how you felt about that. Did you hear that? Wendy needs to come back.
Yeah, sorry, lad. Yeah, I was driving, like, but yeah. Oh, again, lad, I see all sides of it. I can see why. I was thinking maybe she's going through what he went through, and that's why he's standing with her. I don't see the point. Like, I don't know. I don't know why he couldn't just go on his own at the same time. And I know why he wants force there and all that. I don't know. I just don't think it's good in the long run to go down there with force. Personally, I can see why people are going to say, "Oh yeah, it's good for free speech." And lad, I can change my mind by the fucking when the wind changes as well. Yeah, you know, like someone might come with a cracking point here and go, that make me go, "Oh yeah, definitely." Yeah. Maybe 12 months ago would have been like, "Yeah, get down there," but I just don't see where it's going to go, lad. I was saying this before. What are they going to do? Is everyone just going to stand round and or are they going to like surround her and give her like an actual free speech bubble? That's what I'd do if I was there.
Maybe,
you know, like you used to do with the G circle.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I just don't like how it might turn out because I've seen how a lot of things have turned out.
Can I just really make some sort of? I just want to like. Can anyone else see bigotry and racism here? Can anyone else see that? Is it just me?
I can see it.
And it just like for me, it literally just seeps through. And
explain it then, Shani, because I might not do. I can see why people would say he's definitely a one-trick pony. Like he's got angry at a Muslim hitting Hatun. I can see why you'd go down the route of saying like, oh yeah, he's definitely a one-trick pony, and he's come out the woodwork because Muslims hit Hatun.
No, he's going to defend the ex-Muslim, a foreigner. This is interesting.
So the racism
is Hatun an ex-Muslim as well? Is she? Yeah. I didn't know that. I just thought she was always. I thought she was just Christian.
Apparently she's ex-Muslim. But you know, my thing is the racism.
You can't even say Jesus properly. Come on, man, stop it.
The racism part for me is the fact that he just did this video only a few weeks ago against black people. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So, like, it's just that's why I'm not saying this video in itself is racist. I'm just talking about him in general. It just seeps from his pores. Yeah. And for anyone that stands with him on this is basically standing with his views on other things because all he's trying to do is incite violence. And the thing is, this time he's done it in a way. This is more beautiful for him, yeah, because it's exactly what he wants. It's exactly the kind of thing to happen in London that just matches up with everything that he wants to put forward. Everything he's spoken about. Now, this guy who hit her has given every single bigot a opportunity to use and milk it. And this is what he's doing. And what he's done is he's making this now, I'm going there to give her flowers. She's a hero. So now she's a hero for abusing others. This is the thing. It's not free speech. It's hate speech. That isn't free speech. That's hate speech that she's doing. And he's now saying that he's an advocate of freedom of speech. But yet he wasn't an advocate of freedom of speech when it came to black people wanting justice for black people. He wasn't an advocate for that. Yeah. So I just feel like if you are falling for this bullshit, then it's mad. Like it's really what's my word for you. It's mad.
He came to fight for the free speech of another racist. Mad thing. He couldn't even stand up on his own morals and come out and do your speech. Tell us what you.
Like the Martin Selner thing or whatever.
Yeah, like, come on, man. That's what you came down for. You came down for because someone else got kicked out of the country because they were doing hate speech, and then you came and read the speech. Mad thing.
It's just seeps from him.
Mad thing.
And the thing is, like, he's not. This is the thing. People are going to say, "Oh, he's not intelligent," blah blah blah. But if you're believing what he's saying, then he is intelligent. Please believe. He has a level of intelligence there because he's fooled you.
Definitely.
Of course he's intelligent. Like you can't. That's just
But
like
people do try and take that away from him, Heathen. They do try and say, "Oh, he's just an idiot." This guy's not an idiot. He's very clever. He's probably going to get COVID symptoms on bloody Friday and have to not come.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, with the whole Black Lives Matter, when the Black Lives Matter video went out, I can't remember what I'll be honest, I can't remember what he said. But I remember thinking, fucking hell, lad. Why?
He said,
but I could see where it was coming from, because I'll admit, I watch especially lately, a lot of American stuff, and the Black Lives Matter that you watch over there is so much more transparent than maybe over here. It may be backed over here by like what do they call, like green shoot thingies, but over in America, it's a completely different fucking thing. They're trying to take over, and it just coincides with the election, and it's scary. Like it's scary. Like you've got people now running around in America chasing black people down the street, calling them coons and things like that.
Yeah,
white people,
terrible.
And because they've been out all day protesting as Black Lives Matter, they actually, it's like the new Ku Klux Klan. It's weird. It's like because they've been out all day protesting for Black Lives Matter and they've had the Black Lives Matter flag, they think they can now run around calling black people coons because they went out.
Even, what do you mean that it's weird? Because that's standard for America, isn't it? Ain't that the way it's always been?
Isn't it?
What do you mean it's weird?
I wouldn't say it. I'd say it's turned, lad. Like, I'm one of these people, like, when they say, like, racism in America, I can see what people mean, and I can see that black people are kept down.
So,
but I don't like a lot of people say, like the Ku Klux Klan aren't going around doing. I'm not saying that they're not smarter than they're at the top, and we can argue that gospel. They're not lynching people from trees anymore. But what I will say is that it's scary to see these Antifa members chasing people down the street, calling them coons and niggers. It's just weird to me.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Weird. I haven't seen that for years.
See how Tommy Robinson, was trying to get on side with the Muslims over these queers and LGBTs and whatever they're called, right? So now when it's come to a head and the Muslims are basically having it with the French, because the French started all this liberalism, we know that, So now the Muslims and the French are having it. What side do you think Tommy should be on?
The English side.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is the English, should they be on the French side who are saying, no, let's have gays and let's disrespect religion and all that, and it's all liberalism? Or should they be with the conservative people who have got traditional family values like the Muslims? Like, which side should the English fall on?
I reckon the conservative. I've said this ages and ages and ages, lad. The conservative value side. Like, I've always, there's a Tommy Robinson video ages ago that he put out, and he was talking about in the mosque, and he was saying, like, there was books against, like, westernized music. You know, and they give, like, books out, like little, like, church books where you can learn about, like, and it was showing, it was showing you the evil within westernized music. Like, I can totally go along with some of that. And these are the conversations I don't think Tommy Robinson has. And you just said, the conversation that he should be having is uniting people that have a common view about, like, getting, like, transgenderism getting taught in schools and trannies turning up to read books to your kids. Like, that goes across the board, lad. Across the board. And that's why maybe I'm not as vocal as I used to be about Tommy Robinson, because I don't see him doing that link that I thought that might have come. Do you know what I mean? Like I always used to say, I reckon, and I'll blame everyone, lad. I'll blame Tommy Robinson. I'll blame Muslims. I don't know why enough Muslims don't go down in front to the DFLA.
Tommy's got them
because
Israel links,
if you turned up with 50 Muslim lads prominent Muslim lads to the DFLA,
why am I gonna turn
and you
up
walked
and see
along
a
with
bunch
them,
of,
that'd be it. It'd be squashed in a
yeah,
day.
but why am I gonna
If
turn
you
up
do
and see a
what?
bunch of
Wait,
Israel
1
flags?
second, please, Kyle, 1 second.
Sorry
If you
about that,
turn
brother.
up with 50 prominent Muslims in front of the DFLA, what would happen?
If you walked alongside with them, I think they'd be welcomed with arms and just had the conversation that needs having.
Yeah, that's what Black
Do you know,
Bandman
it's
thought.
like when
He
people
thought,
go on about the
yeah.
Catholic Church. They go on about the Catholic Church, and I'll rip the Catholic. If you want me to rip into the Catholic Church, I'll join
No,
on
it's all
with
right.
you.
Leave them out for today.
And all
Leave
this
them out
rape
for today.
and all stuff like this. And I think what happens with like the Muslim side with the grooming gangs, let's go to grooming gangs, is that there isn't enough. Not like you can call the Catholic Church what they want, and you can say even like what I'm going to say is the investigate. You say you've done this to so many boys, they do an investigation into it. Now you can argue the toss whether the investigation's biased. You never see Islam do that.
1 minute, but what I'm saying is you can't say on one hand, yeah, I want to hang paedophiles and grooming gangs, and on the other hand, you've got gays, puffs, and trannies teaching the kids in the schools. Like, where'd you stand on that then? Like, you can't have it both ways, mate.
But I can in my own mind, can't I? What do you mean? I wouldn't hang gays, puffs, and trannies, though, would I? I wouldn't hang gays, puffs, and trannies. What I'm saying is, there's enough people out there who don't want that taught to their kids.
Right.
You know what? Yeah.
From all sides.
See, when it comes to this
I hear
issue,
what you're saying, bro. I hear what you're saying.
See, when it comes to this issue, I don't think Muslims need to be anywhere near it. I don't think they need to go and back it. I don't think they need to go and stand in solidarity and whatever. They really don't need to at all. You've got people in the chat saying that they'd do 6 months just to punch up a jihad rap on Sunday. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's needed though, Shani. It's needed. It doesn't matter what people should do. It's fucking needed. Like, people need to stand together. You know, there should be enough Muslims. Do you know the Muslims who chased that Christian fella or Muslim fella out of the park the other day? Right, at the time, they were as pissed off as like Tommy fans are now. They should be able to go down there and stand next to the Tommy Robinson fan.
No one ain't standing with Tommy when he's with Israel.
If it turns to shit and Tommy Robinson fans attack a load of people, they'll show themselves up.
Guy. He's already thrown his nut in with Israel.
Call the bluff, lad.
Ain't no Muslims teaming up with Israel. Forget that. That's never going to happen.
I'm not saying team up with Israel, am I? I'm just going, just go and stand there and just show you. Yeah, Khan, was it right or was it wrong that she got slapped?
Obviously, it was wrong.
Well, then you should be able to go down there and stand there next to a Tommy Robinson fan, and as long as he doesn't start going for you, you should be able to stand next to him and go, yeah, it was wrong, mate.
He will. He will within 3 seconds.
You even said, yeah, this is the thing. So I advocate for non-Muslims to go down there, because if you cannot tolerate people dissing your prophet on him or dissing your religion, do not go anywhere near there, because that's exactly what's going to happen. You even said that people are most likely.
I've got a call. Sorry, I'll come back on in a sec. Sorry.
Chatting shit.
Look what Shani, look what beef he's saying. Go on.
But he even mentioned and joked earlier on that people are probably going to come down with T-shirts with pictures of the Prophet on them. And this is the thing: you cannot say for every Muslim there that they are able to
insult
and ignore it. Not everyone can do that. This is the thing. So this is why you don't know how you're going to feel in that environment, especially because it's going to be so heated already.
Yeah, everyone's got a breaking point.
Listen, some people can't.
And she was looking for the breaking point. That's what she was looking for.
Yeah,
to see who's going to snap.
Week after week, definitely, 100%.
But anyway, let's move on with the subject, yeah, Shani. Tell me what you think of Beefy's reply. Beefy's put, Saudi Arabia and Israel are best friends, though, Khan. What is the assumption that he's making there, Shani?
What is he saying? What's Saudi Arabia got to do with anything?
Exactly. Who the fuck is Saudi Arabia? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, but they run things, isn't it? As far as Islamically, unfortunately.
Did any Saudi Arabian slap her in the face? No. This is the thing.
No.
And this is the issue with everybody, right? and I'm not talking about people here. I'm talking about some people here. Everyone's making it into a bigger issue than what it was. At the end of the day, a woman got slapped in the face. She should never have got slapped in the face by a man. Let's just put that there, and let's leave it there. What is it got to do with Islam and this and that? Even though she was the one.
Nothing to do with Islam. She could have been provoking you on a different subject, and someone else would have slapped her about something else.
And would people have cared? This is the thing. This is
because it ties in with the France thing, Shani. That's why.
But that's the issue.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Why is English getting sucked into the wrong side of the argument when it comes to France? Because French and English don't stand on the same belief system.
Yeah, they do.
No, I totally get that. That picture should have been there every week. I know what you mean. Yeah, I know. I get
it. It's in France as well. They've been thriving for years.
You've got to look at the timeline of everything as well. Like to basically be like, this is not all. It's all be like, even honestly, this is not for Muslims to come out to, because it doesn't matter about anything. These people are just going to continue to disrespect our religion. And that's all it is. She got slapped for disrespecting the religion, and it's going to continue. People are going to come and do the most filthiest things that they can possibly do. I'd be surprised if they weren't burning books, if they weren't ripping up the Quran, burning the Quran, and all this kind of stuff. They're going to try and do.
Shani, is it true that she got paid about 10 grand for this?
Shani, because this has been done to them. And this is what I don't see. This is what I don't until they make a film. Like, you've got the life of Brian. Until they do the life of Muhammad, this will never stop. Genuinely, I don't think it'll ever stop.
But even what you're forgetting, you're looking at in hindsight. At the time that they made the life of Brian, half of Britain was up in arms against it.
Oh, I know.
Don't ever make out like as if it was something that was accepted or welcome.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the inevitable will come.
Comedians, you got a bunch of Jewish comedians taking a piss out of Jesus.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Don't tell me half of Monty Python ain't Jewish. We know they are.
But it'll come. Whether you like it or not, Khan. That's what it'll come.
Right, you've got the life of Brian, but then you've got your everyday Christian saying Jesus effing Christ. You've got them saying, for God's sake. They're constantly using this kind of language within their daily life, and not thinking anything of it. They're constantly using words that disrespect the Most High and their Prophet Jesus, alayhi salam. You don't see Muslims doing that. We hold that so dear. So then we do get offended. So anyone in this chat is going, oh, it's only a picture of the Prophet, or it's only like, nah, we hold that high.
Shani, while you're there,
your prophet also said that you respect the rules of the land that you're in.
Yeah,
I sympathise with that totally, Shani. I could actually agree with 90% you said then. Genuinely.
Cool. Mr. Architecture is saying.
I used to get one of our most closest family friends are Muslims, like, so I totally get it all. But it's when it starts affecting lives. And the gelling of families and communities that I'm against.
Tommy is a pussy, man, and you know this for a fact. He's gonna start something that he can't finish. This is the obvious shit. So I don't want to hear about communities and all of that bullshit. Yeah, this is just a spin on.
It's over, Tommy. It's over Tommy's head, isn't it?
Tommy was on holiday the other day. He abandoned you lot and just said, like, fuck this. I'm fucking off. Yeah. So this was the guy the other day who was doing that and getting pressured on holiday. Good. He got pressured on holiday. Yeah. I played the video. Yeah. Oh, I'm with my family. He's with his family. Come on, mate. No, fuck that. Yeah. You want to do this in England and then come out here to a foreign country. Yeah. Explorer you. You get me? Like, you explorer, you discoverer, you whatever. Yeah. Like bullshit.
I never knew that Muhammad hijab on a
then you're gonna get me going. Then you'll start me moaning about fucking like Benidorm. I can moan all day against Benidorm, lad. You should be able to fly from England to England in another country.
But let's try answer some of these questions from the chat, innit? Like someone saying she earned 10 grand out of this. Are we saying that makes a difference in hindsight, looking back on her behaviour? Yeah, she already had her GoFundMe set up already.
Illusion, ready.
I don't care. People always try to distract with money. I don't give a fuck. Everyone's getting fucking money, bro. everyone that everyone has defended or attacked is getting money. So
ain't they all?
it don't matter.
They're all bad with each other. They're all bad with each other, but it's still bad.
But hold on, that's after the fact she got boxed. Let's not act like she said, "Send me 10 grand and then I'm gonna get boxed for you lot." She got boxed. Yeah. GoFundMe was there, and she got peas. End of story.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, it's very British as well, isn't it? Like British love giving to charity. It's very they've done it for them over the years. They've got these Christians going, I'll just put me money to I can makes them feel better, you know, throwing money at the problem makes them I've done my bit, you know.
I would expect that. I would expect people to be like, yo, you know what? I'll chip in. I'm gonna, do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, regardless of what, I don't agree with what Hatun was saying, but I do think that her getting boxed was just a dickhead. It was just an idiot thing. It was so stupid. And I just don't rate it. I don't rate the woman getting boxed. I don't care what she said. If it was just words or a picture, I don't rate her getting boxed. Do I understand why people may have been so angry they were moved to violence? Yes. Do I agree that they should be so angry they moved to violence? No. So,
but do you agree everyone's got their individual breaking point?
I just feel like don't hit a woman because she showed a picture in it. That's what I think.
Everyone agrees with that. Everyone agrees with that.
So now
but what we're saying is,
I don't care about no one's breaking point because not your.
What do you mean? If you're super tolerant, you proved that.
Let me say something.
You proved that by your actions. You're super tolerant.
Let me say that though, yeah. Let me say why I don't care about someone's breaking point. Because if you feel like the image I'm holding and the words I'm using is bringing to your breaking point, leave, innit? Leave.
No, but there's such a thing called reasonable, innit? No, you've got to be being reasonable.
I'm Hatun's voice is breaking point enough for me. I couldn't listen to the voice.
I'm telling you, if you start putting up pictures of dead black children and saying, or like, for instance, you come to the park and start showing pictures of lynchings and saying, to be fair, these people are subhuman and they deserve to be lynched by the KKK. I'm going to be angry. I'm going to be angry with you. I'm going to be whatever. But I can always walk away. If I choose to strike you, no one can't give me no thing about, the breaking point. And nah, bro, it's just images, bro. Like, at what point do we have control over ourselves? Same excuse was given for, you dissed Ahmed Ali's mum. So obviously,
no, it's not.
Bro, like,
that's not the question. That's not the question.
Bro, stop interrupting me, bro. I don't care what your question is, innit?
Yeah, because you're diverting the question, though. The question is, you might be able to be tolerant, but what about your brother?
Play it, please, when I'm talking, and I'll show you the same respect. I don't need to battle to have my own point of view because you don't agree with it. I'm sick of that, Khan. I'm sick of it.
Am I not allowed to disagree with you, though?
You are, but disagree after I finish talking, not while I'm talking.
All right, cool.
Please, yeah? Because, like, you
okay. All right, let's do it. Come on.
So anyway, like I'm saying, so if my brother hit Hatun, I'd be like, she had pictures of slaves and she has pictures of lynching. So obviously, but the law and everyone's gonna look at me and say, but that was a man. He didn't need to hit her. He could have walked away. Yeah, he didn't need to be there. He wasn't held at gunpoint, forced to engage with her. There's absolutely no excuse for him to get violent with her, especially in a place like Speaker's Corner, where that is definitely the opposite of the rules there. Simple. I'm not going to have a leg to stand on. I'm not going to be like, but. I'm going to be like, you know what? Fuck it. Cool. Same way I was when Ahmed Ali and everyone was like, you dissed his mum. So, like, everyone, you know how you would react if someone dissed your mum. And I was supposed to, like, somehow sympathize with the aggressor. Sympathize. And when it went out and it went international, that is the viewpoint that a large consensus of Muslims held. Like, do you know what? If you didn't diss his mom, it would have been cool. So you diss his mom, you started it.
Yeah.
So now I'm saying, I'm saying that whoever hit Hatun started engaged in violence, and Hatun not at fault.
Right. All right. So here's my question to you then, based on what you just said. Does that apply to Speaker's Corner, which is a specific environment, or are you saying that in general? The reason why I'm asking, I'm not going to set you up. The reason why I'm asking, I'll be transparent, is because you previously said, as a guy who's had a little Chinese man come up to you and call you the N-word to your face, and you've been super tolerant, you've said in my presence that if that happened in real life and someone used the N-word in your presence, they will get banged.
No, I said if I was in a position of power and it didn't mean it didn't lead to me my loss of liberty or freedom, then yes. But I could possibly strike them. And then someone said to me, but what, even if you're not offended? I said, yeah, for the principle of the fact of next time you're going to think twice. Yeah. But am I in the right? No. Am I in the right? No. But if you call me nigger and we're not in speaker's corner, then you might get slapped. If Hatun argues on road, and pulls out a holy Quran and a picture of Muhammad, she might get a slap. But in speaker's corner, this is totally unacceptable.
I'm with you on that.
You can't do it. Like, I don't care what it was. You can't do it. You lost by doing that, innit? Yeah. But I reserve my right, to kick, punch, slap, hit, whatever, or ignore or walk away from anybody that calls me nigger. And I will exercise that right to strike out or whatever whenever I see fit. I do not work according to the law of the land.
100%. I agree with that.
So sometimes, he was on road, and then Tam rose up and calls me a nigger. Like, I could hit him, innit? But me hitting him right under a CCTV camera could mean that I go to jail for a very long time. I've got an extensive record already. Do you know what I mean? So I'm likely to maybe not get bail or some shit like that and go to jail. I've got kids, I've got family, I've got work, I've got business. Like, why would I throw that all away from Tam? No, I wouldn't. But if I was around the corner and there was like no witnesses or whatever, I might just beat Tam up for free. He might not even need to call me nigger.
I'm with you. I agree with that.
It might just be based off the things he said in the past. I might just beat him up if I could get away with it. But that's got nothing to do with whether it's right or wrong to slap a woman for showing a picture of Prophet Muhammad.
Can I ask a question? Is everyone feeling the same way if it was a woman that slapped her? Or are we just...
Yes, I'm feeling the same way. That woman resorted to violence first. Same way when it was Isabella and Jupiter. If you resort to violence first, then you lose, innit? We're not going to lie and go on, get me. But, like, obviously... Jupiter getting in Isabella's face, was seen as pure provocation. Following her when she was saying "leave me alone" was seen as provocation. Being right close up to her grill was seen as provocation. But Isabella reacting first means that she was liable and she lost in the court of law.
Yes. And so, do you think Tommy Robinson would be riding out if it was a woman that hit her in the face?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not so much because it's like, okay, this is a woman's argument. But I feel like because it was a man, maybe not. But I think he would say something. He definitely would do an address or some shit like, did you see what happened? Disgusting.
I'd say no. I'd say I don't know whether it'd be blown up if it was a woman.
I don't think half the men in the chat would even give a shit either. I don't think they'd give a shit if she was a Muslim woman that got hit by a non-Muslim. This energy would not be there.
No, I don't know about that though. I don't know about that. Sorry. Why do you say that?
Wouldn't. Because Jedi, how many people care about how many of these people have been disgraced or upset about the women that have been stabbed over the beheading in? Do you know what I'm saying? What about the Muslim women that got stabbed? Does anyone here even know about that? Even care about that?
Let me just say, hold on. I hear you, but let me just say, like, if anything, I feel like Muslim people are very vocal about what they choose to be vocal about. So it's like what you're saying is kind of a bit. It's just very biased. Obviously, you're Muslim. It's very biased, but like Muslim men were apparently defending the honor of a Muslim woman when they already had charges or accusations of things as serious as sexual assault and rape against Muslim women, and violence against Muslim women. And online stalking and hate campaigns. But nobody was very vocal about that. When a Muslim woman came to give her perspective and bring balance, the very man that said they dare to defend a Muslim woman's honor told a black Muslim woman to shut up. And nobody reacted like, oh my God, you can't talk to the sister. So all the man them, and I've had it from people on road, online, and I've had my fair share of interactions with Muslims that feel like their sensibilities and their honor was violated. And they want to do something about it. They want to be vocal. So I'm saying if a Muslim woman was hit, I'm saying if a Muslim woman was slapped, I would expect there to be a fucking outroar.
Yeah, there would be. And is this not one that's like, but I'm talking about the people who are saying it's the fact that she's a woman. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the so-called bigots who are so upset that a woman got slapped. Like those ones that I'm talking about. Would it be the same energy if it was a Muslim woman? We had Ezra in the chat the other day saying that if he saw me, and he was only half joking, that he would pull off my hijab.
He wouldn't. No, allow it. Ezra was just wait. I know Ezra personally. Don't do that though. Don't do that. What do you want people to do?
He was doing it for himself.
What did you want people to do? Start a jihad because he was chatting shit in the chats?
No, you're doing.
Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, what do you want people to have? Hold on, Shani. What did you want people to do?
What do you mean? What do I want people to do?
What did you want people to do?
I would like to finish my sentence first of all. That would one thing I'd like to do, but I don't understand your question.
What would you want people to do for Ezra saying that if he saw you, he'd pull your hijab off?
Ezra couldn't do nothing. That's the thing. He wouldn't be able to do that.
All right, well, you just used him as an example.
My point is, he was in the chat saying it, and he put it out there for everyone to see. It's not me. I didn't say, oh, Ezra, you would do that. He said it continuously over and over and over and over again, saying he wants to bring out the hypocrites. He would do it to bring out the hypocrites. He would be happy if a Muslim woman got slapped in the face to bring out the hypocrites. He put that there, not me. So don't say
that. What would you want? I'm not defending nothing he said. But you said people just, what is it you wanted people to do about
I'm making points, Jedi, about people in this circle of conversation. We've got a lot of people that are bigots. And they don't, and the point is, oh my gosh, what are you doing, Jedi? Do they need to be here? You spoke about you spoke about all these other people. They're not here. So then what?
But look what you said. You said.
But let me finish my point.
You were talking about people in this chat. You did talk about.
Oh my gosh, I'm talking in this circle. How many days of this?
Where though? Like we're having a conversation.
Right, okay, cool. Never mind. Just forget my points. It's fine. I'll join into the next part.
Remember what you said though, isn't it? Listen, man, your sensitivity around these subjects is.
I am saying they're bigots. No, don't do that.
They're getting offended.
Don't do that.
Let me getting offended. Like the sensitivity.
Am I not supposed to be offended? How am I being sensitive?
How are we gonna have a conversation if you're always getting offended?
No, all right, whatever. But what you're doing, Jedi, is I'm making a point, and then you're now going, no, don't do that. What are you trying to do? And all this kind of stuff. He is the point because you're cutting me. You're not allowing me to say what I'm saying. At the end of the day, he was writing that himself continuously. And I am talking about examples of people within this conversation. So how are you telling me that I'm being sensitive when it's my people that are being criticized constantly? And the point that I'm trying to make and I'll be final with this, is are these people going to have the same energy if it was a Muslim woman? I'm not saying, oh, Muslims won't ride out. I'm saying the ones that are going, oh, it was a woman. Oh my gosh, the poor woman got hit. And it's so like now you've got people calling me emotional, Jedi. Like that's what I'm saying. Don't do that because you've got these fucking idiots in your chat. The big
people call you. Cool. Let me talk now, please. Yeah, people call you emotional anyway. Shani.
No, funny enough, I don't get that.
Alright, cool, man.
I don't get that comment. I really don't. People don't sit and call me emotional. They're calling me emotional now because you're saying that I'm emotional when I'm talking about something that is.
Right, all right, stop for a minute, yeah. Khan, do people call Shani emotional?
I think, we should have.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes or no?
I've not seen that. No,
right,
I'm thinking we should have a conversation without turning on each other.
Please, one second.
It's not productive.
Brother. 1 second, please, man. Sniper, do people call Shani emotional?
Now and again.
All right, Heathen, do people call Shani emotional?
I don't know. I'd say she's quite emotional about Islam.
Afghan, do people call Shani emotional?
100%.
Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat?
Afghan's a lying dog.
hold on. Other than today and just now, because I've called her emotional, does anybody call Shani emotional? Because now she's saying it's only happening because I'm mentioning it, and I've seen people writing it from earlier.
Not from today.
Like whatever. I'm not, obviously, because you feel like I can't be balanced. You don't trust me to be balanced. But I would say, I would say that when it comes to these conversations, Shani, you're definitely emotional.
Okay, that's fine.
Hold on. And obviously, it's a personal subject to you. Yeah, I just try to advise you to try and operate from a dissociated perspective, so that you're not swept up in the emotion. But my concern is that these conversations do make you get vexed, do make you start screaming, and you bounce. That's my concern. So I monitor what I assume is your emotional responses to certain things, and I can tell when it's a subject that's triggered you. Like, obviously, maybe I'm watching you too hard. You get me?
No. I think you're right to do that, Jedi, and I think Shani needs to kind of like get her point across without the emotion. But I wouldn't call her an emotional person, because I think she's genuinely been wound up. I think she's right to be emotional. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's justifiable. She's not overly emotional. But Shani, like, get your point across, innit? Like, what's the point of us turning on each other?
Cool, man. Whatever.
I was trying to, and halfway through that tonight, it's the thing. My issue is with you calling me emotional was not the fact that I might not be an emotional person or people think that I'm emotional. It's the fact that I'm trying to get a point across, and then you're just chucking in you're emotional. Like, what, really? That's not. I just don't think that's nice.
Okay, cool. Maybe if on another day when it's not this subject, you gauge how you respond to other topics. Like, for instance, yesterday when we was talking about masonry, or when we was talking about 7-day Adventists, there was none of this jumping on and being irate. When it's Islam, you do get emotional. Hold on, 1 second, please. Yeah, you're less. Irate's the wrong word. You're less reasonable. From my deductions, if it's an Islamic topic, you are less reasonable. Yeah, and your bias comes out. You're allowed to be biased. You're a Muslim. But I'm pointing it out, innit? It does make you come across as overly emotional on certain subjects. This is something I've noticed, innit? But fuck it, innit? Like, I've got no...
But my point was, a man was in the chat saying that he can't wait. He cannot wait for a Muslim woman to be hit in the face. Then he directed it at me, saying when he saw me and whatever. And like I said, he was half joking. And the only reason why I say half joking is because he continued to say it. It's a joke if you say it once, but if you want everyone to see and you're putting in and putting in and putting in and putting it up, like, you want people to react. So he's there saying that. He wants a Muslim woman to be hit in the face so that the hypocrites can come out. I'm saying, if this is not, and I'm using him as an example of bigotry, if this is not a bigoting thing, then what is it? And I see a lot of people in the chat being bigots. It's got nothing to do with Hatun. They couldn't care less about Hatun. And the same with Tommy. It's a chance for them to be against the people that it's against.
Yeah, I hear that, but like, it's mad, because you're my G, innit? But like, I feel like sometimes I'm forced to respond when Shani and Khan jump on, because sometimes I feel like the bias is too much, innit? Like,
I can imagine that.
Hold on. If we was having a conversation about Morocco or Portugal, I'd expect my best friend to be biased. If we're having a conversation about Nigeria, I don't think people are going to expect me to be biased, because they know I actually pride myself in being non-biased. But there's still going to be some bias coming out, right? This is natural. So as a Muslim, when you speak, Shani, and you speak from these perspectives, like stuff like, well, she should have been kicked in her chest. She should have been fly kicked. If someone else, I would have probably pinned that comment. But like, I just feel like sometimes you don't exercise the best judgment when it comes to. Hold on.
Oh, easy, Jeddah. Easy, mate.
I've seen for my own self, like, how unbalanced people can get when they defend their religions, isn't it? Yeah, and that's between you lot and your God and whatever, innit? But I'm gonna call it out. So I do think I do think that you are allowed your opinion, bro, sis, and I'm not gonna edit your opinion. But when I say that you being overly emotional, because I see you not using the same parameters that you use on other days. So now when you said, oh, well, people in your chats, and then these people, then you start going about Ezra. I'm like, well, Ezra's not here though. Yeah, and furthermore, if Ezra was saying pull up your hijab and that, I don't rate none of that. I don't even know what the fuck Ezra's fucking problem is. But there's times when I don't know what your problem is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I add a quick 1 minute, Shani? I beg you, let me put in a quick sentence.
Big up Afdeling Skills for the donation. He says Shani is right. Big up Shani. Big up for the donation.
I just want to say to Shani, yeah, I think what Jedi is saying is when we know someone, yeah, like for example, that guy that said he was going to slap Zubaydah if she was there, or when Ezra says something, or when me and you say something, Jedi's looking into it as, I know these people, so I can tell you what they really mean by what they're saying. Don't take it at face value. And he's equally applying that insight to everyone. So really, it's fair what he's saying, Shani. Like, you got to agree that as we do know Ezra, yeah, we do know Ezra very well. What Ezra was saying isn't exactly 100% what you were saying. Like, I understand how you took it, but I was the first person that he said that to, and I said to him, "What do you mean?" Yeah, and he explained to me. He was saying, "Well, if you're saying it's all right to slap Hatun, using your logic, when something like that happens back to you, I'm going to be standing there laughing, not because you got slapped, but because basically you just got caught out in your own hypocrisy." Like, and that's his position. Like,
but that's not the conversation. But I'm saying, yeah, okay, cool. That's the conversation he had with you, but that's not the conversation he had in the chat. And just for the record,
but like I said, we know him, innit? Like, he's a comedian. He ain't ripping off no one's hijab unless he's got a 6-foot step ladder. The geezer's about 2 foot tall. Like, what are you chatting about?
Can I just quickly say something? So based on what you were saying, Jedi, about me saying whatever I like, for me, yeah, I might be unbalanced. You might think that I'm balanced when it comes to my religion. That's perfectly fine. It is my religion. But then I would be the same if it was a black issue. I don't think I'd be any more balanced because I'm a black person. So it's just it's quite difficult for me to get away from something that's deep within me. But at the same time, like whilst you were saying that, obviously because you're saying what you're saying now, yeah, remember that your people, your chat people, when you say something,
our chat people, Shani, why do you do that? Why are they mad?
Because they're here for you, Jedi. They're not here for you.
Shani, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. This talk is weird though, because like
you.
Shani though, Shani, you like now they're my chat people, but like, we're on this panel together every other day. Obviously, you went away for a bit, but even before that, every other day. I'm making the point. Hold on 1 second. So my chat people are you. You are my chat people. So when you say chat people, you're separating yourself. You're my chat people too. And some of these people, hold on, and some of these people equally come to check on Shani as to do with Jedi.
Right. Okay.
So let's get it right, innit? Yeah.
But the reason why I said your chat people is because, right, saying what you're saying. Okay, cool. So they come here, they don't mind me being around and whatever, blah blah. But I'm saying your chat people because whenever, if it's anyone, not even me, if it's anybody, if you say something against somebody who you seem to be cool with, your chat people then decide, yeah, it's a free for all. Jedi said it, we can all say it now. So what I want to address what you said and the people in the chat who's now thinking it's time to put their 2 pence in because you've now opened the gate for them, yeah, is I say whatever the hell I want to say, innit? And at the same time, if I say something wrong more time, I will apologize for saying it or retract the statement. The fact that I said earlier on in the chat about her getting a fly kick, I only retracted that because Jungle J said to me, "Oh no, Shani, blah blah blah." No, or it was Yogi B. So one of them said something to me, and it didn't look how I wanted it to look. The point is that I retracted it, and then after said, "I want to make it clear, I don't want her to be hit by a man." But for my feelings, if she was, for me, like I don't know how to explain to people who don't understand how disrespectful she's being. Like I don't know how to kind of compare it for you to understand how disrespectful it is. So for me, seeing her get a slap, it doesn't hurt me. It doesn't sadden me. The fact is, the only thing that's sad about that is it was a pussy old man that slapped her. That's it. That is literally it. The fact that she's been slapped or been hit for her.
Even if so, it doesn't sadden you that these people. This is against this is contrary to to the sunnah of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. It doesn't sadden you. It doesn't sadden you. It doesn't sadden you that it says in your very own Quran not to react like that. No, that doesn't sadden you. Just the fact that the man. Hold on. Not the fact that this is going to be attributed to Islam, yeah, and then you're going to get hundreds or thousands of racists coming down looking for a fight, and that is going to set you lot and your relations with the other communities back even further. It's going to make Speaker's Corner an even more hostile place for Muslims and Muslim women. That don't sadden you. Just the fact the guy's a pussy, not the fact that you don't need to defend me. Yeah. Okay. Allah says you don't need to defend me. Yeah. That don't sadden you that this is going to be pinned up like this. This is what I don't get. Like it's like logic just goes out of your head.
No, but you're not understand, right? Okay, you've opened up. You've opened that up. You've now given me a whole bunch of things as to does this not sadden you? Does this not sadden you? Does this? I am talking about her being slapped. If she was slapped outside the Speaker's Corner, away from the cameras, where it was just normal life, I would not care. Neither would half of the people here. That if she did the same thing and it wasn't in Speaker's Corner, nobody would give a shit. So I don't know why everyone's acting as if like this is horrendous. Oh my gosh, like, bruv, the worst thing about it was she was hit by a man. That is genuinely the worst thing about it. She didn't die. She got slapped for being disrespectful. Now tell me that you're not from Road, Jedi, that if somebody was disrespectful, they wouldn't have got slapped. Like, and that you want people to be offended because it got. Like, it don't make no sense. So don't put that on me and then start putting religion on it. I'm a fallible Muslim at the end of the day.
Yeah, whatever, man. I hear you, man.
I mean, whatever.
I mean, I hear you. I mean, I got no response to that. Like, whatever. It's like it's not even an argument between me and you. So here's what it is. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not Muslim. I'm not Christian. Yeah, I'm not white. I'm not Arab. I'm not Pakistani. Yeah, this shit don't involve me. Like, I'm talking about it because it's a. I'm talking about it because it's a good speaking point.
Big up Jedi, man. Big up yourself,
for my opinion. Yeah, even if I heard her saying provocative things, I have to be honest and say that it's wrong for her to be slapped. I don't condone it. Yeah. Do I understand that she was slapped? Yes. Do I agree she should have been slapped? No. And especially when we're dealing with the Speaker's Corner aspect, yeah, like I'm saying that this is a terrible look, yeah, for Muslims.
Agreed.
And Muslims, please, when you're speaking on it, be very careful and know that you don't want to be seen to be publicly condoning in any way, shape, or form violence against a woman. Right? That's the end of it, yeah? That's the end.
There's no but the thing is, how many times do I need to say the same thing?
You're contradictory, though. You're contradictory. If I'm honest, which I'd prefer not to be, but if I'm honest, you've made many contradictory statements in terms of violence towards a woman since yesterday. Many contradictory statements.
What's contradictory, though? Just bring one.
From good to this, I don't agree with this. Till yes, she should have been kicked in the. It should have been followed with a kick to the chest. Like to.
Yes,
I don't agree. Hold on. To it shouldn't have. I don't think. I'm not condoning. Let me just say clearly that violence shouldn't be done to the woman. Then you turn around and say, "Oh, it should have been followed with a flag kick to the chest."
Yeah, so I retracted that, and I just explained that. I retracted that to that. So keep saying it. Even though I retracted it.
Could I have so much,
Hold on. Yesterday,
harm and all this kind of stuff. I retracted that hours ago, and the reason being is because it didn't come off how I wanted to.
Whatever. You asked me a question.
If I left it there, then cool.
You asked me a question. Hold on. You are like Shani. You asked me a question about how was it contradict? What did I do?
Yes, and you brought up
hold on, please hold on. And I'm saying since yesterday, since yesterday, you have made a lot of comments that I'm like, boy, Shani, man, you're smarter than this. Like,
well, maybe I should have said it.
Hold on, please give me a bit of room. 1 second. Like, and I'm gonna mute and listen to you. Yeah, obviously, like having listened to you over the times, I know you're very aware and very conscious of your public image. Yeah, you don't have a picture up here. You don't have your name up here. Do you know what I mean? So you're trying to be as detached and as anonymous as possible. Yesterday, you made a couple statements that I feel like, boy, Shani, you know what it's done, but you're my homie. So like, I'm not even trying to call you out or be like, Shani, but I know many other people have been. Say, right, have you seen what Shani's writing? I'm just like, do you know what? When it comes to Islam, obviously your heart and your soul is involved. Yeah. So you get very passionate, but like some of the things you're saying are not coming across well.
That's
okay,
fine.
Jedi, can I add something to you,
Honestly,
Jedi,
fine.
quickly?
Honestly, it's fine because it's me, and Islam is free from what I'm saying.
Right.
It's me.
Okay. Jedi, could I add something, please? The point is, no one's actually watched the video properly. The point is, it was little Bilal who was cussing. They were having a decent conversation with the Shia guy, Hatun and the Shia guy, until the hecklers came in, i.e. Bilal. You know, the little short ISIS Bilal. He started cussing her father, saying, your father's this and that. So she said, oh, does my father look like this image? And then that random guy came out of nowhere and hit her. So who instigated it? It wasn't Hatun. It was the Muslims themselves. And secondly, Jedi, you should ask Shani.
Why did she have the drawings on her then? Did she actually draw them while they were cussing her down?
Freedom of expression.
So that's good going equipped. See, you're not a street man. You don't understand.
See what I mean, Jedi? It just does not allow you to talk. This
I'll go on mute. I'll go on mute.
Thank you.
You don't need to address each other, Afghan.
Thank you, Jedi. The second point is, Jedi, you should ask Shani, if she wasn't a Muslim, would she still have that view of a scissor kicking her in the chest and wouldn't give a damn if it was on the street?
Being disrespectful, yeah. Yeah.
You would still have it. I mean, that's very disgraceful, to be fair, Shani.
Oh, shut up. How are you telling anybody what is disgraceful and what's not? You are
physical violence is never acceptable.
All right, cool. That's fine. In your world, maybe. In your world.
So you agree on it. So
but you were a soldier. But you were a soldier. Were you not in the army?
Afghan, why was you spending all day coming down to London to fight Veli? Remember when you was coming down to London to fight Veli? Remember?
Secondly,
hypocrite.
The other point is, Chantel, I mean, Shani, whatever your name is, sorry.
Okay, so you're being racist now. You're being racist. You know you're being racist.
I don't know your name. I don't know your name. Listen.
You don't know my name, but you've been using it for the last 2 minutes. And you even said to Jedi, ask Shani, but now I'm a Chantel.
So, okay, Chantel is a racist word. You're just running. You're scared.
No, you know
anyway, whatever, man. Like, so, like, because, yeah, whatever, man. It's just bare emotion now, and it's just long now. Wisdom.
Could I comment on this Hatun situation?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I think personally, and I think a lot of Muslims need to, you know, like, Hatun is a person who has consistently done the same thing for over a year. And the logical thing is, do not speak to her, do not give her attention, because she's going to keep doing this. You know what I'm saying? As for the person who slapped the woman, I disagree with that. That's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Is it really?
I don't.
Hold on, because what I'm Shahi, let me like ask you, because I'm hearing a lot of. It's like, oh yeah, like nah, like obviously she's been doing this for time and she set out to this. It sounds like a disclaimer for the slap. And you're like, oh yeah, and I don't agree with women being slapped. But I'm wondering, what do you not agree with more? Women being slapped by men without physical provocation, or Islam being disrespected?
Not being slapped at all.
What gets you more mad? Violence against a woman or Islam being disrespected? Honestly.
Both. Honestly, both. Yeah. Because I don't like it when a man beats up a woman. Like it doesn't matter whether it's a religion or not. Like it's like I said.
But the first thing you came in to say was, you don't like when a man hits a woman. But the first thing you came in to say is Hatun's been doing this for you for over a year. You didn't come in to say, first of all, let me condemn any man hitting a woman that hasn't been physically abusive to him.
When I first come on, that's the first thing what I said. And all you see in the chat is people saying, oh, but Khan said he would have slapped Hatun himself. People don't want to hear that, innit?
You did say that.
People don't want it.
You did say that though, Khan.
You did say that though,
No,
Khan.
I didn't say that.
Khan has a history of women beating anyway.
Like, it's the thing, man. I'm saying all of you lot on my panel, except for Afghan and Wisdom, like, I'll fuck with you nearly on a daily basis, and I actually genuinely got some love for you. No disrespect, Afghan and Wisdom, but we don't have that relationship at this moment in time, right? I do have a good relationship with Khan and Shani, and I probably should have messaged you lot privately and said, you lot, mind what the fuck you're saying, innit? I really should have, you know.
Yeah. Or try to be balanced.
If I'm honest,
I'll be balanced, innit?
And if you play it back, you hear a few times where I tried to interject or down or just take it in a different direction because the fam are saying things out of emotion that I don't think in the cold light of day they would be saying, innit? And Shani, I want you to know, because like this ain't something that I say out in public, but I want you to know that because of things you've told me in the past, I genuinely have a concern for like where you are emotion-wise, because you've told me about certain conditions. So I feel like it's, as a friend, it's been my duty to try and hold on, to try and shield you from certain things that's gonna mean that you're gonna not be able to control your emotions and say or do things that means that later on I don't have a friend to chat to or bounce with on the live stream. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like, yo.
You're not going to have one either, Jedi, if you're going to sit here and talk to me about things that can be misconstrued by members of your panel that dislike me.
What are you talking about?
No, the fact is,
what do you mean? What are you even talking about?
what you just said is you said that it's things that I've told you is making me worry about how I am coming across and so on and so forth. Like,
things you said, things you said since yesterday.
All I get is now, and all I ever get as soon as anybody speaks about any sort of mental health or whatever is that everything that I say is due to my mental health. I'm perfectly fine. I work perfectly fine in this world.
Sorry, I don't think everything. But you know what, Shani? Like, what I'm learning is just let people be themselves. Like, honestly, I don't think I can't be bothered. I can't even be bothered anymore. Like, honestly, like if you don't see it and you don't know or you're not aware or whatever, who the fuck am I? I've just come along. You ain't known me for more than 2 years or whatever. So it is what it is. But I'm telling you right now. Hold on, but I'm telling you right now, there's been bare occasions where you've been on here super emotional over something that didn't warrant it. And I take into consideration that you openly say you have a emotional whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I've only come on to say, well, do you know what? Sometimes I do feel like I'm being extra observant of the type of conversations or the things that are said in your direction, or sometimes I purposely will mute you and talk over you to give you a chance to have a breather so that you don't come and say some crazy shit. Then you're going to be like, see, this is why I don't want to come on, Jedi, and then you're gone.
I hear you. I hear you, but I genuinely think this conversation is perhaps then not one that you have in front of people that want to mock me. That's all I'm saying.
No, but you and let me just say, these people you want to mock me, Shani, like you said, I opened the floodgate. Like, so you obviously weren't reading the chat when people were already saying what I'm saying. And if you want proof, I'll share the chat. I'll pop out the individual chat. We'll look at the screen and we'll count how many people said that Shani's being biased, Shani's being emotional, rare, before I made the statement.
Before you said, I don't need the proof.
Or you could just take it on that. Or you could just take it on that. Right, you know what? Jedi ain't really got no need to lie. He's my friend, so yeah, I take it on board that people probably were saying that. But like, if you think in your head that people are only gonna disagree with you because I've opened a floodgate, then that actually shows that you're not really fucking being centered when you're thinking about this, because it's not actually true.
Okay. Oh, but the thing is, it is true because I've seen it happen when you've done it to somebody else. So if anybody,
Shani, please.
Okay,
Shani, like it's been about 10 minutes. We've all calmed down now. Let's just take one point. It's actually Jedi's show. We know him very well. He has got his particular ways, but we can deal with that because he's like, we know him like a friend, innit? Like, he's got his ways, we've got our ways, but we get on with each other, and it's like a jigsaw puzzle, innit? One part sticks out, the other part goes in. It's got to match up, innit? You get me? Like, it's not what we can't work with. You know what Jedi's running a show here, innit? It's got to be balanced, and obviously he's a super balanced guy anyway, unlike me. Like, I get emotional. People saying it in the chat. It's true. You get me? So let's just move on with the subject, innit? Like, let's not turn on each other.
All right, cool.
Shani, I'm sure you agree.
Yeah, cool. Not a problem.
Cool, babe. I mean, sorry, I've done it again. Shit, people gonna think we're married. Keep saying that.
Yeah, you just can't say that. It's
oh no, it's a bad habit.
It's not right.
I apologize. I'll retract that. And I think people should be able to retract things that they've said. And like, if anyone needs to retract things that they've said, it's this dirty, slimy dog Afghan who spread lies about people. And he keeps saying that I beat up my ex. Yeah, let me tell you something. My ex is a fucking G. I don't breed up no fucking pussy-o. You get me? And my ex would bang up Afghan. Trust me. Like, I don't know who this guy even thinks he is. Coming with this, he's defending my ex. My ex would tear you apart, you little pussy-o. So don't even chat about my ex. Like, he's chatting about my baby mother when he's fucked his own cousin and he's got an inbred child who was born with a hairy back. So fuck right off.
That's just crazy.
Oh no, I'll draw the line there
No,
anyway.
but to be fair, he's a hypocrite.
Let's get on with the show, man. Let's get on with the show. Yeah. Let's get on with the thing, innit?
So somebody's asked, when will you return? I don't know what question that's referred to. Does it refer to a specific?
Upselling skills is probably, I don't know if you're talking to Shani with that comment, but big up for the donation Sedway, man. Like, man, yeah. I'm just learning as I'm conversating and dealing with people. I'm learning. And my thing is just I just start withdrawing myself, man. I can't be bothered, man. Like I do aim to be balanced, but I'm not gonna mad myself to be balanced and be when other people are being biased or other people don't see shit. I just can't be bothered no more because I end up always looking at the bad guy, like, oh, like I'm this or I'm that. I remember, and really, I just had to defend grown adults that have had as much time on earth as I have to you know, reflect, to know what they're doing, to know who they chat to know what they're, and it's like, I'm not in primary school or secondary school. I don't need to like care what other people do with their lives, man. As long as
Sorry, I've genuinely got a phone call. I need to take it. Sorry.
As long as they keep it real with me, then it is what it is. But like, what's gonna happen is, why have you got this guy on your thing? He said this. Why have you got this? And then people don't want to come on when they think they're getting criticized. Everyone acts like they've got thick skin now, and then they will fucking disappear off the internet. Once they've got a bit of abuse that's actually touched them, they disappear. And my interest is to encourage people to come on the platform, not to get people to leave the platform or be fearful or uncomfortable about jumping on. So I do try to protect my panelists in a certain way of like, yo, like, buy yourself a minute or whatever. But yeah, man, whatever. Cool, man. It's all love. You don't see Muslims with cartoons saying, oh, look at my face. Do I look like Jesus? Yeah, I hear you, real guy, man, but I just can't be bothered. I'm not defending Islam. I'm not.
What they do instead, Jedi, they just burn churches down when someone gets accused of blaspheming in Pakistan. I mean, they rape Coptic Christian women and then they don't get any justice. You know what I mean? So Christians are one of the most persecuted religious groups in the world. So when Muslims cry about, oh, they're persecuting us because 2 Arab women got stabbed. Yeah. Well, you know, to be fair, right? There's much worse things happening to minorities in predominantly Muslim countries. And I don't see any Muslim charity speaking up. So, you know what I mean? Muslims do get a voice in the West. They do have their rights protected, unlike other countries.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna, from now on, I'm gonna take a more impartial stance, and rather than me trying to protect the panelists that come here, because I don't think it's appreciated, I'm gonna let you all make the bed that you lie in and just deal with it. And then when I'm not gonna hear no one crying about, oh, why did you let this person on, or why did it, or these people are dissing me, can you? And I'm taking spanners away as well. Right? So everyone has to defend themselves, because to be fair, like, I'm no one's parent. No one's parent, man. I fucking, like, I feel like there was a slight slap in the face what just happened earlier, but it's lesson learned, innit? Yeah. I ain't like, fuck this, man. It's a joke. Yeah. It's a joke.
You're gonna taste the shawarma.
The thing is, I have to stay non-biased when my Muslim friends are going at the Christian friends, and when the Nawapian friends going at the atheist friend, and I have to stay non-biased. I have to.
It's your platform. That's your responsibility.
That's the platform. But I find myself I find myself being lenient towards our most regular panel members because I fuck with them. You get me? Yeah, but really, I should never do that. But I'm telling you, once I do that, let's see how long certain people are around, and then they turn their back. They're gonna turn on me. Yeah. Well, you don't say this when this person now. I'll be timing people out that's making comments that go too far about Islam, and I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for Shani. Because Shani said, this is a space that's safe for me and did it there, and I don't go to other places. And I took that into consideration. But you know what? That's not even the right thing to do. So yeah, whatever. I'll be taking spanners from everybody except for Jungle Jesus. And we just leave it as that, innit? We leave it at that. You get me? I've been getting complaints about biasness and like why you give it to her and then she's just timing people out and more time I don't get involved because Shani's my fucking G. But like the biasness just fucking irritates me. It's real, like because it's just real. And no other time I hear any woman defending a woman getting
like
slapped.
Being the one,
huh?
It's like being the one. You never know you're the one, innit? It's like you don't know. You know what I mean? Before you're gonna be the one.
Oh, you're fucking back, but whatever. Anyway, man. Like, and it's not even. Well, that just annoyed me. But yeah, let's get back to where we were.
It's Tommy Black. Tommy's automatic. So what I'm saying, Jeds, is that this has just blatantly highlighted the connection that we were talking about, or had been whispered in certain circles from earlier. Do you get what I'm saying? It just adds more confirmation. Remember the guy we was looking at the other time when with the little bait scuffle. You get what I mean? It wasn't even Hatun, was it? It was Captain Bloodfire, innit? But remember the other guy was like some EDL soldier with the beard and all that. Remember?
I'm baffled now. Who are we talking about?
Remember when in the Hatun situation, the one before?
Yeah, when he was getting dragged to the floor or some shit. When she was dragged to the floor.
Yeah, that one. Remember there was that guy who was like, he blatantly looked like EDL.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He
was like, raw, where did this guy come from? He ain't a Christian like that. You know what I'm saying? He was vigilant. He was on his bits. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying these associations, and then Raj come and hot people up, and other people who have said, yeah. She's been linking with these people and going to their meetings and all of that. Bob and all of that, and I'm like, rah. Christians are making movements and associations and partnerships outside of the park.
All right, so big up.
You're right.
Big up the Open Debate Channel 1 for the donation. It says, hard being a channel owner. It is hard, man. I don't always get it right, but yeah, man. Big up. What I was gonna say, and this is another thing. I'm gonna say, Shani, Ezra, like you're a big man, bro. Like. This is what I don't know. I don't even, whatever. Everyone says what they said. But like, why are you saying you're going to slap a woman and take a woman's hijab? Like, why are you doing that? Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, you're a fucking big man. Like, why are you stooping to them levels so people can come up and be like, your friend Ezra said they'd hit a woman? And like, why would you even do that, bro? I don't even get it. Like, bro, you lost yourself a long time ago on this online thing. And I've been telling you, innit? You like, oh yeah, I like religious debate. Blah, blah, blah. You've turned into one of them online fools. You're my bro. You've literally turned into a dickhead online, bro. Like, you literally have, and you're my bro. Like, I mean it. I've got love for you, Venom, and you fucking know it as well, Ez. You know it. But the whole thing of just being on here chatting shit, like, bro, you're older now, man. You're older. Like, I feel like you should come better. That's a friend took it to a friend. Everyone else can do whatever they fucking want. But you, I feel like you should just come better, bro. But I can't force you how to speak. But you say dumb shit, bro. Like, you say dumb shit in the chats, bro. And I think you're better than that. Fuck it. That's me addressing my friend in public, innit? So I don't have to hide and talk and say it, innit? Ezra's just joking, whatever, man. Like, it's long. Like, I don't know about this. Ezra's just joking. Like, louder jokes about tearing off the girl's hijab, innit, Ezra? Like, it's not necessary, is it? Because all it's going to do is give them the power to say, oh, but look, when a Muslim woman is threatened, like, you get me?
That's what kind of made the conversation.
Joking, whatever, man. Like, yeah, go on.
Listen. Do you even know why and what was said? Do you even know what was said?
No, I don't, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Why are you calling people dickheads? Do you know? You know, well then, you don't know what happened. You're saying that I'm a dickhead, fam.
No, I don't think you're a dickhead. I think you've turned into a dickhead online, bro. And I've said that to you from a while before.
You said I'm a dickhead online, but you don't know.
Hold on.
You don't know what happened.
Before you focus, brother, one second. I know you just jumped on, yeah? Before you focus, yeah, on the dickhead statement, yeah, I apologize for that. I did say online, yeah, online meaning in the chats, yeah. I rate you as a brother, innit? And I've made it very clear. Hold on. I made it very clear that you're my brother, but you're not my brother when you're writing and idiot things in the chat.
Well, so, I don't care. You're not my brother, yeah. When you're making Shani and all these people disrespect, man, yeah, and then they're cutting me off. You're not saying nothing. Obviously, I'm gonna get frustrated at that, fam. You get me? So, like, I could say the exact same thing and forget it anyway. Forget all that. All I'm saying is, yeah, Shani, yeah, was laughing and busting bare jokes about the Hatun thing, asking for screenshots, all of this. So I said, yeah, if I pull off your hijab, yeah, or fucking and spin you like Tasmanian devil, yeah, are you gonna have the same energy? Yeah. So what you on about? She's a fucking hypocrite, yeah, and a little demon. That's what she is, fam. And I don't care who don't like that. You get me, fam? Like, it's simple. If I don't want me to come, I won't come round there, thing, fam. It ain't nothing. I'm gonna say what I'm saying, no. Simple.
Ezra, before you go into the man don't want you to come round here, like, don't start being one of them guys that doesn't. Look, what I said lasted about 2.5 minutes, yeah. So it's really easy. It's really easy to not get it twisted and misconstrued. You can play it back and listen. Please. You can play it back and listen to hear that I never said nothing about you not coming round or I don't want you round or rare. So don't add extras to what I'm saying. I said
you're talking about I'm online dickhead and the stuff I write in the chat and this and that. Well, what are you on about? Huh?
Let me just finish this, bro. Yeah. Let me just finish this. Yeah. I only challenged your online behavior in the chats. Yeah. That's all I did, Ezra. So if you want to take it to something else,
I'm a big man.
I made it clear that in real life, you're my bro, and I rate
and obviously that's the same, fam. Obviously, like, come on, that's regardless of anything, and that don't change because there's some online fucking argument, fam. But what I'm saying is, I strongly disagree on this, yeah. And like, before you get the facts properly and find out what really happened, what was really said, and why, yeah, you're talking about, oh yeah, big man, online dickhead, I don't like this and that, fam. That's bullshit behavior.
No, I apologize for that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I apologize for that, for the dickhead thing. I didn't say you're a dickhead. I said an online dickhead. And
exactly. I said online dickhead.
What I said was you've turned into an online dickhead. And if you put your hand on the heart and say that I wouldn't have said that to you in a private conversation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not.
It's not disrespect. I genuinely feel like you've made these men online turn you into like some extremist sounding kind of dude. And if you're matching the energy you've been given, yeah, then you've lost because you came with different energy. So if you turn into them, man,
the same energy. Everybody knows from Titans TV days. Wait there, from before anything. Wait there, man. From before anything, anybody did any live streams. Yeah, I was the exact same thing, typing the exact same things in Titans chat. I ain't changed. I'm one of the only people who can say that. So allow it. You get me? Like, everybody knows that nothing ain't changed about me. Exact same thing I was saying on Titans TV.
I hear you, man. I like living your truth. Living your truth. I'm a living mine. If I feel like you're moving wonky, like, I don't know, I'm not gonna be one of them ones to be calling you out publicly. But it's because your name was the issue and it was around you. I felt pressured to publicly condemn that type of talk, innit? But you're right. Maybe just get more information, get more facts. Because I am aware of Shani saying a bag of stuff in the chat, and I am aware of you responding to that. So I don't
you don't ever say nothing. You never putting up Shani though.
Hold on, I didn't say nothing to you either, though. Wait. But the fact is, I didn't say nothing. Hold on, man. Hold on, please. I didn't say nothing to you either, Ezra. I didn't say nothing to Shani yesterday. I didn't say nothing to you. And I said something to Shani today. So I said something to you as well to be balanced. But I'm not going to say nothing again. So I apologize to Shani and Ezra if I overstepped the boundary or made you feel like I was dissing you or taking someone else's team. To be honest, I'm not Christian. I'm not Israelite. I'm not Hebrew. I'm not Muslim. I'm not. If this is what you lot are on or this is what it is, then I'm not on that, innit? One love.
Yeah.
All I was doing was 1 second. One second, Shan. You can go next. All I was doing, when with that statement of slap it, obviously Shani knows full well, like we spoke, I've never met her, but we spoke long enough. Yeah, I would never slap her, but I would pull off her hijab to highlight her hypocrisy. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I would do that. You get me? Like, just the way, same way she finds it funny, yeah, because she's offended at what Hatun done. Yeah, well, I find your hijab offensive, and I can pull off that then, innit? And see how you feel, see if you really got the same energy. That's what I was highlighting, hypocrisy.
Exactly. And that's what I was, but this is the thing. So when I even brought you up in the first place, I said Ezra was half joking. Because it was a joke, we were going back and forth. I said to you, so like, you couldn't even touch my head, you couldn't even touch my hijab and think you'd have a head after it or something like that. Like, yeah, exactly. So but this is the point. This is why, Jedi, when you're cutting me, I'm like, well, I'm not even getting to my point, and you're saying to me, you're going, no, Ezra's this, no, Ezra's that, and I'm like, bruv, like, you're not even allowing me to say what I was wanting to say, because he half joked. Like I said, it was a half joke, but the fact that he kept putting it in the chat means that he was genuinely on that. So that's what I was saying. Like, so for Jedi was backing you at this point, saying, no, I know Ezra in person, I know he wouldn't want to do that. You just came on and said that you would do that to show the hypocrisy. So you backed what you said in the chat. Like, so for me, like, Jedi, I see you were trying to be balanced and whatever, but
leave me out of this, man. I'm not interested. Leave me out of this, please.
He's had enough. He's had enough.
And he's just told you, yeah, he did say that, and yeah, he would. The same way that you're saying to me.
I don't care anymore. I don't care. You said what you said. He said what he said. Leave me out of it. You have your own conversation. If you've got something to, but I don't care what Ezra said to you. I don't care what you said to Ezra. You're both disgusting for the things you lot are saying, and you're big people, and you're all religious people, and I don't see, like, it's just dead, innit? Like, yeah, if no one can see that it's dead, it's cool. But I swear to God, you're both my friends. So if you want to kill each other or diss each other or do whatever, that's up to you lot. I don't care. Don't bring my name into this no more, please.
I never brought no one's name into it. I don't understand what my name is.
I never said you did. I'm saying I've apologized now. I've apologized. I've corrected my statements. You guys are both proving me wrong or proving me right, whatever it is. So I'm out of this, of the Shani and Ezra convo. I'm out. You lot can have that convo by all means. And
we had that convo yesterday, yeah. I don't know.
I was saying it to Shani. Jedi's out. Jedi's left that bit now.
Right, cool. Ezra, the only reason why I brought you up in the first place was because I'm talking about the chat, and I'm talking about people not even giving a crap about it being Hatun. It's just a bigoted thing. I'm saying you're on a bigoted thing. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying because you're anti-Islam, yeah, then it doesn't matter who it was. The fact that it's against Islam, you're backing it. That's what I'm saying.
And you know what it is, Shani? That's how I know you're actually a liar, and you're just like,
how is that a liar?
1 second, it's a lie, because I clearly put yesterday. I said it, yeah, on the fucking thing, yeah. Like, it doesn't matter whether the woman was Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, whatever. Everyone heard me. I would have the same exact thing.
Hear you.
Well, everyone else heard it. You understand?
But was
I said more than once. I said that more than once. I said that more than once. It doesn't matter what she's, yeah. It doesn't matter. You get me? It's disrespectful, fam, and it's mad. Because that could be any of our aunties or mother. You get me? If she wants to say something, and even if I disagree with my mum highly, yeah, she wants to say something and she wants to go use her free speech. No one can't stop her. Who's stopping her? Who's going to box her in her head as well?
Yeah, the only thing I saw you say was, if she was black, then it would never have happened or whatever, blah blah blah. That's the only thing I
know. If she was black, I'm saying it would be an absolute madness. Huh?
Right. So you're saying I'm saying you said at another point. So this is I'm saying what I saw you say, but obviously the chat's on the chat's in it, so you can say a bag of things. I might not see it. I didn't see you say.
I said it on the panel as well. When I
didn't see you say, oh well, I definitely didn't hear you on the panel. I only knew you in the chat. If I'm being honest, I didn't hear anything you said on the panel, especially if it was yesterday because I went out early. But whatever. Anyway,
I'm big as one. You get me? So this is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I don't listen over there, so I definitely.
I'm saying, innit? Like, well, that's I'm saying, like, find out people's stance. Then what you should do is ask them. One second. Yeah, what you should be doing then is asking me my stance before you talk about people are bigoted and all of that bollocks.
I do think you're a bigot, though.
Well, I think you're a bigot. Get me? So what? I think you're a big hypocrite. Well then, you're a hypocrite and you're a bigot. Yeah, and you get me?
Cool.
Yeah, half a second. That's my opinion. It's only an opinion. Get me?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The reason why I came to that conclusion was because of things that you've said previously in the past that are very anti-Muslim. So for me, I'm like, yeah, the guys.
So what, man?
The reason and why I'm saying this is because of things you've said in the past that are anti-Muslim. The reason is why I come to that conclusion of you being bigoted.
Well, so what? Because I'm anti-Muslim.
Why are you saying so what? Are you not understanding?
Because I'm anti-Muslim, that makes me bigoted. Do you know what bigot means?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
But you're a bigot.
What is it? Explain what it is.
If you're being against the religion, then that's bigotry, right?
That's not bigotry.
Well, you don't have a tolerance for religious
what is it?
people.
You don't even know what it is.
At the end of the day, you're a bigot. You say all these things that are against.
Go on Google what a bigot is and Halabat. Go on Google what a bigot is and Halabat, man. Because you're calling people words you don't even know what they mean. Get me? Go and Google it.
Okay, so why have I got to get out the word bigotry if I fucking know what I'm explaining to you right now what a bigot is? You probably don't know then, bro.
I know what it is. It's somebody, who can't take other people's opinions. Somebody who's not, someone who's anti-Islam is not a bigot. It's somebody who can't take other
Your
opinions.
behaviour is one of a bigot, is what I'm saying. So a bigot, a prejudiced person who is intolerant of any opinions different from his own.
Well, I reason with many people, Just because your opinions are dead, that don't mean other people's opinions don't get true.
No, but you're definitely.
Why are you guys debating the word bigotry?
He's definitely intolerant to other people's beliefs. You can't deny that.
Your belief.
Yeah, so you're intolerant, right?
Intolerant to other people's beliefs.
Obviously.
Yours, not everyone.
Have you heard of the Ottoman Empire, Dave? We run things better than you ever did. So don't get on your high horse. Don't get on your high horse, Dave. Yeah? Ottoman Empire was better than the British Empire all day long.
Yeah, well done. Is your religion tolerance to other people's beliefs?
Yes.
It is.
They're called the people of the book. And Ezra's included in that. So, and you as well, by the way.
Okay, so is Ezra not a bigot based on the definition of bigotry?
He's intolerant. I don't know about bigot, but he's definitely intolerant.
No.
And I think he does that on purpose.
But Khan, that is what being a bigot is, being intolerant of other people's religions and opinions.
Yeah, I'm not pretending I know the definition of bigot, though. I'm not going to pretend I know what bigot is.
Fair enough, Khan. But Ezra said, bring the definition. I brought the definition. And in the definition, it says being intolerant.
Yeah.
So if we look at Speaker's Corner, do we see intolerance? Do we see tolerance?
Well, not when people are getting slapped, obviously. That's not tolerance, is it?
What a bigotry that goes on at Speaker's Corner. Are we at Speaker's Corner or on this panel talking? I'm saying that I think Ezra's a bigot.
Anyway, Dave, while you're here,
and he thinks of you the same.
Do you have an extreme bias?
Hold on, I want to speak to a genuine English person. Dave, you there, bro?
Yeah.
I don't know where you stand with all this LGBTQ community and transvestites giving out lessons in schools and whatever. But what I want to ask you is, let's say, for example, that's a French thing, isn't it? Like this liberty and liberal values. That's a French thing, isn't it? Like as a
liberalism is not specific to French people, no.
All right. So what I'm saying is, if the Muslims are having beef with the French, as English, where do you stand?
I stand with the French.
Why? Can you give a reason?
Because I don't believe your ideology is compatible to my society.
Okay. So when the French say things like having foreign food on our shelves is creating a split in our society, do you agree with that? Do you think that we should, as English, take off foreign food like Jamaican patties that are in Tesco's? Do you think we should take them out?
No, I think that's ridiculous.
All right, so you're not standing with the French then?
Well, you've given me something like that. So what's the example you're using? It. The French have said they're banning what? What are they banning?
Foreign foreign products, like that's
in regards to what?
In regards to like food, isn't it? Like Jewish and Muslim food, they're saying.
Oh, so they're banning Muslim food
and Jewish food as well.
So you're talking
about
in
Tesco's, you've got like a kosher section,
You spun it a little bit differently. That's not same as Jamaican food, is it? You're talking about food that is specific to a religious group. Yeah. So
Well,
halal.
Jewish ain't really a religion, is it? It's more of a it's classed as a race, isn't it? Jewish.
Okay. So
and they're saying that they're going to ban the Jewish food as well.
Okay, right. So they're going to ban halal and kosher in France, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a little different to how you explained it, though.
How do you mean?
You tried to portray it like they were banning foreign food. No, they're banning food that is connected to religious.
No, they're not doing it because it's sort of a religion or a race. They're saying that everyone in France should eat the same food, and people who have their own food represented on the shelves are basically becoming like a subculture, and they don't want no subcultures. They're saying.
Yeah, but you're not being honest with the point you're making.
I think I am.
Religious food connected to a religion.
No,
right?
but they're not giving religious reasons, Dave. They're not saying we're doing it to stop religions. They're saying everyone should eat French food. No one should have representation of any other food culture. Basically, is what they're saying.
Okay. Yeah, it's the next. It's a position that's much further down the line. But what do you call it? So what you believe that's because of liberalism, yeah?
No, I'm not saying that's because of liberalism. I'm saying having gay teachers and things like that, that's because of liberalism.
But you do understand it's the liberals in our societies that are upholding your religion, right? And they're protecting you. Once you slap that hand, you're done.
What I'm saying is what you lot uphold doesn't really matter because you're like small fish, innit? You're small fry. So you can hate Muslims all day long. The British, you can hate Muslims all day long, and nothing's really going to come of it because you lot either going to follow France or not.
Yeah, but the point I'm making to you is you're being led down a path where you're definitely because if you really think you can take on liberalism and liberals and think that you're going to be still standing at the end of it, you're mad.
We're not saying take them on. We're just saying like stem the flow.
Yeah.
Don't you think that would be more in line with what people like Tommy have been saying up until now?
What I'm saying to you is it's liberal parties, it's the Labour Party, it's all these left wingers that are defending your religion. So as soon as you do that,
I understand that.
Is, yeah.
What I'm saying to you though, Dave, is weren't Tommy looking for support from Muslims when it comes to like wanking being taught in schools and things like that?
But that just comes under conservatism, doesn't it? That just comes under.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, people on the right don't agree with that, so yeah.
So what I'm saying is, where's the British values at? Is it conservatism or is it liberalism?
Well, that's what we're fighting against, isn't it? We're fighting against liberals, but liberals are also hand in hand with your ideology.
Are the French not liberals then?
Well, they seem to be making a change, don't they? They seem to be moving in direction.
What I'm saying is, if the French are right wing and the British are right wing, but the French are liberals in their like policies and the English are conservative.
Yeah, because you're talking about Macron. If Le Pen got in, then both of those things would be put on the same page, wouldn't they?
Right. So who do you think Muslims should be voting for? Neither.
Well, yeah, that's
if you was a Muslim in France, like who are you going to vote for? None of them, innit, basically.
Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna.
Right. Oh, go on. Let me jump in now. Medicine. Shani's gone now. Yeah. Medicine. Big up yourself. Go on. What are you saying?
Yes, what's happening, man? Long time, Jedi. You can hear me, yeah?
Yes, Gabs. Long time.
Yeah, man. Good. Yes, what's happening?
You've been seeing what's going on.
Yeah, bro. I've been seeing it still.
What's your take? What's your take? And we want to know: will you and Kalam be going down to greet Tommy Robbins?
Whoa! Kalam come out hiding yet? Swear that boy's in hiding.
Yeah, hey, listen, Joe. Nah, but what's it? Obviously, I still watch a bit of Speaker's Corner. Obviously, I still see this the same, same thing, same topic, same old thing going on, man. Same zombie mentalities and that. But on that,
shots fired.
There you go. on the Hatun situation, my take on that is I think I think both parties is in the wrong. With on Hatun's part, the picture that she brought up, I thought, you know, I don't think it was needed. I don't think it was needed because, you know, she's a Christian, and I don't think her Bible teaches, you know, to mock other religions and, you know, do them type of pictures. And she's strong in her faith and belief. She really didn't need to bring pictures like that, you know, to get your point across.
Her Bible tells her that everyone else's God is fake, though.
Yeah, I know, but you know, the pictures and stuff, I don't think it, you know, I don't think there's anything in there that says, you know, if you need to get a point across or you're trying to get people to learn the message, you know, bring out pictures and that, you know, that's just on her part. And whatever reaction you're going to get from bringing up pictures like that is, you know, it's a cause of reaction, you know, so that's on Hatun's part. And then on the other side, the brother, yeah, that's all wrong, man. You can't be going around hitting anyone because, you know, yeah, as far as we're aware, on TV, we see Jesus gets mocked like daily on TV. Do you know what I mean? Cartoons and stuff where, you know, they violate him and stuff like that. And, you know, I don't know, from what I've seen, I don't know if Christians are out
What you mean, like South Park?
South Park, Family Guy, Simpsons, Hollywood movies.
Yeah, but you know, them man are all Jews, though. Them man are all Jews, innit?
Yeah,
same like Life of
I
Brian.
know.
They're like, oh, Life of Brian's a British institution. Yeah, but when you look into it, them man were Jews mocking Christianity, and at the time, Christians were up in arms about it.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say is, there's a lot of mocking going on. Even with the black community, you can see, you know, loads of things. We've been mocked throughout years, you know, pictures of us gollywogs, you know, babies with big lips and all these things. Loads of people been mocked. So for him to then take it into his own hands and then slap her down, man, especially in Speaker's Corner where you know there's cameras everywhere, I don't think that was necessary. So on both sides, both things, it was both wrong, man. Do you know what I mean? And if that's the case, people are gonna fight and, you know, go result to violence over things like that. Then everybody might as well be having a Royal Rumble every week. Do you understand? Because there's something that you'll find out in the internet or something that will pop up that you might feel, Libby, you're violating me. I might have to bang in your face or just fight.
Yeah. All right, Gabs, when you finish, let me ask you a question, please. I beg, yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm cool. Yeah, go to.
But here's my question. Let's say that man, done what he did, and then he put his hands up and said, you know what? Momentary lapse of, you know, sanity. I spazzed out, slapped the woman, and I'm sorry. Yeah, I won't do it again. I'll take whatever the police throw at me as a charge, and that's me done. Yeah. But she's not saying, oh, I'm sorry, I went too far with the mockery thing. I was like, you know, trying to push the line, but I must have pushed it a little bit too far. Like, I'm gonna reel it back in a little bit now, and we can get back to debating. Like, she's not saying that, is she?
Yeah. So what's the question? So what you want me to know? Like,
the question is, like, to move forward. So what my point is, whose responsibility is it? Like, so one community is backing one guy, and the other community is backing the other guy. But who's the ones who we could say is intolerant?
Me personally, I think they should both. To be fair, I think they should both hold their hands up and say, you know, both apologize. You know what I mean? Because it's a two-way thing. Like I said, it's not neither one is made, and it's both. It's both the same thing. It's both the same way. Obviously, the slapping in the face of a woman. Obviously, people are gonna think, oh, sugar, you know, it's a big thing. You can't be big man can't be slapping a woman.
But it's all something we've all thought of doing it in life, innit? Like, you do come to that situation when you're like having to stop yourself. It does happen, like, in real life. Like, come on.
Yeah. And this is what I'm saying, and this is why another thing I'm saying is people and is controlling themselves. So people will bring up their religion and stuff like this and say that they're spiritual and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's still gonna boil down to the person, how you are as a person. Have you got the strong mentality to be able to take some dirt? Or if you're not that type of person that's gonna be able to hold it, like what certain brothers do, you either walk away or just don't even go there, man, because there's no point. Do you understand? But like I said, it's going to be hard for you to judge anyway, because like you said, it's a hard one, because in them situations, you don't know how you're going to react. And some people are just not built, you know, for certain things. So it's a crazy one.
I agree with that, man.
Can I come in for a second, please?
I want to share something with you, lot. I want to see what you lot think about this, yeah?
Can I say something for you?
Wait. 1 second. So, here we go. I typed in, killed by a slap. because I'm sitting there thinking, I'm looking at the comments, and no one cares that a woman was slapped and da. I hear all of that. So what I'm saying is, I've been locked up with men that have killed a man from one punch. So I was wondering, is it possible for a man to kill a woman with one slap?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so we don't care that she's a bigot, right? She's a bigot. She's a Islamophobe. She's this, yeah. She's in Speaker's Corner speaking, yeah. She's got pictures. She's got whatever. I'm not condoning what she said or did, but let's assume. Let's just play the game. She gets slapped. She falls to the floor and bangs her head on the railing, or falls to the floor and bangs her head on the floor, or whatever. The impact enough knocks her out.
Right.
She's pre-existing condition or whatever, and she dies. She's still gonna have the same chest when we say we don't get
People are commenting in hindsight now.
So what I'm saying is, yeah, whether she walked away from the slap or whether she died from the slap, you lot don't care that she was slapped because she's a bigot. That's what you're telling me.
No. If she had died,
exactly.
No, that's not true.
No, I'm saying, listen to this. I'm saying the when you use physical violence, you open up the liability to the fact that you could seriously harm the other person. No one knows what pre-existing conditions Hatun has. No one knows what psychological conditions Hatun has. The moment you make physical contact with her face and you strike her, you've opened up a can of fucking worms. You see, like you drop there and start having a seizure. I bet none of you lot would have with your chest. Oh yeah, what? So what? She got slapped. She got slapped. Deserved it. None of you. So like, I feel like you're not being genuine with how you actually feel about a woman being slapped.
These demons would still be partying, no? That's still. Let's still be partying. Yeah, let's still be partying, fam, and celebrating.
I'm not gonna say I can speak for all Muslims. That's ridiculous, yeah. Because some people, like Ezra said, would still be body popping over Hatun's dead body, yeah. But that's not because they're Muslim. That's just because they're cunts.
Of course, it's because they're Muslim. You're not bad. This is what I'm saying.
Man, can I finish what I'm saying? I'm saying, looking at it. See, man's are calling you dickhead, and you're taking offense. But look, come on.
Wait, let me just say, yeah. Let me just. When me
too. All right.
Quickly, Khan, are you prepared to exchange with Ezra on the same level? Cause I would prefer.
Always. Ezra knows me.
Prefer that you lot was respectful. But if you're happy to continue where man's calling you dickhead, whatever, then or not.
Nah, me and Ezra, we know each other, innit? We're
I'm
the
only
older.
saying that. I'm only saying that.
Rhino skin. We're the rhino skin crew.
That so no third party says, "Oh, Jedi, well, when Ezra called man, you didn't say that." So I'm just confirming you lot are happy to engage with each other. Yeah, carry on.
Every time. So let me finish my point, Ezra. Then you can come back in it. What I'm saying is, in my opinion, what Jedi just said doesn't hold no weight whatsoever, because people are saying, "Yeah, she got slapped." And now we can laugh about it because she's a bitch. But I'm sure that if she'd have died, no one would be saying that. No one. Obviously, there'd still be one or two. I don't know how vocal they would be. But yeah, majority.
You see that's just circumstantial, though, right? You see that, though, right? It's not because it was guaranteed that this woman, that most of you didn't know what happened to Hatun afterwards. You don't know what her state is. Like, yeah, you saw her up. You can see she would look dizzy, disorientated. But most of you don't actually know.
Right. Yeah. Point taken. No one knows for a fact. But
her jaw could be broken. Her eye socket could be smashed. But none of you lot don't care because you just care that she got slapped and she deserved it.
No, you're right in the fact that no one knew for sure. But considering the way how word goes around, if she'd have died, we're assuming that we would have heard about it. So you can't really say that.
Right.
I'll ask you a question. Yeah, you talk about someone being offensive in the park and everything. I want to know, like, who draws the line to say what is offensive or what is not? Would you say that a Muslim saying Jesus is not down the cross is offensive?
No.
Let me finish. So, like a Muslim calling Jesus is not not down on the cross offensive. The Muslim stop saying that in the park, then no one can bring pictures of Muhammad in the park that's offensive. So we take evidence offensive to each side, we'll ban it from the park.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
All right, do you want me to answer now or do you want to speak some more? All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'll answer you straightforward, yeah? I don't even need to think about it. Every single person is entitled to be offended at whatever they feel and respond in the way, whatever they feel, as long as they're prepared to take the consequences of the law. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's an individual thing. Everyone's got their own breaking point. You get me? That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that. But are you going to have the same energy if a Muslim woman is in the park talking about the Trinity and then some big black brother like Kane just comes over and gives her a Hulk smash in her head? Yeah. Are you going to have that same energy? No, you're not. So stop being a hypocrite, fam. This is what I don't like. Hit me.
Yeah.
I big up Ultra for the donation. Much love, family. And any of you that want to support the channel, we got PayPal, we got Cash App, and we got Super Chat. I appreciate all the support. Man, let me quit my job yesterday because I couldn't take working for some other push show. And there were certain things that had to happen that just was like warning shots. And one of them was somebody from the community had come in and had things to say about me and Ahmed Ali. So I suppose in my own quiet little way, I feel quite strongly about this subject, yeah? Because it was like, yeah, Jedi and his goons held down Ahmed Ali and beat him up, yeah? And that was told to my boss and that, yeah? And then, like, the next day it was like, oh yeah, and Mohammed Hijab sorted him out, and then I did this, then I did that, and you're that guy from Speaker's Corner. And I'm trying to work with kids. I'm working with majority Muslim kids, innit? So I feel like when we're talking about violence in Speaker's Corner, I probably got a bigger opinion than most of you, like, innit?
Yeah, facts.
I mean, but I'm trying to be non-biased about it at the same time.
That's a point I raised like earlier on. I'm saying I'm surprised, like no one has come to attack Hatun for blatantly disrespecting Prophet Muhammad, but people came because the Muslim woman's honor was offended. I'm shocked by that.
Exactly. They're ready to do this and that because a woman, because a Muslim woman was disrespected. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about the hypocrisy, fam. That's all I'm trying to highlight. Hey, hypocrite attack. Yeah, go on.
Can I just chime in, big man?
Yeah,
like, trust me, man. All I can say, bro, is I'm so proud of Jedi, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm proud of you, Jed, because you came on TV yesterday and you said that you quit your job and you got your independence, bro. Because me as a local dance shoot coming from East London, couldn't really spell and read properly. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna set up my office on the beach in a bit. Just made a bag of money off of silver.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna tell you, man, that lots of other shit's going on. Please, man. Just keep, please. I beg my people, you know. I don't know why I beg so much. It's like I'm a beg friend. But I'm begging my people to just do something else. You get me? Please. Love, yeah?
What do you mean by that? Do something else. What do you mean by that, though? Oh, I didn't even get what that meant. Yo, Freddie, I hope you're right, bro. You ain't really sounded like how I normally hear you, King. I'm gonna have to give you a
I know.
You ain't really sounded like proper the same recently, but yeah, I'm gonna hit you up, bro. But yeah, man, big up. Thank you for the vote of confidence, man. But yeah, let's get back to the fuckery. So Bookman, T Bookman.
Yo, brother.
Yes, my brother. I want to hear your voice now. What have you got to say about this, T?
Yeah, I was staying quiet with this thing, you know. You know why? Because when I'm getting in the emotions over something what's as good as like a fairy tale. The girl's been chatting shit in the corner for the longest time. Yeah. And if man are getting in the feelings over the girl supposedly drawing some picture, Joe, that's on man getting in the feelings, isn't it? Man getting in the feelings over what's make believe, bro. Serious.
What do you mean, like as in Prophet Muhammad's make believe or the pictures make believe?
That's a fairy tale, bro. All of that's a fairy tale. So whether you believe it, then you believe it's not a fairy tale, yeah. But I'm saying it's a fairy tale. A man getting in the feelings over some fairy tale.
But can I just say?
I hear you. I fully understand where you're coming from. You're like, yo, these religious characters ain't even real in your perspective.
But you know what it is, though. You know,
come on,
where you're coming from. I hear you.
Now, but you know what it is. Bro. Even if they believe Muhammad's a real guy, innit? And so do I. You get me? But like, okay, then regardless, innit? If they come with a picture of Yahweh Shai and say, oh, in a nappy and say, this is the Messiah, I'm gonna just laugh. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna be like, okay, yeah, you sat there and draw the damn picture of a baby trying to say, like, I'm gonna laugh and think you're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna get me mad enough to be boxing them up. You know what I'm saying, fam? And that's what I'm saying. It's dumb. Like, that is a fairy tale. It's an imaginary picture. Yeah. Unless you really believe your prophet looks like that. Yeah. Why are you offended? It's dumb.
Yeah. So sorry, yes. I just wanted to answer Jed because I wanted to check on the shares quickly.
Yeah, welcome, brother, man.
When blessing family, man, love and respect and honor.
Respect, bro. What's going on, Fred, man?
You good, Fred?
Yeah, I'm nice, you know, bro. Same old shit, man. It's on the roads and that.
Now you sound a bit different, Fred. I'm definitely gonna give you a shout today.
Nah, I can't take the passer, fam. You know me, I'm a passer-free guy, blood. If passer comes, I'll come through your window. You know how I roll, man. I can't take this foolishness, bro. Gets on my nerves, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro, man. I'll do all the work myself. Won't send no one.
Nah, I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. Get me, but as long as you're good, that's all I care about. Now shut the fuck up and let people talk, man. Yeah.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Hey, Fred, I need to hit you up as well still. Something business about link up your way. I need to hook you up, talk to you still.
Anytime you're ready, B, man. We done know, man.
All right, cool,
family.
cool.
We're still banging for life-ish kind of thing. You know how that goes.
No, it's a marble.
And don't see what me today. Don't see that as passer, fam. Like, that's just, I see that as family arguments. Me and Mackie,
you know what it is, yeah? Too much. As much as them men, as much as Ezra's having his personal thing with Shani, I recognize now that I overstepped the boundary because I checked for Shani as well, innit? Yeah. So I feel like maybe I had to be extra fair, and I maybe spoke out of turn, and I did call man a dickhead online, innit? Yeah. Even though I was saying he's an online dickhead, but still, I probably would have been like, yo, what one for you? Why are you chatting about, like, for real? I might have even responded less humbly than Ezra did. So I had to apologize. And yeah, man's got a point. Mainly, just stay out of things, innit? When them men are having their religious art, just stay out of it like you normally do. You get me? I hear dumb things being said on both sides, and normally I ignore it. So I don't know why I spoke up.
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid. I thought I was defending Shani, and really, Shani's a big woman, and I don't think she appreciates me like doing anything like that for her. So I'll just let her do her thing. I'll let you do your thing. I shouldn't have disrespected Shani or you. So, like, yeah, man, I was in the wrong. Like, I deserve to be checked. Do you know what I mean? I should have. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you're right.
Mind your business. Mind your own business.
And plus, you get me, it's nothing. Me and Mackie's been a lot worse than that. You get me? It's like
me and Ezra had it. Me and Ezra been at it
100 times.
No, people, wait, don't worry. Ezra, Gabs is here. Like, I see my panicking. What, Gabs is gone? No, Gabs is here, man.
Medicine man.
He's here. Don't worry, man.
To be honest, when Gabs jumped on, I thought he sounded like Schiffer still. He sounded like a bit Schiffer still.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you, Shai. Thank you. Hey, Gabs, what you saying, my G? Medicine man.
Yeah. You say, my good man.
Listen, Gabs.
Hey, I was playing a video the other day.
Hey, Gabs, listen, you need to watch yesterday's show, bro. If you watch yesterday's show, you'd have loved it, bro.
Yeah, yesterday's show was a master.
Oh my God.
What was that? What happened?
Like, mainly, what are we talking about though? Are we talking about LNG or are we talking about?
We're talking about FTK.
It's FTK. It was linked, bro. They both linked, bro.
The unholy triune. It was a mess.
What happened? What was it? What was the topic?
7-day event is, but like, I was just chatting casually. Zulu got a bit excited, so we was like, you know what? Zulu. Yeah, so I opened up the LNG white file. It weren't nice, bro. It was not nice, bro. Like, it was quick and violent and one-sided because Zulu weren't there to answer. And then DC Brad was talking to us about Principal Masonry. That was a great fucking convo, man. That was fucking yeah. We break it up. Wow, their stuff. They even talking about your lodge. They even talking about you and Kalam's lodge.
Get out of here, man. That's part of your lodge, fam. Yeah, joking.
There was a big delay there, you know. A big delay. What?
That ain't part of your lodge, bro.
Now, Gab's on the righteousness.
I'm
Gab's
glad
on the
you made
righteousness.
a disclaimer for yourself. I'm glad you did that.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Oh, yeah, that's
Name your brother then. Name your brother too then.
I did that. You should their own, bro. I can't speak. I'm a man. I just do my own thing, bro.
Uh-oh. The next show, the next live stream on Sir Faz. Kalam definitely is a Freemason.
Medicine man? Question mark.
You can be convicted of things like that on the internet because, like, 9 years ago, I was at a studio with my brethren. We just made a tune and we were shooting a short film for it, and I called him a ballerina. Yeah, I was introducing my friend and talking about the film. I called my friend a ballerina. He called me a stripper, and I jokingly said, "Oh no, I don't work the pole no more. You don't know my comedy by now."
Yeah.
And that was enough to convince a whole swathe of people that Jedi used to be some kind of pole dancer stripper. So if man busts a joke about man being a Mason, it could stick online. If you said, "Well, boy, I'm not a Mason no more," or whatever, someone's gonna run and be like,
But 1 minute, Jedi. Let's be fair. If I had made that same joke that you made, people would not be assuming that I was a stripper. So there's more to it than you just saying it, innit?
I know, because I'm sexy, and because I'm sexy, and grown men get turned on when they see me. They look for excuses. Why do I feel sexually attracted to a man? Oh, yeah, he must be gay. He's gay. You faggot. You faggot. Let me go strolling. Let me go trawling through half-naked pictures of a dude.
Are you talking about Ralph? That's what Ralph. That is what Ralph did, though. Do you remember when Ralph was sending pictures to Dan of men's dicks, going, yeah, like, don't you remember? Oh, you lot don't know about that one.
Leave us out of it. Please move from the screen while this topic's on. I don't know about this topic.
That's like the dark side of YouTube, man.
Yeah. I don't want to be involved in this talk here. I don't know nothing about this.
YouTube ain't no chanda and all of that.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Do you think there's a time and a place where a man can accept hit a woman and it's acceptable? Let me make it easy. I personally do. So I'm going to make that easy. I personally do think there's a time where it's acceptable for a man to strike a woman.
Yeah, I think it's part of English culture too. Yeah,
I do.
It's part of English culture.
I'm a draw for you by name if you don't answer, you know.
I do. I don't. My reason after.
You don't. Bookman, medicine. Gabs, is it ever acceptable for a man to strike a woman?
There is a time and a place. There will be. There could be occasion where it could happen. Yeah.
Unless the girl's on a real mad thing, like she's gonna draw a knife or something on, man.
Yeah. That's a time and a place.
I can easily get you. Hold on. I can easily get you all now to say that you'd hit a woman. Easy. Every one of you right now. The scenario is so easy.
You think so?
Yeah. Okay. Come on. Let me test you then. You're out shopping with your mom. A woman rolls by your mom, barges her shopping out the way. Your mom says, "Excuse me." She tells your mom to go suck herself, little bitch, and spits at her. What are you doing? Case closed.
And backhand.
Case closed.
Tennis.
Let me hear someone lie. T. Bookman, let me hear you lie and say you're not going to box down this guy.
I might not box her, you know, fam. I might not box her, but I'm going to choke her. I definitely choke her.
I wouldn't box her, but if my sister was there, I wouldn't say no more. My sister handle it.
Fifi, you look crazy.
That's my mom.
That's what I'll do, bro.
It could be messy still.
One strong finger to the face, boy.
I'm taking out whole clues for that. I'm not.
Hey, Danny, you're very quiet from the chat. If you're gonna call me a hypocrite, come on the chat and let me spin you. I bet you run off, all upset. Come on the chat, let me spin you. You don't call me a hypocrite in your chat in capital letters. Jump on, innit? Hypocrisy, you know. That's how I know you're biased. How is that? How is that hypocrisy? Break that down to me. I don't think you should hit a woman for drawing a picture of Prophet Muhammad. But I understand if a woman spat in your mum's face, yeah, why you would hit her. You're telling me I'm a hypocrite. Come break it down to me.
Well.
Break it down
because Muhammad to her is the most important person in her life, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you forgot. That's what I was gonna say. That's a very good point. Remember, most of these men, they say the problem is important their own family members, their mom and everything. So yeah.
No. This is the thing. It was I said the hypocrisy because it's disrespect, and you said disrespect is subjective, right? So the fact is, you didn't say spit in her face. You said spitted at her.
I said spat in her face. I said pushed her and spat in her face. That's what I said.
Yeah.
All right.
I was verbally rude to her.
You did spit in her face, right? Fine. So you're saying that warrant? That's a disrespect, no?
Maybe, but even whatever it is, you just spat in my mom's face. Disrespect, no disrespect.
Yeah, and
you spat in my mom's face.
But this is what I was trying to explain earlier. So I said, for the people that don't understand what it means to literally disrespect somebody's religion, like I can't give you an example. You just gave an example. So for someone making holes in a Quran and using it and saying that, oh, do I look like Allah? Allah is dirty. The Prophet Muhammad is dirty. Like
make no physical contact with any of you.
Okay, all right. So wait. So then, in your scenario, if I weren't,
I wouldn't box her up. I'm not gonna be in Sainsbury's and someone pushes past my mum and I'm gonna box her up. No. Or my mum says, "What are you doing?" And the woman says, I'm not gonna box her up. I'm gonna tell her about herself. I'm gonna stand in front of my mum and tell her to bop on, you little pussy. I'm gonna run her down with my words. If anything, let her try and hit me. Then I'll kick her fucking ass. But no, I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna beat up a woman just because she's disagreed with my mom or something's happened. No, I'm not.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. So we're talking about the thing that changes everything. There is the fact that the spit touched your mom, innit? If she spat,
even if you spat at my mom in her direction, I may have to reconsider. I may have to.
This is the point. Sorry,
especially in these COVID times.
Okay, but this is the thing. Let's make good examples, right? Because let's differentiate between the examples so it makes sense. Because
everyone,
if it hits somebody's face, if the spit,
someone's got background noise.
Police.
With beefies. Go on, Shani.
But if the spit hits the face, yeah, then that obviously can be like you can go to court with that, and you hitting that person, you're not going to get done for it because they've actually the same way they threw water on you and you beat them up, like you're not going to get done for it, right? So that's different. If somebody spat in your direction and spat at you, because that's what I heard first of all, and then you corrected me and said you didn't say that, but so yeah, so if they spat at you, at your mum, sorry, then does that warrant a slap or not?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't warrant a slap. A DDT.
Wait. Someone spitting at your mum doesn't warrant a slap.
It warrants more than a slap.
Okay, yeah.
So this is why I don't understand.
Yeah, but spitting is assault anyway. So spitting is
it's a charge.
So if someone spits on you, yeah, that's assaulting you. Obviously,
in the real Black's law book, the niggas law book, yeah. All of those violations in a 2 meter radius near my mom, around my mom, will force me to activate. I'm sorry. And I'm taking out everybody. I'm talking about the bus driver who stops and what's going on here? Slap for you. And you
know that video remember that video when the man's running around slapping everything?
Yeah. Innocent bystanders. Oh, you're not a hero now. You're a hero for my mom.
What, you watching my mom? You watching my mom get abused yet?
Yeah. You don't want me to turn Captain Caveman up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like those are avoidable situations. That's why I never got my mom to come and visit me when I was in jail and that. You get me? Because certain prisons, they were holding up people's moms and You get me? Searching them, and you know what I mean, if they had drugs on them. Not my mother, I'm telling you. Everyone dies. We're all going down together.
No, but it'd be worse if you had a grandma and they would do that to your grandma. If they did it to your grandma, it'd be hell break loose, fam. Hell break loose, fam.
Yeah, Pitney family. Yeah, you could just be my friend. Yeah, you see what I do. You see what I do for my friends, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so
let me ask a question.
Imagine what I'm going to do for my mum. Hey.
Can I just ask a question? Yeah, I totally hear you. I get you, Maku. But how is it not hypocrisy when people are saying, okay, well, if somebody spits at me, then it's a disrespect or whatever. But yet, when Muslims are saying you're destroying our holy book and calling our prophet dirty and all different, like literally calling him dirty, you're smiling in my face while you're doing it. Is it not just as provocative behavior as spitting at somebody?
No.
No way. And you must have assaulting somebody. If you spit on someone, discipline.
Not saying on them, Ezra. We're making the differentiation. We're saying not on them, towards their direction.
Same thing. Fuck that.
But how is it the same thing? Because it didn't hit you. So somebody this is the thing. I was walking down the street one day and some guy said to me, "Oh, something Muslim," and then he was riding his bike and spat in my direction. My husband.
That's like saying if someone comes and punches you but they miss, like it's the same exact thing. You get me? It's an assault.
It's assault, yeah. They've thrown.
Shan, are you trying to put spitting and assault the same level as someone mocking the prophet? Is that what you're trying to say? It's kind of like the same.
What I'm trying to do is I'm saying a disrespect, and we were saying earlier on disrespect is subjective, right? So if somebody's spitting at you, didn't hit you, because there's a difference, right? Because they spat at you, or even if they tried to swing for you or whatever, they didn't actually hit you. It's a disrespect that it even went there. And I feel the same way, is that people can react to disrespect however way they feel.
So quickly, are you saying that disrespect that Hatun did? Are you saying that type of disrespect on the prophet or the Quran or Allah that warrants someone being assaulted? Is that what you're saying?
No, we're saying it's subjective. We're not saying it warrants it.
I know it's subjective, but I want to hear her point though. What is she saying? Does it warrant?
For me, the difference is where it was. So I've said this before. The fact that it's in the park, you just walk away, whatever. She was doing this on the street. I'd probably slap her. I would probably slap her.
So basically, my point. Sorry to cut you, because it's not. My thing wasn't about whether it was the park or not. My thing was to you basically answer the question anyway. I wanted you to basically agree or say that that type of behavior warrants an assault. So you basically.
It's disrespect, though. This is the thing.
Okay. So then now this is where we're at then. So now we got on one hand where people get charged for assaults, whether it be spitting or trying to attack someone, and then we've now moved on religious what can I say? Is it mockery? Yeah, religious mockery or or discussion gone wild now warrants attacks as well. Assault.
Well, and some people are doing religion over mama.
This is what you understand now. So now this is why I say that.
What do you mean by religion over mum?
But this is the thing.
What he's saying, Shahid, is that he will slap someone for dissing his mum, but not his religion.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with that.
Exactly.
I agree with that. If somebody come to you in the street and just like disrespected your mum in front of you, I was like, nah, you say one more thing about my mum.
I've held the same stance on many occasions. It's on video. Yeah. I says Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala does not need your help. The Prophet, peace be upon him, does not.
Exactly. This is
we need to understand that. But yeah, Matthew, that's a really good point, because it's a lot of the time it's not about it's more of it's an insult to a Muslim. It doesn't affect Islam in any way.
That's not a good question. That's not good.
Listen. Give us some space.
She's right. But then remember, we have followers, we have laymen, and we have scholars and imams and things. And they seem to work up to the level of the followers of the religion. The laymen and the scholars.
Yeah, Maku's right. Maku's right.
You get me? They don't concern themselves with petty
But Mackie, the point that everyone's missing though, right there, Shani, the point that you're missing, and like this is a place, different to everywhere else in the world where it's a little strip of the park separated for free speech. People travel from all corners of the planet to go there and say their thing because it's a place designed for that. You get me? Like I said, you can diss the Queen in her own park. You can do whatever you want from in that place. You know what I'm saying? So if you go to fucking certain places and diss the Trinity, and Muslim girls are talking about the Trinity, she might get slapped, and vice versa with Hatun. You get me? But what I'm saying is,
can I say this?
That part there, if you can't handle free speech, why go to the one place in the whole planet, that's designed for free speech? It don't make no sense.
Hold on. With that free speech, has there always been a system of opposition and violence attached to the park? Okay, then cool then. So ain't nothing new under the sun.
Yeah, nothing new. But what I'm saying is, like
when people was using guns at Speaker's Corner and dueling it out, and people was getting hung at Speaker's Corner and all of these type of play. We was talking about this yesterday. The energy, the statues, the you know what I mean, the ceremonial shit that's going on there. Diana's memorial fucking swimming pool, bruh. There's a lot going on in that park, and the energy being brought forth is a negative one because it just allows people to just do madness when they go to Speaker's Corner, and it's been way before any of us. We're babies in this. It's been running for time. When I was watching Ishmael Belgrove and I'm seeing gun smoke and people running in all directions at Speaker's Corner. You can't tell me about violence at Speaker's Corner. There's bare violence. We know this personally.
Yeah,
when the cameras
it's a place where they actually allow free speech.
When it's nighttime, people get touched in Speaker's Corner. This is definitely a known thing. It's just that it's not always on camera. Yeah, you rarely saw. You got a glimpse into the world of Speaker's Corner after dark. That's all.
You know what it is? I just feel like it's dumb. No, I just feel like they come to a Christian country.
It is dumb, bro. But
most of them come to a Christian country, because they don't like the blood clot Arab thing. You get me? So they come here now, and then they're complaining about free speech when they've been given freedom to go and talk about their religion, set up dawah table anywhere they want to do in town, whatever. They've got the freedom to set up and talk about the Trinity. They can set up in town and talk about, the Trinity's haram, rare. They can do whatever they want. You get me? And no one, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, like all they're doing is shooting their own self in the foot. They complain about free speech, and then guess what? When it gets turned around on them and they can't go and do their dawah no more, then they're going to be crying. They're going to be the first people in the line at the free speech march. Give us free speech again.
This woman, Hatun is not even from the UK. Hatun's not even from here. So I don't understand. I don't really understand that. But Hatun in her country, like Hatun is moved to a country to talk about anti-Islam. She's not doing it in Turkey. Do you think Hatun could speak the way she does in Turkey?
No, exactly. But she's not in Turkey.
But that's exactly the point that you just made.
Can I ask a question?
Here, complaining
she's
about
Speaker's Corner though.
Your point doesn't make any sense.
Wait, yo guys. I'm gonna moderate. I'm gonna moderate because clearly it's a conversation that we all enjoying, but I do feel like, I know Shani don't want the special treatment, but I do feel like she's kind of not getting the space to finish her sentences properly. So it would be nice if maybe you lot kind of backed up a bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to encourage one person to speak, then I'm going to pick someone to respond. Like, I think
one question quickly.
Yeah, ask your question, brother.
Shani, do you think there should be blasphemy laws in the UK?
Yeah, I do. As a religious person, I do. Okay. That would cut half of the television that's on the.
Sorry, what laws did you say? Sorry to cut. What laws did you say? I didn't hear.
Blasphemy laws.
Blasphemy.
Yeah.
Blasphemy laws.
Oh.
Okay.
I think they should. I know. And you know what? Let me not say. I don't know blasphemy laws. I just feel like disrespect of people's religions. That should be not only for the Jewish community. That should be for all religious communities.
Can I make up a religion Can I make up a religion about? Does that mean Satanists get the same?
Yeah,
So
disrespected.
then you lot can't say disrespectful stuff about Shaitan then, or about Lucifer
and Kafirs.
Well,
That's
no,
different.
that wouldn't be the
It would be. No, that would be Lucifer or Shaitan. Shaitan is the central character of some people's religion. Namely,
I'm staying away from it. Yeah, for helping us like remind.
If you say, well, Shaitan was the first racist, I'm gonna be like, well, that's offensive because Shaitan's my god. You're gonna be like, no, but you're worshiping the devil.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, Jedi, but this is the thing. So how is it that within my family we can all have different belief systems? I have a Hebrew Israelite, a cousin. His mother is Christian. My mother's Christian. I'm a Muslim. We're all able to have our religions, practice our religions, and respect each other's.
Yeah, but Shani, not being funny. Yeah, I hear that. That's a great point. But when you say things like that, Shani, I always think about the gollywogs in your grandma's yard.
Okay, yeah.
Because we don't share the same sensibilities.
Okay, but this is
that's calm for you.
First of all, I find it really interesting bringing it up. No, I find it interesting
because you're talking about your family. Guys, be quiet. You talking about tolerance in your family, and I'm like, yeah, but you don't tolerate gollywogs.
We don't tolerate it though. That's the thing. But I've already said this as well. This is not something that we find to be. I've already explained to you why my grandmother has them. My mother, myself, my sisters, we don't agree with it. My grandmother says to us, "Oh, please don't put them in the bin when I pass," and we're like, "No, it's going straight in the bin. Please believe we don't want them." So this is the thing, like. There's no tolerance there, so I feel like I've already explained this. I don't think this is a great.
You don't tolerate. You sleep in the house. Hold on, one second. Honey, you sleep in a house full of gollywogs, and you're telling me you don't have tolerance. And you're telling me that. Hold on, one second. Yo, guys, mute. Give me space, Shani. Like I asked for you to have space, please. Give me space. Yeah, so I don't feel the pressure that as soon as I take a breath, you're gonna jump in, so I can like formulate my statement properly, like, and it's not under duress, right? So what I'm saying is, if you sleep in a house that's filled with gollywogs, yeah, that is tolerance. You are tolerant to the gollywogs. It's not intolerant. That's tolerance.
Okay, Jedi. Okay.
Yeah, safe. Right. Anyone else had a point?
Yeah, I just want to say,
sorry, so now I just call his name. Imran, what's good?
Yeah, what's up, Jedi, man? You good, bro, man?
Yeah, man, big up yourself, man.
Yeah, big up, man. Interesting topic, boys. A good topic, yeah. You know me, I spoke to you in the park before. I told you I'm an ex-Muslim, yeah.
Right.
And it's something I want to come in on, yeah. Like, you know, growing up, like, I've seen these kind of behaviors a lot, man. And you got people that defending the indefensible, man, as far as I'm concerned. Like, there shouldn't really be a debate. Like, look, we'll go Speaker's Corner, yeah? You got your channel, you're trying to grow it. We're talking about a lot of politics here, US politics. We're trying to do some interesting stuff, yeah? And every so often, yeah, these guys blow up, innit? They blow up, and then it's like, don't tell us no, innit? Like, don't tell us what's what. Like, it's all defensive, innit? It's all this, like, this like weak energy, you know, like this and that. But look, man, like these guys, I think they shouldn't be doing what happened, and the Muslims should say, yeah, look, it shouldn't happen, and that's it, right? Like it shouldn't happen. And this whole like free speech, like Hatun, yeah, was not even had a photo in the hand or the Quran in the hand, yeah, where she was talking to this tall guy, yeah, and they came up to her and they started talking to her and they escalated it, right? And they escalate that discussion, and then it's Speaker's Corner, it's free speech, yeah. So she has a right to bring out the Quran and the photo. So it's like, you know, they done it, and you know, at some point, like we gotta be strong and say, look, man, like you guys shouldn't be saying like having a discussion. They should be like, oh, you know, this is wrong and shouldn't happen again. Because like, what kind of message are they sending their people, like trying to defend it, so they're gonna do it again? And then the park is gonna get shut down. I went to the park, bro, on Sunday. It was so shit, bro. After that incident, yeah, it was so dead. It's like. Yeah. You ain't gonna get no discussion there, man. All you're gonna get is like Asian man, like this bare Asian man standing around, like.
That's how it feels to me. I'm not gonna lie. That's why people say to me, "Oh, just Speaker's Corner." I'm like, when I go around, it's just a pack of like Asian man and Arab man talking in their own personal languages, or just talking about their one religion. Like, there's not even a. And then you go to the other side, and it's Hatun. Like, fuck, there's nothing here for me. There's nothing here for me. So like, I do get where you're coming from. Still, I do.
Yeah, it was good. You know, the videos were good. Like last time, innit? About when there was gang, when there was other people coming in, it was good. And we can still do that stuff, innit? But then you got the whole place here. Like people don't have the strength, like women and other people. They don't have the confidence to even get into that space, innit? Because the space is dominated.
I remember when we went with Secret Corner, we did try to hold our own corner, but even then, when you try to hold your own corner and try to discuss anything about religion or someone will come there and bring religion into it.
Yeah, 100%. Every conversation, Jesus or Allah or Muhammad or Buddha or someone gets injected into a conversation all the time. But like, to be fair, people of religious persuasions go there, so they've got God at the forefront of their mind. I do kind of understand it. Do you know what I mean? I do understand.
I understand it as well, but when someone burns fire on the religion, they can't complain. Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's mad. Yeah, man. I just feel like it is a place for them kind of things. This is why I don't go there, because like you know what I'm saying, I ain't got the temperament, like know thyself. I ain't got the temperament for that place, you know what I'm saying? So it don't make sense. Yeah, me go to the one place where a man can legally disrespect me. Bare police are there as well. Yeah, and you get me, I'm gonna punch him and get me. You get me? It sounds like a trap. You get me? So like,
what do you think about the whole the question? I think it was Khan that asked about the blasphemy laws, where Shani said, "Yeah." Like, what do you think about that?
It was me.
I was you.
That's in Muslim countries. You get me? That's what I'm saying. If you disrespect Muhammad in a Muslim country, yeah, you're Ed Gwarn, fam, blasphemy. You know what I'm saying? So that's what she wants to bring here, fam. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm bringing it here. Most of them have fled from their own. Let me finish. All right.
Let him finish.
Yeah. Most of them.
Yeah, but let him finish. You can clear it. I promise you, I'll let you speak next.
Okay, maybe I'm confused, but it sounded to me like she was promoting blasphemy laws, innit? You get me? And what I'm saying is, yeah, like most of these men flee their own place because of them things. You get me? It's they don't want to live under Sharia. That's why they come here. You get me? And more time, you know what I'm saying? Enough refugees. You don't know the thing, fam. You get me? So what I'm saying is, yeah, like it don't make sense. You get me? Like if you really want to have blasphemy laws, then surely you get me. You could go Saudi and them places there, innit? Who wants to live under blasphemy laws, fam? You get me? Can't say don't get accused of anything and your head gone. It's dumb.
Yeah, I definitely, and I don't even agree, or I don't think that it's necessary to insult people's religious figures. I don't do it personally, intentionally, but then at the same time, I gotta think. If I dealt with a Muslim the same way I dealt with Zulu, my brother, yesterday, would like you lot all be on my channel, all friendly,
no,
all big up Jedi, would it be that? Because I don't think it would be that. So then, so I feel like we're definitely on the boundaries of hypocrisy now. This is where real hypocrisy starts showing its face. Because when I was going at Ellen G. White, I was going at her with information to say I can pull up the same type of websites, even more, that would say bare derogatory things about Islam and the inception of Islam. But me and Zulu are still brethren. Me and Zulu are still bros. But and I'm not getting no threats from anyone saying, "Oh, what you said about Ellen G. White yesterday, our prophet, was out of order." But let's be real. Like, I wouldn't even dare. Hold on. I don't know why when I'm talking, but I wouldn't even dare to go at, for instance, Shani's belief or Zubaydah's belief in Islam, because I'd be afraid of the repercussions.
And rightly so, though. And rightly so.
Well, rightly so, I should be afraid of the repercussions of critiquing someone's religion.
Disrespect.
Wow.
It's different to critiquing. Disrespect is different. Right. And the thing is, how many people subscribe to what Tulu subscribed to? And if they do, then who was backing
millions?
Where were they then? Where were they backing it? No one was backing it. So what you want?
Let her finish. Please let her finish so we can hear exactly what she's saying. Exactly what Mr.
The thing is, you want people. You're saying that you wouldn't want to say anything about Islam because you know that there's going to be repercussions for it. I'm saying rightly so, right? the thing is, with
What do you mean by rightly so? What do you mean by rightly so?
Rightly so, because obviously there's a lot of people here that subscribe to that same religion. So if you're going to be offensive about it, rightly so, people are going to, other Muslims and other people are going to be offended.
But you just said, I said I'd be scared for my safety, and you said rightly so.
No, not the safety. No, not okay. Well, maybe I'm just not hearing what people are saying today, because it seems like not what I heard. I didn't hear you say that. Whatever, like just whatever. And Ezra, I didn't say about blasphemy laws. When he asked me the question, I said yes, and I said actually no, not the blasphemy laws. I think that it should be a law like the Jews have about disrespecting other people's religions. You can't disrespect Jews, but yet you can disrespect everyone else's religion. That's what I'm saying. There should be laws for.
We do. We can. Get me? Speak for yourself. Israelites are out there calling them the synagogue of Satan daily. Get me? Like,
it's going to be complicated. What about the Quran though? The Quran's got a lot of laws that don't work in a non-Muslim society. That Quran's going to have to be changed, right?
Why would the Quran need to be changed if it means you implement the laws in a Muslim society? We're told
because if it says that non-Muslims are going to go to hell, yeah.
Mr. Ex-Muslim, if you are so, you know that the Quran tells us to respect the laws of the land that you live in. So if you choose to live in these laws, then respect in this land, then respect the laws. You do not have to. There is no compulsion on you to live in this area. You can move. You can move. You can do hijrah. You can actually move to somewhere where your religion is respected.
Should we say that? Hold on. Should we say that to Muslims that feel like it's appropriate to be violent over a picture of Muhammad? Move to a country where your violent inclinations, your violent response will be met by your government.
Yes, 100%. Move. Cool. If you don't, this is the thing. So the country can't be a country where they want everyone to respect everybody, and we're secular and we're about everyone's religion, but at the same time allow disrespect of religion. So there should be laws in place. But if you want to live in a country where people are disrespecting your religion, then that's on you. You don't have to be here. Same way, I don't have to be here. Do you think I'm going to raise my kids in this country? My Muslim children? No, never. Never.
So then, sorry, just a quick one. So then, Shadi, then, so then when you get people like, Tommy Robinson saying, okay, them violent Muslims that we see doing these atrocities and doing these things in his country, he calls it, this is his country, and he's saying they need to go back to their country. We shouldn't then hear people saying that he's being a racist by telling them to move and practice that somewhere else. Is that what you're saying? Do you agree with him with that?
No, but the difference is this is the country wants these people here. The country allows them to come in. No,
Shadi, hold on. I just want to quickly say, just quickly.
About a bigoted man, a bigoted and a racist man.
No, I forget about the bigoted man. I'm not. This is what I'm saying. Listen to this. This is what I want you to hear the question I'm saying. When he says, forget about the bigot. When he says people that are doing things, yeah, like we've seen, causing violence, Muslims that are causing violence over pictures, like what Jedi was saying. If he says for these people to then move and do these things back in their country, would you agree with what he's saying, or would you say he's being racist?
Well, then, because he lives in a country, it's not his country, and that's what I'm saying. His country is not one that's agreeing with what he's saying. So yeah, he's being racist. Yeah.
Hold on. No, but wait, Shadi, you just said, hold on, wait a minute, hold on a second. See, hold on a second. Sorry to cut you, because Jedi just said I'm basically using what Jedi just said, but just pulling it in Tommy Robinson's mouth. So the exact same thing that Jedi said, and you said, yeah, you agree that they should go and leave. I'm saying if it came from Tommy Robinson, now you're saying he's being a racist. Why?
Did anyone hear me, by the way?
Okay, so this is the thing. If it comes from Tommy Robinson, you can't ask me about somebody who I know who is bigoted and a racist and ask me whether or not I'm going to take what he says and not think it's bigoted and racist.
But that's not the point. The point is the actual question. What you're saying about.
I know you're a racist and you're telling me that I should go back to my country. How am I not going to think it's over racist?
No, listen. Because the question is, imagine if he's saying the same thing that Jedi just said. If there are people in a religion, yeah, who feel they need to act a certain way, yeah, by seeing a picture or something, and he says that they need to go back to their countries where they're free to live and, they can act upon the way they want to act over a picture or whatever not. Go back to their country. Is that a wrong thing, what he's saying? Or is that racist?
I know, so I would agree with it, but I would word it that wait a second. But I would agree with it. But I would word it that the people should go to a Muslim country, not back to their countries, because often people are
Yeah, Muslim country. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Back to Muslim, not their country, like a Muslim.
Where you're not going to have that. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Okay, cool. That's all. That's what I was wanting to see. So you would. Okay, cool. That's all.
And I do think that. But the thing is, I don't think I've ever not said that I wouldn't want to raise my children in this country. Why would I want this? I wouldn't want to raise my children in a non-black country as well, or black people weren't prevalent within the country, or people of color weren't prevalent within the country. Why would I want that for my children? I don't understand. Like, this is the thing. People make a choice to live in the UK. It's a choice. Yeah. You have a British passport, which means that you are able to move anywhere. So if you've got, from when you've got a British passport and you live in the UK, you chose to stay here. So you chose to put up with the shit that comes here. Yeah, you might have responsibility, so and whatever, but you can move. You can move. You're not held to ransom here. Like, so even like, I don't know, but my point is, this country isn't one. It's saying it's a secular country. We care about everyone's religion. We want to respect everyone's religion. But at the same time, they don't have laws in place that do that. They only have laws for Jewish people.
Okay.
Well, I think the blasphemy thing is complicated because there's different religions that are contradictory to each other, right? So what it says in one religious book, another person might take offense to that. So I don't think it's workable, the blasphemy thing. I think that's why we don't have it in this country, because the government is happy for it to be different religions from different countries and cosmopolitan, blah, blah, blah. So I think it's unworkable, you know, like the blasphemy thing.
Yo, Nifa, like, yeah, you've been there for a while. Let's hear from you, sister.
Yeah, bless up, family. Bless up yourself, Jens. Bless up. Yeah, man. I mean, obviously, there's been a few points. Let me just ask a question to Shani still. Bless up yourself, Shani. So, in an ideal world, what country would you choose to live in and bring your children up in an ideal world? As you said, you don't want to bring them up.
Yeah, in a Muslim country. So it would be a Muslim country where...
Yeah, obviously. Like, which one, for example?
Well, my husband's from Tunisia, so probably Tunisia. But people of color need to be prevalent in the country. I said probably Tunisia. But I said probably Tunisia.
When you say people of color, you mean what do you mean?
So that my people that look like, yeah, a non-white majority country, non-white majority country. Yes, people of color, being that my children look like those people. Because you're not going to get, at the same time, how my children are going to get racist comments from people that look like them? It's not going to happen. I've dealt with racism. I lived in Scotland for 15 years.
Can you guys hear me?
You know about do you know about the racism that Tunisians get? Do you know about that?
Yo, can I ask a quick question, please? I have been waiting very patiently. Yeah, Jedi, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to ask a quick question, yeah? So, like, you see when that Tan came to the park, yeah, and he was being very racist, and he got chased out of the park. For me, I can't understand why that happened, because personally, I don't think people like that should have a voice, and no one resulted into violence. So, like, a lot of people sympathize and acknowledge why this person was chased out of the park. So I don't understand why there's a question as to why Muslims are offended. I can understand the question as to why Muslims are being violent, 100%. But as for this thing about free speech and man can say what they want, yeah, but when man did exercise their free speech, started dishing out the racist words, man then didn't like it and they chased the person out of the park. So what's with the hypocrisy?
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. No one chased
You don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, hold on. First of all, no one chased anyone at the park. You didn't see Tan running. You didn't see no one running behind Tan to catch him and chase him and beat him up. So that's cool. He was followed out because his little police brethren were taking him out.
Yeah, escorting him out. Yeah.
And we were following him, chatting our shit, laughing at him, and just genuinely just being caught up in the whole hype of what was going on. But no one chased him out. So that's a false narrative.
I mean, that's what it sort of, as an outsider, it looked like man was surrounding this one guy, and maybe exporting him. No one didn't put their hands on him. Most important. Why is everyone being triggered though? Why is everyone being triggered? Like you're asking us Muslims how you offended. I'm asking you. Listen, my God. No one's even chatting to you like you, man. Hold back, man.
No, you all pull back. Who's got the background? I need to identify the background noise, first of all, because that's going to make this conversation go horribly. Yeah, okay, cool.
Second thing is, Zubaydah, the only person that touched the brother, Tan, was my Muslim best mate. My North African best mate, the Muslim one, he's the only person that was physical with
Why
Tan.
did he do that? There was no racism towards him. Why did he do that?
Because he's a road man. He don't give a fuck about Speaker's Corner. He don't care.
Okay.
All he knows is his dog just got called a nigger and a monkey and thinks he's going to read out a whole sheet of paper about it. So my man grabbed the sheet of paper saying, yeah, talk your shit, but you ain't reading this. And I told him off for it. I told him off.
So you didn't agree with him defending the fact that the man shouldn't be racist?
Nah, he's always got my back. I love that's my brother. He's always got my back. Regardless, you came to Speaker's Corner and you moved, even though I warned you not to do anything like that, yeah? And if you're going to do something like that, don't come. You couldn't control yourself. But I say it on camera all the time, yeah? 99.9% of my friends would have killed somebody that day.
Okay, but was you not offended at the fact that Tam was being racist? Did you not feel a certain way though? Let's not like.
I didn't feel offended. No, I didn't feel offended.
You didn't feel offended. You called you the N-word, but it's on camera.
He's been saying nigger and monkey consistently. So I wasn't offended by him. I wasn't offended.
Told us he was going to do it as well.
I was going to say, if it was me and you in a closed room, you wouldn't be able to open your mouth ever again. I will smash your fucking teeth out and rip your lips off your face. Just because you're this little Malaysian dude that thinks you're going to call people nigger or monkey. Because I'll tell you what's not going to happen is you're not going to pass that on to another generation where they think they can call my son or my daughter a nigger or monkey. So yeah, I'm going to teach you a lesson. But no, was I offended? No, you didn't offend me. You didn't trigger me, pussy. Like, you didn't.
But you didn't agree with the fact that, like you just said, you wouldn't want people like that to use that freedom of speech to teach others.
Whatever, man.
What I said to him was, hold on. What I said to him was, is that all you're gonna say? Is that what you've come in to say? That was my exact response. So, okay, is that what you come in to say? Next man around me, which always fucking happens, lost their composure and then dragged the thing off him. But either way, there was a crowd forming around Tan. Everyone knew what he'd come to do. He was with police officers and they intervened straight away. Then he was whisked away. While he was being whisked away, we followed. Tan, you pussy, We saw Titans TV, yeah, who was pretending like he weren't involved, but he ran straight to the front, laughing and Then he wanted to turn around and say everyone was disgusting and that how we rushed him and that. So I was like, nah, that was mad at Titans TV. Yo,
for example, one sec. She's brought the best example. You get me? Perfect. You get me? Because look, my man called you a nigger, a monkey or a nigger, whatever it was in your face. And both. And Jedi was calm as hell. All the only response, so you come over here to call me a nigger. That was the only response I heard. Calm as hell. But yeah, a woman is holding a picture which probably don't look nothing like the goddamn guy. You get me? And they think it's right that she gets clapped at all. They're making
what do you mean they? No, there's no they. There's one person that we don't even know if he's a Muslim.
Lots of people have done it. Yeah. So
what do you mean? Shut up, bro. Bro, behave yourself, you little midget, fam. Shut your mouth, fam. You little midget, bro. Behave yourself, you little nifty, bro. Shut up, bro.
Ezra, hold on. Ezra, my brother, Ezra. This is one of them situations now. Sorry, family. If everyone could go on mute for me quickly. Ezra, this is one of them situations where I'm like, yo, the way you're conducting yourself online, yeah, it's not going to mean that we can have any good conversations. There's no need for you to tell Zubaydah to shut up right now. I know you don't like her. I know she don't like you, but there's literally no need for you to tell her to shut up right now. And you know she's going to respond, and then it's going to mean that my panel and the show I'm trying to run is going to turn into a bag of noise and argument.
Fam,
so
like,
even though she interrupted you, hold on, family. Let me just say, even though she interrupted you, if you use words like "shut up" and that, it's gonna just inflame the thing, innit?
So what do you want me to say when she cuts me off? What words do you want me to say?
Let me speak. I'm just, bro. You can say "shut up" innit, but just know where this is gonna go, innit? I'm not fucking getting involved again, cause it's like you can't.
Like the way you keep meditating. All I'm saying, like
I'm not gonna say that again. Tell her to shut up again. Tell her to shut up, and let's see how great this conversation goes.
I'd rather you just regulate it then, and so I don't have to then. You get me? Because what I'm saying is the way you're regulating me, yeah, I'd love you to do that to her when she's interrupting.
Oh, I regulate everyone. I don't jump on everything everyone says. But you saying shut up was definitely problematic.
because you did get your space to speak. So I don't need to jump in and be like, let him speak. You cleared your space. However,
you know, like I'm halfway through speaking. She comes in with her loud mic.
Bruv, you don't argue too much, bruv. I'm your brethren. Listen, I'm your brethren, and I'm telling you something, and all you want to do is spin it round on me and make it seem like. Hold on, bruv. Let me finish my fucking sentence, bruv. Yeah, you're spinning it round on me. Yeah, I'm making it seem as if I'm biased, innit? Yeah, I'm not fucking biased. Yeah, I'm gonna tell her too, innit? But take your check and allow it, innit? Or don't take a check and carry on. But stop making it seem as if I've got any vested interest in either of your fucking arguments. Like, allow that, man. I'm fair and balanced. All I'm telling you to do is, if you say shut up, she's gonna react. Simple. So, like, conduct it. Like, I don't even get it. Everyone's some reactionary person. Finish your sentence, Ezra. If everyone could stop interrupting each other, it'd be great. But if you start all interrupting each other, it's 2 in the afternoon. I'm literally going on mute. If you all want to kill each other, tell each other to suck each other's mum, that's what it is. At the end of it, I'm gonna jump back on. I'm gonna say, see what happens. So, like Ezra, by all means, brother, finish your sentence. You was interrupted, and conduct yourself how you see fit.
What it is, it don't matter, man. Fuck it. Get me? It don't matter. Say what you're saying, Zubida.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to cause trouble. Yeah, like, that's first and foremost. I'm just adding to the conversation from a Muslim perspective, because it's us as Muslims that are being put on blast. There's emotional people that can't conduct ourselves appropriately. I'm not condoning the fact that she was slapped. No one's saying that's appropriate. This woman, I've been in front of this woman. I've heard the same commentary. I've never touched her. Waleed didn't ever touch her. I can vouch for a lot of Muslims that have not put their hands on her. As for this individual, personally, I feel like it's very suspect, because I feel like these people, this is the perfect reaction which helps their cause. And they're trying to paint a narrative that Muslims are violent. This individual claimed to be Christian. I got information that this person is actually Turkish. After Hatun got slapped, she got £15,000 in donation the next day. Is this a money grab? What is this? Like,
what's that got to do with anything?
Yeah, it has got something to do with everything.
Listen, no, it hasn't, man. And you need to stop talking about the money aspect, man. People felt sorry for her. And listen, in England, they fucking give money for any fucking thing. You know this.
What if the person wasn't even Muslim, Nanifa? What if you weren't even Muslim? You just make. What if you weren't even Muslim? That whole thing was constructed for the money.
What do you mean it was constructed?
Are you saying people don't construct?
So what you're saying? Hold on a minute. So what you're saying is that Hatun has conspired with someone to go to the park to do certain things to get a thump in her jaw. That's what you're saying, my girl.
Tommy Robinson in his speech said Hatun is willing to sacrifice herself. Yeah, yes. For this cause. Yeah. So
forget
if that means taking a slap,
so
then I won't put it past her.
So, okay, so you're saying then that someone has conspired for her to go down there, yeah, for Solomon to call her dad a filthy whatever, and for Solomon to do all these things. Let's not forget what he done in the lead up to the whole thing. You understand what I'm saying to you?
But why did Solomon say that to her? She's holding our book with 2 holes in it.
Yes, like, we know why. Listen, Mark, yeah, we know why Solomon does certain things in it, yeah, whether we agree or not, yeah, we know what he's about in it. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, so if he's calling her and her dad a filthy this and a filthy that, whatever, you understand me? And she may love her dad, innit? She just might love her dad. You get me? And now she has responded.
So you have so much sympathy for her father being offended, but our holy prophet, nah, no problem. Call him a pedo. Come on, man.
Hold on a minute. Listen, Zabida, the issue that we have here is this, yeah? It's your prophet. You understand me? So you see, like, you apparently love your prophet more like my mother, yeah? I love my mum more than anything. You understand what I'm saying to you? So therefore, that means if I get told to suck my mother, like I've been told many a time from Muslims, I'm all within my right to say back to them, you know what, suck you. You get me? I don't do that, by the way. I don't do it. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I'm all within my rights to do it, because just like you say you love your prophet, I love my mother and my father. You understand me?
And I respect that, and I want to go out my way to disrespect your family, because that's something that's to you.
Okay, but the point I'm making, Zubaydah, is that I've had, like I said, many Muslims diss my mother. Many. First thing they want to do is tell me to suck my mother. I ain't even said nothing yet.
But can I ask you a question, Hanifa? When they told you to suck your mum, is that a reflection of them, or is that a reflection of Islam? Just please answer the question, because
you're a Muslim. You cannot separate the. You can't separate the two. You can't.
So when ISIS go around killing innocent people, is that Islam?
Listen, Zubaydah, you can't be a Muslim for good and not a Muslim for bad. That can't work. You can't do fuckeries and say I'm free from this, but then when you're doing good things, I'm a Muslim. Yeah, you got to be a Muslim 24/7s.
Yeah, of course, I agree with that. But you don't understand.
So yeah,
if you don't understand Islam, then you don't know Islamically. We're human beings as well, first and foremost. Yeah, and human beings have flaws. Yeah, but that's between us and God. But what I'm saying is, I want to differentiate between what Islam says and what a Muslim does. If a Muslim goes around slapping a Christian woman, judge him on his actions. But I don't like the narrative that this is a Muslim thing and it's an Islamic thing. That's why I'm here.
You can't do that, man. You can't do that. You don't.
So when a Christian, when a Christian pope is raping children, is that Christianity? When a Christian priest is raping children, is that Christianity or is that him?
He's a Christian.
Okay, but so if a
He's
black
a bad Christian, of course.
If a black man hit a woman in the face.
Oh please, why are we bringing colour? Why do you always fucking do this?
All right. If an African spiritualist, if an African spiritualist, went around and hit a woman, is that African spirituality? No, I'm asking you the same thing. I'm asking the same thing on you. If Shakara slapped a white person, is that African spirituality?
The point is, why now, Zabidia, you go, 95, you're going, oh, you're always bringing colour.
Because you always do it and they're not comparable, man. Yeah? One thing is factual, yeah? If there is a God, listen to me. One thing is factual, yeah? If there is a God, yeah, colour, my being, my DNA came before any type of religion. You understand what I'm saying to you? If there is a God, my DNA came from God. That's a fact. Yeah. What is not a fact is that these religions. I ain't finished. I've not finished. What is not a fact? I've not finished.
So continue.
I'm not finished, man. Let me finish. So you can talk in it.
So continue.
Thank you. What is not a fact is that religion came from God. You understand what I'm saying to you? These are not a fact. You understand me? But what is a fact is that my color, my DNA came. If there is a God. You understand what I'm saying to you? So you go to now. So they're not comparable. Tomorrow you could become a Christian. Tomorrow you could become a Jew. Tomorrow you could become a Buddhist. You understand me? Tomorrow I will be black and blacker. Next year I will be black. You understand how it go? All right then, go to now.
Yeah, good point. But and the thing is,
she cut me first of all, so I'm just going to reply to what she said as well. First of all, you said that if there is a God, then God made ours black before anything. But then you would also be a believer. But you'd also be a believer in God, right? Because if you believe that God made you black, then you'd believe in God. First of all.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean.
The second question is, it was merely a question based on logic. So the point is that should you tar everybody of that same religion, that same color, the same anything, with the same brush, if one person makes a mistake? That is the question. That's why I'm asking you, because you couldn't seem to answer. You couldn't seem to understand when Davina said.
But who's okay? So who's doing that? Why?
No one did that. Everyone just said it's a Muslim.
All right, okay. So what was Zabina talking about? Zabina, what were you talking about then?
No, I'm saying I'm just saying like if a Muslim does something, I'm here to defend Islam. Don't blame Islam for it. Blame that individual's actions. Yeah, and she's saying that she can't differentiate between a Muslim and Islam. And I brought the example when Christians are raping children in the church. Is that Christianity or is that a reflection of the scumbag's behavior?
They are bad Christians, Zubaydah.
But wait, hold on.
Do you understand that? They are bad Christians.
Who blamed Islam? Did someone blame Islam for what happened?
Well, Manifa says you can't differentiate between the two. There have been people saying that this is Islam, this is a Muslim behavior to go around hitting women. This is why Tommy Robinson's coming down, because he was there to defend her against Muslims. They're not
have you heard what Muslims have been saying online?
So hold on.
Have you actually?
Hold on.
Sorry,
Nanifa.
Sorry, babe. Sorry.
Nanifa.
Go to Medicine Man. Big up yourself.
Just quickly.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got CASHAPP. Keep it trill. Keep it locked. You're done.
Little advert. Yeah, let me just a quick one. I just wanted to say because on the whole narrative thing, the situation that's happened, was it the situation that happened between Hatun and the brother? Was it during a religious debate or discussion?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, yeah, she was holding pictures. She was holding a holy Quran with 2 holes in it and a picture of our prophet. Yeah, so there was a religious discussion happening. Yeah.
So it was a religious discussion. Okay, cool. Which religions were involved in the discussion? What were the main religions involved in the discussion?
Yeah, Islam was being slandered. Yeah.
And what other religion was it? Christianity, because obviously Hatun's a Christian, right?
She is a Christian who was speaking about Islam in front of Solomon, who we know is a Muslim. The guy that slapped her, bro, this is what people don't seem to gloss over. The guy that slapped her said he was a Christian. He was a self-proclaimed Christian. Yeah. Why is no one talking about that?
Okay. So I didn't know this.
Because we don't believe it, Zubaydah. Because we don't believe it, Zubaydah.
We've seen him
debate.
But you believe it was a Muslim, though, innit? You believe it was a Muslim, though, innit, Hanifa?
It makes more sense, Zubaydah, yeah. Yeah. And it would make sense for someone to say that he's a Christian, you know what I mean, to throw the scent off. Come on, Zubaydah, man, let's not play ABC.
He said it, not me. He said it, not me.
And DCCI debating her before. That in the first time, he's on the camera debating, but they're going to chat rubbish. You know what I mean?
I've spoken to people who are vigilant in the park. They've never seen the guy. They don't know who he is. No one knows and no one recognizes him.
Apparently, your Uncle Omar knows who he is, Zubaydah. Apparently, your Uncle Omar knows who he is.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, like, we don't condone that behavior.
Did you hear that, Zubaydah?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Apparently, your Uncle Omar confirmed who he is, Bab.
Okay, well, I think there's more investigation that needs to be done because
DCCI is on there debating about 3 weeks ago. He's on there debating her.
Okay, well, cool.
Zubaydah, just quickly, I just wanted to finish the point because Nan Ifa made a good point, yeah. And this is the point where we're getting to. This is why I think we're gonna the lines getting drawn, and this is why things are gonna keep escalating, yeah. Is because I want to ask you just 2 questions. First question, yeah. Are you a Muslim that holds the Prophet higher than your family members?
100%.
Okay. Now, this is the reason why, like I said, there's going to be issues and things that if things that happen, if people, let's just say, bring up stuff negatively about the Prophet, or like the picture in Hatun's way, or disrespect him in a certain way. Like what Nan Ifa said, she holds her family members in high regard, like me or Jedi or Israel, anyone now, yeah? Now, we know what we would do for our family members if they were disrespected to a high extent, yeah? We know what we would do. Now, if you're saying, if we have a group of Muslims, remember, so these are Muslims now, so you're Muslim and you've agreed to this, because the Prophet comes from the religion of Islam, and there's probably many other Muslims just like you that share the same viewpoint, that you raise the Prophet higher than your family members, yeah? Your living family members, yeah? So then now, if there is a situation that happens where someone's disrespecting the Prophet or in a certain way that they don't feel is right, and a Muslim, yeah, attacks that person, it is fair to say that we can blame it on Islam, because the Prophet Muhammad comes from the religion of Islam. He brought this religion of Islam. This is the figurehead of the religion of Islam, who you are now saying is higher than you raise him higher, or you elevate him higher than your own living family. So then now, when you have people that are saying, look, it's the Muslims, whenever something happens that involves the Prophet or Aisha or anything to do with Islam, and there's a reaction from a Muslim, whether you agree if he's a good Muslim or bad Muslim, and you say it's not Islam, it clearly is Islam, because you're a Muslim, yeah? People convert to Islam, yeah, to follow the words of Islam, which the Prophet is attached to. So then when these things are happening, it is fair to say that it is Islam. When people are saying it's Islam, yeah, it is, because now this is the Prophet who you are saying that you give reference to over your own living family. Do you understand? If the book,
can I answer that?
Hold on, sorry, let me just finish. I know what you're saying. Now, when it comes to obviously the Quran, the actual scriptures, the wording, yeah, which obviously also involves Islam, the Quran, the messages, love thy neighbor, or the messages that you have. That's a different thing when it comes to certain creeds and things that you're doing. Yeah, the way you pray and stuff like that. That's the bit that you don't want to say, okay, well, the message doesn't really say that. But the actual figurehead, the Prophet Muhammad, yeah, is the centerpiece of Islam. And if you are now saying that this person, not the message, himself, you give reverence to him more than your own family members, and then you would attack someone or do something to someone who disrespects him, then it's clear to say that it's definitely Islam. It's
All
a
right,
Muslim. You know what I mean? We can't say.
Can I answer, brother? Because I've got some points I don't want to forget. Yeah, I want to answer this question in 2 parts. Yeah. So for me personally, right, Islamically, because like a lot of you guys say Islam without maybe not even understanding what Islam is. You know, I can't speak about Judaism without actually reading the scripture and knowing what the tenets are. So if you were well versed in Islam, Islamically, yeah, if somebody is disrespecting our religion, we are supposed to walk away. This is why I don't engage in debate with these people, because they're not worth it. And like part of their plan is to feed this propaganda, this anti-Islamic propaganda. We know what's happening in France. They're trying to crack down on Muslims right now. So what they're trying to do, one of their ways of doing that is by provoking Muslims, pushing them to their absolute limits, yeah, so that one idiot amongst us does something crazy and now we all get it. Yeah, this is part of their plan. It's a stereotype of Muslims being barbaric, Muslims being violent, Muslims being backwards, which is not the case. People on this panel can say with their chest, not all Muslims are like that. Those idiots in the park or whoever, they are a small minority amongst us. It's not the 1.8 billion people, 1.8 billion Muslims that behave like that. Second of all, the fact of the matter is, yeah, in this country, there are laws that protect specific people. Yeah, i.e. the Jews, i.e. homosexuals. Yeah, like Wiley had his whole internet, all of his social networks shut down because he technically exercised his freedom of speech. What he said would technically come under the same freedom of speech that they're using to attack our prophet, but he got censored. Yeah, you go around calling somebody a faggot, yeah, you will get sentenced for homophobia and you will do time. Yeah, in this country, there is currently no law to protect Muslims. There's no such thing as Islamophobia. Yeah, so other groups can be protected, but our group, yeah, our group as Muslims, we can get disrespected left, right, and center. Like me, I've always been an advocate. I don't mind people criticizing Islam or asking questions. I'm open to that. If you have an issue with my religion, let's talk about it. No problem. But when you start taking it to that extra limit, where you're starting to get our holy book, yeah, which we respect, putting holes in it, burning it. That's the ultimate disrespect. We're human beings. We're not going to tolerate that. And we will fight. My route is this. No violence, because we fall into their trap. Yeah. They use Hatun as a woman. Yeah. Put her in the middle of 20 Muslim men as a damsel in distress. Now on the camera, when people are looking at that, one woman surrounded by 20 men, it's going to make us look bad. So I'm there to say, brothers, don't even engage with this woman. Don't even engage with her. Don't even give her the time, because our Islam tells us if somebody is mocking our deen, mocking our prophet, walk away. Yeah, that is the first route. The second route, lastly, let me finish. The last route is this, yeah, like I clearly said, bro, yeah. If you are racist to somebody in this country, it's an arrestable offense, it's under racism. You call somebody a batty boy or faggot, it's homophobia. You deny the Holocaust, it's anti-Semitism. But you can diss our prophet, incite violence against us, desecrate our holy books, and it's under freedom of speech. Do you not see the hypocrisy, bro?
Yeah, but let me ask this about just a quick one, yeah. That goes both ways with any religion. That's the same thing that you're saying happens with you. The same, I've seen it happen, probably even worse with the Christians, because like I mentioned earlier, hold on a sec, Ezra. Like I said earlier, like I mentioned earlier, you can go on YouTube right now and type up mockery of Jesus and you'll find it everywhere. Do you understand? So I think it happens even worse with the Christians. But my point is this, yeah.
Brother, we can't disrespect Christianity. Jesus is our prophet.
Zabada, hold on a second. My point that I was trying to get to is this, yeah? Because this is the point that Jedi brought up earlier and Ifa brought up. Hold on, Ezra. Yeah? Is this. Your family members, your mom or any one of your family members that you love, if someone disrespect them to the highest level, what would you do?
Of course, I'll have the same energy. Like, you know, I will deal with them. How have I got to deal with them?
You deal with them. Now, okay, so you deal with them accordingly, yeah? Now, you just said that, and that's your family members. You just said to me now, so you said that you would deal with them accordingly if someone disrespected your family members. You just said that the Prophet Muhammad is someone that you put above your family members. So if your family members was disrespecting away and you said that you would deal with them, someone that's above your family members, yeah? Just remember that. Someone that's above your family members. So that's a whole nother category, that's a whole nother level, yeah? What would you do for that person if they were assaulted?
Like I clearly said to you, bro, yeah?
It'll probably be,
no, I feel like you're trying to insinuate that my way of protecting the prophet is going to be through a means of violence. No, that's not the case. I can protect my mom without being violent, and I can protect the prophet, peace be upon him, without being violent.
Listen to what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying you're getting it. I'm trying to give you the 2 point of views, because You just said if your family members was violated in a way, you would deal with them accordingly. Jedi, me, Ezra, and Nan Ifa, yeah, and other members in this panel said if their family members, Maku, if their family members was assaulted or treated in a certain way, we would deal with them accordingly. Now, you've now gone a step further. You've gone now a step further now and said that your prophet is above your family members. Remember that. So that's above the family members. Now, if he was disrespected in a way, what would be your next chain of action? Because we've already seen what you would do for your family members, but remember now your prophet is above your family members.
Yeah.
So what would your level be?
So obviously it would not be violence, you know what I'm saying? Islamically, like I clearly said, if our prophet is being disrespected, we walk away. But right now, this is the difference between hold on, let me finish, yeah? Because right now what's happening is there is violence and hatred being incited. I already said, I've been to Speaker's Corner. People have asked me questions about the Prophet, peace be upon him. We don't mind conversing and having a discussion. But when it becomes insulting and offensive, yeah, because we are not in our country, the best way to deal with it here is to deal with it legally and get Islamophobia recognized as a law, yeah, and allow us as the Muslim people to be protected by the law. If he was back home, yeah, I don't know, it might be a different story. But as Muslims, we are told to live by the law of the land. So the law of the land.
What happened in France when them people drew them pictures of Prophet Muhammad?
Yeah, and we don't agree with that. That's disgusting.
Okay,
that's disgusting.
So wait, hold on. So this is the point I'm trying to get to, yeah. But it's like for some reason you don't want to say, because I said to you, what would your reaction be? Because we know how your reaction would be for your family, and I said, what would your reaction be for the Prophet who you love more than your family? You said you wouldn't be aggressive. You wouldn't, no. And this is why I'm confused. Are you saying you wouldn't be aggressive, or you would be aggressive, or if it was in a Muslim country, it's fine to be aggressive and deal with it in a certain way?
Bro, I clearly said I wouldn't be aggressive. I've been to Speaker's Corner many times. Yeah, there's videos of me where people are dissing my prophet. Somebody said to me that my God is gay. Yeah, I cussed him out and then I walked off. Yeah, I cussed him out and I walked off, but I've never ever acted violently in Speaker's Corner. I have been in that belly of the beast. I've seen it all. Yeah, I'm 23 years old. You would expect someone like me to be wilding out the most, but I haven't. I've controlled myself the most. And what I'm trying to advocate to other Muslims is, brothers and sisters, please don't fall into their trap. Please don't act in a way of violence, because it will affect innocent people. Because after that guy beheaded that teacher, next day 2 Muslim women got stabbed for it. So it's a cycle that needs to be broken. And one of the ways to break that cycle is from our end. Don't be violent.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. Go on.
It's one thing before you move on, beg you. Yeah. I just like on this topic what you guys are talking about. Yeah. Like I've not once even blamed Islam either. You get me? Even though the Quran says to beat your wives, and even though people in the Quran, I mean in the Hadiths, like we're getting killed for writing songs and poems about Muhammad.
Yeah, brother. Let's not start with scripture, because like the Israelite thing's got a lot of stuff as well, bro. You know.
Stop cutting me off, man. So what I'm saying is, I know the truth hurts, but in Bukhari and in the Hadiths, people were getting killed for writing poems about him. You get me? Drawing pictures of him. Yeah. What's the other one? Flipping poems and disrespecting him. You get me? And apostasy. So you can't, for you to sit here and act like, oh, as Muslims we're not supposed. No, stop lying. Stop the lying.
Stop telling me about my religion. This is the thing about you outsiders. You don't even understand Islam. You only cherry pick what you want to hear. I could do the same with you. I could say that your scripture allows rape. I could say your scripture allows people to get married at 3 years old. But I don't need to do that. I don't need to disrespect your thing. Anyway, I'm off, man. I'm off, man. Assalamu alaikum.
1 minute. Stay for my question. Where you going? Ezra, let's say for argument's sake, this man is Turkish and he's a Christian. Is it wrong for me to feel proud of him? Is it wrong for me to feel proud? Why?
Because obviously, I don't know, like it's like being proud of someone who's a suicide bomber. Like, why are you going to be proud? Proud of what?
Yeah, Khan, what are you talking about, bro, man? How are you going to be proud of the guy? Look, the thing is,
one minute. Can I ask a question? Who's that guy that killed the slave owner and about 50 other people? What was his name again? The one that all black people talk about is one of their.
Nat Turner.
So Nat Turner,
Why are you bringing black into it? Why are you bringing black into it?
No, I'm not bringing black into it. I'm not bringing black into it. I'm not bringing black into it. I'm just bringing Nat Turner as a person, Nat Turner, regardless of if he's black, white, or green, Nat Turner. Yeah, for you to be proud of him, is that wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong with
it. There's a difference between slaving somebody. Listen.
There's nothing wrong with that, Turner.
One second.
I'm not putting him over my family though.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah,
I'm not putting that Turner over my
family. Major difference between and a slave master who's oppressing, raping, and killing your people. Then to somebody who draws a picture of some guy that don't even know what he looks like. You get me? You know what I'm saying? So don't try and compare the two. And what gets me mad is why can't you ever make a point without referring to black people? Like, fuck's sake, man.
What was Nat Turner a human being?
Like,
Nat Turner's a human being, innit? He's a man still, innit?
You are.
Nat Turner's a human being. He's a man still, innit?
Just talk to be responding to kind.
So you're saying that being enslaved, and oppressed and beaten and whipped and chained and all of that shit, is the same as someone drawing a picture.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if I took you, Ezra, on a trip to Turkey and we went up to people on the street and we were saying, did you know black people were slaves for 400 years? You know what their question would be? They would be like, how? How did you not fight to every last man was dead before you even got slaved? So we can't. So what I'm saying is, we can't. Hold on, my brother. Let me finish my point. We can't. Hold on. We can never fully understand each other. Yeah, we just sympathize with each other. I can't never understand your struggle. You can't never understand mine. But I sympathize with yours. That's all I'm saying. I'm not pretending that I could ever know what you went through, innit? Or either, you know what I mean, justify it or whatever. Like, I can't do none of that, but I can sympathize and say, based on my morals and ethics, I think what happened to you was wrong.
So why do you feel the need to talk about black slavery? When we're talking about this, why do you feel the need to keep referring to black people's struggles? Why?
All right, because we've got a situation in America, for example, where people can't even in, let's say, normal conversation, use the word nigger. They have to say
you're in America.
Right?
In America.
Right? They can't even say the word, Even in context, they're not allowed to say the word how I just said it. Do you understand?
Like,
because that's the culture. They're not allowed.
Like, now you want to change it to nigger talk.
But when we come to England now, you want to talk about freedom of speech and freedom to insult people.
Now he wants to start
you can't even say the N-word.
He's trying to make this.
Please, Ezra, please. If you want to say the N-word, you're free to say it, No one will stop you.
No, Beefy, there's a difference between calling someone a nigger and saying the word nigger. There's a difference.
Say it
but in America,
say it, innit? Say it with your chest.
You don't understand what I'm saying, Beefy.
Don't let him change it to the nigger argument. This is what he's trying to do. He's trying to deflect what we're talking about onto black issues like he always does.
Exactly.
Can I come in for a second, please? I think the point that he's trying to make is, as a black person, you've seen the propaganda, the hatred that has been built on black people.
Muslims.
There's black
Muslims. What are you talking about?
Give me a second. Please give me a second. You should sympathize and see how the media and people can manipulate people into it. You should be able to sympathize as a black person. You know the lies that has been spread about black people. For example, the war on drugs, which has disproportionately affected black people. For example, poverty. For example, segregation. For example, lack of schools. They put excuses there. So as a black person, you should be able to sympathize with Muslims as they have been under siege.
Why is that the same? Why is that the same?
Can I say something? Did anyone sympathize with us as black Muslims? Where's the sympathy for us as Muslims?
What you mean at the time? You mean?
So we got two separations.
Talking about 1 minute, brother. I want to understand your question properly, innit? Do you mean at the time of slavery, or are you talking about now?
Let him finish talking, innit?
I'm talking about the time of everything.
Who are you?
The time of Arabs.
We're all trying to understand.
1 second. When the thing started with black Arabs, and then pale Arabs came in later. Like those type of things. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
everything's been misconstrued anyway.
When the Turks went to war with the Portuguese,
one person at a time, man. Let them finish your sentence, and then obviously you can say your thing.
I've been quiet all this time. You lot been talking. Yeah, cool. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, the same people who say that Adam was a black man, the same people who say Ibrahim or Abraham was a black man, the same people who say Musa was a black man. Yeah. And you keep forgetting, that once you violate Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's creation, which original creation is a black man and woman. So even doing the act of slavery, is an offense against the creator.
Amen to that, bro. I agree with what you're saying.
Now we're at a level.
But what I'm saying is this, Maku. Let's listen to me for 1 second, please. I beg you. When you're ready, What I'm saying is the Ottoman Turks went to war with the Portuguese and kill up bare Europeans for the sake of Somalians, right? Now, as far as I know, that don't work the other way around. You ain't really done nothing for us, ever. What have you done for us? What have you done for us? What have you done for us? Nothing. We wet up, mate. We wet up bare Portuguese to you, man.
It's not my argument. I'll say that.
All right, well then, if you can't answer that, then you get me. Done with it.
So we keep getting these arguments.
He's saying about what people done for the Turkish people.
GS, get him, man. Get him, GS. Don't have it.
Man, this is the thing, bro. You didn't do anything for us. The idea that the Ottoman Empire was a sort of pacifist empire that was spreading love and tolerance around the world is a total lie, man. It's a lie.
They were doing slavery, innit?
No, let's be real. And this is the problem I have with this kind of. There are people, religion, science, materialism is used to oppress humanity. It doesn't matter if you're Muslim or if you're Christian, you're black or if you're Chinese. There are people who get into power and want to play society for their own personal benefit.
I don't know what you're talking about, but the Malis I know would not agree with you. They would tell you if it wasn't for the Turks,
but the Somalis I know they've been over.
We couldn't have got the Portuguese out. They couldn't have got the Portuguese out without.
Why, brother? Why?
I don't care because the sky.
Tell me why.
It is what it is.
Because they want to spread freedom, or do they want to have an empire and invade Ethiopia? Come on, bro. Let's use common sense here. You keep telling me the Ottomans, man. But what? Come on, man. Be honest, man. Don't come to me with this empire nonsense. The Ottoman Empire was a shithole of an empire, man.
Yeah, and on top of it, Khan, what the hell was you doing over there when you're from Turkey?
Mongo. Say that again?
What the hell was you Ottomans doing in that land?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying, because what you're asking nothing to do. It's got nothing to do with anything. It's like me asking you, do you like strawberry jam or raspberry jam?
Wait.
With anything.
But the Ottoman Empire is recognized in history, no?
I don't know what you're asking me. It's just a madness.
Oh, mate.
I'm asking you. We killed man for you. We went to war for you. What have you done for us? Nothing. You ain't done nothing for no one.
We roasted you with the British. Yes, that's cool. Yeah, you understand that. Like when your time was up, you had a long time there. You took over the religious monuments and everything. Everything was Ottoman at one stage in North Africa and the Middle East. Yes, that's a true fact. But you didn't get it as in someone passed you the keys. Nah, mate, you enslaved and took over a place. This is what you're famous for.
That's a fact.
Now say it with your chest.
Can I say a reply? 1 minute. With the slavery thing, yeah.
No, hold on. You gotta let Maku finish because he hasn't finished it.
Bob, you're not the regulator, bro. So stand back in it.
Listen.
No, but then it becomes an argument.
Under a religious paradigm, right? You're Muslims now, right? You're Muslims from Turkey. You know what I'm saying? You've come back into the Middle East, so you've taken over the religious monuments and all of that. This is all historical facts, bro.
What's that got to do with Portuguese? What's that got to do with Portuguese colonizing Africans?
Portuguese comes much later in the story.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why have you reversed it? Why have you reversed it in time and gone
saying,
back in time?
how did you get to that point? How did you get to that situation? Why were you in that location? When you fucking live in Turkey? Yeah, go back to Turkey. What was you doing there? No, you lot had invaded.
Slaving, everyone that was doing slaving.
Yeah, go back to Mongolia, bro. They came from Mongolia. That's not even the language of those people.
No denial of the Ottoman Empire. I don't know.
Bro,
but he thinks you know what he thinks?
You're talking rubbish.
Let's bring it up on screen.
Rubbish.
Let's bring it
You're
up.
talking rubbish.
Let's bring it up on screen. Let's
Let me just say something. Hold on. Let me just say one thing because I need to go. Yeah, I'll listen to you from the chat. What I'm saying is the slavery.
Let's educate the Ottoman Empire.
Hold on, Maku. I mean, thingy beefy. Allow me 1 second, please. What I'm saying is with the slavery thing, and they talk about the Ottoman slavery and the Barbary coast and rare. That was at the end of the Ottoman Empire where the Ottomans were weak and the Arabs took over. That's what happened. And then they went back to their old ways of slaving. That's what happened.
What, the Ottomans?
The Ottomans were weak. They were on their knees. They were on the way out. Like their empire was over. And the Arabs took over the Barbary coast and the whole area, basically the power influence in the area shifted back towards the Arabs. And that's when they went. Then the Arabs went back to doing their normal thing of slavery again.
So hold on. During the Ottoman time, there was no slavery running, and there was a decree by who?
No, it was during the Ottoman times, but they were in decline.
Who did the decree?
They were losing their power.
The 1 second. So while the Ottomans were there, a couple hundred years, right? Who of the Turkish Empire or leader or sultan or whatever was running said slavery is outlawed? Please, I'll wait.
All of them. All the Ottoman sultans outlawed slavery, even of white people, which they were slaving more white people than black people anyway.
So hold on, wait. They were slaving.
But anyway, like you lot carry on with the history, Matthew. Carry on with the history lesson, innit? But I will say to the Mali brother, no, it's cool, it's blessed. But I will say to the Mali brother,
Call me a Somali.
I'll bring you 10 Somalis. Yeah, my grandmother's Hebeshi. Yeah, so shut up. And I'll tell you what, yeah, I'll bring you 10 Somalis.
Why are you getting angry for, bro?
Tell you that
why
you're getting shit. You're chatting shit.
All right. Yeah, all right, cool, Khan. Yeah,
Maku.
This man was.
Hold on, wait. Cool, Khan, you Ottoman lying motherfucker. Yeah, because when we look into the history of the Ottomans, yeah, it's atrocious, fam. You get what I'm saying?
Fact.
Like these are warriors. These are guys. They went on a campaign to conquer anything in their path.
Iran, because I said that's
man's got flowers. Man's throwing out flowers like it was Zamunda. You get me? Like, yeah. You know the Turkish sultans. They were. Who was
big up calm though, man. That was a good deflection. He came with a good deflection there, bro. You see that how he done it, bro. All of them, they all do it, bro. Look, talk about Ottomans, talk about Tan, talk about this, talk about. What about the point? Yeah, like what they have to do. Yeah, their group here, their religion can't control their own people. Yeah, like you can't even control your own people, and you're trying to make out like you're some like the word of God.
I disagree with you, bro. I disagree with you.
Yeah. Nah, do you know, brother? Do you know what
Can I come in for a second, please? Can I come in for a second?
Go.
This anti-Muslim, and I, as a black person, and I'll be honest with you, you should understand the manipulation that is going on. For example, the war on terror. For example, they funded the war on terror was supposed to spread democracy and freedom, but in reality, the countries they took out, Syria, Libya, Iraq, they were all secular dictatorship. They were not religious dictatorship. Saudi Arabia was the religious dictatorship. But all the cheap oil they've got to build their countries, where did it come from? So please put this into perspective. All the mosques that you see being built in the UK, who are these people? What sector they coming from? So let's not say, oh, they can't control their own people. So they can't control their people. If you fund Nazism, you're gonna go into fire. It's gonna be a hellfire if you fund Nazism. If I spend billions of dollars funding Nazism in Europe, I won't be surprised if everyone starts killing random black people in the streets. That's what happens.
Mama, just quickly, I was going to say something, Maki and you and the brothers in there quickly, yeah, because this narrative is always being played, and I've heard it a few times, and it annoys me so much. I always hear this narrative, coming from some Muslim brothers saying, the black Africans, you lot should you lot should be on the Muslim side because
I know,
you know the things that was happening to you guys in slavery is like the same thing that's happening to us.
And they don't
You
hear
guys
me.
should be on our
Oh
side.
man.
And
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's
and I'm in my head, I'm
guys.
thinking, hold on.
What's the time?
In my head, I get confused because I'm thinking, okay, I'm confused because on one hand we have a religion, it's a religion. It's not a nationality, it's not a culture, Well, culture come with it. It's a religion. On the other hand, you have a people, and it's a nation of people, of things that will happen to this people, And it's like, if that's the case, if Muslims are going to say that, then what about if the Christians come out and started saying, black Africans, you guys should join with the Christians because the same way you guys was getting all these propagandas and stuff, it's the same thing that's happening to us. Anybody can say that. Then where would it go? Then how are we going to be able to know what's what? So I don't like when they mix. I don't like when they mix.
I never told you to join. I never told you to join.
No. I'm not saying join. I'm not saying join. Hold on. I'm not saying join. I'm saying this whole thing of we should understand or care or have the same sympathy because what was happening to you is basically similar to what's going on to me. No, it's not. Stop putting them two together. They don't go in the same basket.
Preach, bro. Preach, bro.
They don't go in the same basket. So keep religion. Yeah, keep the religion. The things that's happening with religion, key that with the religious stuff, and the stuff that's happening to a nation or people, key that to the nations. Don't mix what's happening with religion and
because
Islam.
if a white person joins Islam,
one second. Let me. Please, guys. One second, bro. Please, let's keep our points short and precise. Let's not catch each other up, so we can hear each other. Let's keep our points short.
No, you just made a point here. First of all, I never told you to join Islam. What I'm saying to you, as a black person, when you've experienced the lies and the propaganda, I'm not telling you to join us or even care about us, but you should at least acknowledge that what the media are saying is not the truth. That's what you should do. You should understand and be able to see the system and from an outside perspective, so that you're not biased.
1 second, let me finish, but hurry up, please.
One second. Like, brother, we do see, and like, I admit, the CIA stuff in the Middle East, like, I get that the terrorism and all that don't come from even though it is a part of your thing. It's like the terrorism against the West and the fight that don't come from nowhere. You get me? That's not unprovoked. I get that. You get me? No one ain't making excuses for Babylon. You get me? But what we're saying is, like when you on your mad thing, and you want to go there and do this and shut down their thing and try change up their thing. When EDL come for your blood clot, leave us out of it. Stop trying to do the kind thing. Oh, but the black man, you get me? This is all that's gonna happen, fam. You get me? When the EDL come for you now, you get me? Black people, please. All I'm saying is, black people, stay out of it, fam.
Can I talk
When we're getting like 1 second, one bag of Arabs ain't gonna be coming to help us. So allow it. Like,
that's true.
Damn, that's the first time I agree with Ezra.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, all I want to say is, where are the Christians and the Muslims when blacks are suffering today?
Thank you very much.
You're right, bro. You're right. I agree with you. No, you're right. But what my issue with you guys wasn't. I wasn't trying to tell you that Muslim people are going to help black people or Muslim people are. What I'm saying to you is don't, because the way some of the people on the panel were talking, like they were like how can I put this? Some people in the panel, they were coming across as they were like, oh, it's these Muslims, they do this. What I'm saying to you, you could criticize Islam. I have no problem with you criticizing Muslim people, Muslim history. You are free to do that, my friend. But then but have some compassion when you're talking about the current issues. The same reason when I talk to an Arab person who's a racist, I'm gonna go accuse him of Arab imperialism. I'm gonna go accuse him of Arab interest. What I'm saying to you is there's not a black and white. There's not one group or one group's right, one group's wrong. It's a nuance. There's black and white inside. There's a mixture. And for us to have that discussion and not be where you go harsh on other people, that's where I was coming from, bro.
Well, I made the point yesterday. Sorry.
You know what I did see?
Sorry, go on.
I saw when the BLM protest was going off, I spoke to many Muslims who they didn't know what my stance was because I kept it to myself. Their thing was, Jed, you got to come to the protest, not this Sunday, but next Sunday. I'm like, right, I swear they're protesting tomorrow. No, I'm not going to that one. Okay.
Ain't there like another big protest on Sunday? No, I'm not going to that one. What's the one to go to? No, the big one to go to is the Shukri one. That's the one to go to.
Yeah.
The Shukri one. That's what couple of the Muslim men were saying. Yeah. I heard of the Shukri one. So like, and I'm in support of the Shukri campaign as well, yeah. But I just thought that because I'm not in support of BLM at all. So I was telling them not go to none of them. But they're saying they're going to the Shukri one because it's a Muslim sister. And they don't feel no way to say that. They didn't really seem to care about the black side of it. It was just Somali Muslim sister was killed in horrible circumstances. Let's go and ride out for that. So I do hear when some of the brothers are saying, well, it doesn't feel like the mass of the Muslim community are in support of the black or the black non-Muslim community. So if you're black,
if I may,
then clearly you belong to both communities. But if you're just black and not Muslim, you can't necessarily count on the support of the masses of Muslims to come out and support injustices against you. Like, that's just a side point, but I did actually notice that. And I kept it to myself. This is the first time I've really voiced it, but I did clock that. I clocked the excitement and the urgency for the Shukri thing, and some of the Muslim brothers and sisters just didn't have that for any other of the protests.
Yeah. And you know, Jeddah, that's a good point, because that still boils down to, remember, and the reason why you can see why that would happen, because remember, if this is a group of people that believe in a faith and a belief system and that their prophet is higher than their family members, then that's always going to be the case. The religion and the prophethood or anything that's attached to that, it must come first. Do you understand?
I mean, for me, I feel like that's understandable. I don't know. I've not really heard too many people put it that way, except for Christians who are like, yo, my family are not saved, so I don't fuck with them. I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. You're encouraged to disconnect from your own family if they're not standing on the same belief as you.
Well, the Bible says that, actually. Jesus said, I come to divide the mother from the daughter, the son from the father, the mother-in-law from the son-in-law, from the daughter-in-law, the father-in-law from the son-in-law. So yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Right. That's not everybody. Yeah, so continue.
So again, that's not what?
That's not talking about everyone. Obviously, that's about the Israelites in it. So it's like,
oh, I forgot. Yeah, Ezra's one of those people. Yeah, but New Testament, I guess, was for Christians. But yeah, go ahead.
No, it's not.
Oh man,
like it says, continue.
So DC Brad,
what's up?
I can't remember you. Commenting. I can't remember you commenting on the Hatun scenario. I can't remember your thoughts. I don't know if you even told me.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll make this clear. If she was a black woman, I'd probably be more angry, But I don't believe no woman should get hit, because I've seen some I've been watching Speaker's Corner about 2 years, and conversations get heated, but like it should never get to that point for a drawing, like especially when the individual's like 1,400 years old. I can understand if it was like someone who like saved the entire world and solved all diseases and problems, but it's like some guy in the desert barely could read, but this is the guy that like, boom, you're gonna slap a whole woman for it. Like I was it was disturbing to watch, but it was like if you watch it in slow-mo, bro, there's some scenes that are, I mean, I'm gonna say comical on her part. If you like before this, like when she put the picture next to her face and said, "Do I look like Muhammad?" and this big grin. I mean, that was funny. I'm not gonna fake it. That was funny. But then, but outside of that, I just felt that it was too much. You know what I mean? Like, he could have easily ripped the picture out of her hand. It wasn't like she was holding it too tight. He could have took the Quran from her. There was a lot of other stuff he could have done to prove that. But when he put his hands on her, that's when it just got.
He should be locked up, bro. He should be locked up.
Yeah, no.
If he was illegal in America, if he was an illegal immigrant, kick him out of the country if he's an illegal immigrant. I'll be honest with you. People like that should be taken care of. I will not support a lunatic like that. But what I'm saying is that we have to understand where this dogma, give me a second, brother, where this dogma is coming from. We have to understand who these people, because you've seen some Somali people, some Somali kids that come onto the channel that are so what you call fascist with their mentality. That in my opinion, I when I hear them talk, I feel like vomiting. But where are these people coming from? Who's funding these people? That's what we have to ask ourselves.
I think Somalis just do it for as a way to blow off steam. I've never really met a genuinely happy Somali. Like every Somali wakes up like, yo, fuck everything.
No. That's so silly.
Bro, brother, seriously. No, the brother's right. There is an agenda. There is an agenda. There's some mentality being taught out there, which is wrong. Yeah. And if people don't confront it in their own religions, I'm talking about all religions. This agenda I think all religions have been infiltrated by the same group. One causes mayhem. And if you don't identify the problem in your own religion, then boy, it's problems.
I think that the Islam religion is problematic, right? Of all the religions, it's problematic because it seems to allow the worst elements of this group to, become vocal and take control. And it seems to be like we always see the worst element of that group. So fundamentally, I think it's going to self-destruct, right? Like I think it's got some big problems. And how long has this been going on for that someone says something and someone gets beheaded or someone gets punched, right? Like it just seems like it's a part of that group. And I don't know what the solution is. Like, for me, I think we should call out the people who are defending it. We should just say, look, like if you're a Muslim, there's nothing you can say to us other than that's wrong. There's no discussion about trying to justify it, trying to deflect, trying to win, the conversation, trying to make it about something. You just gotta say that it's wrong. You know what I mean? We're not having a discussion about this, right? About was the cartoon a bit this or was it a bit that? I think that's all we can do. Neutrals,
that whole little head chopping thing though, that wasn't exaggerated because over here on Fox News they make it seem like they killed a whole school of kids, but a whole school of it was multiple people. It was just one teacher that got beheaded and then they killed the guy, right?
The teacher who was doing it in the class basically. He's having a free speech discussion in the class, and he's showing them the pictures why people were getting killed, back in the day. So back in the day, a big one happened in it where they went up in the office and killed all the people who drew it or whatever, And then he's discussing that now with the class, innit? So he's pulled out the pictures, and then he's got his head cut off for that. I'm not saying, but mad. Wanted.
Yeah, I just want to.
When did that happen? Sorry, I didn't even clock that. When did this happen? Where?
The other day in France. A week ago,
in France. So that's what France is doing is not necessarily wrong how they treat Muslims now. It's they're responding to what's happening.
No, but that's the thing, bro. Look, guys, come for a second. That's the thing, bro. What was French history? I mean, if you just wake up one day, this is the thing. If you look at if you look at what's happening within the communities, the ethnic minority, the working class community in the UK, they have a higher rate of crime. But there is a reason because of that. It just doesn't happen overnight. There is a reason why in France they be radicalized. There is a reason. So let's not just wake up one day and say, oh, this is happening. If you allow Takfiri Salafis, Takfiri Wahhabis to fund and train and spread hatred in your mosque and country, what's going to happen for you? While at the same time you're taking money, oil, when you're taking watches, when your leaders are taking watches, what's going to happen? I mean, there is a side of Christianity which is diabolical. There is sex within Christianity. For example,
I can say that for a fact. The evangelicals over here,
I'm sorry to interrupt. Big up everyone on the panel. Just want to quickly shout out Ultra Funky and God of Jacob for the donations. God of Jacob says, y'all made me proud today, black man and woman. Salute. Yeah, big up yourself, fam. Really appreciate the support. Big up everyone hitting the like button and contributing, all the panel members, past and present, and everyone in the chat. Please, let me remind you to try and keep this thing as respectful as possible. I understand you're going to have your differences, and to a certain degree, you're going to say what's on your mind. But please don't put me in a position where I have to delete a comment or whatever because you're going too far in it, especially in light of the conversation and what we're talking about, it being offense and respect for one another's beliefs and the appropriate way to respond. I would like to see you putting your best foot forward in the chats and on the panel. But big up to everyone. I know it's difficult to do that, and I'll be the first to tell someone something special when I get pissed off. So I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. I'm literally experimenting in different ways to run the channel to see what's most productive and what brings in the most people, so that we can have a bigger platform to have these important conversations on. So yeah, respect anyway, man. Big up, big up.
Can I get an apology then for what happened yesterday?
Right. Can I just go into what brother's saying?
Can I get an apology from Beefy and Maku and Jedi for taking the piss out of my family yesterday?
No, I didn't take the piss out of your family, bro.
What they say?
No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
But if I did say anything to respect,
No, Jedi. I'm always in a good mood. That's why.
All right.
I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
no.
Can I
It gets too
expand?
intense sometimes on here, so I try to calm everybody.
Yeah,
But go ahead. What you said, Beefy?
What the brother was saying, like about this setup thing, like you can see it on both sides. When I talk about the infiltration, there's a certain agenda by certain people to bring down what they call the end times. Yeah, and I think they've infiltrated most religions, and they want this agenda to come forward. The one way this agenda can come forward by the people who are in these religions and this faith to fight each other. So this is what they're pushing, and I can see it being pushed at a high level now. So people who believe in these prophecies and all these things, they want to make it happen for you guys, and most people are falling for it. That's what I see.
Yeah, I will say this over here. There is a weird unity of militarism within the church because I'm seeing Lutherans, Bishop, Baptist, Pentecostal, Kojic, people like who haven't talked or who sees each other as not even equals are like unifying on that. Because if you go to Michigan, Ohio, there's a very growing refugee community there, and there's like more mosques being built in churches, and I would say, especially since like 9/11, people have not. I think it was recently people stopped associating the term Allah Akbar with a terrorist group. So it's like if you say Allah Akbar, right, you're literally indicating that you're being initiated to a terrorist group. Or people look at the words. Some guy had a shirt that simply stated, "My mom is blessed" or something like that. But because the Arabic writing has always been displayed in TV and movies, like I don't know if you heard a show called 24. Like every season, it was just a new terrorist group that came up, or like Call of Duty games and things like. And movies all
when you
came
lost
out.
your powers, when you had a Muslim president. Now fall back.
Oh my goodness, Michael. Maku, we're talking like 9/11 now. Okay. Yes, stay 2000. Stay with me from the 2000s to 2020.
You're gonna go on from then to have a black president. So you were the one who went back there in the Bush era. You get me? A Bush administration, should I say?
Yeah, that's why I said stay with me in to the 2000s.
Yeah, so I went even further forward when I mentioned.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Maku, America is not made on a cultural solid ground. It's like a filter. So what comes through the filter and it becomes the new form of like settled ground becomes the new norm. Okay, so like right now, saying the N-word in America, the N-word in America could destroy a person's career. But there was a period, if we want to go back, where it didn't mean anything. Like I can show you Chevy Chase saying it to Richard Pryor on Saturday Night Live. Okay, so if you're going to talk America, you got to look at how America is culturally. Okay, it is not foundational. We literally, like I said, we literally have something known as a sushi burrito. You understand me? So like culture in this country, how people see things, like for example, people don't know. People literally will say that the Soviets lost to the Afghanis without mentioning the fact that the U.S. government gave the Taliban stingers. You know what those are? Those are like anti-air missiles that track like heavy helicopters and flying ordnance and things like that, and also have a anti-tank capability to them too. Okay, but people won't mention the fact that the U.S. government helped. Do you understand me? There's a lot of history in it. Like people don't know that the Confederacy were enemies of the country, not allies. All right. So when I say that the way Islam is over here, the way religion is over here, like that's what I'm saying. Like the one thing that pisses me off, I loved how the brother said it, talking about like comparing a race to a religion. It is possibly the most irritating thing because a white person can join Islam, grow a beard, shave the beard, change their name back to Bill Lawson, and live a better life than the black guy that left. You know what I mean? Like that.
Waffle.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
I'm just saying waffle. I locked off from about a minute in. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean,
I asked a simple question. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, no, I didn't even. I made a proclamation, and there was nothing against it. No defense. Yeah, we're saying on from 9/11. You went on to have the first, which is another lie, black president, who was a Muslim. I just
Obama was a Muslim, but yet ordered over 2,000 strikes in Muslim countries.
Hmm?
Do you know how many airstrikes Obama ordered in Muslim countries?
Libya, Syria, Somalia. That's my case.
Oh no! Those are the ones that got condemned. We haven't even talked about Afghanistan. We haven't even talked about the potential that could have happened in Pakistan, or how like almost they devalued Omar and even helped Saudi Arabia deal with Yemen. How could if he's a Muslim, he's a.
What's that got to do with being Muslim?
It's a business. Hold on, he's a president of a company. Yeah, you don't get a president of a country.
Marco, show me that he was a Muslim, please. I want to hear this. Like,
Europe,
give me the lil on it.
Europe was at war for like 300-400 years, and they were all Christians.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, he wouldn't have won the black church if he was a Christian.
Listen,
if he was a Muslim
exchange student. Get me from Malaysia. You got me. Originally born in Hawaii. Yeah, mom married.
It's true, by the way, it's true. You're saying it's true. That aspect's true.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to prove it. Like that's documentaries on.
I've always thought 40 was a Muslim.
He said Obama was a Muslim that attacked Muslim nations.
Was he a Muslim when he had that pint in Ireland?
Michael, 1 second. I want to get your thoughts on this.
Can't drink.
So, one second. So when the guy in the park said he was a Christian and people said no, he's a Muslim, you said no, but he said he's a Christian. He's a Christian. So when Obama says he's a Christian, why are you saying he's a Muslim?
Let him come through. Go ahead, Marco.
All them.
I'm asking you. You.
Huh?
You.
Me. No, I'm saying that's his origin. Barry Soto, if you look him up. I know what you're saying. I know. But like I say, people can change their religion, innit? That's no issue. We're not saying that he didn't.
Could I say something, Marco? Do you know there's people? One minute. Do you know that there's people in like Nigeria that have Muslim names but they're Christian? I mean, one MMA fighter is a good example. Kamaru Usman. He's not a Muslim though, but he's got a Muslim name though.
Yeah.
So names don't symbolize anything, Marco.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No, it does.
How?
It relates to a Muslim origin.
It don't still.
Hold on. It means that in their history, in their family history, yes, they have some Islamic rooting. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason that comes about. You don't just go around calling people Muslim names because we're not Muslims. No, it doesn't even make sense.
Michael, wait, can I say something? Was the name Ali?
What you're negating? Hold on 1 second. What you're negating is that you assume that Islam came with Arabs to Africa.
There, right. Here we go with the Moors thing. Yep,
that's definitely not true.
Yeah, but to be fair, Marco, if we follow that,
the word Ali came before Islam. The word Ali was being called Ali before Islam. Am I lying?
Exactly.
So,
yeah, but Marco, to be fair, right? If we follow that narrative, then half of bloody Spain are Muslims, then, because you've got white Spanish Christians with like names like Medina and all that stuff.
But were they Christian all the time, or is that also?
There could be
historical facts that with Isabella came Christianity. So what were they doing before? They were Muslims, isn't it? Like
man. But even before that though, because those Christians, then those Muslims under the and then they became Christian again after and all sorts after that.
No, they were forced to become.
Yeah, they're supposed to become. They're supposed to become Muslims and Christians. Get me?
Christian Dawah, European Christian Dawah coming into Spain, right? Says that whatever you are, you can't be that no more. So this is why a lot of them had to go underground or just leave the country, move over to Morocco. Now we got these people who you're calling Moroccans and men are lying and calling themselves Berber, but you were originally Spanish before.
Yeah, you're there.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? That bare bullshit is going in, and I can tell you the truth of it. I know when,
can I just make a point?
I know when man left certain places, bro. But trust me, the original Muslims that the Europeans would have encountered first would have been black. That's it, right?
Yeah, but anyway, when you look at the 70s, when you look at
comes from the Arabs, though, man. Let's keep it real.
I just want to make a comment. You know, when it comes, like, for example, in the 70s, like, a lot of Americans don't know that that the Soviet Union was defeated by Muslims, that Muslims sacrificed a lot of stuff. For example, the leaders of Al-Shabaab, which is the movement in Somalia, were funded, trained, and taught by the CIA and Saudi Arabia. They after the Soviet Union collapsed, they went back home to a war-torn country and corrupted the whole country and got funded from it. For example, the secular liberal movement of the 70s was destroyed by the West because it was against their interest. For example, in Iran, there was a democratically elected president that was overthrown because he wanted to nationalize his own oil and he didn't want Britain or America to touch their oil. So this idea, we have to separate religion from interest, because there's people who have interest who use religion, who use color, who use class to further their agenda. So we have to really be careful when we're putting people's personal interest and religion or spirituality or whatever that is.
Now, you know what? I agree with 100%. 100%.
Now, what I was going to say about the Hatun,
Matthew, I beg you 1 second.
The one thing that I thought was culture. Sorry, I was just going to say culture. Culture was left out. Everyone's talking about Muslim this, or if he wasn't Muslim and he was a Christian. What about culture? Is culture not a defining factor in a lot of talking about?
100%. That brother just made, and it's a good point still. Because look, like Shia Isa always used to remind us about the Senate. He used to always be on to us, be like, yo, when you're saying this and that, be specific and say the Wahhabis or say the Sunnis, or you know what I'm saying? Like, because everybody gets dragged under it, and that's the point that yes was just making. Like a political. It's not always spiritual things. It's a lot of the times it's political. You know what I'm saying?
With due respect.
But that's the problem with Islam. It's not just a religion. It comes with a caliphate, which is political.
It's political,
So it's like
even the caliphate.
It's a religion and it's a political party. You get me? At the same time.
But the point is, right, you got to understand it's not, you should not always just point the fingers at Wahhabis and that. I mean, Taliban are not Wahhabis.
No, we're going to park our fingers.
Maku, please.
The Taliban are not Wahhabis, they're Deobandi. If you read about Deobandism, it was actually born in India. So we can't be just saying that it's Wahhabism. This fanatical political Islam has always been present in the Muslim world for hundreds of years. The Ottomans, I mean, look at the Ottomans. They were enslaving people and doing all kinds of crazy stuff on Christians, burning down churches. They had their own set of rules, jizya and Sharia and blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
But go on. I'm just low on battery. Go on.
Have any of these organizations got as much money as the Wahhabi Saudis?
Which, how do you mean?
Do they have as much as power, as influence?
No, they can't. They're not in the...
One second. You're saying a small band of religious guys, I mean, not religious guys, of, could you call them a force? Yeah, you could call them a little group or a little gang or whatever, compared to a nation state that controls everything to do with the religion and can put out their own hadiths and their own doctrine and have an extreme version of Sharia. Do you get what I'm saying? We're just going to negate them. Are we just going to?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
In that region.
No, you're absolutely right. It's a common sense thing. Obviously, these militant groups will never be more powerful than a internationally recognized independent state.
Nation state, right?
They're not.
You know what it is, though? You have to realize how it started. Yeah, because not a lot of people know that. Maki probably does, but the Saud family. Do people even know how they got power of Arabia to make it a king?
Lawrence of Arabia.
Wahhab. Yeah, one sec.
That was one section.
One sec. Wahhabi, like the general of that Saud guy. Wahhabi was killing up bare different people in Arabia, making up takfir on people and going just killing them off. You know what I'm saying? And even the start of the Saud families, rise, is filled with terrorism. You know what I'm saying? So it shouldn't be a surprise when we see Taliban and all these things today, especially killing other Muslims, because that's how Saudi and Wahhab got the thing. That's how they made the kingdom of Arabia.
That's how. Sorry. I'll ask a question quickly. It's a simple yes or no answer from everyone on the panel. Do people know that America, Russia, Saudi Arabia, the Taliban, the far right, the who else can put in there? CIA. They're all funded by the same people. Do we know this?
Yep.
That's true.
Yep. Jews.
Okay.
No, don't say Jews, bro. But they're funded by the same people. I just want to put one.
So no. Wait, the point is now, if they're all funded by the same people and they're all fighting each other, what are we talking about here?
Isn't it? Nonsense.
It's nonsense. I agree with you. So we're talking about other people's interests. I have no problem. If you're a Muslim like myself, and you follow your religion and you follow it peacefully and calmly. There's no problem with that. I have a problem when you want to create a caliphate, or when you want to create some sort of utopia Islamic state, and you want to bring back stoning people, killing gay people. That's my problem. That's when you become an extremist. But what you have to understand is. No, give me a second, bro. Let me finish. The people who are claiming that these people are coming to Europe to invade them are the same people that are funding and training these lunatics. That's where I'm coming from.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So now, are we going to keep on talking about the problems, or are we going to start talking about solutions? Because all I hear a lot about, we keep talking about the problems, but I don't hear a lot of solutions.
And it's not even directed in the right direction, because if I'm saying that individual is a lone wolf, and then that person might have cultural differences or cultural similarities with Hatun, why he did what he did. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it puts a whole different picture on it. But what we definitely know now is Hatun is working with the far right. That is a confirmed now. It was a speculation before, it was a rumor, it was thing. But look now, I told you, time will always tell who's working with who's doing what.
They all work together, Michael. They all work together, bro. I'm proud there. Ali Dawa works with Hatun Tash and Tommy Robinson. They all work together. Muhammad Hijab, they all work together. But they're all on private calls with each other, talking to each other. None of us are privy to these private meetings they go to. So I'm not saying anyway. They all work together. They're all the point out people.
The point I was going to quickly make is that you asked for a solution, didn't you? And I think my own political philosophy is that you got to understand, right? Human development when it comes to government and politics is like evolution. Right? The Muslim world has not faced this evolution as how the West has. The way that the Taliban and all these Al-Shabaab groups act is no different than how medieval Britain, medieval Europe acted, throwing witches and women in, kind of drowning them, killing people if they mock Jesus.
Chopping off noses.
Yeah.
And shooting them in stadiums like that. Yeah,
but Michael, why do you have to always pull that out, man? Listen.
No, because you're not sick, bro.
Yeah, but so do Nigerian Boko Haram, who just murder 100 Christians.
Yeah, but they're not from Nigeria. Boko Haram.
But no, I've seen them. I've seen them, man.
They come out of Chad, so
yeah, these conspiracies. The point is, right?
No, it's not conspiracy. These are facts. Yeah,
let him make his point and let it come in after.
The point is right. The point is right. Sharia has its place in the Muslim world, and I believe, right, that a point will come in time, right, where people will eventually become educated enough to start being critical thinkers and start challenging the narrative. You understand? You can't expect people in the Muslim world to just become democratic overnight. This takes hundreds of years. Right? That's why the Americans have failed in Afghanistan. That's why the West has failed in countries in the Middle East. These people have specific tribal cultural customs and Islamic values, right? So this is an evolution kind of process. With time, they have to give them Sharia, and then a time will come where people will get tired of Sharia and start looking for alternatives. And by that time, the people will be more literate, more rational-minded. They'll be more educated, and that's when the resonance is it? What's the French word for it?
Hold on. That's not even thing in your country. That's not even exercised in your country. Before there was a war in your country, you lot was chopping off women, freeing, because that's the Taliban's extremism or their extreme.
Right. Okay. No, we actually were a secular state, so I beg to differ, Baku. We did have immense liberalism. We had a lot of advancement, but the people wanted Sharia. So what's the issue?
Okay. The issue was women were subjugated under that regime. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Which
so
regime?
now-
Which regime? Can you tell me the name of the regime? Which
the
regime?
Taliban regime.
No, the Taliban did not even last long. Are you talking about the Mujahideen?
No. Before
Maku.
we know
the
they became
Mujahideen. That is,
they were the
Maku, you're getting it mixed up. It is the
no,
Mujahideen.
no.
The
I
Taliban
knew
were
they
the
were the Mujahideen.
students. The Taliban were the students. They didn't really get anywhere.
Bro, come on, man. When have you known me to get anything mixed up? Let's not play this.
Mujahideen. It's Mujahideen.
Yeah,
not-
it's getting confused. Do you want me to
that's
clarify the difference?
No,
that's
listen, guys. One second.
The version under the Taliban when they were
Yeah.
the Taliban. We know they were the Mujahideen beforehand. We
Okay.
know.
No,
Like,
the
you
Taliban were not the
Say that
Mujahideen.
then. Say
Stop
that
it.
then.
The Taliban were not the Mujahideen. You're wrong.
Can you quiet each other up, please? Can you quiet each other up, please?
You gonna tell me how to speak and what to say and and these information you never brought forth. Like, please, I beg, man.
All right, go on. Continue. We're listening.
So this is what I'm trying to say. So under that regime, right? Before the American,
I missed that, sir.
Please, mute your mic if you're not talking.
the British
Oh,
decide
sorry.
to mash up the country and take over and do all the Basel stuff and all of that type of stuff, right? I watched documentaries live. Woman in the stadium getting her nose cut off. Boom. Woman interviewed with no nose. Yeah. So don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? Who's in charge at that moment? The Taliban. Plain and simple. Cool. Do you get me? No mix up, no thing, no Mujahideen, no, none of that. Yeah, none of that. Even the war they had with the Russians, yeah, that included Osama bin Laden, yes, the bin Ladens, the financial arm of the Saudi royal family. You got to put all the pictures together and all the links together and see what's actually going on. Don't ever think you can tell us about the situation in Afghanistan when we were there all to witness it.
Yeah, I beg to differ. I beg to
Live
differ.
on screen, bro. Shut up, man. You get me? Because
Oh,
one, you're probably not as old as me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Be respectful, guys.
There's no need. Let's just keep
Sorry. My bad. All right, don't shut up then. You gotta say it. You know what I mean, though, Afghan. Sorry. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I was definitely witness to it at an age and at a level I could understand what was going on. Do you get it? So now I'm a grand old man. Do you get what I'm saying? In a sense, you get what I'm saying. You're never gonna tell me that the situation was different to what was actually going on at the time.
Okay, can I respond? May I? First of all, right, you got to understand is Afghanistan was a socialist communist. You can say like a pseudo-communist state under Dr. Najibullah. People had freedoms. If you actually Google Kabul before Sharia, now you'll see the imagery. Women were free and all that. It was a different state. The other thing I want to add is that you're confusing the Taliban with the Mujahideen. The Afghan Mujahideen were 7 groups of Mujahideen leaders that were backed by the Saudis and Pakistan. And then America came later, and you can check this on the movie Charlie Wilson. Have you seen the movie Charlie Wilson with Julia Robertson? And that will show you he's the one who brought the Stingers and convinced Ronald Reagan to arm the Mujahideen. Okay, so the Mujahideen was a different kind of people. They overthrew the government of the basically the socialists. They brought Sharia into Afghanistan when they took Kabul. The Taliban are a total different entity. This is where you're wrong, Maku. The Taliban were young orphan kids that were educated in a madrasa in Pakistan called the Darul al-Haqqaniya. Right, you could Google it by a Maulana Samiul Haq. They were orphans and they were sent because when the Mujahideen took power, a civil war happened where they started killing each other. So the Taliban came to bring basically peace and to stop the inner fighting. But they had a very short time of rule compared to the original Afghan Mujahideen. And the executions and all this, the Taliban didn't ban female education. They just banned the wrong education that they found un-Islamic. This propaganda the West, promotes that they just, banned all women from hospital. That was not true. You got to understand Afghanistan before the Taliban took over.
Wait. Be honest. Taliban was even people from having medicine. 1 second. It was blocking medicine from people even getting medicine. He was called kafirs and getting killed for trying to get.
Who said this? Who said?
Yeah, this is the facts, fam. Like,
by
come
who?
on.
From Americans?
Wait, 1 second.
One second, Beefy. 1 second, Beefy. Beefy, 1 sec. I'm saying they see these Western things as and doctors and all that as tell the truth, fam. Come on, you know the Sharia thing.
No.
Bro, you're lying.
One second. Ezra, let's forget. Yeah, what you I see you talking about. You watch it from the Western media. So if you trust, unless you manage to trust what everything the media tells you, then it's cool.
The point is, he's saying that
I want to ask Beefy a question.
I'm a moderator today. I'm moderating. Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to just say, you're saying that they consider, you know, thingy that modern medicines are. So why were some of them doctors and engineers as top Taliban leadership? I don't remember the names, but I think Mullah Zaid was a doctor.
Yeah, before
he was
they
a doctor.
Taliban. One second. This is before they turned Taliban. So let's be honest, a lot of doctors and all that join the caliphate after. So stop it, man. Stop messing about.
No, man. I am from there. I have fought there. I know the people. My family fled that war, so I'm sure I know what I'm talking about.
So
the Taliban did not
to university. Are you saying that Taliban?
How can they send them to university when the country is in turmoil and broken?
Exactly.
Universities was not a factor at the time.
Where's the doctor coming from then?
No, you're using an anti-Islamic kind of sentiment to say that. Oh, you're saying because you have obviously a biased view towards Islam, and you're trying to say that.
Answer the question. Forget the bias. I'm not even being biased. You've just said that there wasn't training doctors because the country's in turmoil, this and that. Yeah, and
it was a civil war.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is those people who were doctors. Yeah, were joining the caliphate. You get me? And like from other countries.
What do you mean by from other countries? I'm saying Afghan. They was 1 minute.
What do you mean?
Can I respond?
Wait, let me explain though. What do you mean by that?
What I'm saying is, like I don't know about every caliphate here, man, but the Taliban, at some point, were blocking medicine and health and all that. You get me? Saying that basically that's kafir stuff. You get me? You know what I'm saying?
Nonsense.
And then no, it's not. No, it's not. You get me? And then
where'd you watch this? Ezra, can I ask you where'd you watch this? Where'd you get this information?
Like, this is information. This is normal, fam. Like a lot of. I know. I'll show you still. Like
so what's your point? You're trying to say some Muslims are backwards. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is I'm not saying it's backwards because some African people don't believe in Western medicine either.
No, but we're specifically talking about Muslim countries today. So are you saying that some people are backwards when it comes to these things? Like they want to take it back to the old days.
Listen, I'm not making an argument. I'm stating the facts that some of them
you are.
Don't believe in Western.
What's your point?
What I'm saying
they don't believe in Western medicine. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the facts.
All right.
Please, can I just explain something to him? What he's talking about, please just give me a second, What he's talking about is this is what happens. Muslim people, even the most extremists, don't have a problem with Western medicine. They have a problem, for example, you might say that there's a woman, she needs treatment, but they only want another woman to be the doctor and to look after her. That can happen. But this idea that Muslim people, and I'm talking about extremists like lunatics, even they have common sense when a person gets their hand chopped off, they're gonna go to a Western doctor and get it fixed. So they don't have a problem with that. They're extreme social concerns.
So how did they get it fixed before Western doctors? How was it doing it before Western doctors?
They used to have doctors, bro.
Exactly, not Western. It's like you don't understand.
Majority of the doctors in England are Muslim, though. Do people know this?
That's true. What I'm saying.
What's that got to do with what we're talking about? We're talking about the West using medicine to infiltrate your country.
I'm going to make a point. I'm trying to figure out what the point is here. I can't figure out what the point is.
I'm telling you the point that the West uses everything to infiltrate, including medicine, including technology, including arms. They use everything to infiltrate you.
Tell them, Khan. This is why the Taliban works.
There's an echo.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, man. Where we at now with this thing? Medicine, man. You've been a bit quiet. Abs, you there? I'll not even be there. But GS, I heard your point about the extremists would still use Western doctors. They would just they just want a woman to deal with a woman.
Yes.
A man to deal with a man.
Exactly.
I hear that.
But Jenna, I didn't get any chance to actually say anything. No.
Okay, yeah, go.
Is that true when you get your nose cut?
Yeah, but Baku, I've
I don't know. Wait.
Who has
Hey, me? I ain't got no echo.
Okay.
Is it me?
No. Yes. Everyone mutes, and we can test it one by one, if possible. Okay, so Ezra. Yo, Ez.
Yo.
Yo, check 1, check 2.
Yeah,
Nah,
check 1,
ain't
check
you.
1.
Beefy.
Yo,
1,
yo,
2,
yo,
1,
yo.
2. Nah, it's not you, Beef. GS.
Yes, brother.
Yes, B. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nah. Might be you, Afghan, you know. It's Afghan.
Hello.
Yo.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh, let me fix this too.
All right, cool. Yeah. So yeah. Who wants to say something, man? Let's keep the flow going.
Oh, the only point I was making, is like some of the caliphates, when they're ruling, some of the what's the amirs or whatever they call it, the rulers, don't allow Western medicine. Like some of them do, just like in other countries, like it's not major issues. You get me? I was just stating the facts.
I hear you, Ezra. Let me come in. All I want here was I'm trying to follow the convo, innit? I want to structure the convo. Was people are throwing random things out, but there's no structure to the convo. I just want to follow it. If you say something, say the point and you're making in it, so someone can counter the point. You just say something.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? And I'll leave it open for whoever wants to answer. Yeah, I personally believe that the deep state runs this country and democracy is a sham. Yeah. So this version of democracy that they try to enforce on other people is just to destabilize them. It's just to say, like, for example, to Turkey, they're like, oh, President Erdogan's been running the country for over 10 years now and he's doing really well. But that's not democracy. You're supposed to change leaders every 4 years. Like, to me, the version of democracy they're exporting to other countries ain't the same one that they used to run England or America. Because as we know, if there was real democracy in America, George Bush II, he wouldn't have got elected anyway. His cousin, what was his name? Jared or whatever, got him in. You know what I mean? And they got the college whatever system of voting. And like it's the same here. We ain't got one man, one vote in England. We ain't got proper democracy. Like there's all different versions of democracy. But the one they want to ship out to Afghanistan, the one that Afghan reckons Afghanis are too dumb to work out the system, or the one that they want to enforce on Turkey that they say, oh, your system's not democracy. Why ain't it democracy? They have elections. You get me? Like the guy's not a dictator. He's not using the whole army to take over Turkey. But yet they're like, no, he's a dictator. What, ain't the Queen a dictator?
What's your point, Conor? What's your point?
I'm saying like if Jamaica get to vote whether or not they want the Queen to run the country or not? They don't get a vote. So what is the Queen a thing? Now I'm saying that my argument is against what Afghans putting forward, that certain countries are too dumb to run democracy. But what I'm saying is the model of democracy that they're exporting is setting up people, setting them up to fail anyway.
Oh, can I respond, please? Because I never get the chance.
Go on, Afghan. But please, Afghan, and Khan as well. One second, Afghan. Please, Khan as well. I want to say to you, when you make your points, please, 1 minute, 2 minutes, don't too many points. Someone can get to answer quick as well. So yeah, go on, Afghan.
Let me just explain it once again, right? Khan doesn't understand what I'm trying to say is that for democracy to come through Ataturk, it took years of Islamic Sharia, blah, blah, blah. People evolved, new political ideologies were born. From there, new political groups and their own theories were born. In the Middle East and in Afghanistan, in a lot of Muslim countries in the third world, developing world, right? Democracy will fail because culture, tribal customs, and all this kind of stuff and their Islamic values will get in the way. The same way gay rights don't work in countries like Uganda because their Christian values are violated. You have to allow these countries to allow themselves to have their own indigenous laws. So it will take time for people, you know, all that matters is peace and stability. And if Sharia is going to bring peace and stability in Afghanistan, then so be it. With peace and stability, it will give people the chance to be educated instead of being bloody bombed and killed. And when with peace comes with peace comes chances for people to start becoming more rational.
Yeah,
Minded.
with peace comes
God bless you. God bless
you.
Can I just finish the point? Thank you.
Let me finish point.
So what happens is that eventually when you have a literacy rate of 99.9 and everyone's a graduate at university, people will start questioning the current Sharia system. And from there, no one's going to grab a gun for being overly emotional and killing each other. That's how democracy will work in a country. You can't expect people who you know, in these third world countries to just become democratic overnight. It took Europe hundreds of years to become democratic. It took them 2 bloody damn wars where 80 or so million people were slaughtered when they were fighting fascism. This is where the West and all that fail. And Khan, I never call these people dumb. All I'm saying is they're not ready for change yet. Let them follow the laws that the majority want to follow. If they want Sharia from the Taliban, let them have the Sharia from the Taliban.
100%.
That's it. Simple as. This is common sense.
You know, the Americans learn you can't bomb a country into democracy.
It's evolution. It's evolution. You have evolutionary. You have evolutionary.
Afghan, 1 second. I think you and Khan are on the same point, but you try to argue with each other. Because Khan is saying the same thing you are saying. I think. Am I wrong, Khan?
No, you're right. I was just agreeing with him.
That's why
I don't know. He thought that I was.
That's why I say it's good to talk to each other properly, so we don't get wires crossed. You're both agreeing, but you seem like you're arguing when you're not.
I disagree with Afghan.
Ezra wants to say something. Okay, 1 second. Ezra, you say you want to come in?
Nah, I'm chilling still. Let them carry on.
I just made one small point. It's that, you know, if you look at since 2003 and 4, if you look at the millions of lives lost and, 5,000 Western soldiers killed, you can't just go to a culture, jump in from another culture and say, hey, you guys be like us, even if you believe the culture is superior. It has to be an organic process of growth. Afghan has seen this, I've seen this, and we probably travel more than most of you guys. And you can't just go to culture and say, hey, you guys do this. It just does not work. It doesn't work like that, man. It has to be over intergenerational change, right, Afghan?
But Ralph, that's the point I was making. For political change and social change and interactions and the way people speak and think, it is like evolutionary. It is a slow process that could take hundreds of years. You understand? You can't change things artificially overnight and not through bombs.
Not
it's
through
simple
bombs,
as.
and not through money and not through wealth. You can't change culture.
Yeah, so that was my basic.
Can I come in for a
Right,
second?
Afghan.
Give me a
second. One second, all of you. 1 second. I'm just moderating.
One question. After the Taliban were defeated, yeah, and the Americans and the British, and they put the puppet government in, and everyone left, did the Taliban come back?
The Taliban were never defeated. They just went to the mountains. They were never defeated.
Did they come back though?
They are back. They run 80% of the country.
Thank you. Say no more.
The most important, they didn't hide, did they? They just diffused back into the population. They didn't even run away. They just took their. They just changed their.
Can I let our brother come in? Wait 1 second. I think Afghan, Khan, and as I saying the same thing. So let's hear from the other brother. I think he's got a different percent. Yeah, Ralph, you're saying the same thing. I think I'll hear the other brother's point. Maybe he's got a different point.
Yeah, I've got a different point. So this is my disagreement with brother Afghan and the Haq guy. I disagree with this idea that when people become educated, that they're somehow going to become, what was it? On the left, they're going to want, they're going to become like what you call a passive, what was it? Like they're liberal or democratic. That in my friend, it's proven in Iraq. The majority of Iraq were all educated. What we need to do is we need to create peacetime industries. Stuff like psychedelics will help to quicken the process up, to wake people up from their trauma, to wake people up from their way of thinking and open them into new ideas and new ways of thinking. The idea that we're going to somehow educate people to be democratic, no. We need to show that there's another way of looking at the world that's not competitive, that humans are not at war, that you don't have to create this crazy caliphate, but that through psychedelic medicine, through these altered states of consciousness, that you can release this trauma and release the tribalism and that we're all connected, that we are all one. That's what we should be doing, and that's why the West fails every time they go to these countries.
I'm sorry, did you suggest we give the population
No,
psychedelic
one
drugs?
minute. Yeah, that's what he's saying. But 1 minute, we can't really turn the Muslim world into like hippies and like expect them to drop out, as the hippie saying is, from the global power struggle. Like that can't happen.
I'll ask you a question. Yeah, kind of quickly. 1 second. I'm just trying to explain how it works. Yeah. You know that the most addictive drugs are prescription drugs, which are legal. I'll leave that there.
Yeah, definitely.
Carry on.
Definitely. All right, cool. So my point is this: traditionally, as China and India go up, Turkey also goes up. But what we're seeing is artificially Europeans are keeping Turkey down. Yeah, and that is so Europe can have access to the Eastern Mediterranean. Now, the reason why they're speeding up this process now is, number one, because the Lausanne Agreement, the 100-year agreement, is running out, and Turkey's going to have all their rights back. And secondly, because England and America bailed on Europe and said, Brexit, fuck you lot, we're going to take the Saudis with us, and Israel, you lot are on your own. So now France has got to go and do a deal with Egypt and Greece to kind of keep Europe afloat. So they need the oil, the gas reserves from the Eastern Mediterranean to keep Europe moving forward, because the whole system of global imperialism is based on expansion. It's based on subjugating other people.
Can I just make one comment, just to quote a very famous English pop song to the gentleman who just mentioned the psychedelics? It says, and the line goes, "Is this the way they say the future is meant to feel? Or is it just 50,000 people standing in a field?" I'm not sure if you give everyone a lot of drugs, this is going to solve it.
What song is that? What song is that?
1 second. Ralph, do you agree with prescription drugs?
Do I believe in giving the entire population hallucinating drugs?
No. Drugs are drugs, isn't it? Let's get that point first. A drug is a drug. Yes?
Drugs is a word for medicine, yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm saying, are you in favor of prescription drugs?
You can't refer to psychedelics.
Wait, 1 second.
You can't refer to psychedelics as medicine.
1 second, Khan. Are you okay with prescription medication? Yes or no? Right reaction.
Oh, am I for medication? Absolutely. I got my family's infected with doctors. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So if some of these drugs were prescribed by doctors, would you find a problem with that?
No, as long as they're proper doctors who've gone to medical school, not a problem.
So
I wouldn't take it from some random guy in the street.
1 second. Can I hear you, man? It's a quick. One last question. The people who are giving us these vaccines and this corona thing, are they real doctors or
are they real doctors? Yeah, you're not. You should not be prescribing medicine. If you prescribe medicine to people without having been qualified as a doctor, you're going to go to jail.
No, I'm asking you: if the people giving us this corona and the vaccines for corona, are they all right to take? Do you think?
There are no vaccines yet because they have to go through an FDA trial. There's been no trials yet. Yeah.
All right.
We don't have a cure yet. Yeah. We will have a cure.
Sorry for disturbing you, but I just trying to understand some things.
Yeah, but if someone gives you something in a shop and stuff and says, "Hey, yo, boy, take this. You're going to cure COVID," I would strongly urge you to.
No one said that to you.
Let's get back to the democracy thing. So, yeah, the democracy thing. What are you people saying? Anyone want to talk about it?
I just want to reply to the point. The point that I was making is the problem we have is in the West, stuff that's about consciousness. This idea of tribalism. It's a conscious stuff. The idea of you thinking so mind that you'd rather, for example, in Afghanistan, the Pashtun, they have a culture in which they dress up little boys and sleep with them. This is something that happens in the Pashtun region. So these things are conscious stuff. You can't stop these stuff. You can't stop these issues.
But that's
through policy.
Let him finish, guys.
Hundreds and hundreds of years. What I'm saying to you is, if we want to fast over the process, and we could spend hundreds of years doing the same thing, or we could just give people LSD and under the supervision of a psychotherapist and get this shit over done with and move forward. That's what I'm saying.
With respect, I must disagree. Tribalism is a genetic strategy for group survival. The reason we're tribal and we form groups, be them families or extended families, is genetically group survival strategy. That's how our genes are wired.
You know what?
So tribalism is natural and real. You know the difference between your brother and a stranger is widened your genes, not just humans, all different species.
Okay, can
There's
I just
nothing
reply
wrong
to
with
you?
it. It's natural and healthy.
No, but I want. There's a difference between having a tribe and tribalism. When you start, for example, what these states, because the way you're coming from what we call a materialist perspective, the idea of tribes and what I'm saying to you is the way. No, hear me out.
No, not materialist, realist.
Just give me a second. Give me a second. Just give me a second.
Let him finish. Then Connie coming after.
What I'm saying to you guys is, what the thing that science doesn't understand is why magic mushrooms or why these consciousness in every single civilization have been at the centerpiece of this civilization, because these experiences, they break you up from tribalism, saying the negative aspects of tribalism. They break you up from fearing your neighbor and want to wage war with your neighbor. They break you up from that. But if you want to free people, if you want people to be democratic, if you want people to be peaceful, you're not going to propagate this.
I know what's going to happen when you do so is, first of all, I'm not a materialist, I'm a spiritualist, but I am a scientist. But no, what happens is when you give people these drugs, they don't liberate their consciousness. What they do is break down, they biodegrade their psyche. So they're passivated. They're passivated.
It's false.
That's passivated, for example.
It's false. It's false.
Because you use your...
One second, guys. I think we're getting lost in the sauce here. First of all, we know we're talking about people's freedoms, innit? Can all of you define what a freedom means to you guys? First of all,
freedom is
a choice.
Freedom is the will to resist power.
So we'll resist to willpower. Khan, what are you saying?
I'm saying freedom is choice.
Freedom is choice. And my brother?
Yeah, freedom is to be freedom of your thoughts, your consciousness, and to be able to be a sovereign human being. That's, for me, that's what freedom is. To be a sovereign human being.
Yeah. Okay, so now you all... Wait, 1 second. No, let me finish. So now we know, we all define what your freedom is, yeah? So we can carry on the discussion. So we all know where we're coming from when we say freedom, innit? So we don't get lost in the source.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, cool. So let me ask the brother GS a question, yeah? Brother, let's say, for example, yeah, using the analogy of the film The Matrix, yeah? Let's say you took the red pill, you woke up from this fake reality, yeah? Now, you want to change the world, innit? But everyone else took the blue pill. No matter how much you beg them, no matter how much you tell them taking the red pill's better, yeah, they ain't going to listen to you or believe you. Maybe if you search the whole world, you could find maybe 4 or 5 other people in your lifetime that would take the red pill option, yeah? But you can't change the world like that. So surely, if you have been red pilled and you got the knowledge to, you know, redesign a matrix that's more acceptable for the majority, surely that would be the route to changing the world, rather than waking up people on an individual basis. Do you not agree?
You know what? I just want to say something. The allergy to the red pill and then the blue pill, that in my opinion is kind of a thing, because it's not a fair allergy. But basically, what I'm saying to you is, when you look at ideas, because at the end of the day, when you look at what's happening in Afghanistan, especially in the Muslim countries, it's about ideas. How ideas are pushed. So what I'm saying to you is, if you give people these access to these experiences as an individual, their openness to better idea, openness and their compassion for each other will increase, which will organically make it for a better civilization. That's why, in my opinion, if we live in a holographic universe, the reason we put psilocybin is to remind us that the world that we live in is not really the way that we make the world, and that's what psilocybin and that's what psychedelics do.
Let me reply. Let me reply to that. 1 minute. Ralph. Let me reply. All right. Here's the thing. Yeah. If you take a donkey and you put him on a jumbo jet and you fly him all around the world and bring him back again, at the end of the day, what do you get back? A donkey, innit? So you're asking to artificially bring enlightenment to people. But what I'm saying is, if that person's not ready for it, they're going to enjoy the buzz. And then when they wake up, there's going to be no change, because that person's not capable of change. Change is an option. It's a choice. Like when you see ignorant people, trust and believe that they chose to be ignorant. They don't want to wake up from the reality and look at life and see all the pain and suffering all around the world, and that Syrian babies are getting murdered so we can put petrol in our cars. People do not want to live in that harsh reality. They
I have a
willingly choose
I have
ignorance.
a different, deeper problem with your thing. Underpinning your assumption, what's your name, GS? Underpinning your assumption, GS, is that it is better and desirable to become in this world. What if I told you I disagree foundationally? And I say, no, I disagree with this idea that we should all be getting along and doing this thing, and I don't want to.
Okay, can I just reply to are you gonna be to the Turkish guy? I think he's Turkish. I would just reply to him. So when you put the donkey on an aeroplane or whatever you did, that's really, like, in my opinion, really patronizing to the 7 billion humans that live on. When you look at the Renaissance, it was a spiritual movement. A lot of the wisdom of the Sufis in the Islamic world went into to Europe, reinterpreted them. It was a spiritual thing. It was a deeply spiritual thing. What I'm saying to you is that these psyches are already broken, and what Western society has done, especially through the interest of capitalism, it said, no, we can't fix your psyche. No, we have to limitate the potential of humans. What I'm saying, and it's not me, this is modern day science, PTSD, depression, addiction. You're looking at 70-80% success rate.
But the point is, there's two things you're confusing here, my friend. One is, for example, the use of drugs, be them psychotropics or not, to be able to fix a valid medical condition like PTSD. And the other big claim you're making, which is a separate claim, which is that if everyone took this elevated state of consciousness, by everyone took peyote or mescaline or some other psychotropic, then the world would be a better place because, according to your definition, a better place is everyone just getting along with each other. But suppose you haven't answered my question. Suppose I told you I don't want such a world. I think such a world is undesirable, and I don't want it. Why should I agree with taking your drugs?
Can I come in for a sec? I think, remember, we all said the freedom is for everyone to make a choice in it. I'm going to add this for a second. I think freedom is the choice is when someone can determine their own destiny in it. That's what, for me, that's what freedom is in it. So now let's talk about sorry.
After you.
Yeah, I said for me, freedom is deciding your own destiny, innit? But what I'm hearing all you guys talking about, the three of you, is how you want your freedom imposed on someone else's. What I would like to hear is how your freedom will make the world better. Don't be knocking down another man's freedom and saying it's bad. But how is your freedom going to make things better in your world?
What I'm interested in, sorry, it wasn't on your point, but maybe similar. Ralph saying that he doesn't want that kind of world where everyone gets along and everyone. But I'm thinking, you've been growing your beard, you've been learning Arabic, you've been studying the Islamic traditions, and you seem to have grown a lot more sympathetic to the Quran and things of that nature. You even went as far as to say that you believe the Quran are the direct words of the Creator. I just want to remind you that Islam means peace. So for somebody that's leaning...
Actually, Jedi, that's not what Islam means.
Let me finish, Ralph.
Somebody that's leaning towards the Islamic perspective, I just find it a bit surprising that you don't want a peaceful world.
But Islam does not mean peace, Jedi. Islam means to submit.
To surrender.
To submit.
So a Muslim is not a keeper of the peace.
No, a Muslim will go to war because he believes that that's what God wants.
Correct.
So I might be a coward, I might be scared, maybe I don't want to fight, I don't want to kill anyone. But if I believe that that's the path that God put in front of me, I have to overcome my fear and lop off a few heads, innit?
Okay, so I was under the impression that Islam was the religion of peace, innit?
Yeah, it's a peace of the individual, Jedi, that you feel that you're where God wants you to be. So in that respect, you're at peace with the Creator, innit? And
So
whatever
when
He's put in your path.
so when Muslims use it to describe their thing being about being amicable, being reasonable, and being peaceful, that's not actually, they're twisting it then. It doesn't actually, it's got nothing to do with that then.
It's being submission brings you peace. Submission brings you peace to peace with the Creator.
If you want peace, prepare for war, innit? So
submission actually,
ultimately, in attaining peace, war is part of that, isn't it?
So,
Yeah, but not that peace.
so you're saying, as much as I could say Islam is the religion of peace, I could say Islam's the religion of war.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
yeah,
two
you
meanings
could
here,
do,
but there's two meanings here. The word
before the
peace.
Geneva Convention and before all
Hang
these
on,
like
Jack, Khan,
rules of
that's not what.
engagement,
Khan,
Islam
that's
has
not
all
random.
of those things
Khan, that's random
within
stuff.
it.
There's
Wait,
peace.
one second, guys. 1 second. Karen,
Yeah.
Ralph, one at a
Okay.
time, please.
Go on, Khan.
I'm saying that when Muslims war, yeah, they do it with rules and regulations. No other culture or religion has that. Rules of engagement, all these things that you see now in the modern world, like the Geneva Convention and whatever. Yeah, Muslims had that way before and as part of their religion. So when Muslims war, they war as part of their religion, innit? As part of their submission to God. It's not like there's the religion and we're monkified, praying like monks, and then we put on our battle armor and we go to war and we war in a disgraceful manner. No, the two things are one, innit? The two systems are one.
Wait, Ralph, 1 second, quick question for Ralph, to this point. So, Khan, can you say, in Islam, can you take a day off from being a Muslim?
No.
Oh, so when people say, wait. So when people say, when I was doing that, that's not me, that's not Islam, that's just me. What is that contradiction?
When people say that's not me, that's not Islam.
That's me. That's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen. If you're saying you don't take a day off from being a Muslim, when do you then separate yourself from being Islam?
Okay. So in for example, in Christianity, the people aim to live within the grace of God. Yeah. So they must be righteous, innit? To live under the, like, you can step outside of that.
Is it his signal?
I think you're breaking up, Khan.
These color. But I think just to answer Jed's point, there's two versions of peace there, right? There's peace in the sense of peace between men, peace between nations and tribes, and there's peace in yourself towards God. And if I understand Islam right, and I'm only young in my journey of learning, Islam, when they say the religion of peace, it means the submission of all peace of mankind to God.
Yeah, inner peace. Inner peace.
Peace, the submission.
Can I just correct them? Please, can I correct them?
How are you going to have inner peace? How are you going to have inner peace and be at war with others?
What do you mean?
This is what I'm saying. Hold on. Just GS coming after me. Just a little observation. Yeah. I don't know how you have inner peace when there's external war. Like, I'm not sure how you do that. I feel like
you do that.
I feel like there may be a danger that the interpretation of Islam that you are currently on may not be a personal one. Maybe a group type of Islam that you're learning, maybe a mainstream type, because like obviously I sit and speak with Muslims, innit? And the whole thing is about peace. It's all about peace. And it ain't just about peace, inner peace. It's about peace with your neighbor, peace with a non-believer, peace with a believer, like peace with God.
But you know what, Jedi?
Yeah,
I can answer that easily. It's not just Islam. Yeah, Christianity. I'll show you some great videos of Christian special forces, American soldiers who have been to war, killed many people in the Middle East, and they're Christian special forces soldiers. And they will speak of how they feel. They have no hate in their heart. What they believe they're doing is the work of the Lord. And you listen to the most peaceful, calmest, serene American soldiers who are active special forces soldiers. And they pray for the people they've killed.
I hear you. Yeah,
I've seen a few British ones as well.
Just this is a side note where we can get back to peace and what was you like talking about, democracy and drugs and all that? Yeah.
Oh, Jed, before you move on, yeah.
Just want to ask one question to Ralph. Ralph, you there?
Yeah, bro. I just muted up.
Yeah, man. You know, we was watching this video with you yesterday with a flashback of like past things you were saying, like when you was talking about Prophet Muhammad pulling his cock out of Aisha and that. I was wondering, and you was calling Muslims Abduls and that. Just for the record, what is your view on Prophet Muhammad and the age of Aisha?
That's easy. So first of all, the first bit, but during the phase 2 activities in the park, I had to undertake all sorts of activities, but I publicly apologized to all Muslims. I'm at peace with the Muslim community, and hopefully the Muslim community is at peace with me. As for the age of Prophet Muhammad, peace be unto him, if you look at the death mortality rate for the entire planet, at about 1820, everyone died before they were 30 years old. So just a piece of understanding of basic biology tells you most children everywhere in the world, not just Islam, had babies as soon as they could. I believe the attack on the Prophet Muhammad, peace be unto him, in the age of Aisha, is just an excuse to attack Islam and should be rejected out of hand as a deliberate attack on Islam.
Can I just come in for that?
Sorry, Ralph. Sorry, you didn't answer the question though.
Well, one
Sorry,
second. One second.
Ezra, coming after. Ralph, I don't feel you answered the question, but I'm being fair, and I don't think you answered the question though.
Which bit did I can answer again? Which bit didn't you understand?
You apologize.
What do you feel about the age of Aisha and the age of Muhammad?
The age of Aisha, if all the children at that age were getting married at 9, 10 in India, in China, in Africa, in Asia, it was not unusual that children were married in child marriages when they were done to whatever age the man was, for example. It would have been the patriarch. If you go to your local cemetery, just by 18, you see very few people 50 years old. That means anyone who was 50 was the elder of the tribe or the leader. He'd be the most powerful man to have lived at 50. So there's no surprise at all. My point is, anyone who brings up the age of Aisha at 9 is attacking Islam.
No, forget about that. So me, I want to know.
Guys, can I just please come in?
One second, I'll let you come in. I will let you in.
Waiting for one second.
I will, bruv. I will. I want to get something. Just to clarify, I want to get something clear. I'm not attacking Islam on it. I want to know your stance on someone
I'm glad to hear that.
Listen. Someone who's older, like a 56-year-old who marries a 9-year-old. I want to know what your stance is on that. Simple.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear your last bit. Once more, please.
I want to know what your stance is on someone who's 59 marrying a 9-year-old.
The difference between the age gap, that would have been very common.
Yeah.
In the modern age, let me answer you. In the modern age, it's very easy in modern morality to make a judgment about something that happened 1,000 years ago. But
I'm
that's
not asking for modern, or I'm not asking for what's back then or
But
back
you
now.
are.
I'm asking for
We live it
your.
today.
I'm asking for your.
Yeah, but
what
so
you think
we
is
live it
right.
today.
No,
Correct. So
I'm asking what you think is right.
And you keep asking me, but you're not allowing me to answer.
Mm-hmm.
So in today's modern age where we live, in today's modern times, we will use modern morality to look back and judge activities of the past. The danger with using a modern compass is it didn't apply in those times. I could use that judgment about all sorts of activities. So if you're asking me what my modern morality and my modern judgment tells me about a modern man of 50 marrying a girl today of 9 years old, I say in the modern times it's incorrect.
Can I just
Okay,
say something?
Wait,
Like what you just
one second, come. Ezra, come in, then GS. Ezra, then GS, come in.
Okay, first of all.
No, Ezra first. He was waiting for a long time. Then you.
So, I just wanted to, because I heard the discussion earlier, and I feel like that is the problem. A lot of people believe, Islam means peace, you get me? And you know what? There is a lot of peaceful Muslims and you live by that, you know what I'm saying? But, like linguistically, it don't mean that. In Arabic, it means submittance, you get me? So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, there's a big difference between peace and submittance. The ones who are taking it, like, linguistically mean, like, that's why people do jihads and spread it with the sword and all these things, because, like, they're promoting Islam and its submittance. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it all depends on what type of Muslim it is. This is why I kind of respect the Shias, you get me? Because when I look at them, when I see them and that, I just see peaceful people who worship their thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, you get me? But when, like, okay then, Sunnis are a lot more political based, you get me, than spiritual, from my opinion. But
I think your linguistic explanation was accurate. I don't know about Shias though. I think that's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I agree with Khan, man. Shias. Sorry, GS. He hasn't had the chance. Go on, GS.
So this thing with the 9-year-old, and wallahi, I'm not lying to you. I always find it really weird, and it shows you how crazy people are. Like literally, how crazy people are. The reality is that it's a fake hadith. It's a very weak hadith. You can't even.
What, the 9-year-old one? It's very weak. I don't take that hadith at all.
Yes, and I want to put this. The book that it comes. I have all there's different hadiths, different books of hadiths. The Bukhari, which is one that the extremists used a lot. The Bukhari, in my opinion, you can't even take it seriously. It's only got one chain of its narration. The person who wrote it, no one even knows who he was. But I also want to put something else. When someone slap the hug reactions says to you, "Oh, it's the morality we're using," that's crazy talk. If you look at the Prophet's wife, Khadija, she was a 40-year-old. They're telling us 1,400 years ago, a 40-year-old had 6 kids. Because the Prophet at his time had 6 kids, 6 children. This is the Sunni version, by the way. 6 kids. So a 40-year-old got married, had 6 kids, 1,400 years. Even today in the 21st century, for a 40-year-old to have 6 kids is almost impossible.
Yeah, sure.
I believe it. You know, some of these things from 6 years old, 5.
Let me finish the point.
And another point I want to make. So let's put that age one, because the age at that time, it was written 200 years after the Prophet by a blind guy who had one hand. Let's please put it into reality. And the other thing that I want to put about, where for some reason when the Sufis comes, everyone else starts becoming warlike, because we're being too much pacifist. Listen, Islam means surrender your ego to the will of God. That is literally surrender your ego. Let go of your ego.
I don't agree. I don't agree that Sufis are pacifists.
Let him finish.
Sorry.
The other point I want to make. So surrender your ego to the will of God. The idea of pacifism that these guys were talking about was a warlike mentality, where they're like, no, Islam puts out a set of things. First of all, there is no compulsion in religion. You cannot force other people towards Islam. It says in the Quran specifically. Yes, there has been people who are lunatic, who put their ego and their own interest, that have gone against that. But that's all I'm going to say, man. But the other two guys, calm down, man.
Before you finish, I'm going to ask you a question. No, 1 minute. Let me ask him a question to elaborate the point that he's making. GS, as a Sufi, and I know familiar with a bit of Sufi teachings, hard work and warring also is ibadah, is it not? Is it not like a form of worship?
Okay, I've come from Somalia. Okay, I come from Somaliland. My own people were bombing, and bombing my own people was a fascist, liberal, secular country, and they got on an aeroplane and bombed my own people. Of course, there is just war, but for the warring, the way you're putting it, you're putting warring. Are you talking about a just war when someone comes to your land?
No, I'm saying
assuming to take you over.
No. I'm assuming. Hold on. I'm assuming that is a just war. You, as a Sufi, you're being asked to join the army and fight alongside the rest of the nation. Yeah,
fantastic.
I'm saying, as a Sufi, you're not gonna say, I'm a pacifist, I'm not going to war. No, hard work, is part of ibadah. Is part of worshipping God, isn't it, through hard work. And warring also comes under hard work. Like manual labor.
The wording that you're using, warring, are you to defend yourself, to defend yourself from a foreign occupation, from a foreign attack, from people enslaving your women, taking your property? You have a right to defend that. But the warring that you're talking about, and the way you keep saying warring, is that tone that I find it very, what you call, quite uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I'm Turkish, innit? We love warring, so it's like a national sport, innit?
Can I tell you something now, please? Carnito's ego is going overdrive. He's going to pull out his scimitar sword. The point is that I don't really want to talk about Aisha's age. That topic has been rinsed for the last 3 years. For that. But I wanted to say to Ralph is that civilizations such as the ancient Egyptians and the Romans did not marry off their children. I mean, Egyptians, if you Google now, the ancient Egyptians actually had the age of consent of 16. The Romans were 14. So this marrying 6-year-old.
I'm not saying it was nice. I'm saying it varied. It was very low, because if you run the population demographic studies, it shows you that it would have been as low as whatever young girls have pubescent early, maybe as old as 15 or 16. But for us to have reproduced by a mortality rate of 13, we would have had to have married girls. The girls would have had children.
What changed your stance on this? You would have been aware of this when you was making statements a few months ago about derogatory statements. What exactly changed your stance?
Oh, we're entering phase 3. Yeah, so.
Sorry, I don't get that. I don't get what you mean.
I belong to a group that is running an operation that's going to last 5 to 10 years, and all my activities in phase 2 are behind us, and I don't look back in anger, so to speak. And we're now in a different phase where it's important to us that Islamophobia is stamped out. And I will be fighting, besides all good Muslims and believers in God, to ensure Islamophobia is being dealt with by us in the reaction right.
What's your end agenda, if I can ask? What's phase 5 about?
Peace and maximum prosperity for all human beings on earth.
But you're not interested in peace. You just said that you're interested in that.
Peace through power. Peace through power. Peace through power. Yes, peace through power.
For who?
Amen to that.
All people on earth.
I thought you didn't want all humans to get along. I mean, 15 minutes ago you were saying something totally different, bro.
Ralph, please clarify yourself. You're confusing. You're confusing yourself.
Not Muslim.
No, you might not understand what I'm saying, but what I'm saying
Make
is
sense of it then. Don't talk nonsense and say you don't understanding. Make sense of it first.
Well, ask me specific questions. I'm happy to answer. Which bit is difficult for you to resolve?
So okay, phase. So you say you had phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're now in phase 3, which is tapping out Islamophobia.
Islamophobia is a part of combating Islamophobia is a part of phase 3. It's not the only thing in phase 3, but it's an important part of phase 3. Yes.
What are the things that you got involved in phase 3, if you don't mind me asking?
It's an easy way to understand it is phase 5 in 2025.
No. Listen, I asked you what else are you doing in phase 3? Forget phase 5.
We're going to complete the division of all the 6 segments of the right wing, and then we're going to be constructing the beginning of the construction of a new political party. And to understand phase 3, phase 5 is the 2025.
No, blah, 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 don't worry. This political party, what's a political party about?
Defending the nation, the British nation.
The British nation, not Muslims. Not against Islamophobia.
Whoever will be in the British nation, yeah.
No, it was I thought do Muslim and British nation go hand in hand in your eyes?
So sorry, do you understand the last bit? Do Muslim and British?
Like the Muslim traditions, Islamic traditions, and British culture, do they go hand in hand?
No, Islam is free from such modern liberal rubbish.
So how
Good
are you
Muslims
gonna,
reject liberal Muslims.
So you're pushing for British Muslims to be free, but you want to create a political British party.
No, what I'm saying is Muslim culture is going to be under incredible threat from
your party.
Modern...
From your political
Do you want me to answer? Every time I say a few
sorry.
words, you kind of just interject. So I can do it slowly, which takes some time to listen.
Go on, sorry.
I mean, you're the one who wants to know, right? So Islam is going to be under tremendous modern threat in liberal culture. Simple example, LGBTQ education for young Muslim children. Same-sex stuff, pressure on young Muslims to go to nightclubs. Islam is fundamentally traditional and conservative.
Netflix movies of Somali
Netflix movies, for example.
Netflix, go on,
Yeah, so we see Muslim traditional conservative culture as being anti-modern, anti-liberal, which is the same position we hold.
So I didn't get the last bit. You said we find Muslim what?
Traditional and conservative culture. That is the same positions we hold. So we also agree with Islam on being anti-LGBTQ, anti-children being taught to touch themselves in school, anti-acceptance of homosexuality as normative.
Okay, so when you set your political party, your British political party, what is going to be the religion of the party?
What's going to be the meaning of the party?
The religion you're going to be promoting it under.
There's no religion to be promoted because Britain is a secular nation.
Huh?
Britain is a secular nation, so it won't be a religious party.
So you won't be promoting religion in your party at all?
No, we'll be promoting the values of conservative religions, but we won't be a religious party now because it's a secular nation.
Okay, so you're promoting secularism, which
we're anti-secular stuff, but it is a secular country by law. It's
you said
it's the rules of the game. Yeah.
You said you're gonna have a secular party a second ago. Your words, not mine.
Yeah, but because we live in a secular country.
So you're promoting secularism, isn't it?
No, you don't have to be a religious party to resist secularism.
No, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
Are you asking me or are you telling me?
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but you're not making sense, bro. Okay. A minute ago, you said, I'm going to have a secular party. Yes or no?
Yeah, but parties, maybe you don't understand how political parties work in the UK. They don't. You could stand as a party with a religious ideology, but the laws of the country are not religious.
Beefy's question is redundant because as part of a secular framework of parties, you can't use religion in your party in the UK anyway.
I'm not talking about religion, love.
It would be illegal.
Carefully what I'm saying. Can't please, 1 second, please.
But that's what you said. You said, what religion would your party be?
I can talk for myself. Please. Thank you. Yeah. Listen, Ralph, you said you're going to have a secular party. So I'm asking, are you promoting secularism since you're a secular party? Simple question.
No, I'm saying, it's really simple, but I'm not sure you understand. Khan understood. We don't promote secularism. By British law, you can't be a religious party and discriminate.
Do you understand what I mean by that? British law prevents me denying a Muslim, a Jew, or a Christian participating in a party. That would be illegal.
Why change the laws?
No, but if you got into power, would you change the law?
Yeah.
Change law.
If you
Change
go into
law. Which
power,
laws?
if you go into power, would you implement your? I don't know what you believe. Let's make you say, but whatever you think, you change it.
The objective of any political party is change the law. Yes. Which laws do you want? Which laws are you referring to?
For example, yeah.
We would first attack the anti-religious laws. Before you can attack secularism, you have to attack the fact that they've de-institutionalized religion. So to get to the actual changing of secular law, first thing you're going to have to do is break away the anti-religious laws. So right now, the secular liberals have used their laws to attack Christians, Muslims, Jews, Hindus, and make them just equal and common. So we would first attack that problem. So, for example, we would guarantee paid
It's a silly question. If you got elected into power today, Conservative, Labour, or whatever party, could you turn around and check and ban religions? You couldn't. Because
you would have to repeal a lot of legislation to get there, but we would take the other stance. We would say no. We would support Muslims wanting Muslim education, Jews wanting Jewish education. We would support Christians, Muslims,
Ralph,
Jews refusing liberal education.
Please,
Is
it possible?
Who's typing? Is that you, Ralph?
It's always Ralph.
Not
yeah, that typing is really irritating.
It's not me. I'm walking around.
It's Afghan then.
It is coming from.
It's Ralph, man.
It's not me. Someone's mic.
Someone else.
I'm muted.
Because I muted your mic, the sound stopped. It's either your mic or you're actually typing. It's probably both.
Islam ain't a part of the end game, though, is it, Ralph? You're just going to use them to, well, basically turn them against the left, and then you can break things down that way.
The long-term goal, it depends how you look. So that's phase 5, that's 5 years, and then there's 10 years and 15 years. The long-term goal, the long 20, 30 years, if you ask me that day, the long 20, 30 years is to defend the West, yes.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? I don't want to sound dumb, yeah?
Defend the West from who? Defend the West from who?
From multicultural global liberalism.
But, Ralph, why do we see Conservative Party now pushing these global extreme leftist policies? Like, why? How is that possible?
They've sold out to what we call the cathedral, the globalists, so what you might call the elites or the globalists or what we call the global homos of the cathedral, and they've done it. Boris Johnson, all the Conservatives have done it for money. They've sold out.
So my second question is why are people like Dave opposed to that?
I don't know what Dave's position is.
Dave is basically in opposition to you.
Khan, you going along with this is like turkeys voting for Christmas. You're just being used.
Or maybe Dave is being pro-Muslim. I don't know.
But according to you, Dave, everyone's getting used, isn't it? Like people who don't want to join the EDL are being used. Everyone's being used.
One second. Order. No personal attacks, please. We're having a good convo. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah.
Why
are you calling me a turkey?
Wait 1 second. I'm not finished.
Calm down.
I'm not finished. Please. I don't want no one talking on what other people believe. Talk about what you believe. Like keep things simple. I don't hear Dave thinks things that I don't want to hear. Dave can talk for himself. Khan can talk for himself. Gretchen can talk for himself. Simple. Let's carry on.
All right, Dave. Are you in opposition to Ralph's position?
Yeah, I think.
In other words, are you against the globalists? Are you against the left, extreme left?
Yeah, but Ralph's way of doing it, I believe, is wrong. I think uniting with Islam is a bad idea.
So what you're saying, we unite with Israel instead?
No.
Are you anti-Israel, Dave?
Yeah.
Good man.
So what are you saying then, Dave? Go it alone, like don't.
Oh, you said Israel. I thought you said Islam. Sorry.
Yeah, he said Israel. Are you anti-Israel?
No, I'm not anti-Israel. No.
No. See what I mean? So he's picking Israel. He's picking Israel against Islam.
Yeah. That's the communists how it went when they united with Islam in Iran. You know, they're all dead now. So I think it's a dangerous game.
Yeah, I kind of know who you are now. I'm quite surprised. No wonder why you had an issue with me. It's building psychedelic clinics in Muslim countries. You can't divide and spread hatred, man. You're a troll.
No, because the idea of indoctrinating the mass population with psychotropic drugs is scientific idiocy. It's nothing personal, bro.
It's not actually. It's not. It's common sense. No,
Can you tell
know
me
what?
where? Can you tell me where in society any large population is being given psychotropic drugs and created a culture? Can you give me one example in history?
Yeah,
What,
ancient Egypt.
in the
Ancient
60s?
Egypt. I'll give you one.
Ancient Egypt. Oh, give me a second. When you look at all civilization that has survived for hundreds of years, if not thousands of years, they have used these things as a way to kill them.
Not have individual people. Can you give me an example where entire culture was mass injected with psychotropic drugs and it survived?
Ancient Greek.
Egypt as well.
Greece. Give me a second, bro.
Greece. One line. Right direction. Go to any Egyptian war now. All the pharaohs wore mushrooms on their heads. Do you know that?
I'm sorry. Once more, it was a bit of background noise.
All the pharaohs' crowns were actual mushrooms. Do you know that?
Oh, the pharaohs all are
Magic
mushrooms. I'm not an Egyptologist. But I'm sure. Do you have any references? Do you have any references? Articles?
I'll give you. Go and look at the wall right now. See what they've got on their heads in it. I showed you in it. Go and look.
So the Egyptologists have documentation that the pharaohs were all high on psychotropics. Okay. I'll check that out.
Who said they were high? They were using psychotropics. I never said they were high on them. They use them to their benefit. The difference. Do people walk around high on painkillers all day? Yes, they do.
The entire population also on psychotropics.
Yeah, not everyone's on painkillers. That's a bit of an over-exaggeration.
But 80% of England is on prescribed medication.
80%.
80%.
And what percent of that medication is psychotropic?
Well, if it gives you depression, it makes you ill. I'll say it's
no. My question is very precise. What percentage of prescribed medication by the NHS is psychotropic?
About 70%. About 70%.
No, about like 5%. Maybe 5%.
Up to 70%. I'll go higher.
To be fair, antidepressants are not psychotropics, are they? Stuff like stuff like cannabis and other stuff is probably isn't it? THC.
If something stops the way you think, it's psychedelic, bro. End of story.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Well,
LSD.
If you have a strategy or political view that says the entire population should be on psychotropics, I wish you the best of luck.
No, I never said that, bro. Now you make dramatizing it. I'm saying you should build clinics and people who are depressed, people who are extremists, people who have issues with these faces. One thing you can do is give them MDMA, LSD, ayahuasca, ibogaine. That's what I'm saying. What I'm also saying is, please give me a second. Let me finish my point. What I'm saying is that people like you, their worldview only exists in this materialist worldview. What I'm saying that if we want to move humanity forward, that these states of consciousness are the foundation of it. And my last point, if you look at ancient Greek, when you look at the work of Plato, the illusionary mysteries, they talk about taking these substances. There was actually a podcast by Joe Rogan, and there's a book written by it. When he puts
I'm sure that, but why do you, even though I've answered before, why do you keep saying I'm a materialist? I think materialists are disgusting. I think they're filthy.
You sound like a materialist.
The point I was going to make is that, with in regards to extremists, you got to understand the majority, in my experience, the majority of people who turn to extremist groups is due to deprivation, lack of employment, money matters. So I think we should focus more on the social, yeah. But I understand there has been a few studies on a drug for I don't know, it starts with P, spedal. I don't know, it's from a mushroom or something.
Psilocybin.
I've read they've done, the NHS are doing some kind of studies for a seizure, people with seizures and severe depression.
Yeah. So it's a severe thing. GS, are you on psychotropics right now?
You know what? You are spiritual, bro. Because if you were spiritual, you would want people to access spirituality, but you don't want to do that.
That sounds wonderful, but my question is simpler. Are you on psychotropics right now?
No, I'm not.
But you want everyone else to be on it. Okay.
You never said that.
No, but there's please, can I just finish? There's a difference between people going there once or twice in their life in a controlled environment where they don't go to a health center to have this experience, to get rid of trauma and these subconscious issues that are facing humanity. There's nothing wrong with it. That's what I am promoting. to say that I'm saying to you that everyone should trip off and we just dance around high on LSD, that's kind of that's ingenuous. It's like
fallacy.
me.
Yeah,
it's fallacy.
That's
This makes no logical
sense.
sense.
So
that's your solution.
No, 1 second.
No, it's not my.
Oh man, this is just. Oh, hi, you're back again. Please remember to hit the like button. You know, it's a small gesture that goes a long way.
That was an advert, guys.
Right time on the right time. Okay, let wait for everyone comes up. Listen, guys, let's not put words in other people's mouths, innit? Let's hear what they're saying, yeah, and let's not be silly and start making stupid comments. When you heard what the guy was saying, you went forward and like say something else totally different. That's childish and not necessary today. Please, let's carry on.
But anyway, if you pick, there's a psychotropic discussion, which is one thing about spirituality, reaching the metaphysical, and consciousness, quantum. You can do that by meditation. The United States Army has done experiments on the use of psychotropics in warfare. You can do all that stuff. And then there's the general discussion that's nothing to do with the masculine peyote or any type of psychotropic.
Yeah, I'm talking about what's happening now. Where there's give me a second, bro. Where there's clinics where there's $1 billion company, for example, I think it was MindMed. $1 billion company where there's this unbelievable research that will help people with PTSD and these disorders, but also with tribalism. So when people take ayahuasca, their bias towards tribalism becomes less. And for me, coming from a Muslim background, where I've seen the shutting down of these states of consciousness by the fundamentalists, how can we counteract that? And for me,
Do you believe
stuff like
borders are bad? Do you believe borders?
1 second, Dave. Let me finish, Dave. Let me finish.
There's a difference between, for example, telling people to meditate, doing breath work. That's really, really getting popular. Yoga, but there's a difference when you're looking at giving people millions of people quick access. You can reach the state of meditation. It might take you 20 years, and you get it in one night. It's like a technology. It's like walking all the way to Mars, all the way to Africa, or you just take an airplane.
So the same example is like doping yourself to run the 100 meters as opposed to training for it. Right?
1 second, Dave. I want to hear Ezra and Dev. Was you gone? Ezra and Dev.
This geezer's talking like you automatically take them things and you just, you see God. Nah, some people see devils and demons and monsters and that jump off bridges because monsters are chasing them. You get me? So, like, stop your nonsense, fam. You get me?
We got Ezra.
You get me? It all depends on the person. Some people, don't take them things well. So when you're out here promoting it like it's the way to get to God, that's just madness, bro. Yeah,
it could be the way to a straitjacket.
Yeah.
You've got to be in the right state of mind.
Go on, reply.
1 second. I think I was going to say that lad.
Heathen, 1 second. Heathen, manners. We don't have manners today on this panel. Let the guy reply, they can come in, Heathen. Then Dave.
So you made the point, and you're right. If you abuse these drugs, for example, if you're in an operation and you do an operation in a nightclub, it will have and you're not ready for it, it will have a disastrous effect. If you take medicine and you use it in an inappropriate way, if you take antidepressants and you don't need antidepressants, if you take painkillers and you start taking 20 a day, it will have a disastrous effect. What I am saying to you, in a clinic where there's a doctor and nurse to look after you, to give you psychotherapy, that's what I am coming from. In those environments, that actually becomes very, very decreases. But people die.
What you're suggesting is a state-sponsored witch doctor.
No, come on. Wait.
Beefy, can I respond?
Let me come in for a sec to Khan and Khan. No, what? Today is not today to be childish, please. You heard what the guy is saying, then you want to go make silly comment like that. Not today, please. Yeah,
Beefy, if this is going to be regulated and handed out by the government, right?
Continue, brother.
Okay, the point is, right, my worry is, it sounds very interesting now. I'm not hitting out UGS. I've read those, they've done the same with ketamine. Have you heard of ketamine?
Yes, they've already, yeah.
Yeah, basically what happens is, right, when you take antidepressant, it takes about 3 to 5 weeks for it to build up in the brain, basically meaning it takes that long to alter the chemical pathways in your brain and help your brain, stop the reuptake of serotonin, so there's enough serotonin floating around. So during that process, it can cause a lot of side effects and actually make you feel worse. So scientists have developed a drug. They haven't developed a drug, but they researched a drug called ketamine, which is in a nasal kind of formulation, administration, where it will give you those ketamine. Yeah. So
Afghan, isn't ketamine a horse tranquilizer?
no, Google it now.
And it's a party drug, and it's originally a horse tranquilizer.
Let it exactly. Hello, 1 second. No, if everyone's not talking, let's mute up the mics. But some people can't hold their mouths when someone else is talking. Just mute your mics.
Did he say ketamine?
Yes, he did.
Yes. Yeah, but the thing with ketamine is
Man saying ketamine. Yeah.
Mute your mics, please. Let the guy finish.
So basically, yes, they do also give it to, I think, Katie Hopkins is also on it prescribed. You see, with drugs, right, they may give it to humans, but they also to animals, but they also have human dosages as well. But anyway, the point is that NHS have just basically the research was done in America. They came up with the findings that if they basically snort ketamine through a inhaler kind of administration through the nose, it produced those same effects that someone would have to wait 5 to 6 weeks with through an oral antidepressant within 24 hours. But the problem is with stuff like LSD and these mushrooms and that is that, one, we don't know what they do long term, and two, psychoactive drugs have the potential, and this is proven by psychiatry, to bring up underlying psychological issues. So you don't know that you could be a schizophrenic when you're 70, and these drugs could actually speed it up. So there is a big major risk to it. That's the problem that the medical community is having.
Afghan.
So that's it, really. Thank you.
Well done, Afghan.
And can I just mention another point?
I wanted to ask Dave. Where's Dave, man?
Dave, Dave's coming in next. No, don't ask him questions. Where's Dave's point? Dave, you ready? Then Ezra can come in afterwards, please, yeah, bro. Okay, Ezra, come.
Dave's dropped out. He's gone. Dave's gone.
I'm saying, like, regardless of what this guy wants to say and his new flipping hippie stuff, what he's on about, like, ketamine is a tranquilizer, MDizzle or MDNA, what he was talking about last time, that is pure ecstasy, like, don't make these new words in this mumbo jumbo. One second.
Can I just come back to reply to him?
No, one second. Ezra, I hear what you're saying. What is your solution?
Biffy, one second. I'm saying, don't let all this new mumbo jumbo that he's talking about, and these new words make it sound all like good. You get me? He's talking about ecstasy and horse tranquilizers. That's the fact.
But can I just ask you?
Wait, 1 second. I heard you. But Ezra, what would be your counter to what he's saying? What would you implement to counter him for the people? What would you do?
What would I do? Tell them don't take A-class drugs for a start.
They're make standard. Okay, cool.
A different line of questioning.
One at a time.
Beefy, can I respond to
Ezra? You will. 1 second.
Afghan, may I ask a question?
Wait 1 second, Ralph. So Ezra, all you're saying is like you just tell me not to do class A drugs in society to be fun. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like
I'm asking you.
Listen. Then I'll tell you what I'm saying. Innit? I'm saying, like taking A-class drugs and these psychedelics, are definitely not good. Like we see over in America, people. Some of these drugs had people eating people's faces, man. Do you remember?
I hear you.
So there was some mad shit going on, wasn't there?
Mute your mic. Can I beg you, mute your mic, please? Please, mute your mic.
So what I'm saying is, like these psychedelics. They're not helping no one. It's just another form of drugs, but it's just legal. People are addicted to them. Some are more addictive than heroin itself.
Okay, Ezra, I hear you. Ezra, I hear. But 1 second. Let me talk. 1 second, Ezra, I hear you. But today, I said to people, I keep hearing people's problems, but never no solution. So I hear what you're saying. What the problem is, but I want to hear your solutions. If you
the solution for depression, and other things is exercise mainly. You get your what's the word now? There's basically when you train your body, you release certain endorphins. That's it, bro. Get them endorphins activated, and it lifts your mood naturally. You get me? Like going for walks, getting fresh air, speaking to people. These things will help your depression. Exercise is 100%. Probably the best thing you can do.
100%.
These drugs are not solution.
Please, we don't do lab games.
Okay. Could
Go
I
on,
respond to that?
GS, I have a deeper question.
Nature.
Wait.
Can I just reply to him, bro?
Wait,
Please,
please, people. I'm moderating, so when I call your name, please. No one. I want Afghan to come in, then GS, then reaction. You can change the question.
The thing is, right? I don't know if he was trying to mock me or bringing up the
sorry,
issue.
Heathen, you come after GS. Sorry, Heathen.
I don't understand. I don't know if he was trying to mock me over ketamine, but I've posted the medical study where it was proven to reduce suicidal thoughts and produce a rapid antidepressant effect in the back chats if you want to see the full study. But the point is, just because it's a horse tranquilizer does not mean it cannot be used for good in humans. Secondly, in regards to depression is not just cured by exercise. There's people who genuinely suffer from depression and exercise. Depression and anxiety and all these various forms of mental illnesses are caused by imbalances of certain hormones such as your serotonin and your dopamine and your noradrenaline, your cortisol, and that can be affected through an imbalance in your hormones. It is much deeper than just walking and following basic subclinical depression guidelines. Depression has many other factors that some people don't even understand. But the fact is, serotonin is the hormone that your gut produces and that your body uses to regulate mood. If you have a lack of serotonin, then you fall into a deep depressive side. So when you reject the application of medications which have been thoroughly studied for decades on monkeys and mice and on humans and have proven to produce a positive effect, then you are actually putting people in more dangers. Right, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Okay, right reaction, then Heathen.
Can I come in?
No. Heathen first. No, right. Heathen first. But you want to ask a question? Heathen, come in.
Yeah, I was only going to come in about the mushrooms. Like, there's been tests. There's loads of tests on mushrooms. Like, they found that they can create new pathways in the brain, which can get around like things like Alzheimer's. So if you've got Alzheimer's, they're looking into psilocybins now, a lion's mane mushroom, which can actually create new neurological pathways in the brain around the calcified part. They're also in.
Even I got a fun fact for you. Yeah, who was at the head, and I mean the very head of the international campaign to legalize mushrooms and psilocybin? Does anybody know?
Tommy Robinson.
No.
Paul Stamets.
No. Well, maybe, yeah, actually. But no, that's not what I'm saying.
David Cameron.
David
Listen. The Wuhan Medical Research Facility.
Yeah, they love them, lad. They're not scared of mushrooms in China and like Japan and that. The same with the Eastern Europeans. The Eastern Europeans, they'll eat mushrooms that we'd never eat. Do you know the fly allergic mushroom, the red with the red one with the white spots on top? Eastern Europeans will pickle that and eat it. They're not scared. Like,
can we ask GS a question, because this whole theme is brought up in. But you keep mentioning consciousness, for example, and stuff, and I'm very comfortable, let's say, with things like particle physics and models of the brain and consciousness. I'm also very familiar with, let's say, Indian approaches to spiritual consciousness. And are you aware that there's only 5 layers of operation of the foundational universe in physics that generate consciousness, i.e. the gravity superfields interacting with the gauge and matter superfields? And did you know that those conscious states align perfectly with the yogic states in Indian consciousness? And that if I wired someone up with an MRI scan who can attain those yogic states, they're in perfect tranquility and balance. So that your physics, your consciousness, and ultimately your well-being as measured in your MRI brainwave regulation can be attained with no chemicals. Were you aware of that?
Yeah, I knew that.
Yes, but what I'm saying to you, and this is important that we understand this, is I come from a very, what you call a spiritual, Sufi, a Muslim background, a very spiritual one. So to reach those levels, the amount of time that you would need, for example, it's just, for me, it's not practical as something that you would give it to millions of people. It's too slow. Stuff like
why do you say that? That's what ordinary people practice yoga. But ordinary people who practice yoga do that all day.
What did you say, bro? I didn't hear you.
Ordinary yogi practices taught even poor people in India to do yoga.
Fantastic.
To exactly reach those states.
Okay, What I'm saying to you is these things already exist. Like we do have meditation, we do have yoga, we do have breath work, but the speed that they implement change and the ability to access it, it's not for me cost effective. For me, when you go to a country, for example, in Somalia, where you have very low levels, in some parts, very low levels of consciousness, where you have what you call this kind of bitter, this trauma, and it's eating up these tribes, you need to break this up very quickly. And you tell them to sit down and to meditate every single day, it's not going to be very effective. But you tell them, you know what, come to a clinic on a Saturday, 4 or 5 hours, come and have some therapy with MDMA or with psilocybin or with 5-MeO-DMT. That, my friend, is far quicker, far beneficial, and far cost effective than than the yogis or the meditation.
One second. Jedi, can you take over for a second? I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Right, I just want to say you're comparing some way that the speed to achieve something compared to just practicing for 30 minutes a day yoga, which will have immediate effects.
Ralph, can we let Fax speak, because Fax is our resident A-team member, because he's like
so on
part
the
of the
ketamine
A-team.
thing. On the ketamine thing, when you're talking about endorphins and serotonin, and the studies that have been carried out, your words, not mine, on animals, monkeys, and things like that, that, and then what Ralph just said about the long words I don't really understand, but breaking it down to yoga, Reiki, acupuncture, things like that. What you're not addressing is the root cause, which is why these things are affecting people, why their serotonin and endorphin levels are imbalanced, and giving
Low
someone
testosterone
another chemical is not going to solve that. You need to you need to. There's, there are solutions to it, but it's not another chemical. I can assure you of that. It's more to do. Yeah.
Go on, Afghan.
The point is, right, look, a good GP is not going to put you on antidepressants straight away. They have to. Can I finish? There is obviously, some.
Sorry, guys, I got to bounce. Yeah, peace out.
But basically, they are protocols. So they will ask you to lose weight. They will ask you to live an active lifestyle. But humans by nature are extremely lazy and they want fast results. Hence why a lot of GPs are actually forced to prescribe them easy, drugs with a fast relief. So they'll give you some diazepam, or they'll put you on some citrulline or whatever. You understand? Humans by nature, I would not be amazed why people are being put on antidepressants straight away. But a proper GP would put you through the like you're talking about causes. So they'll check
talking about the MIRRs. What you're talking about.
They'll check your bloods if your thyroid is not ruined. They'll check your vitamin D, your B12. All these can contribute to depression as well. Depression in my eyes is basically your body being unbalanced. I mean, there's a whole.
So what, Afghan? Can I ask you a quick question? Afghan? Is it worth going to a private doctor and getting your testosterone and your T3, T4, for example, checked out?
Yeah.
100%. And if you did do that, like, what would be the benefits of the treatment?
Well, basically, what happens is, when you're 30 years old, past 30, your testosterone reduces by 2% every year. So men who are like in their 40s, they go to their doctor saying they're depressed and shit. But then they put you on antidepressants, but in essence, you actually suffer from low testosterone. When you go to I'm going to that one. When you go to a proper TRT registered clinic and you meet, it'll probably be most likely a urologist or a endocrinologist privately, they will put you on testosterone and monitor your bloods and all that, and you will have the levels of a 19-year-old. Your bone density will get stronger.
That thing, Afghan? Is it the cream that you rub into your forearm?
No, never get the cream. Never get the cream.
Afghan.
1 minute. Let me answer him. So the point is, you'll be most likely put on an injection, because GPs tend to put you on creams, but injections is a private clinic. They'll put you on injections because they're easier to monitor than creams.
But Afghan, will people like us with like naturally high testosterone, won't we fall into the bracket of people who still fall in within the range? Obviously, like we're super hairy. We're super like Mediterranean people. Does it not affect it?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
I'm saying that genetically, some races of people, like we got high testosterone, haven't we?
No, I
No?
don't believe. I don't believe. Testosterone levels. The testosterone levels are hugely individual. There's no such thing as a one group having a supreme genetic preposition to having higher levels than anyone. No, everyone. There's people with who are like 80 years old with high levels, man. But then there's people who are 25 with zero. It's individual.
Been working on this.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Called Aura.
Can I just go back to the psilocybin dead quick, like literally dead quick? I was just going to go back onto that and just say that the thought process behind what they're doing now is like they're even bringing it into like prisons. So what they're doing is they're giving like prisoners one trip, and basically the thought process behind it is that one trip is so enlightening to them that they never reoffend, and the numbers that are coming in is actually meant to be pretty good. Like,
even I actually seen I've seen a program
so it's sort of
about
like a reset.
Are you saying they're giving people in prison LSD?
No, this happened. This happened in real life. This happened in real life years ago. They done it in America. They got all the bums and tramps and druggies off the street, and they gave them this dose of psilocybin, and basically it fixed them up within the space of half an hour. So for some reason, the Americans decided to ban it, and it's been banned ever since, basically.
There's this thing called Aura, and it's like an application, and it measures testosterone, your heart rate, your sweating, your voice. Like basically, they've outrolled it in America to all rehabs and things. It's free, so it's worth googling. It's called White Underbelly. It's called AURA, Aura. It's a new thing.
You can't get a testosterone test without giving blood.
Get the testosterone test.
You'll have to watch it yourself. It's a new thing that they're rolling out in private rehabs in America, like £250,000 for 3 months treatment, and they've gone through all them tests, passed all them, and now they're rolling it out on their health scheme out there.
I think the thing is facts. I think like roidheads, they call it getting your bloods done. So definitely you got to give blood. Like there's no app where, you know what I mean, like, you can get it done for free.
Well, you
like,
have to watch it and you see what you think.
It's about £150, mate.
Yeah, you watch it. They tell you all the prices on there. You watch it. It's only 3 weeks old.
You can get, if you go to a needle exchange, they do sometimes have free blood tests.
No, this is not even out. It's in the UK yet. It's only been out in America for about 4 months.
So what is it exactly? Can you briefly tell me? What is it?
Right, it's basically for people like it's like the worst of the worst addicts or the worst of the worst people with mental health. Yeah. You want to get given a device or something to wear that monitors all of your functions. It can tell you when you're a woman, when you're ovulating. It's very personal, and it gives the people that are treating you information to work with to know where you're at.
That's impossible, though, man. You can't.
Okay, well, you don't watch it then. Don't watch it then. It's got it's patented. Afghan, it's patented. It's out. It's already out. It's already out. It's already on the
Send us the link, bro. Send us the link.
All right, I'll put it in the back. Oh, I have to get my other phone. That's all right, I can do it. Okay. Yeah, it's called AURA, and it's on White Underbelly, but it's not that. It's basically it's a tech company, but she's rolling out her thing in the mental health sector and the addiction sector. But it can use for military purposes, loads of purposes, but it's having a really high success rate in the mental health and the addiction sector because of the way it works.
And we could share
It can tell you everything about you. It can tell you if you're in a good mood, bad mood, happy mood, sexy.
That's
I highly doubt. I think that you would need to be monitored in like
it is. That's what it is, Afghan. It's a monitor. It's a real-time monitor that does it in real time.
So you're in a clinic, right, being monitored by?
No. You walk around with it.
Yeah, I highly doubt it. They're not going to give anyone that expensive equipment to be walking around.
No, it's just I just told you. I just told you it's for the high-end addicts and high-end people with mental health.
Yeah,
and
they
it's just been rolled out in the last 4 months.
They will not give someone with mental health disorders that expensive kind of equipment that is in
No, but look, there's other ways
walking
that
around
they can.
home.
It's not argument. It's not argument.
There's other
your,
ways
like,
they can.
evidence.
There's other ways they can implement it by sticking it to you like with something. I don't know. You know, like
send us the link, bro. Send us the link.
One second, guys.
I've got it. Yeah.
Because I'm a bit confused. Are we saying is someone saying that basically cure for addicts and mental like depressed people is giving them another highly addictive A-class drug?
No, it's not addictive, bro.
No drugs at all, Ezra. It's technical equipment that, it's like if they're in a position where they can maintain and hold the phone, they can do that. But if they're not, then it could be like a key fob or a chain around your neck, or it could be a necklace, or it could be something that's tight, like bandaged to your arm, like that's stuck in, so it doesn't come out, and it monitors everything about you. So if you're a woman, it can say when you're ovulating. If you're a man, it can say when.
I know the one you're talking about. It looks like no. He's talking about this thing. Yeah, it looks. Hold on.
I've got it now. Hang on. Well, I'm fine.
Look, Ezra. There's this thing. Yeah, it looks like a nicotine patch, but basically it's got a little sensor that reads your blood, and they give it to diabetics, and you stick it on your arm and you wear it all day, and it basically tells you your blood glucose level all the time. So he's saying that there's one where it tells you other things as well, like if you're a drug addict, for example. Like,
it tells you what mood you're in, where
tiny
you are.
The tiny little chips. That's what I'm trying to show you. If I'm like,
yeah.
You get me? So like, know what you're doing in it. That's the mark of the beast. Like,
they could. Yeah,
somehow they've got you like.
No, I hear what you're saying, Ezra, but for some people,
these people are at the end of the line. These people are
drug addicts, innit?
They're on Skid Row.
Facts, man. Just relax. Let me finish the point, innit? All I'm saying is, somehow they've confused people into promoting, like RFID chip and addictive drugs. You know what I'm saying, fam? Like, to get away from drugs and depression, take more drugs. That can never be the solution. You get me? Because guess what? You're gonna have to keep going to that clinic. One, because you need the stuff, and two, because you're addicted. You get me? It's dumb.
Nah, certain drugs, Ezra, they're not highly addictive. Like, people have experiences on ayahuasca. So what they do is they isolate the active part of it and make it into like a tablet. So and then you don't have to go to some jungle somewhere, and then you get like a dosage that's measured.
Like, you take that.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
So what happens when it runs out?
Well, but give me a second, bro. Give me a second. You're coming, bro.
No, they make it artificial.
Can just give me a second, please.
But you need more.
Brother. I just want to. I think it's Ezra, the brother that's speaking now. The thing with you, brother, is that you're coming with the conclusion that these psychedelics are addictive. That's total false. There's been thousands of studies done on psychedelics. Psychedelics are not addictive. That is not their problem.
They're very damaging, though. They're very damaging.
No, they're damaging.
Are you saying that ecstasy, MDMA are not addictive?
It's not addictive. You're right.
He's talking about Ezra. He's talking about DMT. Ezra, he's talking about DMT and all them things there. He's not talking about ecstasy.
Even ecstasy, it's not as addictive as, for example, alcohol, cigarettes, or even weed. Let's put it into perspective. But what I'm talking about is ayahuasca. I'm talking about even LSD. I'm talking about ibogaine. I'm talking about psilocybin. These drugs, these medicines are not addictive. They can be abused. They can lead, if you, for example, like if you're bipolar and you go to a club and you have some certain underlying issues, they can lead you to have a bad trip. But if you're in an environment where you're with a carer, you're with a doctor, those stuffs can be alleviated. And they're far, far more beneficial than, for example, antidepressants or even painkillers. Painkillers are far more addictive. To put LSD or psilocybin or DMT next to paracetamols or painkillers, that's madness. What the problem with you is you don't know your
not only is the problem with you,
bro, do some research and come back to me.
The problem
do some research and come
One second, Liz. 1 second, my guy. Yeah. The problem with you is you probably ain't been in England long enough, or wherever you are in the West. Yeah. You probably ain't been here long enough to see people taking them acid tabs and the LSDs and the you get me, the not mushrooms, I don't count them, but all those kind of psychedelics that I'm what they call now, amphetamines and all them mad stuff. Yeah, like we seen the addiction. I know people who have died over being addicted to amphetamines. So stop it, man. You're acting like LSD. Man, try to act like LSD is not addictive. That's foolishness. Huh?
No, what you've done now is you put psychedelics and amphetamines. You put them together. You put stuff like speed with LSD. Two different stuff. A lot.
Are they not psychedelics? They're not psychedelics.
Let me finish. Please let me finish. Please, okay? So don't conflict the two things. First of all, a lot of the stuff that you see on the streets are not LSD or MDMA. They're stuff with speed or amphetamines with these kind of drugs. I have not said to you that amphetamines will be given to therapy. Psychedelics are a very specific thing, and because of the war on drugs, the war on consciousness, they have been put onto that bracket. But once you do your research, you'll find out there are two different stuff that you're talking about. So please do not put psychedelics and amphetamines.
Listen. I know exactly what you're talking about, but what I'm saying is, yeah, like you're promoting now, yeah, people going and taking drugs, new drugs, which basically haven't had a long enough testing period. Nobody knows. Man, you just asked not to be cut off, innit? So what I'm saying is, you're promoting people to go and take these drugs that have just been made like 2 years ago. Nobody knows what the hell it's going to do to people's heart in 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Nobody knows you don't even know what you're promoting. You get me? You've seen a couple little tests where, yeah, it might change someone's mind state, but you don't know what it's going to do to that mind state in the future or down the road. You get me? It's dumb. And what I'm saying is, yeah, say even if it does work, yeah, that person who's like just taking it, yeah, and now has to go to these clinics is still stuck in a system of having to go clinic, yeah, and get these flipping drugs. It's the same thing as what they're doing now. You get me? End of the day, it's not like you're offering them to take this one lifetime thing and you're never gonna be depressed again. Oh, every day happy. No, you're offering them a new addiction.
So, brother, this is another thing that you keep putting words to my mouth. What are these new drugs? What new drugs have I told you that we're talking about?
Wait, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? Yeah.
These psychedelics.
Hold on. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I clear?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Clearly.
So I'm saying, yeah, I'm listening. I just popped out quickly. Yeah. I'm hearing like this thing about you're making people. People are going to get addictions and da. Who here is talking from a position of actually researching and knowing about these substances or looking at the research of microdosing?
Only Afghan
people. So, like, obviously, why you're just jumping to an conclusion, because it sounds like when they used to say, marijuana was a gateway drug. Now they're giving marijuana to people to get off drugs. It's funny.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
But what you're saying is these people are gonna be addicted. They're not gonna.
No,
where's the evidence?
hang on. In the context of your
facts, wait there, man. What I'm saying is, yeah, they're still gonna need the treatments. So it's still another cycle of having to keep going to the clinic, yeah, and stuck in this thing where without them, yeah, you're depressed. So
but hear this. No, you don't work like that. You don't work like that, yeah. But here, because it corrects and then you don't need to take it anymore, yeah. But at the same time, bro, at the same time, as native people, we should understand the power of the root and the herb and the plant. So this is all we're discussing. So we're not talking about taking tamazepam. We're talking about natural compounds, or we could be like we're talking about natural compounds. Like mushrooms grow like.
I'm not talking about mushrooms. I said, brother, I made that clear from the start. I'm not talking about natural things. Yeah. I'm talking about synthetic drugs, man-made. That people are going to have to...
When it comes to synthetic drugs, I'm going to have to agree with you.
That's what I'm talking about.
Man's talking about setting up. Sorry, man. Go on. Sorry, man.
I made it clear twice. I'm not talking about anything that grows naturally. You get me? Because it's nature. End of the day, yeah. Coca grows. You get me? End of the day, like unless you chew it to some mad excessive, you can't die from chewing the coca leaves. Right. You get me?
Right.
But if you take synthetic cocaine, yeah, you can overdose quickly. Same with mushrooms. Same with all of them. That's natural, fam. Like, unless you do it to excess, you're safe.
You can't. You need to eat. You need to eat 3 times your body weight of mushrooms to OD. So,
And same with cocaine. Same with cocaine leaves. 1 second, in fact. Same with cocaine leaves. You have to treat some mad amount of leaves to get an overdose. Yeah, which is basically not humanly possible. You get me?
What synthetic drugs? What synthetic drugs was GS talking about?
So
I was acid, you know, this mad stuff.
Listen, let me ask. Let 1 minute, you can't. You mentioned GS.
I'm on your page now, Ezra. I'm on your page.
He's mentioned something of a bad trip. Yeah, they cannot guarantee that you're not going to have a bad trip and end up in a straitjacket. So if you're setting up clinics where you're exposing people to things, you're responsible for the outcome. At the moment, if me, Jedi, and Ezra jumped on a plane and went to Brazil, that's on us, innit?
Yeah. But bro, your mum could bake a cake and then you bring it to speaker school and we all eat it and I die because I've got a banana allergy and you never disclosed it to me and I never asked. Like, these things happen, innit? So
fair point.
To say that.
Yeah. No, but you can't set it up as a business, though. Is what I'm saying. He's saying set it up like a business where you're setting up health center, clinic type environments for people to come and receive treatment. You're legally going to be liable if anyone has a bad trip.
It's already happening, bro. It's already happening. So it's important that we.
Can you guarantee that? Can you guarantee that people ain't going to have a bad trip?
Please, let me, because when you guys interrupt me, I lose my train of thought, so I become a waffler. So please don't interrupt me. So, okay, let me break it down for you. Because MDMA, there's already been studies on it, and right now it's a breakthrough technology, and within the next 16 months, it will be used as a therapy for people. And that's assisted psychotherapy. Psilocybin, same thing as well. The reason and ayahuasca or ibogaine or magic mushrooms, I have no problem with magic mushrooms or ayahuasca, ibogaine, these things. But for me, they're the same. I don't have a problem with them. So what my friend Ezra was conflating. He was conflating amphetamine with psychedelics, and he was saying that people in the streets, when they take these drugs, that people become like, for example, they strip out. And then what I said to him to counter that was that these people, they never use these drugs. They never use LSD. It was LSD mixed with some other crap, and that's why they used to happen. And that psychedelics, because there's been thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of studies done on psychedelics, and they're not addictive. Their addiction rate is less than 1%. Another point that I want to put on, and this is my last point, is that what I am saying is, as a therapy to help people who are in need, as a gateway to open the consciousness that's stopping us as humanity, as humanities, from identifying with the color of our skin or our beliefs, but as identifying as these people that came from our one, that come from one consciousness, that we are all one. That is the importance of it, and it speeds up that process. That's why it's such a tool. My last point is when he said about MDMA, at the end of the day, it has to be about odds. Professor David Dunn did research in 2009, and I put the link at the back, where he said when you look at the statistics, that MDMA, not in a clinic, but in a nightclub, is safer than riding a horse. I rest my case.
Okay, can I just say one thing? All this money, Afghan, being spent on all this research for ketamine, would it not be better to open up just one centre? Bollocks. Where you could have like people at the high end of it that could go and stay there and get proper a team working on one person to try and diagnose what is really going on, to try and make a pathway for other people.
Please clarify your point. I don't get the point that you're making.
I think Afghan's gone. Sorry.
Can you clarify your point? Okay, so for example, when it comes to like psychedelic studies, the reason it's done because there's millions and millions and millions of people who are not well, who are not mentally well, who are depressed, who have some sort of mental health issues, who have addiction issues. So when we're doing these studies, they're going to be around the world. It's like if I set up a clinic, if you set up a clinic, there's companies that are billion-dollar companies that are setting up these industries. It's either the working class, the ethnic minorities, get to take part in this industry because they have been affected the most when it comes to the war on drugs. Middle class people take more acid and more what you call like cocaine than any or upper class. They take more people than the working class people of this country. But the working class people are the ones that are locked up, put in prison, have criminal records. The working class are the ones that are screwed over. So what I'm saying is, this is what's happening. do the research and and come to your own personal conclusion.
You know what it is, GS? I've just been thinking about it a bit on a deeper level, yeah. And you know what? If what is happening is that basically, obviously, we know that all different types of plants on the earth have got different like effects on us, innit? So what I'm saying is, if they're trying to find, like antidepressants through, I don't know, opioids or you get me, or coca leaves or whatever, like if they're trying to find something, a natural way of doing that, then fine, I'm with that, you get me, because that is possible. I believe that could work. You know what I'm saying? There's plants on the plants are the healing of the nation, and herbs, like it says in the Bible. So I believe there's a plant that can heal everything. But if you're talking about setting up clinics, making synthetic man-made drugs, to like flipping get people to like, nah, I'm not. That sounds a bit mad to me. I don't know. That don't sit right.
Okay. You made a good point. Let me just counter that. So
copy in nature, yeah.
Just give me a second. I understand where you're coming. I understand where you're coming from with the idea of synthetic. The reason we use synthetic at the beginning, and for example, we use the synthetic version of mushroom, which is psilocybin. So the ingredient in a magic mushroom is psilocybin. So you take it from the mushroom. So why we use that is because when you put different plants, like for example, weed, every single weed has a different component, and you can't put that in an FDA double-blind clinical trials and see if it actually works, because every single drug is going to be different. So that's why we use synthetic. In the future, magic mushrooms, because it's grown, everyone will be able to have it, and you'll be able to go to these local centers where you could go have and get experience in like spiritual issue or division or hatred, and you could use that and get rid of those urges or those issues that you're facing.
Right, my friend, you know, you keep talking about the urges and issues and saying go to the festival and that, but what made you do that in the first place? You've got to go back and originally face that.
Exactly.
Of course,
that's what
psychedelic does to you. So if your things
nothing to do with the drug, it's the point of the reason you took the drug in the first place. It doesn't matter what drug you take to try and fix it. You still got to go back.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to try to explain to you. Okay. Basically, what happens is when you take a psilocybin, for example, let's say you got raped as a child, and that's why you started taking drugs to get rid of that trauma, to relieve that trauma. What it does is it detaches you from that experience. You can re-experience that experience that you had, and then let go of it. You won't forget, but you let go of it.
Yes,
so that's what it does.
But what I'm saying is, one second, facts. Like this is the annoying thing as well, because you're acting like these psychedelics are gonna have the exact same effect on every person, which is nonsense. Because you know that's like everybody like takes these. Everybody has different reactions. Even with mushrooms are natural. Some people have the time of their life. Some people, like I know someone
Ezra, when they done the original test, bro, they had to strap the people to the beds. You know, like in psychiatric ward.
Because these psychedelics, I know somebody, who took one when I was younger, just after I left school, and a man tried them, and he was like looking for the time of his life, ended up having to go home, and go to his bed because he felt like things were after him. The man said even when he got in his bed, his curtains were moving and shit. You know what I'm saying? So so like obviously has different effects on different people. And
you're right, brother. You're right. But that's the thing. That's why you go to a center, and when you're having those bad trips, you have a doctor, you have a nurse, so that you don't have a trip. What I am not. First of all, I have never at any moment said that everyone should use psilocybin at home. Of course not. But what I'm saying, you go to a center where you're done in an environment where when you have these experiences that are quite terrifying. It's like driving a car blindfolded. Imagine when you're driving a car, you actually know you're getting into a car and you have an instructor in the car, and then you can hit the brakes when you get scared. That's what the center is about, and that's why when we've done thousands of people studies. That's why the studies, and when you look at the ratio of success, has been so beneficial. These are drugs that are off patent. The people that have done it, Rick Dublin is one of them. He spent 30 years of his life doing a non-profit organization and giving access to these drugs. This wasn't happened by a big pharmaceutical.
Yes, can't we achieve the? Can we not achieve the same end result with things like flotation tanks and meditation? Like, why do we need to break those?
Not to the same degree.
Right there. Can't we reach the same results with natural plants, because obviously every drug
you can with natural plants. You're right. You can with natural plants.
One second. I'm saying every drug that we know as a plant base, even steroids, are based off yams. You get me? So,
yeah.
Like every drug that they use has a. Why can't we like use the plant base, find the best strain of the plant that's on the earth, and use that?
Because I don't have a problem with that. What I'm saying to you.
No, but there is a side effect of that. You can't measure how much you're going to absorb, so they have to do it in a tablet form, even if they get it from the
What do you mean
plant.
you can't measure how much you're going to absorb?
Like the dosage won't be the regulated.
You grind it up into powder. You weigh up a gram of powder, and everybody's getting the same gram in it. What are you on about? And it's the same strain.
Yeah, because it's like when you buy chili peppers, some are more hotter than others, isn't it?
Yeah, but obviously some different strains.
One voice at a time, please, people.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if you've got the same strain of whatever, you get me, and then you realize that this strain of peppers is much better than the rest. That I don't know, clearing noses, for example. Yeah, so you get that strain and you mass produce that one. Yeah, and you grow it in many places, and then obviously you use that in it. You get me? Instead of making it synthetic,
because why can't see you're messing with nature. Like you're talking about levels, like grams and that. Just because the doctor says you're meant to have 3 grams of something doesn't mean that's what you're meant to have.
Yeah,
you get me?
exactly.
That's not what gets you through things. That's what messes your levels up.
Can I ask you a question quickly?
Can I ask
you a question quickly? What is more effective, the psychedelics or prayer?
Effective psychedelics,
prayer.
but there's side effects.
Prayer.
You're trying to eliminate the side effects.
And that's the problem. Like, how can you say that?
Because I don't think everyone's ready for prayer. Some people, they're just reading words out of a book and they don't even know what they're doing.
Though. But
I think with psychedelics, you're going to go on a trip whether you want to or not.
Well, you're not
that's easy. Do you know what you would do? Give me a second, brother. You know what you do? You get 100 people. For example, you get 1,000 people on, for example, psilocybin, and you get 1,000 people to pray, and then you'll see which one actually works in anxiety or depression. That's what you would do.
That.
But they've already done that. They've already done that. You can't compare that. You can't compare it. It's like comparing. Like comparing walking to driving a car. Which is going to win?
Depends if you're trying to lose weight, innit?
No, but what I'm saying is when it comes to like a journey, of course driving a car, because it's a technology. For example, and I want to put something he kept saying about natural. I have no problem with natural, but you have to understand that people that have worked towards getting psychedelic or MDMA, psilocybin, these drugs are stuff like MAPS, Compass. These are non-profit organizations. MAPS has raised 30 million. It wasn't big pharmaceutical companies. Big pharmaceutical companies. There is no patent. There is no patent on psilocybin. There is no patent on LSD. There is no patent on 5-MeO-DMT. The patent is run out. It is non-profit. That's why
obviously there's no patent. Yeah, that's why they don't invest. That's why they won't invest in it, because they can't patent it.
But that's why it's taken so long. And now we're probably 16 months away from MDMA becoming legalized for PTSD. So FDA approved. You have 100 out of 100 people that use it, around 70 to 75% after the first time of using MDMA will never have those PTSD symptoms again. These are war veterans. These are people who fought in Iraq, who have all these trauma and who never used it.
So wait there, are you trying to say that basically, because MDMA is just ecstasy, pure ecstasy, and so what I'm saying is so you're saying that anybody who's been to war and got PTSD, they just sprinkle liquid diesel in their cup and they're good to go.
No. No, I'm not saying that to you. First of all, most people, when they take MDMA, they don't really actually take MDMA. They take a bunch of other drug. The vast majority of MDMA is not pure MDMA. Second, you need a psychotherapist. So you need someone to sit down with you so that you can have the psychotherapy. You can have the therapy intertwined with MDMA. If you just take MDMA without anything, you don't know what to do with it. That's why it's like a driving instructor. So the psychedelic therapy. So it's a psychotherapist. He's there to guide you and for you to be comfortable surroundings so you can relive that experience and let it go. It's a gateway to your subconscious, to your unconscious, and for you to be able to let go of your trauma. So anybody
I believe that is the case, I believe that could be the case, but I think I believe that there's a way that one of these plants on the earth could get you into that state, and where with the right guidance next to you while you're in that state, yeah, could probably fix things. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, why does it have to be, yeah, like flipping some pharmaceutical companies in it? Why does it, if they really wanted to heal people, one second, if the goal was really to heal people, yeah, they would use the plant extract, yeah, and tell everyone about it. You get me? That's it. You get me?
Fantastic.
You know,
Fantastic.
it's,
That's the
it's
system.
really not, it's not really about healing people. You get me? That's
Give
what
me
I'm
a
saying.
second. Give me a second, brother. I understand where you're coming from. I actually understand where you're coming from, and that's the future that we can use over in our school. I begin is a plant. It's an African plant. That's, I think, I can't remember the exact location, but it's an African plant, and people use it for addiction, for opium addiction, and people use it. But what I'm saying to you, because of the current system that we live in, the first thing we have to do is to prove that psychedelics are actually helping people with PTSD, with addiction, with stuff. Afterwards, after 5-10 years time, then you could say, you know what, we've proven psychedelic, the chemical, why do we have to use magic mushrooms? But we have to understand, are we trying to help people? Are we trying to stay with our own little ego, where we're like, this has to be natural, and that's the only way? What we're saying is, I agree with you, brother, natural is better. What I'm saying to you, for us to get there, we have to play the system, so to help out as many people as we can, and to have the scientific research.
I get you, but you said the MDMA, yeah, very rare. It's not pure, this and that. But how is synthetic pure? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's still, yeah, like man-made. They're still adding chemicals to this thing to make it work, to make it into even a powder format. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you're not making sense, fam. You get me?
No, but you don't. Okay, listen
And also, after you've taken, if hypothetically, if you are correct and the psychedelics work or the ketamine works, you're still going to have to help people learn how to eat again, shower again, interact again. A tablet's not going to teach them that.
Of course, that's why you have a whole like you're a psychotherapist. You have, and I kept saying to you, psychotherapists. You're with a doctor. You're with a nurse. So we put all this towards it. There's a whole system around it. I'm not saying to you, for example, the reason. See, the reason I'm saying to you about MDMA, and my brother kept saying to you, why do you need MDMA? What I'm saying to you is, MDMA is just one tool that we're using right now to get to the end point, which is to heal people. And MDMA is off pattern, and it's not the MDMA that you go in a club. This is like a proper MDMA, and for example, it's like paracetamol. A lot of people when they're ill, they might take an aspirin, they might take a paracetamol. You could also take the root bark of it. It's the same thing.
Is it helping people, or is it just prolonging the inevitable? If you just had a unit where you had one person in there and an 8 or 12-man team working with that one person, developing on their neurologicals and their serotonin and this, that, and the third, and that, you know, and it was real care and guidance.
Yeah. Fantastic, bro. I think you should do some research on it. So I just can't go through the same thing again and again. Just do your research on it. Find out. I put some links at the back.
I agree with what you're saying. You're just playing on what they're saying. Like, you can.
No. Facts. But the thing, he keeps repeating himself, and you keep on repeating him. Like, have you got solutions to counter what he's saying?
Well, I've just said the amount of money that's being spent on all this research and all, like what Afghan said about the ketamine and this guy's saying about the LSD and psychedelics. That money could be, you could put a proposal together through your local council or your Houses of Commons and try and get funding for a unit. And you can do it privately. You don't have to do it through the NHS. But anyway, that's geeky and boring. So
give me a second. How would you do that? Because right now,
I told you, my friend's got free rehab, a dry house and a wet house, so it is possible. Please believe me. Yeah.
No, it is possible. When you look at the success rate of those ones compared to, for example, ibogaine success rate, there's a mass difference, bro. Right now, addiction, we're talking about 25% success rate. It's just better than a placebo. So in the future, there's no mass market addiction. It's all around the UK, but there is no cure. That's why we need psychedelic medicine, because there is no therapy right now.
Yeah, fact.
You mean
that's
not making sense?
The fact. The fact. This fact you're there. I'll ask for something. Like, I'll ask him how many people have been cured from addiction through prayer. If he knew the statistics for that.
Loads.
That'd be good to compare.
Beefy, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, Con.
My internet's cutting out. Yo.
Hallelujah.
We're gonna hear you,
Can
Carl.
you hear me? I'm looking
can hear
at this article. Yeah, it says that 150 people a year die of paracetamol poisoning. That means
Yes.
that even from taking 50 gram of paracetamol, the man died.
That's true.
55-year-old man presented in the emergency department 2 hours after taking 50 gram of paracetamol. He was not identified as high risk for paracetamol poisoning. Notable blood results, blah, blah, blah. No. Like, this is just from paracetamol, you know. Like 150 people die a year.
How many people die
from
from
something? You can walk into any Turkey shop or a corner shop and buy paracetamol for like £1, and there's no
50p.
guarantee that you're not going to get poisoning and die from it if you're like susceptible to it.
That's the point I was making. Everyone takes these things
I
differently.
know, that's why I'm reading it out. That's why I'm reading it.
Yeah, everyone reacts to these things differently, fam. So to act like it's gonna cure everyone or like everyone should even try it,
Ezra, he never said that. He never said everyone.
No, like he's talking about it being a cure for people, and so I'm saying
available. It's available. Some people will choose to take it.
I know, but what I'm saying is, many people who even try that will die. Just like some people try half a pill.
No,
and
they
die.
won't, man. They won't.
Some people try half a pill and die from ecstasy. Like you said, it's not even 100%. So
that's why.
like
Okay, bro. That's why you have a process. So, for example, if you have a heart problem and you take MDMA, you shouldn't be taking MDMA. That's why you go and you get yourself to a doctor. That's why you have a nurse because they check your record. People just don't give to you like randomly. Oh, take ecstasy, go get high. No, you go to a doctor. You get yourself blood. Please let me finish.
Ecstasy can kill you in many ways.
Checked out.
It's not just people with a bad heart. This is what I'm saying. It's not just people with bad hearts. People can die from ecstasy in many different ways. You get me? Some people get so hot, their system can't cool down. We've all seen it.
Okay, Ezra. Why does that happen? One second. Ezra, so you don't want it to be tried at all in humans. You don't want this to be done at all. You know what you're saying?
I'm saying, many of these humans that do try it, will end up dying just from trying it.
So what are you saying? You're saying people shouldn't try that at all?
Yeah, people shouldn't try that at all. That's what I'm saying.
You probably just stick to praying, yeah.
Like Beefy, I already gave you what I said. So like, why are you trying to like be funny? Get me? I said
I'm not being funny. I'm being serious.
I said like, get me? At the end of the day, speak to the people themselves. Many people will tell you that they've been healed through prayer. You get me? Well, like you said, that's subjective, innit? You get me? To you.
Okay.
Get me?
Can I do a favor? Can I share something, because we're going around in a circle? Because if I could share something, it'd be excellent. There's a new program with 50 pages with MD assisted therapy for approval. So basically, people have already been tested on this stuff. MDMA has already been. The humans have already been tested. They've already done the process. Like, it's already been done. I don't get where Ed is coming from. I don't know if he's just arguing for the sake of arguing, but the test, they've already been tested, and no one dies from MDMA. There hasn't been any deaths in the hospitals when they've been doing these research on MDMA. And I keep telling you, there's a difference between a nightclub and going to a hospital where they're relegating your water intake, they're looking after you, they've already checked for you that your body and your health is up to the stack. At the end of the day, there's risk and reward. So, for example, when paracetamol, MDMA is safer than paracetamol. That's a historical fact. Psychedelics are safer than paracetamol. But psychedelics, if you go on the street today and you take psychedelics, of course, its effect is psychological. It's not physical. So the difference between for example, painkillers, paracetamols, painkillers actually far worse if you did psychedelics. But the difference is one affects your body and one affects your psychology. But to stop that happening, you go to a clinic where you have a doctor, where you have a nurse, and you actually examine, you look through your history, and then all the rest, as much risk can be taken off. And then after maybe 1 or 2 sessions, you don't even need any drugs anymore. And especially for Muslim countries where you have people bombing you left, right, and center, and you have PTSD, it's a cost-effective way instead of giving a person a pill every single day. If you want to say about Ibn or Ayahuasca or even weed, I'm cool with that. But what I'm saying to you, when you're doing through clinical research, the scientific method to show the people that are in power that this is certified and the evidence is there, you have to follow the system. Fantastic.
Bond the
Yeah,
system.
well,
Yes.
the science that I'm looking at now seems to agree with you, GS. They're saying there's literally there's no side effects to psilocybin.
Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you guys.
Yeah, no side effects. And Khan, how long has the trials been tested for?
I'm not looking at the trials. I'm looking at someone who's basically read them and reviewing them.
What I'm saying is
So they don't
they do a
give the
trial.
example.
Yeah. They do a trial, yeah, for like 2 years testing on humans or whatever. Yeah, then they release it like, yeah, it's got no side effects. They don't know what the hell this is gonna do in 20 years' time. They don't know
But
if
we're comparing it, but Ezra, we're comparing it to antidepressants.
Let me just finish a point for once. Why do you have to do that? Wait, innit? So what I'm saying is, yeah, like they're talking about no side effects, but they don't know what the hell this thing's gonna do to you in the future. You get me? They don't know whether it's gonna make your head explode. You get me? None of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know what chemicals, what this chemical is gonna do in 50 years' time.
You do
that
know.
ain't been tested. That ain't been tested. Has it been tested? No. So
it has been tested, bro, for 50 years, bro. So MDMA, LSD, psilocybin, they've been tested. Psilocybin's been tested for at least 50 years, if not longer. MDMA has been researched for at least 30, 35 years. LSD, you're talking about 70 or 80 years that it's been tested on people.
And
so
what
this idea that this is some sort of new drug, that's why I keep telling you, bro.
So in that whole
that's why
time,
I keep telling you, they're off patent.
So on that whole time, yeah, like so they've kept the thing exactly the same, yeah, from the time it started getting tested till now. No new ingredients have been added, nothing.
Of course, it's LSD, it's a molecule, bro. There's no need for a new. If you want to talk about 1P LSD, all these was it legal research chemicals? That's different. I'm talking about LSD, the molecule for LSD. We know where it is. I mean, like, bro, please do your research, brother.
Bro, I've done my research. Like I said, I've looked into
research, bro. You haven't done your research.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Like I said,
you haven't done your research. You're telling me about people blowing their head up, man. This is sort of
1980s. What I said is common sense. Yeah, they don't know.
Sense, bro.
Yes, it is. They don't know what is gonna happen to you. Yeah, in the future. They're gonna keep upgrading their thing all the time. Yeah, and this and that, finding new ways of flipping, like bringing it out, tablet form, medicine. You get me? Oil based.
Ezra.
Do all these new experiments, yeah, and they don't know what that's gonna do to you in the future. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. One minute, man. Ezra, the risk that you're stating, applies to all medication equally. You get me? So what you're saying is true, but it applies to paracetamol, it applies to aspirin, everything equal, yeah? But what I was going to say is, with this psilocybin thing, what we need to do is compare it to what is currently being used and say, is it better than this antidepressants that the doctors are handing out, like Smarties? You get me? Because the companies, like the big drug companies, are paying them to give these medications out. And when you look at the side effects, the list is long as your arm. And I wonder how many people that's on things like Prozac like commit suicide, because the main side effect of it is depression.
Suicide.
I agree. Yeah, because another psychedelic. That's all he's giving us. Another one of those. You get me, fam?
He's saying which one works.
You have to understand this, brother. Psychedelics for the last 50 years have been regarded as a restricted drug. They've put a war on them. Literally, millions of people have died because they didn't have access to these medicines, and this is against the interest of the establishment. If you told me this is a new drug and no one knew the history, the research, I would agree with you. If you told me they were giving people COVID-19 vaccinations, I would agree with you. How do you know in 10 years' time people don't get cancer or they're more likely to get cancer? I agree with you.
What I'm saying,
yes,
for mental issues, yeah, right, and this is what Rasta said, yeah. For mental issues, yeah, you get some indica weed, yeah, you get the CBDs from it, and that's a cure for your mental illness.
Even then, Ezra, you need a proper Rasta from the Blue Mountains of Jamaica.
5 seconds in, and you can't even shut up. Why do you feel the need to do that? Just relax, man.
Be respectful. Be respectful.
Say. So what I'm saying is, yeah, get an indica weed, yeah, get the CBDs, not the THC, the CBDs from it, yeah, and that deals with depression and mental illness. Yeah. Then obviously for pain, other stuff like that, you get a good sativa weed. Yeah. You get the THC from that. Yeah. And then that's that. You get me? That's healing the nations, mental and physically. You get me?
100%. That ties in really nicely why they banned that plant and what that geese was saying about, not Afghan, the other guy, about all the research on ketamine. That drug didn't just fall off the shelf yesterday. It's been around for 20 years. Why do you think they're pushing it through now? Because they've obviously got a big deal with one of the pharmaceutical companies. It's the same with any of these drugs.
Facts. First of all, the one that they produced, they've actually, it's not ketamine that they've used. So you have to understand that. I understand what they're not ketamine because ketamine is off patent. So they put a small chemical, a molecule on it and called it ketamine, and have used that as a patent for it. So it's not ketamine, by the way. But for example, ayahuasca has been used for thousands of years as a drug for people in the Amazon jungle, and that's why they've survived. It has lost for thousands of years. So I'm not saying to you. Yeah.
Just come to their mind all of a sudden to push it through in the last 4 years.
No, because that's why you have to do your research on, brother. For me, I'm pro weed legalization. I think weed's a beautiful medicine when used in the right environment. But I'm not for legalization of what you call, how can I put this? Any person just taking weed randomly. It has to be done in a respectful, in an enlightened way. Same with psychedelic medicine.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, psychedelic medicine, same thing. I'm totally against people selling on the streets. Or people. What I'm saying to you, in a controlled environment, under the disguise of a therapist and in a hospital, not even a hospital, but in a center, it's a beautiful tool and a tool in our toolbox of helping the issues that we face in humanity. That's what I'm saying, bro.
All I'm saying is not bring that to Rasta. You get me? To get me surveillance by into that, but Rasta not deal with them things. Get me? That way I say. But continue.
I understand your paranoia, bro. I have the same paranoia as well. But when you do your research on psychedelic medicine, you will find out that there's no big what you call company pushing this. It's off patent. And anyone in this room, when it becomes a medicine, can use it as for their own clinics or startups or centers for healing. Anyone could use it. It's off patent. There is no big pharmaceutical company interest.
Well, they have to go through trials, don't they? They have to go through animal trials and human trials.
They've done it, yes. So this is now it's going through, yeah. So now it's on the third stage, which is the FDA. So FDA, after the second stage trials, they realized that it was so successful that they put it as a breakthrough technology. I put the link at the back, by the way, back chat, so you guys could look at it as well. Have a look. So they use that as a breakthrough technology. And then when it reaches phase 3 now, there's a Forbes article that I'm also going to link in a few minutes' time, which was when they're talking to the guy where they said there's a 90% chance that it was going to become, the trials are going to be successful and people are going to be able to use it as PTSD.
Don't you think it's a bit of contradiction that they slightly changed the formula of the substance that was banned for human consumption?
Yes.
And then done trials on it. You don't find
but not MDMA. MDMA, the company that did MDMA.
We were talking about ketamine or any. It doesn't matter. Whatever substance you want to choose, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, well, ketamine. Yeah, they did that because they couldn't. The big pharmaceutical company can't make money from psychedelics. This is off patent. Can't make money. So that's why they did it.
I'm saying the substance to me is irrelevant. I'm saying if it was banned from human consumption and they slightly changed the chemical formula of it, and then
facts. Wait, are you listening to what the guy is saying, or you don't listen to what the guy is saying?
That's what he just said.
He didn't. No. He didn't say that. Facts.
What did he say then?
He said it was off patent.
Off patent. No company has got the right to.
Which means.
So wait there.
No company has got.
It doesn't mean what you're saying.
Wait there. Is he trying to say that no pharmaceutical company is pushing these trials and paying for all those trials and all that?
Not for these drugs.
Wait there. 50 years. Wait there. He said 50 years. So wait there. You trying to say that they're not involved?
Yeah, they're not involved.
But we're chatting. So he's been doing it 50 years then.
But if you can't patent it, no one's going to invest money.
Yeah, but who are these people patenting it? And where, who made
the patent? Oh, you put. I don't. You put. I can't hear what the guy is saying.
You can't keep playing this game. Everything you say, and then we say what you've just said. You can't keep playing this
No,
game.
you never said what he said. You said it's not fit for human consumption, and I don't know where you got that from. But he never said that.
He said it is fit, isn't it?
Yeah.
So off patent. Okay. Let me explain to you. Off patent means basically the patent has run out. So there's no big pharmaceutical companies that has these patents.
Oh, so it was fit for human consumption. I don't want to get into.
No, ketamine, people use it when you go to bed or when you're in a hospital, you have an operation. They use it as one of the drugs they give you to, especially to children. They give ketamine to children for the pain, to get them into sleep for comas and stuff like that. When they do operations, they use it. So it's
it was actually to do with the withdrawals from opiates and things like that. And people had to
react to the bottom of what's going on. We got to the bottom. The old patents ran out. Yeah. Now there's new people, new pharmaceuticals are pumping money in, yeah, and doing their testing and this and that, and they want to get the new patent. You get me? Simple.
There is no new patent, brother. There is no new patent. It's off patent, brother.
Brother,
it's off
so
patent.
Are you trying to say that nobody right now is trying to patent this LSD thing or this flipping horse tranquilizer thing?
They can't.
Ketamine.
It's off patent. They can't. It's public demo. The way you're gonna make money from it is the centers. So if you have a center and somebody, for example, there's going to be and you go to a licensee, you go to a licensed clinic, and then you pay that clinic a certain amount of money, and then that's how they would make their money. The idea that you can make money.
Yeah, but they'll claim the strain. That's what he's trying to. That's what he's trying to say.
He's acting like there's a plant called LSD and a plant called flipping horse tranquilizer.
The chemicals run out. The patents run out. Patents run out. Viagra, for example, Viagra now.
Of course they can patent it, man.
Patents run out.
But you're acting like they can't patent it for some reason.
You can't. You can't.
You can't.
Yeah, it becomes public property.
It's already been patented. How can they not patent it again? How?
Because it's public property now.
Not public property now. Did you listen?
Listen,
you know
people
what,
can buy.
you know about, you know how they.
Oh my God! So they can buy patents from public property. Are you serious? Huh?
Yeah.
With
you know, like
ketamine,
certain, Ezra, let me explain something. You know, like certain songs, yeah, like folk music, you can't patent them. You can't copyright them. It's public domain. You know, like that tune. Welcome to the Hotel California. anyone can copy that tune, and you won't even go court. Or you can put it on your YouTube or whatever. Like, it's a public domain thing. It becomes public property.
Yeah, I get that. But what I'm saying is, yeah, these guys can still make their own brand of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but they have to change the thing. They have to change the.
Exactly. And that's what they do. This is my point. You get me? Every brand. 1 second. Every brand, just like all these other flipping paracetamol companies or whatever, will have a slight little like percentage differences. Yeah, and that'll be it. Whole different bunches of brands of LSD.
You're right.
With patents.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it.
No, but what I'm saying to you,
from the start, fam. You like are getting it now.
No, you're not getting it, bro. You still haven't got it. You still haven't got it. So what I said to you was before that that ketamine was off patent. So Johnson's, they used that ketamine and put a molecule inside it to make it a patented product. But stuff like this, the ones that I was talking about, anyone can use those drugs. That's why in ketamine, extra ketamine was on the link. That's why they did that. So you're right in a sense where I'm getting. What you're not getting is when these drugs go off patent, that anyone can use it. That's what you're not getting. And why these militant people have... Let me finish.
It's like you just never heard what I said, though. I get it. Yeah, it's public domain. Anyone can use it. Any pharmaceutical company can go and make their version of it. Yeah, their brand, like paracetamol. Yeah, and then that's it.
Yeah, but they can't say if they can't say it's LSD. They have to say it's a new product.
But it's still LSD, though, isn't it? But it's still LSD.
It won't be.
Okay, if they're saying us purely LSD,
like
is
LSD.
No, what I'm saying to you is, listen to me. What I'm saying to you is, okay, please, guys, I want everyone just to slow down so I explain this to you. What I'm saying to you is, when you're in a patent, when you have to, like for example, paracetamol, Anyone could buy paracetamol. Anyone could sell paracetamol anywhere in the world. If you're gonna say, you know what, you put a new molecule, that is a new product of my molecules, but they can do that. But the foundation, which is paracetamol, that is universal access to everybody.
Yes, I get it.
When I'm saying to you, let me finish. LSD, MDMA, psilocybin, because the patents were off, you literally had to do a non-profit and spend, what was it, 30 years going through the process where it would have taken another, if it was another chemical, 3 or 4 years. But because it's taken so long, because the people had to, there was a grassroots movement to get it into clinics, to get it into trials, so that people can see that it works. But they can't. That doesn't mean they could now take it away from the public domain and say, "This is my product. I'm only allowed to use this." No, they can't do that. They could create another product and say that, but they can't do it with the specific products.
Not the exact same products, and that was my point on the 50 years thing, because people are going to be changing it. But anyway, people, let me just sum this up in a nutshell, because we're going around in circles 100%. Like, this thing was patented by a company before. That company was the only people who had access to the ketamine, or whatever. Yeah. Now it's public domain, so every other company, every other pharmaceutical can come and make their own brand of it. Nothing's changed.
But what you don't understand.
Yeah, I think he's right there, you know.
No, but what you're saying, yes, they can make it, but there is no profit, because, for example, it's like a bar of chocolate. If you have a cake, anyone could make a cake. Do you understand? That cake is like branded. So if you're saying, for example, like weed, for example, when they do like weed legalization, yeah, the weed's there, but that means that anybody could use it. So there is no what you call like a gatekeeper. There is no gatekeeper.
Let's just give an example.
The gatekeeper. There is no gatekeeper.
Listen, forget it, man. You're trying to make it complicated, and it's real simple. Like paracetamol, say one company called CASHAPP, say, own all paracetamol. Yeah. All of it. Like, no other company can make paracetamol but the CASHAPP people. Yeah. Then, their patent runs out now. And now every other pharmaceutical can come and make their own. Yeah. You've got Puritan, you've got this, you got that. Now all these other companies can come and make one too. Nothing's changed.
No, but they can make it. But you also can make it. Yes,
I get that.
You set up a company. Give me that's not where the debate was before. You've actually twisted your argument.
Your clinics are not going to be made by, but the drugs in your clinics are not going to be made by people, just doing it in their yard. No, it's going to be pharmaceutical companies. So, like, be honest with the people, then, man. Get me?
Okay, they've got vested interests. They've got a lot of money invested in this.
No, but you were saying no, but you changed your whole argument. You changed your whole argument. You
from one word.
Wait there, you went up to the patent. You never mentioned no patent. You
oh my god, man! Oh my god! I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to.
All right, you win. You win.
Ezra said. Ezra summed it up. Should we keep it moving and talk about another topic?
Yeah, summed it up. Yeah, let's talk about it. Because he literally, if you watch the stream, you'll see what he did, the game that he played, which is very dishonorable.
You like talked
about. Okay, I enjoyed the debate. I appreciate. Thank you. I enjoyed the debate.
Yeah.
Let's keep it moving.
1 minute, man. Yes. People putting some things in the chat. Yeah, they're saying, for example, let's say you got the drug. Let's say you got some drug component correct, yeah, and it's natural and whatever. The people that you're saying that's going to supervise it are still government-trained psychotherapists that will have access to your inner thinking and recording your data and whatnot. Like, how can you trust them?
That's a good question. That's a good question. But if you go to a therapist, you go to a psychiatry already, people already have
go doctors. People go doctors. People go hospitals. Oh my days! Like, what is the problem? None of you go doctors here. None of you go to hospital.
Wait, you could go in there normal and come out transgender.
Wait 1 second. Let me 1 second. So none of you here go hospital. None of you take medication. That's what I'm hearing. Yes or no?
So no, but psychotherapy.
No, answer my question first. Answer my question first. None of you go to hospital. None of you take medication. That's what I'm hearing.
Nobody goes to the hospital and lets them access their brain and mess about with it. No.
No. Do you go to hospital? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, we go to hospital.
Do you take medication? Yes or no?
Yes, we take medication. Yes.
I don't. So, but people do.
You don't take medication, Ezra.
But we're talking about psychotherapy and hypnosis and all these
medication is
What
medication, isn't it?
what did I say? Hypnosis. Don't put words into my mouth, bro.
Medication.
You said
medication.
What's the word he used? Them psycho people to come and
Psychoanalyst.
Psychoanalysts. What's that?
Psychotherapy.
They're gonna get you high and then talk some psychotherapy while you're high. You get me?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
No, but just because you don't
Next thing you know,
understand it.
next thing you know, you're wearing red trainers running through the background of a Corn video.
Yeah.
With
Giving
a
the
big red arrow pointing at your head.
Thing, you know, you're walking out of
Next
there with like a miniskirt and shit.
Okay. All right.
No, but that's the thing. That's the thing.
Next thing you know,
What's the next topic?
Change the topic. There's no point of talking to them, man.
Yeah. What's the next topic? Anyone else got a topic I want to bring up? Let's ask the chats. Any topics they want the chat want us to bring up? I'll give it 2 minutes, see what the chat says. Big up Scripture. What are you saying, my G? We haven't heard from you. How are you doing, my G? Scripture.
Yo, my bro. You saying good?
What are you saying, my G? Yeah. What are you doing? What are you saying?
There, man. Yeah, man. There, man. You know what I'm saying? Just finished local plantation not too long ago and that, man. How's everyone keeping?
Yeah, man,
we're all good, all blessed. We're all good.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. Manners and respect, man. You know what I mean?
Can't complain.
What we changing the topic to?
Let's talk about.
I think we should change the topic to.
One second, Khan.
Let's talk about Tommy Robinson.
No,
forget that.
No, man, allow that, man.
Well, he's turning up to the park on Sunday.
Khan, 1 second. We talked about this morning. Was you here this morning?
Was I here this morning?
No, I'm
I wasn't. I mean, I was, but I don't know what the outcome was.
Oh my days. Scripture. Would you like to? You've got a topic in hand. Thank you. Scripture, you got something you want to talk about?
yeah. I think we should change the topic to listening. Yeah.
Yeah, go on. I'm listening.
So everything is it's kind of like what I was saying the other day about the timing thing. Yeah. Everything's kind of based on timing, innit? Yeah. So we can kind of understand that when somebody can not listen or when somebody can listen, it's a choice that's been made, innit? Yeah.
True.
So I think we all need to like dig deep, trying to be better people and all that. Yeah. Dig deep to commit to listening. You see, when you don't listen, innit, you don't understand what's going on.
Pardon?
You get me? When you don't listen, you don't understand what's going on.
I was joking.
It's as funny as a lead balloon, Carl.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
I hear you, Scripture, and I think that's a problem. I think that's a big problem we have in society today. No one likes to listen. Everyone wants to open their mouth, but no one wants to. I think that's a big, true statement. And yeah, I don't want the rest of the panel think.
I don't think none of us was taught how to do it properly from school or from our peers or from anyone. It's new to everyone.
Khan?
In my language, listening, the word for listening is the same as feeling. When someone says, do you hear me? It's the same as they're saying, do you feel me? So I think, listening is something that happens on a deeper level, isn't it?
No, okay. I'm saying, do you think people in today's time we don't listen anymore, but we'll actually talk instead of listening?
Yeah,
do you agree with that statement?
There's that saying in it, like you got one mouth, but you got two ears, in it. So you should listen twice as much as you speak. I agree with that.
Ezra? Ezra, there? GS or Mako, you want to come in?
Yeah, so I think one way we could do that is like to teach people to be present in the moment. I think especially the younger generation, because of social media and the access to the now access, which is everyone wants everything right now, and people have lost patience. And I think listening and patience are two things that are very intertwined.
Synonymous, yeah.
And and if you don't listen, if you're not patient, you can't really listen. All you think is about your own ideas and your own concept and your ego. That's what, in my opinion, what's why people are not being able to listen. It's because of social media. Everyone wants everything now. I remember back in the day, you could have a cassette, you could have what was it? Everything was slower. Because right now we live in right now. You eat, you get your food right now. Social media, you get your dopamine hit right now. Your Facebook post. Everything has become so now that we've lost the plot.
That's why, like, I used to do, like, so I do social media, but sometimes for like online for the last 2 months, I've just solely I don't do YouTube and this chat, but I don't do social media. I can't do this. Everything in 30 seconds. Everything no substance. I can't. Just like it's just, and you see people like look big, like I'm thinking, are you taking in anything at all? Are you just here for the hype? What are you really doing? You know what I mean? So yeah, I think people have lacked the skill of paying attention. 100%. I do believe that.
Yeah.
I do believe that.
Yeah. So, and how are we? Especially if you're younger now, I literally think, because right now we live in a capitalist society, which in my opinion, I have no problem with capitalism. I think people sort of have a move up the hierarchy of the thing, but the level has become so low that anyone who can focus and pay attention for a specific period of time, you can really make a success of yourself.
Yeah.
I think that the saying goes, the chain is only as strong as the weakest link. So, you know, that there is some sort of logic in dumbing things down, isn't it? Then you don't really, you know.
I don't know about this dumbing things down for the. I think we need to make things more. I don't know. Dumbing things down is just, for me, it's problematic. They've been dumbing things down for the last, I don't know how many years, and I think society for me has gone backwards a lot. Maybe people think technology is moving forward and being more, but I think socially we have gone back way. People don't know
What aspects of socialism are you talking about?
Just being just how to be a standard human being. Just a normal human being. People are so secluded. People are so the lack of community. How can I put it? When I say community, I'm not talking about community like a country community. I'm talking about in your the community. Like people don't even talk to their own parents. People don't talk to their own brothers. People are stuck indoors.
Like coming together.
Yeah.
But wasn't that?
Everyone can mobile phone, but no one makes a phone call. That's what I'm talking about.
That's true. I've got a question for you. But wasn't that a Thatcher idea? You know, Thatcher wanted to destroy the communities and the neoliberal movement, where they separate everyone from the communities. That they don't want people to have communities. They want everyone to be a consumer.
Yeah.
Doesn't it come from that aspect?
Yeah, but it does. But I think
we always
saying, like,
we always question. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
But for me, see, like, I hear people talking about this Thatcherism, this liberalism, but I think there's going to be a time when us, the people, the society, have to take responsibility for our own actions. We're not keep on blaming the politicians. We're not keep on blaming these people. We need to take responsibility ourselves for our own actions and for our own people. There's going to be a time when we need to start doing that.
I agree with you, but then there's the idea of, like, the concept that thinkers make society. That most people, let's be real, most people don't actually think. The programming, which is the NPC, the programming, which is, if you want to say the AI or whatever society, thinkers in society, they're the ones that implement those ideas, and most people don't have a voice. For example, when you look at Facebook, social media, most people didn't have a say on that. They say they had a say on being able to have a smartphone, but they didn't have a say on the effect that it was going to have on our society. Yeah.
That's right. For me, I find that I try to keep. If I even like talking to people on social media, I don't like it. I like talking to people in person. I'm like send a quick message and everything if I can't see you in person. But I prefer to go see people in person. I prefer to do things on a personal level than through technology. But I think the technology takes away that human touch and that human feeling. That's where the separation becomes.
Yes, the human connection.
Yeah,
human connection.
And I think right now we're more connected to computers and things than to human beings.
Absolutely, that's a fact. That's a fact. And I would add something to it. I feel like because of this necessity and a lot of the problems, because the left, because I'm a liberal, but the left get a lot of headache for a lot of decisions. But the conservatives, I mean, Thatcher was a conservative, and she implemented in the UK. She destroyed the community spirit. She wanted to get rid of it to control humans. But it's how do we go back and how do we understand? And I think that's the question we have to ask ourselves.
For me, it's getting rid of the politicians first of all. One way we can start doing that is by getting rid of. We need to take our own. We do not need a politician to tell you how to live your life. Why do you need Margaret Thatcher to tell you how to live your life in your community? She's not first of all, she's not from your community. She doesn't live the way you live, but you're gonna let her tell you how to live your life.
Yeah, you're right. But the problem we had, especially when back in the day, was right now, as individuals, we probably have the most power because of, and this can also intertwine with social media. Social media as a way to inform and enlighten people, it's an incredible tool. Our access to information, it's unbelievable. It's historic.
But the problem with social media right now, I'll tell you why the problem with social media. For me, it's information, but it's censored. So for me, any censored information is dangerous.
Any information that's censored
is dangerous for me.
No, but back in the day, it was censored. I mean, this idea that
social media right now, there's a lot of things which are censored and which things you cannot say or do. So the same people say social media. Social media, you're bombarded with bullshit. In social media, they allow bullshit to bombard you. They bombard our kids with bullshit. But when I say information, do they actually put up information on social media? I think it's maybe 1%. The rest is just bullshit in my eyes.
That's true. But there's this idea that we somehow 30 years ago there wasn't banning. 30 years ago, if you wanted to sell a book, you have to go to a publisher. It wasn't free market. Amazon, now anyone could write something. Even YouTube, to go on TV 30 years ago was difficult. Like, it was impossible. When people on the right complain about censorship, I mean, before the pre-internet, I mean, that was censorship. There were gatekeepers. If you wanted a record deal, there was gatekeepers. So in my opinion, the internet has stopped that. There's no gatekeepers anymore. They're trying to put some sort of traps into it. Some of it I agree with, some of it I disagree with it. But this is the freest time we've ever been in humanity, and it's right now our responsibility to make it beneficial for the vast majority of human beings.
I think right now we're at a time where each year and each day we're losing more civil liberties. I think whatever.
Okay, prove it to me. What civil liberties are you talking about?
Like I said, I went with the right to decide my own destiny. That's what I'm talking about.
You don't have a right to decide your own.
Okay, right now, okay, these COVID restrictions. I don't think there's no COVID, but they're putting these restrictions on us. You can't travel. You can't even go and see your family.
Okay, well, that's a different topic. So if you want to talk about COVID,
to me, it's the same thing.
Let's take away pre-COVID-19.
Wait. How did they spread the propaganda of COVID? Is it through social media?
Fantastic. The thing with COVID-19 is, and we could talk about COVID-19, but we can't put civil liberties with COVID-19. If you want to talk about civil liberties, let's talk pre-COVID-19, and then we can have a discussion. But if you want to talk about COVID-19, that's a different ballgame. That's a different argument.
I'm saying it's a tool that's been used to take away our civil liberties.
It hasn't been. What's happened is there's this disease, which they're claiming is so dangerous that we need to be on lockdown. That's what they're saying. That's the argument.
Wait. Did they bring new laws in for this COVID?
They did, which I didn't disagree with. But the problem
what were the laws? What were the laws? What were the laws? Let's go through the laws.
Of course, but what I'm saying to you is, do you want to talk about COVID-19? Because I could have a discussion with you about COVID-19. Like, I could have a discussion with you about COVID-19. We could talk about, because I don't want to conflate COVID-19 to pre-COVID-19 issues that we're facing. If you're talking about COVID-19, that is a different ballgame. But pre-COVID-19, the idea that we somehow were losing our civilities pre-COVID-19, that is, in my opinion, a right-wing propaganda lie. We have never been freer. We've never been freer pre-COVID-19 in the history of humanity.
First of all, let me get back. Maybe I don't know. You don't know you're talking to me. I do not believe in right-wing or left-wing politics. It's the same fucking thing to me. First of all,
I agree with you.
Yeah. So talking to me about right-wing or left-wing politics, to me, I don't care about that. That's nonsense. That's just another division tool which is used to woodwink the masses. All I'm saying, very loud and clear, COVID is a front used to take away our civil liberties. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? I agree with that. But then, what I was saying to you, if you want to talk about COVID-19, I could talk about COVID-19. I have no problem with that. I don't want to add that to civil liberties and pre-COVID-19 world to COVID-19. I actually think COVID-19. I actually do think COVID-19 exists. I think if you something like ivermectin, clociton, which is like COLC. Anyway, there's actually a study being done right now. 6,000 people study being done. I think those or even inhalers for the inflammation of the lung. I think these drugs are really important, and these drugs that have been used for like 100 years. The idea of the ancient Greek medicine, which was used by the ancient Egyptians 2,000 years ago, and that we need to do a 6,000 double placebo study on it. That's madness. So, in my opinion, that's the bit of COVID-19 that I disagree. I think it's totally wrong. The idea that when you're using ivermectin, this is a pill that's used billions of people use it per year. Ivermectin, Georgetown, and zinc has unbelievable success rate and should be used and should be in our NHS hospitals.
Wait. Yeah. One second. You're going too far. Mate. Listen, you said COVID is real, yeah?
Yes. The disease COVID-19.
One second here, yeah. How do we test for COVID?
There's blood test. There's blood test.
They don't use blood test for COVID.
Spit test, they do test on it, bro.
Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a very simple guy, and I like simple. I asked you a simple question. I said, how do they test for COVID? And you said blood. But I'm telling you, they don't use blood test for COVID. So how do they? Now you said it was real, but you're saying they use blood test. So it's either you don't know what you're talking about, saying COVID is real, or you're just backing a horse you don't know you're backing. They don't use blood tests for COVID.
I'm not a doctor, so I don't know the process. But for you, for what you're saying, it means that every single NHS doctor in the UK, every single NHS doctor in the UK has to be in it with this conspiracy that COVID-19 doesn't exist. That's where I disagree with you. I disagree, but I agree with you. Like my thing is, there are already medicines like ivermectin, colchicine. Was it that malaria drug?
Bro, listen. You're talking about drugs curing something you don't even know how to detect. That to me doesn't make sense. So I'm asking, how do we find out what his drug is? First
they do antibody tests. So they check the antibodies of people, and that's the test.
Okay, maybe
I don't know the process. I'm not a doctor.
That's what I'm trying to show you, innit? So I don't know why you're saying they do something when you don't know they do it. So don't say they're doing something when you don't know what they're doing.
No,
for what I know, there's no test out there that can test for COVID. That's facts.
I think I think you're false there. I think there are tests there.
Show me the test then. I'll wait. Tell me the test then. I'll wait. Since you're saying it's there, because I can give you something which I don't know, which is not there.
Because you're telling me that. No, hear me out. What you're saying to me right now. You're saying that COVID-19 doesn't exist.
There's no test which can test for COVID-19 for anything called COVID-19. So if you know of a test which can do that, please let me know. That's what I'm asking you.
Okay, I'll find one online. I'm not a doctor, but for what you're saying to be true, it means that every single NHS doctor in the UK has to be in on it.
Do doctors work on directives?
What's that?
Do doctors work on directives?
No, but they understand the symptoms. They understand the test that people use.
So
for COVID-19 anti-test kits.
Exactly. So if I hear you, so if doctors,
I'll get one from the NHS, by the way.
Okay, go. And Is there a cure for? You say what is the government guidelines now for if you've got COVID-19? What do they say you should do?
So you could even do a free test. You could even do a free test. Give me a sample. Start now. So you have to actually go through a process. So you could go online, www.gov.uk, and you get a free NHS test check if you have had COVID-19.
I know, but
and they do a swab test to check if you have COVID-19.
Yeah, but listen, you don't hear what I'm saying. What process are they using to test for this COVID? You just put a swab and say you got COVID.
I don't know the process. I'm not a doctor, bro. I'm not a doctor. I can't tell you the process.
No, that's why I'm trying to show you that there's no test. They've not shown anything that can detect. There's no test. They're saying this is what we do to detect. There's nothing there. They just tell you that we're testing for COVID, but they don't show you how they tested for the COVID and how they come up with the conclusion. They can't tell you that. That's what I'm trying to show you, innit?
Yes. Yeah. You make a valuable point, but what are you saying? Do you believe that there's COVID-19? Do you think there's COVID-19? Or is it man-made thing? What's your
the thing called the flu, pneumonia. That's a COVID that they're giving us. That's why they're giving right now. It's high level now, but the flu season, cold season. People catching pneumonia this time of year. Now people are catching pneumonia and catching colds, and they say themselves they have COVID. And
so you think there's no such thing as COVID-19?
Yeah, no. And if
so you're saying basically
there's no such thing as COVID-19. Listen to me. Let me finish.
I disagree with you.
Let me finish. If this drug is this is so dangerous, why is the government head the directive say if you have COVID-19, stay home for 14 days, and you're fine, and then COVID is over?
So no one said to you that it's that dangerous. Come on, brother. No one said to you it's that dangerous. What happens because it's very infectious.
Wait. It's not dangerous. Why are you looking everything down? It's not dangerous.
What happens? Give me a second, bro. What happens is,
go on.
And this is where me and you are in agreement. What's happened is they've locking people down. I don't actually agree with the lockdown, but what they basically said is that we need placebo-controlled tests on these medicines. So we need placebo control on ivermectin, on inhaler, on glutathione, because there's no drugs that can deal with this right now. That's what they are saying to you. That's why I disagree with them. There are drugs, that anti-inflammatory drugs, that can deal with COVID-19. And COVID-19 is actually very easy to do. There's a doctor in Australia. He does a triple therapy of zinc, ivermectin, and an antibiotic. And he says it's 98% success rate. They should be using that instead of locking people down.
More. So basically, what you're telling me is more chemicals.
More chemicals for the people that are ill with it.
Yeah.
So the problem with COVID-19, there could be so many illnesses. Sometimes it's so infectious. At one time, so actually, most people that have COVID-19 don't actually have symptoms. But what happens is that it could be a backlog. It could be a backlog where the NHS can't handle it. If they had a in-person GP medicine, you don't even need any of these medicines.
Okay,
so if you were that ill, you just have ivermectin.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen.
After you. Go on.
Hold. Listen. So this is what I'm saying, right? So they do the swab test, right? And then they go back with the swab test, right? So the swab test is more than likely through your nasal, right? Just think about what they're doing, right? And what I'm saying, yeah? You swab your nostril, you put it back, you give it back to them, and they do their test for them to see if you've had COVID. Don't that sound like, because what can you contract through your nasals, yeah, that you probably haven't contracted already? Like, no one is privileged in breathing this air. There's no one that was inside, open up their door, and it was in a different airspace. Do you understand? Yeah? So if the guy around the corner sneezed and the wind was blowing in your direction, guess what? You're going to catch his cold. Yeah? Or you might not.
If your antibodies are strong enough, you don't, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? So hold on. So this is where they get everybody now, because, yeah, you've given them your mucus. Your mucus contains, yeah, everything that they need for them to understand whether you've had COVID or not. So that means if you've had
some kind of Spanish flu or influenza or whatever, it is attached to that, because the symptoms for COVID, yeah, is exactly, if not, yeah, similar to common cold, influenza, pneumonia, yeah, other type of things. Now, everyone that's outside, if your nose is dribbling, this, that, whatever, this is why everyone's wearing mask. Yeah, because you see, if you're one of them people and they, you know, it's a cold day, someone's sniffling, do you know what I'm saying? You're looking at that person funny now. You don't want to be standing next to them, this, that, whatever. They could just have a normal runny nose. They might not even actually have a cold. Yeah, but because they've put these things in your head now, yeah, because they're so smart at deciphering what you can't. Yeah, because this is what it is, you know. This is what it is. You are mentally putting your trust and faith into somebody else that you think has a better capability mentally in thinking about this situation when they've given you all the information.
Bro.
They've given you everything. What else more do you want?
Like, this is why I disagree with you. I agree with you and I disagree with you. I agree with you that people have let their civil
You can't be sitting on the fence with
away.
that one.
No, yeah. People have let their civil liberties. I agree with you that, for example, that COVID-19 could be a really, really bad flu. But I agree with you, Dasta, and that they are actually, like ivermectin. Ivermectin is an off-patent medicine that has been used, that's used billions around the world, and it could actually just deal with it. And you don't really need to lock people down. I actually think that's a fair point. Why I disagree with you that there's no disease, there's no illness COVID-19. There's actually a simple, and I actually think COVID-19 was made in actually I don't want to say that online, but you get the gist of what I'm saying. So
I know what you're saying, yeah, but me, like I said, yeah, you keep saying that, but I keep saying to you, please, my brother, please, yeah, until you can find how they test this COVID-19, then they say, okay, this is COVID-19, then you can get somewhere. But right now, there's no test out there that is for COVID-19. Do you get my point?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but what I'm saying to you is when you look at the research, when you look at the statistics, the period between February, you can look at the death rates compared to previous years. We actually had a higher death rates than previous years.
Death rate. So
no, I'm not talking about daily death rates. I'm talking about when you compare it to a 10-year period, it was the highest, 50K more.
Chill. Do you know how many people died of flu between this year alone already?
Of course, the flu is. You're right. People die of flu. You're right.
How many?
Right now, on top of my head, I don't have the statistics, but you're right. Was it 0.1% or 0.2% of the population?
We're talking right now. In January alone, they say flu killed about 8 million people around the world. In January alone.
Yeah.
Was there lockdown in the world? How many people died of COVID so far this year?
You're right, but the rate that flu affects people is the same as COVID-19.
Answer the question, bro. Forget about infection. No, you're talking about fatalities and death rates and all this. That's what the most important thing is, yeah? Yes or no?
No, but brother, I don't disagree that flu kills people. I don't disagree with you. What I'm saying.
No, I'm asking. No. What are we doing? Do you say what kills the most people? What's more dangerous? So that's how I don't deal with it at all. I put COVID in this category of danger. See where it is that we're saying we justify to locking down the whole world. So let's
No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't.
We should. No. But you said you don't think it's a front for civil liberties. You said.
What did you say?
I'm saying COVID the front takeaways. You're saying it's.
Repeat that. I didn't. You broke out. I didn't hear you.
You're saying for your civil liberties, yes?
Yeah, yes. Your signals playing up, beefy.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're saying a COVID-19 is not front to take away civil liberty. And COVID-19 is fake. To lay my prayer.
You're cutting.
Gosh.
You're still cutting.
You hear me now? Just fucking fine, the signal.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, I want to lay my premise to say why I say COVID is fake and why it's taking away civil liberties. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'm saying since January alone, between the January period of January and March, 8 million people around the world died of COVID-19, of flu. Was there a world shutdown? Was there a lockdown of communal areas? 8 million people died of flu. Now, in the same period, how many people died of COVID? Do people know? Number.
Break it down, bro. Break it down.
Does
No, I
anyone know
understand
that?
where you're coming from. I understand what you're saying. Like, I get what you're saying. No, seriously, I do. I just think that you're a bit more extreme than I'm willing to go. So you think the COVID-19, the whole thing is a total setup. It's a total hoax, as Donald Trump would say. It's a complete hoax. And that COVID-19 doesn't even exist. It doesn't even exist. There is no disease called COVID-19.
No.
It's just flu. It's just flu. That's what you're basically saying.
Well, listen, I'll give you another example. Like, it's the highest rate of COVID right now in London.
What'd you say?
I'm in Southwark, yeah.
You're
Where
breaking
they say
up.
right now, I live in Southwark.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly.
I live in Southwark, where it's a high of COVID in Southwark. But guess
it up, man.
Oh,
just go back in and come back in. It might be, or just turn off your router for a few minutes. Anyway, who's the other person I was speaking to? Scripter. Yeah. Is there anyone here?
hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm saying, like, I am saying COVID is fake because they're using COVID to take away civil liberties. I'm trying to show you in it, but you keep on saying I'm wrong.
Okay. So hear me out. So now you made it clear.
No, 1 second.
Give me a second. So you think? Well, let me just before you continue. You think they're using COVID-19 to take us out of our civil liberties and to basically create an authoritarian state? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
That's what you're saying. Okay.
Yes.
If they do that within 3 months, there's going to be a riot in London because London's a Republican country, bro. That's never going to happen in London. Give it 3 more months. 3 more months, and people will be.
But you believe it's true, though. So why
I
they
believe.
riots?
Hear me out. It's what they've done. Hear me out. This is why I hear me out. I actually think, you know what? I think you might have a point. I don't want to say online. I have my reasons why I run a company. I don't want to go top. We don't live, but I understand what you're saying. Like, I actually did a what you call a petition. It was rejected by the UK government when I did a petition to get because I actually do think that COVID-19 exists. What I'm saying to you is that they have literally said that a drug where something like ivermectin or glutathione, anti-inflammation drug, vitamin D, vitamin C can take care of it. They made it into a gigantic lockdown. That's where me and you are different. I do think there is a drug. What they've done is they said, like, for example, I think more vitamin D, more vitamin C, and maybe if you really need maybe ivermectin, and then you'll be done with it. You don't need it. You don't need it.
Okay, let me come in. Let me react to that now. So I'm saying to you that does not make sense to me. I'm saying to you, they're using. Like I tried to say to you earlier on. 8 million people around the world died between January this year and March this year. Yeah, before the corona epidemic kicked off. 8 million people died of flu. Yeah, there was no lockdown, no panic of sessions, nothing. Yeah, then between March and June, there was this so-called COVID epidemic. Yes, yeah, where it was so many people were dying, but no one seen the bodies. And the numbers I gave you did not even reach the millions. So now I'm saying to you, you are saying to me that the numbers, this COVID is so dangerous, killing so many people, blah, 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 blah. But I'm saying to you, give me, the numbers of people dying compared to other things, and show me why they have justified the lockdown on people. That's what I'm asking you to do.
Okay, I'll give you the number. Yeah. So basically, from January to August, there were 48,000 deaths due to COVID-19, compared to 13 deaths due to pneumonia, and 394 deaths due to influenza.
Oh, is that a line, Chi?
Yeah, give me a second, and I'll also send you the link as well. So like you guys,
it's a snake fruit.
Okay.
And this is the link as well. The links are on the chat as well. Give me a second. I put the link at the back chat as well, so that you guys know your statistics. So I put the link at the back chat as well.
What kind of fruits are these?
I forgot what he called them still. You see these mini pineapples? You ever seen these before?
Nah.
Mad thing.
Man are growing these mini fruits now though still.
Nah, these are all natural, bro. He has some mad fruits. They're all natural still. That's what I asked him. Yeah. We got everyone in the building. Sorry to interrupt like that. So carry on, man.
I hope you can hear me now. My thing was playing up. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so my thing I was saying, like, we need to justify the lockdown to the deaths of COVID compared to other killers around the world right now.
Yeah.
So if once you can justify the lockdown to the amount of deaths for COVID, then I'll agree with you. Until you could do that to me, it's a front.
No, I don't agree with the lockdown. So I don't really agree with the lockdown, bro. So I'm not a big fan of the lockdown. Like I'm not a big fan. I think people who have like COVID-19 or COVID-19 symptoms, just use ivermectin, use glutatione, which is a 2000 ancient Greek medicine. Could use it. There's already been a study done it where it's proved to be 79 beneficial. Just use that. You don't need to be locked down. That's why I disagree with you. Where I agree with you is on that aspect. Where I disagree with you is that it's totally made up. No, it's not totally made up. That's.
Like I said to you, it's fine.
And I put the link. I put the link at the back for you, the back chat, which is from the government, and looks at the breakdown between flu, pneumonia, and COVID-19. And he actually puts it all to it. And then when you look at the statistics over a 10-year period, we've had actually the most deaths in the last 10 years above. I think it was 30,000-40,000 above. But you're right. We shouldn't have locked people down.
Wait. I need to stop you there. Your last statement, you said last 10 years for COVID. 10 years of COVID?
No, I mean the last year. Sorry. Last 10 years, definitely of last year. So what you do to see if that, okay, this is what you would do. It's actually quite simple. You look at people who died in 2020, then you compare it to every single year over the last 10 years, and you actually see if there's more deaths.
Better what? How do we know this?
Because Britain, we have records. So the records are there. So you look at the records.
No, wait. Chill, bro. Chill. You do know, that the government themselves said during the last year, from March to this time, everyone who was dying, any disease was saying it was COVID when it was not. You know that?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. They overestimated that.
Okay,
so I know that.
Okay, at least we know that. Anyway. So now, go on about the numbers you're talking about then.
What's that? So basically, what's happened? The official death occurrence between August was 48,000 deaths due to COVID-19.
Those are fake official numbers by the government.
Yeah, you're right. Listen, bro. This is where you understand. Me and you, we agree with each other on the lockdown, on even COVID-19. Where I disagree with you is that when you say that COVID-19 doesn't exist, I actually believe that COVID-19 was created in a lab in China, and has been used by the interest. So people have an interest. For example, one of the drugs that Donald Trump propagated, which was remdesivir, it's cost maybe billions of dollars, and it actually had no benefit. The World Health Organization, just did an article where they said this did a paper where it says it's actually there's no benefit to it. Yet people have made billions of dollars from it.
Okay.
So I don't go as far as you, but I am quite close to your viewpoint.
No. Okay, so there's a real disease there which no one can test. There's a real disease there which killing people, but that's affecting numbers. Yeah, it's so dangerous that it doesn't kill anyone really, but we have to lock us down. Wow, that's amazing.
I never said to you. Hear me out, bro. I never said to you. I agreed with lockdown.
I'm not saying you agree. I'm talking
about. Agree with you. Yeah, I never agree with you on lockdown. I never agreed with lockdown. And I think that people have used it to abuse civil liberties. I agree with you, but I actually think it comes from a lot.
Agree with me.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the facts. happened. Yeah, right now, I'm saying these are the facts of what happened right now. Our liberties working test.
It's true, bro. It's true. I agree with you on that. Our liberties has been. Yeah. I want to ask you a question. I want to change it.
Yo, Beefy. Sorry, big up everyone in the chat and on the panel. Beefy, I swear I'm gonna let you have the reins. He's gone already. Beefy disappeared.
Yeah, I think he's got
Brother
connection
GS, just one line of inquiry, bro.
Yes. Yeah.
Very good evening. I just want to run something through. You said that government kind of were hasty and they shouldn't have locked down the people the way they did. You say that was hasty, but do you disagree with the way the media reporting of this pandemic has
Absolutely.
You do?
Absolutely.
So would you say any part of it is which part of the media reporting would you disagree with? Would you say there's
90% of it, 90% of it, 95%?
That's pretty high.
Yeah, the way they've used it, they've lied, scared, manipulated people.
So which parts would you say are lies?
I would say I wouldn't say lies, but manipulation.
Which parts would you say are manipulation?
The whole thing. For example,
considering the majority of this, well, I see it as a scam. Considering the majority of the scam.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on a super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on a PayPal when the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App. Yeah. So if you want to support, show love, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. That's the way you can support the team. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom. I'm gone.
Those ad breaks are dangerous, man.
Legend.
So brother GS, which part would you say considering that the whole issue is statistically based, which parts would you say have been manipulated? Which 10%?
I would even say 99.9%. I would say the actual people who died from it. So when they did report on actual people who died from it. So from where I used to work, the place I used to work, my security guy, he died from COVID-19. So
how would you know he died from COVID and not with COVID? Considering considering that they had, like Beefy mentioned, they had protocols in place as soon as they declared COVID on March 22nd. How would you differentiate someone dying with COVID or someone being signed off as COVID?
For the reason I would say that is
also taking into the fact that diagnostics.
Let me ask you your first question.
Sure.
Okay. The first question is that he was healthy. May rest in peace. He was healthy. He was actually extremely healthy, and literally because I work in the nightlife industry, so he was a security guy there, and I actually messaged him a few days before he passed away. He was just not well. He was like what was he? Just had coughing, like the symptoms that people talk about it, and then he went to hospital, and then he died. And he had no previous health issues or health conditions, and what they prescribed his death as COVID-19.
Fair enough, but say there are underlying conditions that people have. I mean, would it be fair to say that some conditions may have been undiagnosed, and also the fact that his health address is basically the medical system, which doesn't treat or cure, it only addresses the symptoms. So if there are underlying conditions, how are we to know that those conditions may not have played a part in his death?
You make a fair point. You make a fair point, bro. You make a fair point.
I just want to run one experiment through you. The reason I ask about media, because obviously that's the mouthpiece of government. We know that they're completely connected. Propaganda. So I mean, you're on a search engine now on hand?
Yes.
Okay, could you think of 3 numbers off the top of your head? You don't have to say.
So one of the numbers was 48,000. So 38,000.
What I'm asking is that if you think of 3 numbers now yourself,
yes,
and type it into the search engine,
yes,
and then type in those 3 numbers, space, and then new, space, and then cases.
Okay, I'll put 38,000 because
No, three numbers. Three
numbers. Yeah, I'll put 480 space and new. Yeah,
new.
What else?
And cases.
That's some crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it with you can do it with any combination. So I'm saying,
What do you get? What do you get?
Basically, what came out was 10 more deaths, 48 new cases, 24 more deaths, 48 new cases, 48 new cases in Ecuador and tested dips, 20 more cases, 40 new cases.
So my question is, how are these articles generated, and how are we to because our go-between is the media. So how do we take any of these statistics seriously? And considering also the fact that the media the government have gone back and basically said they fluffed up on their own statistics with Sage.
Yeah, you're right, brother. You're right. I actually, I'll be honest with you, you're making a lot of sense, bro. Like you're making a lot of sense. I wouldn't disagree with you.
You know what would make a lot of sense? If somebody was in the hospital with a camera and I can see this and this means COVID, and this is how the person looks when they got COVID. Yeah? That ain't happen. Yeah? Because if it was really that deep, right, they would be in the hospitals with cameras showing you what's going on. Not to the fullest extent, obviously.
No, wait. Yeah. Scripture, they done that, you know. They had cameras in hospital, but it was the same hospital was in New York, Italy, and England.
Mannequins, they've had mannequins clearly labeled as well on the wall. They forgot to take down, I don't know whether they've done it on purpose, but they forgot to take down the poster which says do not eat or drink near the dummy. I've seen people with 3 toes, like these are rubber mannequins they're using. And then regular people, they've gone into hospitals and seen that these hospitals are all empty, fully empty. Like the staff are bathing, they're having coffees, chatting to each other. Yeah, we only get the news from the news, the media.
That's true.
So that means everyone's at home.
Everyone's chilling. Yeah. And you got
Hancock, stay at home. Stay at home. So you can't see shit.
Hancock with conflicting interests, you know, his people, himself included, all have a hand in shares with Big Pharma, like vaccination.
I agree with you. I agree with you. The remdesivir doesn't even work. Doesn't even work under the test that they've done, and they've made billions of dollars of it. But something like ivermectin or glutathione, ivermectin, which is an off-patent medicine, glutathione, which is a 2000 ancient Greek medicine or ancient Egypt medicine, and it hasn't been. People needed a 6,000 people study and a placebo control study on it. But what you guys are saying is different. You guys are not saying that there's actual medicine for this drug. That this drug could be taken care of quite easily. You're saying it's non-existent.
Yes, that's exactly what we're saying. Because it hasn't for any virus to be classified as a virus, it has to be isolated using Koch's postulates, and that's not been performed. It's not been performed.
Then my friend, actually, you know what? Okay. I'll speak to the back chat. I'll speak to the back chat because I have my own reasons why I don't want to get into this.
Yeah, what they've done, I'll tell you what does exist, and it comes back to the patents. What they've done is they've gauged the reaction of the body's own systems, and basically they've isolated the reaction. So when the body's under attack, it will the white blood cells, the phagocytes, they will attack the danger. And what they've done is they've isolated that danger and then used that to basically further the vaccine agenda. So when you insert that into a human being, then that's when the COVID symptoms will show up, so-called perceived COVID symptoms.
Okay,
and
I've got a question for you. So do you think, what do you think of the idea of the NPC theory, which is the idea that because if you're telling me that they want to put a vaccination into your body, it means that their purpose is that they want to control you. So they want they want your consciousness to stay on this realm. You go that far.
yeah, not just control, but there is an agenda because we're reaching a stage of industrialization where they cannot control the people, the population of the people. So when we know that with industrialization, there comes a requirement for there not to be as many humans to function. It's just extra sheep that you don't need. So there's a depopulation agenda on hand as well. Like
No,
if AI is taking over, if technology is taking over, there's a redundancy for humans.
No, but
and
what
it's,
then? Okay.
It's a danger to them when humans are getting to a stage where there is a mass awakening. Like humans are becoming aware of
I agree with you 100%.
Of criminality in high places. So we've got to look at it from their end as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, but what I disagree with you is this idea that the human population, they need to kill out the human population. I disagree with that. If you told me, hear me out, give me a second, let me finish. If you told me that they want to keep your soul in this dimension, because like if you told me they want to keep your soul in this dimension, they don't want you to move over to the other dimension, and they want to trap you into this conscious, and that's why they're implementing these vaccinations, I actually understand where you're coming from.
Okay.
But when you say like depopulation, we're gonna be in Mars in the next 100 years, bro. We're gonna be
I doubt it. I doubt.
Did you say we're gonna be in Mars?
What I will say though,
GS, can I ask you one quick question, please?
What's that?
Are you a medical professional?
No, I study psychology at university, but no, I'm not a medical professional.
Okay, cool.
What I will say, GS, is regards the depopulation agenda. If the father of vaccination, Stanley Plotkin, is on record under what's it called? Under when they're on record and they have to be under oath. Like he's on record saying that the vaccines contain aborted fetal cells, mercury derivatives, all sorts of things. So would you not say that is a depopulation ploy in itself? If we're ingesting those substances, I mean, those things are poisons. You can't get much bigger poison than mercury in the human body.
You're right. I mean, if that's the case, and if it's used to that degree, you're absolutely right. Can we move on from that? Can we move on from the
COVID thing?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Everyone, just make sure you're safe. Get yourself checked. Follow the rules. That's it, man. Let's go. Let's continue.
I'm with you.
No.
I'm with you. I hear you loud and clear, over and out. If you not look in the back chat, get me. We can move forward still. If you look in the private chat.
Yeah, banging shows, Brother Jedi, man. Last few days. Yesterday was a mad one out.
Big up, Con. Yeah, yesterday's show was bad.
I missed a chunk of it, man. The good part as well. The Zulu
part. You need to listen back to it.
I will.
No Zulu. Zulu's a no-show today. I don't blame him. So, Scripture, how you been? You been all right?
Thanks, man. How you been?
Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. Ezra, you've been holding it down as well, I see. Yeah, all right, yeah.
Miscellaneous right now.
What's Sniper saying? Sniper been silent?
Miscellaneous as well, yeah.
Missing in action. And the DC Brad's here, raring to go, I know.
Yep.
No rest for the wicked, DC Brad.
Yeah, Jebulon keeps us moving, bro.
Jabulon. All praise due to Jabulon, yeah?
He keeps the coffee boiling, so we ain't got no soup around here.
All right. So what's going on now, man? Let's delve into something new.
You're talking about them coffee beans that come from that animal's backside. Yeah.
Goat batty coffee.
You know what I mean? Yeah, no, there's one expensive coffee, and apparently it comes from one of them kind of Malaysian monkeys, like they do, and yeah.
I think it's a goat.
I think it's a cat or something, isn't it?
No, it's not a cat. It's like a monkey, like a kind of orangutan, raccoon looking type thing. I swear that I'm not even joking. I don't know what the animal's called, but yeah.
A mongoose, yeah? Mongoose burger.
No, it's not a mongoose.
Oh, yo, I just want to say real quick.
Cat or something. something Sivnet.
Yeah, I just want to say real quick, Kimmo Ben Israel, you are 1,000,000,000% right. I'm just really shocked you knew this, so I give you a lot of respect, but you are 1,000,000,000% right. It starts in Western Asia and evolved in Western Asia. He's talking about haplogroup J. It evolved from Western Asia and then
Yeah, I just
spread
want to
throughout.
say about because I only recently saw the Tommy piece as well.
Yeah.
And you get a bit conspiratorial here, but man, he's behind him is brickwork, and he's wearing black and white. So I just found that interesting as well.
What? Oh, what?
Here we are.
He's got brickwork behind him, and he's wearing black and white. But the brickwork is symbolic of the masonry, isn't it? Joe Rogan's always behind brickwork. All these people.
Does anyone want to?
Jebulon, guide me. Let's do this.
Does anybody want to see that video again? It's only 2 minutes. Anyone want to see it again? You seen it, Skip, innit?
Which video is this?
The Tommy Robinson coming to Speaker's Corner video.
Yeah. Nah, I want to see it still.
No, this is a new one.
And the last time he made a similar speech was directly after Anthony Joshua's vaccination speech as well. And
Inject the vaccine.
There you go.
People, we're not that weird inject the vaccine speech that Anthony Joshua did.
And the next day with a Corona t-shirt.
That was okay, man.
He's been going around in this Corona t-shirt for a little while, apparently.
Who? Anthony Joshua?
No, Tommy Robinson.
He's got a Corona t-shirt. What do you mean?
Yeah. And he actually rolls around in this Corona t-shirt.
What the t-shirt says Corona on it? Like,
yeah, you know, like the beer Corona, but
the beer.
Yeah.
Okay.
But obviously these times, I think that's the ploy. I think that's the way he's trying to go with it.
Right, yeah, what's the joke with it?
Might try and get sponsors out of Corona, do you know what I mean? And that.
Let me play this and see this, because okay. If you want to see this video, it's available on JEDIONLINE. Please subscribe, like, leave a comment in the comment section, man. There's a good conversation going on in there, so join in the conversation in the comments of this video. I'll leave the link after I play it.
I've been watching Hatun at Speaker's Corner. This is she must be smaller than me, yeah? She has been single-handedly on the forefront of the battle for free speech in the UK. And I'd say one of the most, putting her life on the line. She's been violently attacked multiple times. I've just watched a video which disgusted me, yeah? This was from this Sunday at Speaker's Corner. Watch this.
No! Why are you so upset?
Maybe your dad looks like that. I don't know. Be honest.
If my father is Muhammad, have respect to the dog.
Does your dad look like that?
Please! Has that pissed you off as much as it pissed me off? Because I've been getting angry about this for weeks and weeks and weeks, watching the persecution this lady's facing, the intimidation she's facing. But I've also been getting mass feeling of admiration for her. She turns back up. Yeah? She knows they want to kill her. And in fact, people worry about my life. I'm worried about hers. And I think that this Sunday, I'm going because I want to show her how much I admire her, how much love she deserves. So rather than all being surrounded by the hate she faces every single Sunday, it would be a great idea. I'm going to be purchasing some flowers, some chocolates. I want to go and surround this lady with love this Sunday. I'd love to see as many of you there as possible. It'd be great. I haven't seen people for a while. But Hatun, we appreciate the work you're doing. And we understand, and I understand the position you're in. So I'll see you Sunday. Details will be coming. Well, details when I'm getting there. I'm not organising no demonstrations, no £10,000 fines, lads, all right? To the Met Police Force, okay? I'm just going to Speaker's Corner because I want to show this lady some love.
I have to say about this instead. According to Christian scholars,
Yasir Qadi said that there's holes in a Quranic narrative. Yasir Qadi said that there's holes in a Quranic narrative.
What is she saying, bro? That's she's saying this is the Mouse Quran. What's that? Why do you
Are you mad? They fucking mad. They fucking mad.
Yeah, what are you lot saying? What are you saying, Scripture? Yo.
Boy, to be honest with you, yes, the Robinson, nah, mate. I'm not impressed, and I'm not convinced neither. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm definitely not gonna be, you know, I wouldn't, even if I was a fan, I don't think I would go and waste my time. I think it's gonna be a waste of time. I mean, it always is a waste of time, but it's definitely gonna be a waste.
A waste of time for who?
For whoever thinks he's going down there for what you think he's going down there for.
What do you think he's there now? What do you think? What do you think about this, GS? What do you think about this, Ezra? Well, you've already said kind of, Ezra, innit? Well, have you?
I seen the video first time I saw the video, so after GS.
So my viewpoint is that he's just stirring up trouble, and it's basically the game that he's playing. Basically, he's the agent of the establishment. He's there to divide humanity up and to say, "Oh, you're getting stuff that we're not getting," and basically to spread hate and division amongst the working class people in the UK. That's his job. Because if the working class unite, then they control the elite, and then they get treated with more respect. And the war on drugs, they get better housing, better roads, better education. The working class unite. If they're divided, they're easy to control.
There doesn't seem to be better than what they've already got, though. They've already got better.
What do you mean better? What do you mean who's got better?
I mean, the likes of Tommy Robinson, like, he's got better. Do you understand? Like, than probably most.
You mean he's doing well? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Financially,
got family. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, he's got a backing of a certain amount of people that think a certain way, so he's got a little somewhat of a firm behind him. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of other people's not Tommy Robinson, isn't it? Yeah, and he's trying to act like he's not as well off as he actually is. Do you understand what I'm saying?
What do you mean? Like he's a everyday commoner kind of down, you know what I mean, working class dude. He's moved. He's moved up socially, and he's acting and he's using the lower classes to what?
Of course, yes, yeah. Like, I mean, it's very easy to navigate a couple of sheep when you seem like you know where you're going.
Yeah, for me, with this guy, like I said, I don't. His intentions obviously ain't clean, fam. Because you know what I'm saying. He's using, basically, this is for his own agenda, and he's gonna go down there and use it to promote his thing. Like, you know what I'm saying. So, like, I don't think he cares about Hatun really or whatever. Yeah, he's just using it, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But fucking as for them coming down, though, I feel like this is gonna be a reaction, and it's just a natural reaction from same in any country, same in fucking, was it Uganda, when the Indians were trying to take over, do too much and trying to change up their thing. They got kicked out. You get me? I feel like it's only a natural thing as a white person, to be mad at.
That's quite racist.
Whatever, fam. That the Indians got kicked out of Uganda because they was messing about.
No, it was disgusting. That's why.
Well, I think that's righteous.
What's disgusting? What break it down, GS? What's disgusting?
And I'll be honest with you. I come from a country, like, I come from the northwest Somaliland, where we're anti-fascist. So in the south, one of the reasons why the south is so effed up is because of the xenophobia. So they have like Asians, they might even have Arabs, they might even have Bantu African people living with them, and they just want for themselves. The idea that the Indians were somehow trying to control everything. No, what happened was when immigrants come, because they're thinking different, they're away from their family, they're thinking different, they bring opportunities and ideas that the person that are inside the communities don't have. And for you just to say when the white says that, that's, in my opinion, is quite disgusting and quite racist.
Well, what I find is people think they can move into someone else's country, set up their caste system. Yeah, everything goes through them now. They're flipping railways, everything. You get a job, you've got to go to India, man, in your own place. Like, no, get me, get out, and that's how I feel. You get me? I feel Uganda was did the right thing. Yeah, and that's the thing with anybody. If you go to the next man's place, yeah, it's mind your boundaries. Obviously, no one ain't saying you have to become them. Get me? But get me, like. You know what I'm saying? You man are taking it too far. So when all I'm saying is now, when the media come down, I just don't want black people involved and pushing up themselves in this business. From like when the media come for us, yeah, we'll deal with that. Get me? When they come for us, we'll deal with that. Don't worry about that. Right now, yeah. Don't make these man hitch up behind us, fam. You get me? Allow it.
I want to ask you a question. The guy that was speaking. I want to ask you a question. So if white people said to you that, if, for example, if black Nigerians are really doing well at school. Black Nigerians are doing really, really well at school. If they started owning the shops, if they start having businesses, be more successful than the white working class, should they be kicked out as well because they're more successful than the white working class?
I'm not saying that.
It depends. Hold on. It depends on if the situation is exactly like how it is there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're basically saying that when Uganda, when the people were kicked out of Uganda, people who had shops, people who had just like it happens in Somalia, in South Africa, a lot of Somalis they go to South Africa, and there's actually if you go online, there's this video of this shopkeeper that's getting stoned to death, rocks thrown to them, and being killed because he's an immigrant, and he went to that community, and because they're immigrants, and immigrants tend to do better. Immigrants always do better because they have new ideas, new concepts, new way of thinking, that he should be stoned to death or that the Indians should be kicked out. But when it's black people, no, it has to be the same.
Nah, it probably got stoned to death because knowing the history of what happened not even the history, knowing what's happening to the Bantus in Somalia right now, and them thinking that they can just move to there and be treated like royalty is foolishness.
Fantastic. Okay. I want to explain to you this. Bantu Somalia, explain it to you what's happening.
What do you mean? I know Bantus are oppressed. I know
oppressed.
that much.
Well, explain to me how they are, because you, for me, in my opinion, your heart is full of hate, and I want to understand.
Bantus are oppressed in Somalia.
Speaking of facts, is it not facts? That Bantu. Is it not facts that Bantus are oppressed in Somalia?
Okay, are they the only people that are oppressed in Somalia?
Is it not facts? Answer the question. I'm not asking about no one else.
People in Somalia.
I'm not asking about no one else. I'm not asking about no one else.
No. Okay.
Forget the diversion. Are Bantus oppressed in Somalia? Yes or no?
They're one of many communities that are oppressed in Somalia. They've historically suffered.
Argument done. So if Somalians move to one second, man. I'm saying, like, everybody knows, even though you're trying to mess about, everybody knows Bantus are oppressed in Somalia badly. So what I'm saying is, if one Somalian moves to South Africa, and gets oppressed, how are you upset?
Okay, I want to ask you a question. Was the Isaac not massacred? Because I come from the Isaac tribe in Somalia. So the government of Somalia got an aeroplane and bombed the city of Hargeisa to put a pile. Were we not oppressed?
Probably Bantus there, that's why.
50,000 people were buried together, locked down, killed alive. Were we not oppressed? Did the Bantu experience that? The biggest genocide that happened in Somalia was not experienced by Bantu people.
Did the Bantu do that to you? That's a good question. Did the Bantu do that to you?
No, the Bantu didn't do that to me.
Well,
okay, so we're not talking about the same.
No, but as a South person, I have no historical oppression with the Bantus. I don't live near the Bantus. I live on the other side of the country. Like
you being in your country, it doesn't matter where your people go, you're gonna say, it's an oppression.
No, what I'm saying to you is it's not as black and white as you want to put it. You want to put it in the sense that Somali people are after Bantu people only, and that
because it's clear. I'm not even trying to be like, but it's clear that
How's it clear?
What you're
Tell me,
saying,
explain that to me.
what you're saying has clearly been outdated, yeah, by the Bantus. Do you understand? It doesn't even matter which angle you wanna. Do you understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, yeah, like, what is it that you're actually upset about here?
No, what I'm upset about is people like him who have this, and I've experienced it. What he is, he's a black racist. That's what he is. He's a black racist too. Yes,
that don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying, though. Listen to what you're saying.
Don't do it.
Listen to what you're saying, though.
Continue.
Listen to what you're saying.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question.
Because I said the Indians, I'm glad they got kicked out of Uganda. Yeah. Like, if that makes me a racist, then so be it. You can't come to a next man's country, try to oppress him, and run his thing. Nah.
The thing is, those Indians were placed there by the remnants of the previous oppressors anyway. So they were placed as middlemen to oversee.
And they took the place of the old oppressors, and enforced their caste system. You get me? So we're not
I have an aunt who lived in Zaire, and she had to make her way here when Mobutu did his thing as well. And I can fully understand it, because if that was India, I'd feel the same way. If they were
and Margaret Thatcher sent planes over there for them. Yeah, after they've been oppressing us, and they get kicked out. Margaret Thatcher sends planes, and then guess what? They're over here now. Yeah, flipping. You know what I'm saying?
I want to go back to
took all the money. Wait, 1 second. You know what it is? My man told them straight, and this is why I respect whoever that was again. Eddie Amin, was it? Man told them straight, yeah, you can take one suitcase and head for the airport car. You took the piss. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
I'll just call you a fucker. Sure. But anyway, that means a fascist.
Wait, Ezra, are you talking about the civil war between Somalis and Somali Bantus?
GS, one question, brother. You know when you said GS, you said Isaac tribe was massacred, and I accept that because I haven't looked into it. But were they massacred by another Somali tribe?
No, they were massacred by the state of the government of Somalia, which was actually supported by the Bantu minority. So
fair enough. But they were massacred tribally then, because the government obviously in place in Somalia would be a tribal faction, yeah.
To a certain extent, but it was actually at that time it was everybody else against the Isaac people at that time.
So essentially, it's Somali on Somali, but the Bantu are not Somali. They are in.
It says that they are genetically different from the Somali.
External people that have arrived.
No, you're right. You're right. And I could tell you the history of that. It would be great.
I'm looking at it right now.
Just give me a second. My problem with people like my brother is they never talk about Ethiopians. They love to talk about Somali people, but they will never talk about
Ethiopian. And I'll talk to him about it right now.
Hold on. It's because you done man dirty. Don't act like you don't know. Yeah, don't be acting like you don't know. You see where it is, yeah. You see where it is. This is what the problem is, yeah. This is what the problem is, yeah. We do things, yeah. We do things, yeah, to someone, yeah, and then we expect no backlash. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, we expect nothing to happen to us because we think that we're superior than these people. Do you understand? Yeah. So now I've done you something. I think I'm better than you. Yeah. I'm gonna shut you down and make you look like this, and anything that comes after you is gonna look like this consistently. Yeah. It doesn't matter what you do. Do you understand? And then one day, one of your kin wake up and say, fuck this, I'm not having it no more. And then they come and take off one of your, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Your right-hand man. Yeah?
Preach.
And you say, no, this is atrocity, this is treason, this is that, this is no. Yeah? You cause this on yourself. Yeah? And then you want to play victim.
Yeah. No, but I want to say something. No, just give me a second. Let me reply to you. I want to say something else. Why don't you talk about the Hamra'at? Because if you want to, this is the thing. Because you're
talking about the lions thing. They fed their people to their lions and stuff like that. Trust me, Ethiopians talk about that over here. So we good. But when we needed them to stand with us, bro, they stand with us against the white man in the South, the white man in Chicago, the white man in Illinois, the white man in, oh my God, did I say Chicago twice? No. The white man in Indiana, not Illinois, excuse me, Indiana.
Let me come in. Can you let me come in?
Go ahead. They paid for some of our colleges and everything, bro. Big up to the Ethiopians.
No, this is important because when he says Bantu, he says the way he's talking is that all Somali people had an issue with Bantu people, only Bantu people. He doesn't talk about the fact that the Hamad, which are the Arabs or the Persians, they also were discriminated, massacred, and killed by some people, some tribes in Somalia, some Somali tribes. It's this black and white thinking where he's creating the Western hierarchy. We're saying, oh, the black are always oppressed, but he doesn't tell you that the Hamad, they were massacred, their women were raped, they were killed, they were tortured by other Somali tribes. So why
are these black people that are being tortured?
These are Arabs. What you call Malaysians? These are Asians, basically.
Okay, so the way I see it is, it's more of a tragedy if a brother were to attack a brother. Because see, it's less tragedy when a brother attacks someone outside the family.
No, but
you know what it is. Listen to his argument. One second.
But you haven't understood what I'm saying.
I've understood. Like,
so what is my argument? What is my argument?
Other people have been suffered by Somalis. Other people suffering in Somalis, and they suffered injustice.
Yeah, go on.
The thing I don't see is if you can show me Somalis killing other black people, though. Besides, like Bantus killing Somalis.
That happens as well, of course.
Brad, don't take it off topic, please. Yeah, what we're talking about is the Bantus, being oppressed in Somalia without doing nothing to them. End of the day, they traveled there, and was oppressed. They didn't go to Somalia and start oppressing them in their own country and all that. No,
that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
All right, and whatever. This guy wants to try it and equate that, to like the Ugandan struggle, or
man saying that it's a lie, because man's trying to push lines, and man saying no. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Man try and push lines and boundaries, right? Yeah, they want more. Do you understand? And man push you right back and tell you no, and then you want to tell man what? True.
Exactly.
How does that work?
No. First of all, he made.
Bro, listen. Hold on, hold on, and listen to what I'm saying for a minute. Yeah, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying for a minute. Yeah, if you come into my land and I tell you no, you can't have no more than what you've got over there. This is the line here, and you're saying no, you want more, and then we fight for it, and I still don't go over that line, but you still continue to try and come over there and take more. What are we doing here?
Okay, there's two things that you're confusing. No, hear me. You're not debating one of these crazy Salafis. You're actually debating with a person who knows what he's talking about. The first thing with my issue.
Do you know what? Hold on. Just hold that point. I'm gonna break something down to you.
Okay,
everything that everything you've been talking about, I have not known one thing of what you've been talking about.
Brilliant. It shows that I'm coming from another angle. So first thing, I want to explain to you, because it's important that you understand this.
It's a hypocrite. That's what it is. It's a hypocrite. Listen. Let's show you how you're a hypocrite. Let's show you how you're a hypocrite.
We have a dialogue. Okay?
Let's have a dialogue. Let's have a dialogue.
Finish my point. Don't interrupt me every 5 seconds. One of your brothers has spoken.
One at a time. Whoever's got the patience enough out of you two right now. Hold on. Out of you two, whichever one of you have got the patience, just let the other one speak.
I want to explain to you.
I'm listening, but don't be long-winded, fam, please.
No. It's not. So basically, in Somalia, throughout its history, there has been issues. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to come here and tell you we've been some sort of pacifist people. He was right when he says that the Bantu people have been oppressed in Somalia. He's right. I'm not going to lie to you. But the thing that he was doing, he was saying, I am Bantu. I am more black. I don't know if he's black or if he's thing. For me, that's the angle that I found I'm comfortable, because as a South person, I experienced the genocide as the Hamanats, or the Malaysian Somalis, the thousands who were like probably 5 million, a lot of people who actually intermarry with the Bantu people. So Somali people don't actually marry the Hamrat in the south. It's actually the Bantu marrying the other Arabs together as one form. You wouldn't get that in the West. My issue with him is he tries to put Western thinking into Somalia, and I think that's very unfair and very ingenuous.
I'm actually reading the history about the Somali Bantus right now, and they literally list that they.
Brad, like, we was talking 1 second, man. Like, I'll let you speak. Yeah, just let me talk 2 minutes. So what I'm saying is, like, when it comes like your hypocrisy, yeah, is clear as day, because I guarantee for a fact, yeah, if Indians came to Somalia and did the exact same thing what they did in Uganda, yeah, Somali pirates, yeah, would be rising up all over the place. You get me? They would not be sitting there oppressed, singing Kumbaya. You get me? No, they wouldn't. But you expect Ugandans to do it. You're nuts, fam. You're a hypocrite. That's all it is.
No, you're the hypocrite, but you're full of hate, bro.
Hypocrisy.
Full of hate. Full of hate.
You're a hypocrite, bro. How? By saying that people should rebel. If people come to your land and oppress you and, you know, all of that, you should rebel and kick them out. That means I'm full of hate.
No. It's just not. It's not that simple. There were some Indians that have lived there for a very long time. That had that were shopkeepers that had nothing related to the government. That they should be kicked out. I think that's quite disgusting.
So what, man?
And you try to play. You try to play the trick where you go, oh, Bantu people are oppressed, and you're right, Bantu people are, but so are Arabs, so are Malaysians, so are Indian over there, and that's totally unacceptable. It's totally wrong, and I will do everything in my power to sort that.
Listen, you're missing the point. If Indians come to Somalia and oppress you, yeah, and do everything, you can't get a job without going to Indians, yeah. What are you going to be doing, Mr. Somali man?
That wasn't the case in Uganda, bro.
Yes, it was the case in Uganda. Yes, it was. Listen, we know the history of Uganda. You can't tell us nothing. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know what the Indians were doing. We know what the British done. We know what the Indians done. We know. You understand?
The British. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the British right now? Or are you talking about British?
No, I'm talking about the British that put the Ugandans. Listen, the British who put the Indians in Uganda and let them set up their caste system. Them British, yeah. The same British sent planes for them when they was getting kicked out, because they're the ones who put them in there. This is why Maggie had to send planes for them, because she took them there. Well, not her, but Britain.
Oh, because people.
So when they get in the press there, they had to go there and take them out. This is why they came here and was given everything, shops, this and that, one bag of things, while we're sleeping, flipping 14 to a room, yeah, with the wind rush. They was like owning the building. Just come from Uganda over there.
This is you, man. People like you. Why working class people never unite?
You can't come nothing. You can't come
division, hatred, and envy.
You just come over there.
Division, hatred, and envy.
Huh?
Division, hatred, and envy.
That's what you're asking. Only, man. If you hate the facts, then if you hate the truth, then that's your problem.
But why I really had an issue was when you started putting Bantu people and you started saying, because in South Africa, sometimes people in South Africa or some Somali people have been stoned to death because they open up shops at xenophobia. You try to, what do you call, objectify and say that's correct because Bantu people are oppressed, or not even oppressed, but right now because there's a stateless government, there was no government right now, or back in the day when there wasn't a government. Because the oppressing you're talking to Bantu people was after the government of Somalia collapsed. That's the period that you're talking about. That's when everything going. But there wasn't only Bantu people, and that's the thing that you want to do. If you want to, I'm not saying
it's only I'm only speaking about the Bantus. I'm not saying it's only them, but I'm only talking about them. I don't care about everyone else. Like, that's not my concern. You understand?
Yeah, no, but you just
so you can try and divert to everyone else, but I'm talking about the Bantu. Get me?
No, what's it?
You can divert to, oh, well, it weren't just them, this and that one. I never
said that. I said it was totally unacceptable. But what you were trying to do a hierarchy where you said that the Bantu people are the lowest in the society, and that you try to put the white American hierarchy.
No, wait, but it does say that though. Excuse me. This is why I'm getting irritated right now.
Why is he here lying? Like, Bantu, wait there.
Yo, can I please just say something?
Let me hear from Brad, please.
Don't let him lie.
There's like I'm looking at this thing about the Somali Bantus. There's the Somali Bantu of Maine, and I think I need to make a few phone calls because I didn't realize this dude looks just like a Negro. So but no, there's the Joshua Project that describes how the Somali Bantus are treated. I mean, there's a lot. Ethomed that talks about how before the Civil War, the Somali Bantus were primarily they live in a place. I'm going to mispronounce this name, so any Somalis get offended. I'm partially sorry. It's like Juba, so Juba. Is that if I said that wrong?
You're right.
Yeah, so they live in the southern Juba River. They've been there for just hundreds of years. They're not treated. They're not seen. They're discriminated against by other ethnic Somalis, and they're not seen as they're a marginalized group. they're just primarily farmers. They've been descendants of slaves taken because of the Arab slave trade. Wow. I mean, like, I didn't know that a lot of them were displaced.
I don't believe that. See that descendants of slave shit? I don't even believe that.
I don't.
No. This is the Arab slave trade.
How they got there.
He's right.
It's like
No, bro.
Jedi.
I hear what you're saying.
Jedi, no, this is not about the slave trade. I'm talking. This is the slave trade. I know you don't believe in the American.
No, it says that bit there. It's just talking about that bit there.
But it's the Arab slave trade. It's the Arab slave trade that they were part of.
I'm saying to you, yeah, I do not believe that the Aboriginal people of that land, yeah, got there via any form of slave trade. There may be some mix of people that have been distributed through slave trade, but what I realize is this is the excuse that everybody makes of how black people were there before them. Yeah,
100%.
Everyone
100%.
around the world, they all use slavery. Oh yeah, the cities, the
100%.
Oh, we think maybe possibly early slave traders, Arabic slave traders, Portuguese slave traders. It's always that excuse.
Yeah,
the bottom line is trust me, I know I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. The bottom line is, yeah, before the people that are currently there came there as nomads, there was these Bantu people there.
So, but you're basically saying,
they say that while some Bantus have adapted to the Afro-Asiatic Somali language, speaking in most part Bantu version of the Somali dialect, it's called May, M-A-A-Y. A number still speak the dialect of the ancestral Bantus. These Bantus idioms belong to the separate Niger-Congo family, including languages like Ziga and bro, I ain't saying that one. All right.
All that means
like
Somalis. That means that the original people of that land didn't speak Somali.
Well, the thing is, one thing I'm learning about, especially when it comes to language groups, if the borders weren't drawn the way they were drawn and the identities and nationalism that's been pushed throughout the African continent, a lot of this stuff we wouldn't be saying. Like, a lot of this is just because of a cultural terraforming in a contemporary sense to make, a continent progress to the way modern term. I mean, it's just, because like they're right here, the Bantu's predominant Negroid feature traits also serve further distinction from them in Somali. So it's like, because they don't look like your traditional Somalis, the majority of Bantus have converted to Islam, which they first began embracing in order to escape slavery. Starting the colonial period, some also converted to Christianity, only 5%. It's still Somali, so it's like 0.05% are Christian, 99.95% are Muslim. Many Bantu have retained their ancestral animist traditions, including the practice of possession dances, and so they still do what you do. Many of these religious traditions closely resemble that of Tanzania. Yeah, they are a distinct group. I'm just trying to understand, in the contemporary term, is it just because of possibly, I'm not gonna say Islam, but like, how Muslims kind of create that you kind of create an identity against people. So you think that's what it is, that we're closer to the Arab than you are?
I'll tell you why that is. I'll tell you. But historically,
like, why do Somalis label them as inferior?
Okay, I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you why. So I come from Somaliland. In Somaliland, there's actually ethnic Somalis. They're called Migans. So these are people that are ethnically Somalian. These are ethnically Somali. They're genetically wherever you, but they are regarded as an underclass. So my mom would rather have me marry you might think this is crazy, but write me a white lady or a Caribbean girl or an American girl than a person from a Migan tribe. That's how they think. So within societies, humans have this hierarchical system, and you can't. And this is something that we're learning to adapt and we're learning to evolve away from it. But historically speaking, there has always been fights with Ethiopia from one side, and on the other side with the Kenyans and the Tanzanians. And there's been battles. And when battles were won and lost, you would take those troops and you would take them as slaves. And that's why they were there. They're the ancestors of people that have won a battle that had lost, and they would be taken as slaves. And it used to happen with Ethiopians as well.
Okay.
So yeah,
well,
if you want to go and get you want to go and get some information on this specifically, because obviously it didn't just start there still, but a good book is the destruction of black civilization by Chancellor Williams. It
I
goes
read that.
into depth. Yeah.
Okay, I would even flip this. I want to flip this another way. Within Somalia, other Somalis enslaved other Somalis. So within Somalia, there was one tribe, and Isaac. This was like I think 150 years. One of the tribe within Isaac's like the big tribe in Somalia. One of the tribes had a war with another tribe, lost that war, and that tribe enslaved that tribe. Hence, if a European came with that tribe and gives them, sell it to me, they would have sold them. Do you understand? So that's what happened. And we have to understand that. My issue with my brother over here is he wants to bring. Hear me out. My issue with the first one, I'm not. The screen's not on it. Only Tommy Robson's on it. But my issue with him is he wants to bring the hierarchical, though, the white race hierarchy that didn't exist in Somalia. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. That's where
I'm not. Like I said, I don't care. I care for the white hierarchy even less than the Indians and the Arab ones. You get me? But what I'm saying
you're
is,
coming with that system, bro.
What I'm saying is, no, I'm not coming with no system. I'm just speaking the fact. Like, what system? Listen, you see how you've just been talking and no one's interrupting. Relax your throat.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, like when it comes to all of that, like I said, I care less about them, man. You get me? Even less. But what I'm saying is, it's only the inevitable. You like carry on what you're doing in their country, fam. And it's gonna be, you get me? It's the inevitable. Same as in Uganda, same as everywhere else. You get me? It's gonna be a matter. People can only accept so much, fam. And what I'm saying is, you like taking it far. You're coming down there. They've got their traditions of free speech, this and that. You like want to come complaining, this and that, slapping up people, like this and that. Like
who's asking?
One sec. All I'm saying is, you have to just understand where you are and like, suffer the consequences like we do. You get me? You know what I'm saying? We do, and we ain't got no one to run and hide behind. Arabs ain't coming to help us out. There's none of that when it's on us. So, like I said, you stand your ground. You like want to continue your thing. Go ahead at it. But what I'm saying is, when it all goes tits up and the real EDL come down, not them little funny ones that came before, them real Zulus and that. When them back come, like, don't be hitching up behind black people. That's what I'm saying.
What are you talking about, bro?
They said the real Zulu come.
No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, what's your point?
Not the real Zulus.
Just say what you say. What's in your chest, bro? Just say what's in your chest.
Not about Zulus, Africans. I'm about English football fans called the Birmingham City fans are called Zulus. You
know what you are? I'll be honest with you. You are pure racist, bro. Seriously, you are pure racist. You talk. No, if you want to say something, just say it. Stop speaking in code.
How am I racist by saying, stop messing about, man? And if they come down,
who's messing about? Name them.
So if me saying, if me saying that, them
name the people you're talking about, bro.
Listen, like you're asking questions, but you can't listen, and that's why you're confused. No one's. I'm not saying. All I'm saying is, like when they come down, and they will. You get me? If you like carry on at this rate, when they come down for your blood clot, the real ones this time, don't behind black people. You know what I'm saying, fam? Don't be trying to bring. But I can imagine it now. They're gonna come down and you're gonna hear a million Muslims like Khan. But they did this to the black people. They did that to the black people, trying to get us to get all mad and riled up on that. Nah, stand on your old 2 feet.
What are you talking about? Who needs? What are you talking about? I still don't get what you're trying to say.
He's talking about a thin line between racism and prejudice. That's what he's talking
saying. Like one's just insults, the other actually is based off power. So like, don't just be quick to throw someone a racist, like that hurts them. I'm being real with you. If people found out I was a racist, man,
he's a complete racist, bro. Like I'll be honest with you. Like he's a complete when he gave the two example of banned 2 people in Somalia in South Africa and said that was justified, that he's on some sort of pure black African, anyone that's different from him is imperfect nonsense. That's what he's on. But he can't word that out. And I want him to speak like that.
Words in your mouth? Why can't you not use
the heartbeat?
I know the game that you're playing.
Why do you have to lie? It's funny how you have to lie to create a funny narrative.
But that's what you're talking about.
And you stop. I never even said. You get me? It's funny.
That's what you're talking about. You're talking like that. That's what you're talking. You said those lies, and then I had to check you on that.
I'm happy the Indians got kicked out of Uganda. If that makes me racist, then go cry to the Kaaba.
How about that?
Of course.
I can't believe this is the first time I've actually like laughed and like been happy to hear Ezra, because usually anytime I'm like, yo, this dude.
Same. Likewise.
So what's your issue as well? What's your issue as well?
Jedi's channel changes everything.
Like, if you guys have problems, if you guys have issues, just speak it out, man.
With what? With what?
You guys are anti-Somali and anti-Muslim. Come on, get it out.
Oh my goodness, you Somalis always think everybody's anti-you.
Listen, this is what you lot's problem. This is what you lot's problem is.
Like far more things going on.
Right. 1 second. Can you see what's happening? Because we highlighted that Bantus are oppressed in Somalia. Yeah, and that we're happy that the Indians got kicked out. Yeah, that makes us racist.
No, you're twisting it. Very manipulative tactic. You're twisting it.
That's what you. No. That's what you said.
That's where I had an issue. It was your wording, bro.
What did
wording? You were saying Bantus. I might look like a Bantu, so I have to care about him more than, for example, the other people. That's what you're talking like. That's behind the story. You can't say stuff like that. So you're playing this game where you're.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Be honest.
Hey,
be honest.
Hey. Let's be clear about what was said.
1 second. Who's prepared? Well, you're all involved in this conversation. Sniper, are you here? Where's Beefy when you need him, man?
What are you gonna say? Like, who's impartial to this?
Nah, hold on. Yeah, exactly. You're like, Jamin. So it's a good conversation building up. I feel like we're stepping over boundaries. That's gonna mean the conversation stops being fruitful. Do you know what I mean? So I got my Raven hat on this week. Do you know what I mean? So I want us to stay away from high anxiety language. You feel me?
Cool.
Cool. Yeah. If you can, if possible. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
The rage.
There might be wires crossed, but it might just be that people are wantonly getting the reporting the wrong.
I want him to just explain. One thing I said that was racist.
I ain't gonna lie though, I was low key trying to egg on Ezra because I know where he's headed, so it's gonna be a bomb, and I'm just mad that you kind of like stopped the countdown because it was about to come. I can feel it. Like Ezra was leading us to a bomb, and he's about to set it off, and you just like, like in the movies.
You get me? You know why you think black first? You get me? So like
that's my thing.
I'm saying,
so, like, damn, I didn't know we had that in common. I thought you was Israel first.
You get me? You can't. You get me? Man can't be here talking nonsense like we're racist because we're highlighting Bantus being oppressed all over the place. You get me?
No, like, that's not why you were racist, bro. You were trying to put a white hierarchy.
I still don't understand. Yeah, this is what I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand. Everybody else calling us racist, right? Yeah, and they call us black, right? You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah.
So are Somalis not black? Is that what we're saying, that Somalis aren't black? That's why he sees us as different from himself. Because if we're black racists, that means our racism.
Yeah, but you see the thing with Somalis, yeah, is that they say they're black when they're being oppressed. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's what we've been with Ethiopians. The Ethiopians never change.
Scripture nailed it. And when they're black, when they're oppressed, it's the black, because you get me. But when any other time, no, we're not black. You get me? When the white man comes, he's black though. You don't say it.
Wait, GS, where are you from again? Because I thought there was a difference between.
I'm from Somalia.
Okay, I heard there was a difference between Somaliland and Somalis.
There's a gigantic difference. So in Somalia,
so that's why he probably don't understand what we're talking about. Because if we talking to a real Somali, like a Somali, they would get like, oh yeah, we all black in this piece. But Somaliland, I can understand. You know, I get.
First of all, I consider myself as black. But for me, I always have to be careful. Because, no, hear me out. Give me a second. I have to be careful because within black people, some black people don't regard Somalia as black.
Well, because we can't. Y'all don't know y'all can't regard yourselves as black. You take turns going back and forth on who's black. And
I remember when I came as a 10-year-old. The other kids. I'll tell you a true story. I came as a 10-year-old. I came like as a 6, but when I was at Lion Park School sometime in Alberton as a 10-year-old, I went there. And the other black kids didn't regard me as black. I was an outsider.
Wait, what year was that? What year was that?
This was probably what 2019, 97 or no, not 98, 99.
Yeah, see, that was a different time.
Yeah. So like, there's a historical reason for that because listen, and I'll tell you the reason behind that. And I'm going to be honest with you, and we could have a real discussion. You know, a real like empowering discussion, so we could really understand why there's these terms. So historically speaking, when you go all the way back to Rwanda, if you go all the way to Rwanda, what I would regard as the Cossetic people, these are people of Oromo, Somali, some tribes all the way up to Rihanna, and even up beyond. They are genetically slightly different. There's like a slight differentiation between them, and so they are literally the same people. But historically speaking, they also have different tribes. So these tribes have had wars and going on. So it's the white man that has said to us as people that everyone like that is black, because we have our own tribes, our own nation is a white definition to call yourself black. That's why I have an issue with black, because I don't want the people to define me as something that they've created, a system that they have created. I'm African, but white people don't go around saying they're white. That's an invention, bro. It's an invention.
Jangwala, yeah? Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Ready. Scissors. What? You ready, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Rich, you ready?
What you doing?
Rock, scissors, paper.
Well, for what?
Just in general. These are having their
just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. What are you gonna do? Go up and down 3 times? Like y'all really look.
All right, thank you, Mohib. Ready, yeah? The way you did it, you're just waiting, but I got you anyway.
Nah, bro, you was a minute late. You had the rock up there.
Because I don't know. I gotta watch it.
Let's go.
I don't know what this is.
1, 2, 3. What are you doing, bro? What was it? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Why did you do 4 times? 1, 2, 3. All right, go. 1, 2, 3. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
You go slow. What are you doing, man? What the fuck?
You started, but you gotta wait. All right, let's go. 1, 2. Ready? 1, 2. Why are you moving so slow? 3. Dirty, man. I won anyway, man. Get off. So what's the revelation, GS, about Somaliland? You're gonna tell us that's gonna make a real combo.
Okay, so Somaliland is Somalia and Somaliland. So Somalia is the Italian side. So what happened was a lot of fascism spread there. So a lot of fuckers, we call them in Somalia fuckers. These are authoritarian. These are people that thought that the other Somalis were not inferior to them and that they were the best people. So people in the south thought that people in the northwest were inferior to them. They thought they were more, and that includes the Bantus and the Hamadads and the Darots and the Hawiya, and even the Sark that lived in the south. They thought people in the northwest were backward, behind them, inferior to them. But what happened was after the Civil War, the people in the northwest was the least developed, but through the foundations of HUD, which is freedom and freedom of religion, freedom of consciousness, we have been able to be one of the most democratic, successful countries in the world. And actually in Africa, I mean. That's the difference. And when you guys were talking about racism, I wasn't saying that I'm not black. It's just I've noticed there's black racists out there. These people that are black and that are racist. And
listen, don't ever talk against them though. They're literally on your side.
It's not about talking against them. If your brother is wrong, even though your brother is on your side and he's wrong, you have to check him, bro.
Okay, so you talk about not being now. This is when things are gonna get confusing for me. Okay, so now you're talking about black racism, but understand this: black people who look like us and black people Somaliland people who look like you will both die in the same water, and who both had to sit on the floor at an airport in Arab countries, will both die on the way to like the Mediterranean. White people don't take the time to say, "Oh, well, they're from Somaliland. Let's make sure they get business class." But these niggas here, put them in coach. No, they ain't got time for that. All right, they say, all right. So don't try to be sitting your time talking about black racist, black, bro.
No,
I guarantee you. Let's say a world where Ezra and mine, surprisingly, I didn't know we had that in common, Ezra. So I might look at you differently now. But
what I'm saying to you is, what I'm saying to you, bro, is that as black people, if you have been wrong, it doesn't give you the right to wrong other people and to behave or talk in such a way.
You've never really met some black people outside.
I know. I'm saying to you, man. That's my thing. I've seen my opinion.
Does it give you the right?
Give me a second.
Does it give you?
I've seen Somali people. I've seen some Somali people that are extremely racist, like towards Asians, towards.
Look, but you know what it is?
People. That's disgusting.
The people that
You got a lot of races, yeah.
Yeah, the people I said Uganda and the Bantus of Somali, few people that are oppressed highly, yeah, and one of them kicked the people out of their land. The others were like immigrants to that land, and you get me. The Bantus, like the modern immigration of the Bantu. Obviously, I agree with you. Like, we was there first, but like the modern immigration, yeah, like those guys have been getting slaved. This and that, and like scripture, like even Brad just said, like there's no difference in treatment from the Arabs here between like the Somalis. You think they say, you Somali, right? No, they don't care whether you're Somali, Ethiopian, whatever, fam. Yeah, Abid. You get me? That don't change just for Somalis.
I'm not denying that, bro.
So
I'm not
what
denying
I'm
that.
saying is,
That's not what I'm saying to you. I'm not saying that you do.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, when we one second. So what I'm saying is, when we realize, that us as Bantu and you, are oppressed by Arabs, oppressed by white people and Indian in Uganda, for example, So when those people rise up, call it rebellion, whatever, and take back their land, how is that racist?
You know what? That's the thing. If they take that back in a democratic, peaceful process where I have no problem with it. They have a right. They have a right to vote for their interests. They have a right to vote.
Wait. Hold on a minute. No, you need to stop for a minute. You need to stop that nonsense. You need to stop that nonsense. I'll tell you why that's nonsense for a minute, yeah? Because you see, if the shoe was on the other foot, would you be trying to take that back peacefully?
Come on, scripture. Don't think it's too easy, bro. This is too easy.
Huh? Are you gonna try and do that? Are you gonna try and do that peacefully? If they did that to your people?
You
ain't gonna vote them out if they took anything.
Give me a second. I'll give you the Uganda.
Vote them out. They run up in Somalia.
Give me a second. You talk about Uganda. No, hear me out. You're the president of Uganda. You don't have to kick the people out.
Guys, listen, guys, let's just take the picture, man. Let's take the picture. Yeah, these guys come to your country. Yeah. The British put some Indians in charge of Somalia. Yeah, they now say the Italians, for example, when the Italians were there and they left. Yeah, as they're leaving, they put these Indians
you be having Indians being fried in the streets. Okay, you would see AKs and sandals and Indians being strapped to boats and sent across the ocean, bro. Gracious.
Exactly. These pirates will be going crazy, fam. If you just be like, okay, well, Lolo, it's all right, bro. It's okay, well, Lolo. Let them just oppress us, well, Lolo. No, these men are gonna be rising up. You get me? So when you say this rubbish, let's vote them out. You think Somalis are gonna be sitting there? All the Somali pirates are gonna get together and be like, vote them out.
It'll be a bunch of skinny Abu Bakrs running around here knocking Indians.
Talking about you're damn right. Voting them out by bullets that they're firing at their heads. Yeah,
brother. Give me a second. What I'm saying to you is, when, for example, the Uganda, you had a Ugandan president. He didn't for example, if the Ugandan president could have done redistribution of the wealth. You had a leader. Why do you have to say, get the fuck out of my country? That's just, for me, that's craziness. That's madness.
And again. Yo, 1 second.
You're the president of the country.
Yo, can I do this real quick? Can I take this? 1 second.
You people are just bad as white supremacists, bro.
No, 1 second.
All right. Like that, bro. One right doesn't make another right.
So you mean to tell me I can go into Somalia? I take a million Bantus. I go into Somaliland. I take Somaliland. You know, I make your men feel inadequate. I see your women as half human. Y'all just gonna say, well, in the next election we're gonna vote 1 million you out.
No, but that's not what happened to Uganda, bro.
Yeah, there we go. There's the African speaking.
That's not what happened to Uganda, bro. Uganda, you had a president of the country. You had a president of the country who had total power of the country, and he's just said, kick everyone out. He could have just said, I want to redistribution.
You need to learn. Okay, so for a person who
basically
wants to condemn
for example, the Jewish people.
No, wait, hold on. This is the question. Hold on. This is the question.
Let each other finish your sentences, please.
Yeah, hold on. This is the question, though. Yeah. What was it like in Somaliland before that?
So in Somaliland, when are you talking about? Be specific, brother.
I'm talking about now. You lot have gone to vote. Yeah.
He was talking about Uganda, I think.
Yeah. I'm talking about yeah.
No,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you just said Somaliland. You meant Uganda, yeah?
I meant Uganda. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, Uganda.
What's it like in Uganda now? Did you say?
Yeah. Like before this situation.
Oh, what was it?
Did they vote? Did the president can vote the people out? Did the president tell the people to get out before this?
The British brought them there. The British come there and flipping subjugated them, flipping colonized them, and then left the Indians in charge of them.
So you overthrow the government. You don't have to tell people to leave your country.
See what I'm saying?
You have a leader.
I don't understand.
I don't
understand why people.
It's like saying, it's like, no, give me a second. Please let me come in. Please let me come in. It's like saying, like, Jewish people have an unbelievable net worth in Europe, and they are less than 1% of the country, because not every single Jewish person has a collective interest. Not every single
Neither does all Somali.
Has that power.
Neither does all Ugandan. Neither does all Nigerian. Neither does all British. Neither does all Canadian. What's your point?
My point is, if you told, for example, if Jewish people had a disproportionate amount of wealth and power in the country, and you go after every single Jewish person and don't go after the people that are in politics, then that's the problem, bro. So when you go and you say, you know what, there's a 1% of Uganda was Indian, get the fuck out of my country. For example, if Britain comes here, there's 1% that's Jewish, get the fuck out of my country. It's the same thing, bro. It's like you're putting a collective punishment.
I don't understand. Is it your country?
Understand it, then I can't talk to you, bro. Simple.
No, what I'm trying to understand is that it's not your country. So I don't understand why you're looking for a handout.
So what do you mean a handout? What's your handout? There's a difference between the government giving you benefit and equipment and property and you living there peacefully. There's a difference, bro. So you're saying that somehow if those people stayed in the country, that it was a handout. They immigrated to that country, bro. A lot of those people were born there.
Because I'm looking at it like this, brother. Yeah, I'm looking at it like this. How they got in the country wasn't peaceful.
That's debatable, bro. That's debatable.
No. It's not debatable. It's not debatable about.
We're talking about Indian people. That some of them so there was Indians in Somalia that went there for business. That went there.
And how they got. Listen. I know how they got there. You know. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Right now, bro. Right now in the 21st century. Right now in 2020 in Somaliland. They're immigrants. They go through a process, and if they are good citizens, they get a passport. And they have a right to.
This is not the same as it was back then, bro. This is not the same thing.
Is that what happened in Uganda, though? Did they come there as nice citizens and try and get cards, or did they just oppress us? What are you on about?
No, but what I'm saying to you is not every single Indian oppressed you. If you say to me, okay, the people that are oppressed.
Come on, man. Now he's talking about every single Indian and that.
This guy, so wait there. If the Italians left the Indians in charge of Somalia when they left, all the infrastructure what they built in Somalia is now given to the Indians. Yeah, and the Indians, you have to go to them to get a job, everything. Yeah, like to catch the train, you have to pay Indian man, like everything. Indians. Yeah, are you gonna have the same energy? No, you're not. So be honest and stop the hypocrisy for once, man. You get me? You would not be talking about 1 second if it was the same exact situation in Somalia or Somaliland, wherever the hell you're from. Yeah, you would not be saying the same stuff. No, man.
But no, I would be. It's like what you're basically saying is when in Europe or in Britain, when they're very wealthy, very successful, they have a disproportionate amount, and the white working class says, I want to get rid of every single Jewish person in the country. That's, my friend, is madness. That's what you're basically talking. I'm saying to you, yes, no, you don't have to do that.
Yes, because you know why? You know why? They inflicted their caste system, what they brought with them from India, yeah, and it did that in flipping Uganda too. So guess what? The lighter you are, the better job you get, the more chances you get. They brought their stupidness to Uganda, and the geezer said, nah, we're not having that. Galang with that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Take your one suitcase and galang. Yeah.
Fantastic. You're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to do that.
Why not?
You're gonna have to. It's wrong to do that. wrong to do that.
No, listen, you call it wrong, innit? I say that's right. Yeah, to take back your land from oppressors is the right thing to do.
No, you're not talking about taking your land back. That's not what you're talking about.
We are talking about that.
You're talking about what happens to people after you've got rid of people that you think are authoritarian.
Like, listen, he never went and killed everyone. He told them they can leave. Get me?
That's why I disagree. We're going around in circle, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't understand.
And another thing. My issue with you, you want to give me a second. You want to implement a caste system that you saw you banned in Somalia and say the reason.
Please, brother, please. Okay, yeah. So what I was gonna say is, let's do this scenario. You got some land, yeah. On that land, you build houses, 2 houses, yeah. And you and your family and your friends, your tribe live in those houses. And at some point in time, your land gets invaded by some people and they move into your houses, move you out. They move other people onto your land, and like you're just left with like less than what you deserve. Eventually, these people kind of like leave, but the remnants are still there. And the people that they've brought there, are basically monopolizing the houses, yeah, or monopolizing one of the houses at least, yeah.
Yeah.
But you've now got control back of your land and your house. Is it not incumbent on you to say, you know what, I want you to leave?
Okay, so are you talking about 30 years, or are you talking about 100 years? Are you talking about 200 years? Where's the time frame? The time frame is very important. Time frame is very important.
Does it matter?
Hold on. Are you like a believer in the law of like the passage of time, like possession is 9/10 of the law? So if you've been there for a certain amount of time, you just are allowed rights.
No, what I'm saying is, if you've been there for a certain amount of time and these people don't have a place to go, they have a right. If, for example, if you say, give me a second, if you said that I want my land back and I want to give it equally to everyone that's there, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. If you said that you have a disproportionate amount of
to not only the actual owners of the land, but to those that are foreign to the land. You're saying equally divide it amongst those.
What do you mean? What do you mean foreign? If they're born in the country,
your land was invaded, and during that invasion, or near the end of that invasion, they brought new people onto that land, and those people started to monopolize the houses and the resources of that land. Yeah. Now you've got power back of your own land. Are you not entitled to say, well, I need you to leave? You're saying, instead of asking them to leave, share up the resources and the space in the houses equally with those indigenous, those who have a birthright, those who actually on paper own the land, and those that actually have no legal claim to it. You're asking for them to go 50-50, to be treated as equal. And I'm thinking that's a bit strange. But on a side note, I wanted to ask, if that's the case in terms of the passage of time, lessens your culpability for handling stolen goods, where do you stand on reparations?
On reparations, I believe that reparations should be given to people that were affected by it.
But ain't the passage of time gone too long now?
No, but for me, reparations is a spiritual about forgiveness.
Is that what?
And reparations is about forgiveness. So it's about giving. For example, reparation has to be from Somalia to Ghana to Nigeria to Ethiopia. It's from Europe to America. It has to be. Everyone has to be in it, and it has to be about humanity forgiving each other and understanding that our egos can't lead us to inflict.
So you're saying once you get reparations, you should forgive.
Of course, not forget, forgive.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, we can go back to Uganda and all that now.
Can I come in quickly? You can hear me? Yeah. What I found quite interesting, like you were talking about when you asked about the Indians, you were saying how can you kick all the Indians out? No, some of them said, but my point to him is like, these Indians who were they telling the people who were in charge at the time, stop being cruel to these people, or were they enjoying the labor of these people being subjugated?
I was loving it, living their best life, man.
I'm asking my friend over there what he thinks.
Some of them were, some of them were not. Not. Some of them were just working class people that had a small businesses there, and
were they constantly saying this is wrong? What you're doing to these people? You shouldn't be doing these people. I'm not gonna be part of this. This is wrong.
Some of them were. Some of
them were, but they're still getting the job, still monopolizing the. But they're still enjoying the labor. They're complaining, but still enjoying the fruit of the labor. I know he was saying.
But it's not that simple, bro.
Let me finish my sentence.
It's not that simple, bro. What you're saying.
Let me finish my sentence, bro.
Go ahead.
I will. Let me finish my sentence. So they were complaining about it, but still yamming the fruit, yeah? Still getting full of the belly of the dinner which is being cooked. This is wrong, but hey, I'm gonna yam this, get full of this quick, no problem.
Yeah.
That's fine though, yeah?
Build up mansions in India, yeah, off the backs of oppressed Ugandans. Yeah, so don't spend no money in the country. Don't let their economy build up at all. Just send all your money back to India and oppress. Yeah, and expect nothing to happen. Mad people.
I disagree with you. Not all of them were like that. The majority were working class people, bro. All of them were like that.
About that.
No, not all of them were like that. And for me, as a human,
wait. If they're the majority, when they stop it then? If they're the majority,
because there were other people who were black who had a vested interest in the system as well.
Oh, that's black people's problem now. That is black people.
Well, there were other black people, other Ugandans who had a vested interest. For example, was the slave trade in Somalia. There were black people who were Somali who had a vested interest in that industry, who made money from that, especially in the South.
They can go with the oppressor, innit?
It's not as black and white as you want to put. You want to make it into some sort of black and white thing. No, there were people in Ghana who sold slaves, that took over tribes and sold them as slaves to the Europeans. Let's not make this into a black and white, right and wrong.
I'm not. I never said anything about it. I said anyone who done wrong to the people should go, including the black. If you're black, if you're white, if you're whatever, if you've done wrong to the people, you should go. That's what I'm saying.
Go where?
With the oppressor, innit? Since you want to be like them.
Where you come from?
Come on. Go where? If you're
the homeland. Where did you come from in the first place?
So, for example, if you're Ugandan and you are a profited person who, for example, in Uganda there was a slave trade in Uganda as well. There were people that were profiting from it. If you were the people that were profiting from it, you should go somewhere else. Where are you gonna go? Come on, be realistic.
Go to where the people were doing slavery, the people you're helping, innit? Your friends. Go.
How do you know your ancestor was slaves, bro? Was slave trading? Huh? That's someone on your mom's side or your dad's side didn't make a profit from slave trading. Where does it stop? What's the system?
They were not. If they were wrong. Or what? Do you think I won't be happy about it?
See, exactly.
That's
you know what happened?
Shit happens, innit? But be honest about it. That's all.
If it happens, I'll ban them out, bro.
Straight up. You guys want to come to me with victimhood, bro? I'm not gonna allow victimhood.
By kicking people out of your country who's oppressing you is like you don't. That's why you're all over the place, fam. Like,
hey, listen. You said reparations about repairing things. So if my family were ever involved in that, I want to repair the damage they've done.
Same as me.
I would want to repair the damage they've done.
Of course, I agree with that. But
you say no, it shouldn't happen.
You said to me, fairy tale killer, because you're a fairy tale killer. What you said to me was, if you're Ugandan and you have profited from the slave trade. Yeah, your ancestors profit from the slave trade. You should go to colonials and get out of the country.
Yeah.
No, obviously that's just a wicked Ugandan. You get me? Who really should be giving back to his own people. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a corrupt guy. You get me? But what we're saying is,
he'd be lucky to stay alive. He'd be lucky to stay alive. But I'm saying, unless he's given a choice.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between one person corrupt in his own land, and whole bunch of next man coming and oppressing you. Mm-hmm. Understand?
Okay, what about Ghana? Ghana, for example, one of the biggest slave tribes in Ghana, conquered the other tribes and sold them as slaves. So those people be kicked out of Ghana now?
Or that's repair the damage they've done. Simple.
Okay, okay. I respect you with the repair the damage. I agree with you. When you say kicked out of the country, for me, it seems illogical. So now you
listen, there's a choice. Repair the damage or go on.
Okay, now when you say repair the damage, I agree with you. Let's go. Let's progressive. When you say go, where are these people gonna go?
I'm saying with the people that send themselves. Come on, the colonials are working with it. So there was allies in it. They can go to the allies in it.
Not even. The ancestors, your ancestors weren't thinking about that. Yeah, when they trod on man's land. You understand?
No, but
yeah?
you're
They weren't thinking about that.
Where are you guys from? I just want to ask that question. Where are you guys from?
Doesn't matter.
I'm from Zimbabwe.
Down the road,
I'll tell you where I'm from. For me, it's very.
You from Zimbabwe? You want the other brothers here?
Listen, let me finish the talk why I tell you Zimbabwe. Well, Zimbabwe did not stop being colonized until 30 years ago. So when people talk about slavery ended, Zimbabwe was still colonized. The people were still living in concentration camps in their own towns 40 years ago in Zimbabwe. So this is very, very prevalent for me. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Typical comment. Also, while it's in the UK, identify as certain things in the typical comment. But what I'm saying to you is there's this thing where you're like, it's us, and I just wonder, who is us? So how do you guys define black?
The oppressed.
The oppressed.
Yeah. Just look for the most oppressed people, and there we are. Get me? You know what I'm saying?
Because for me, you just come with a victimhood mentality, bro.
That's the facts. Yeah, everybody's tried it. You know what it is? When you come with this victim mentality, like it makes me laugh because they're acting like it's not a reality. Yeah, that we've been victimized all over these years. It's not all of a sudden it's a mentality. It's not reality no more.
Let me explain to him something. Let me reason with him. Hey, GS.
Let me run though. Hold that beefy. Let me run though, family. Yeah, I'm gonna listen on the YouTube. Yeah, give thanks, likes, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Give thanks, manners, and respect. Yeah.
Yeah, big up.
Right.
One love.
So GS, let's go. Let's have a look. Let's be reasonable. Let's go through things logically. Do you think in the world right now there's a system in place right now controlling the world?
I agree with you. There's a system in place.
The system in place.
Yes,
in the system in place, do you think there's a pecking order for each race?
I would say historically there has. I think it's come down a lot than it maybe like faded. But yes, there is a especially in the West, there is like a white hierarchy.
No, I'm talking about worldwide. The system is worldwide. The system is in the West.
Yeah, there's the capitalist agenda. There's the elite that have control, and it could be in Somalia, it could be Uganda, it could be in Britain that wanna have their wealth, they want to continue their wealth.
The system is worldwide. I want you to. It's a worldwide system, isn't it?
Yes, it's a worldwide system. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. So in this worldwide system today, which we're talking today, there's a hierarchy of race. Yes.
To a certain extent. I want to say that's so clear cut. Because
it is clear cut.
Yes, no, it's not that clear cut. It's not that clear cut. It's not as black and white.
Why?
In the sense that if a upper class person from Nigeria, he comes to Britain, he will outperform a working class person who's white. That's the reality. So that's my point.
He outwork. So I mean, he has to outwork the other person just to get level. You know what you're saying?
Yeah, he will, because we have to understand, and this is important. When you're talking about class, you're actually talking about cultural aspects. What are these aspects? That you're hardworking, that you think outside the box, that every single day that you progress hard, that you're in an environment where there's opportunities. And a second, for example, if you give £1 million to a poor person, and you give £1 million to a person who's set up his own business, and one of them set up his own business, was a millionaire, and the other one was a poor person who's that those skills are both what you call like.
Okay. I think let's be practical. Let's go to Somalia. In Somalia, how many races are in Somalia?
It's Somalians. What do you mean Somaliland? I'm from Somaliland.
Yeah, Somaliland. I mean, like you got people who come in the country, foreigners, investors, and people come to certain things.
Yeah.
There's many different.
You're right. There are, but I would say 95% is Somali.
Yeah, but there's white people, there's Indians, there's black people, like Bantu people. Yeah.
Bantu, that's in the south.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the country, in the whole region.
In the south, but South's different because in the south you have fascism. You have Italian fascism in the south. So totally different culture. There's not the racism or the xenophobia that you have in the south that you have in the northwest, because they wasn't colonized by the Italians. They don't have a mafia culture. They don't have a guy who's gonna take over Arab and says, "I am the chief, I am the king." That doesn't happen in Somaliland. So it's a different. I can't put it to you guys. It's different.
Okay, maybe. Okay. So even if it's different, okay, even if I know what you're saying. Okay, in your Somaliland, your area.
Yes.
Where is okay? Let's focus on your area.
Yes.
Are there different races in your area?
There are mostly what you call a bit of Indians and a bit of Arabs, Yemenis, or yeah, and maybe
So a bit of Arabs, so a bit of Arabs, a bit of Yemenis, a bit of Indians, and a bit of Oromo. So any Bantus?
No, there's not. No, maybe one or two, but there's not that much. There's actually really any, but there's not Bantu community in the south. I'll be honest with you,
But okay. So now let's say, of all those groups there, where would you put the Arab man? Like, where do you find many poor Arab men in Somalia?
Yes, you do actually. There's a lot of Yemenis people that are poor and in refugees.
I'm talking about the pale skin, like the pale skin ones, like the pale skin ones.
No, I'm
like the Saudis. I'm talking about like the Saudis.
Oh, you have Syrians. You have Syrian refugees in Somalia. So you have people in Syrian camps. There was there when I went back there. So these are white people, Syrians who are in refugees camps. You do see them.
I'm not refugee camp. I'm talking about the area where. Forget about the refugees. I'm just talking about the people in general. Don't forget about the refugees. I'm talking about the people in general.
The people in general. In what way? So in the people in general,
normal citizens.
The citizens. Yeah. No. They tend to be business people, so they would actually be wealthier than most people. They're business. They come here for business. They've got contracts with the government. For example, the DUP, the Dubai guys who built a port in Somaliland. Stuff like that.
So no. But in the society that you said that the first tier, like top level, innit? When it comes to the wealth and the influence. Yes.
No, not influence. When you're looking at the Dubai investors, for example, the Dubai investors, it's because they're investing in the port. That's different. That's the same thing that could happen in the UK. You will get Arab people come to the UK and who are wealthier than all the white people. It doesn't mean that they're treated better or that they have. That's what I'm saying to you, bro.
But I'm saying I'm saying in the society, are they the most well-off people? They enjoy the best things in the country. Are they those people? Yes or no?
The outsiders, not really. They just come there because they've got some interest in the country, and that's it. And they just go home. They don't really intermix with the culture. Somali people are very close. They're very close people, so they don't intermix.
They come in. You said there's some Indians there. Where do the Indians fall in this category in the country?
The Indians are people who might set up business or something like that. But there's no. What I'm saying to you is there's no hierarchy that you are talking about.
No.
I know the hierarchy you're trying to create. It doesn't exist in Somalia. The Somali people, they don't like. For example, I'll be honest with you, the Somali people, they don't intermarry with the Arabs or the Persians, the Hamarads.
I'm not talking about intermarriage, mate.
No. You're trying to get into.
I'm not talking about marriage. No, I'm not talking about marriage. I'm not talking about marriage at all. You're trying to put words in my mouth. I'm not talking about marriage.
No, but you're trying to create the hierarchy within Somalia. It doesn't exist.
I'm talking about marriage, but I'm just trying to. I don't know why you're panicking, but we're just going through things.
I'm panicking. You're trying to trap me to a little game, and I'm saying I read what you're trying to do.
I'm not trapping you, bro. How am I trapping you?
That's what you're trying to do. You're playing a game, and I see right through you, bro.
What game am I playing? Tell me.
Okay, for you want to say that the thing your line of just give me a second. Your line of reasoning is that within Somalia, that the people that are outside that are fairer or lighter get treated different. And my counter to that is in Somalia, you have two big ethnic minorities. You have the Bantu and you have the Arabs or the Iranians. Those two marry each other and intermix. The Somali people don't marry them. So even now, until this day, Somali people still do not marry the Hamarads in large droves. It is the Bantu and the Hamarads that marry each other. and they actually have a breed.
Wait there. One sec. When you say Nahamites, yeah, like Nahamites, say that again. What's that? How do you spell that?
So Hamadites are people that are descendants of the Persians, the Arabs, and so they're descendants. So they intermarry with the Bantu community there, and they intermix.
Make Somalians when they mix.
They don't make Somalians. That's
I joke.
They don't make that's some sort of Arab imperialism that we're mixed with Bantu.
I joke. Chill out.
What do you mean nonsense when you say we're mixed with Bantu nonsense? What do you mean by that?
So basically, there's this argument with these brainwashed. I don't know what they are. These Islamists that tell you that we are the descendants from Arabs, and we basically intermixed with the Bantu and became cosmetic.
Your own history. Yes, be honest. Your own history says you come from Mr. Somali. Yeah, you traveled from Yemen.
That in itself is a total lie, bro.
So say wallahi.
Arab imperialism. You want to speak to me with Arab imperialism?
Say wallahi. There ain't Somalians that say they come from that Yemeni Arab Somali guy.
What say?
Say wallahi.
Just repeat after me. Say what we.
Say wallahi that there's not Somalians who claim to descend from that Yemeni Arab guy.
Oh, there are, man. They're Arab imperialism, bro. They're idiots. That's Arab imperialism. If you want me to have a problem with Arab imperialism, I could go on a rant with them. That's a different
I'm not saying. What I'm saying is, some Somalis do descend from the Arabs, some descend from the Bantus, and some descend from whoever else is about.
I disagree with you. If you want to see, give me a second, bro. If you want to see those type of people, go to Sudan. Somali people, native Somali people, Ethiopians. When you talk about the Oromos, the Amharites, if you go all the way to Rwanda with some of the tribes of Rwanda, they're all from the same ethnic grouping. This idea that we've somehow intermixed with Arabs is a total lie, bro. It's historical lie, because right now in the 21st century, in the last 70 years, Somali people do not marry the Hamadites. So this whole argument that you guys are making, it's not something that's actually concrete.
We're not saying that all Somalis come from Arabs. We're saying all Somalis are not one tribe of people. You've got lots of different tribes under the bracket of Somali, and some of those tribes, ain't black. That's what we're saying.
Of course, but they're Hamadites. So if the ones that you're talking about, let's separate this. Let's separate the native Somali people, who would be which are the majority, to, for example, the native Arab, Persians, Malaysians, that group which are called the Hamadites, and then to the Bantu people that come from like Tanzania and out in the west of Africa.
I'm confused, but I wish we could see the phenotypes of these people. When you said you're very good at classifying and differentiating them, but I want to see so let's say the Jerez, the ones with hard hair.
But there are also the people who are from my tribe that have hard hair. But if you're talking about, I'm talking about people that have, for example, that are more similar to Ghanaian or to people. They would. That's what I would say to you. They do. You could
similar
tell.
Similar
how? You could tell. No, just by their genetics. Just they have a similar. They have a different.
Like same hair, maybe.
I don't know if you want to talk about hair, because hair, you could be.
Genetics is hair.
And have an afro.
Wait.
I used to have an afro.
Wait. Is hair part of genetics?
It is.
Okay, so yeah. So we're talking about things like hair, maybe complexion, maybe like phenotype. Maybe if you're more chubby than if you're more tall or skinny. Those type of things, yeah.
But this is the thing, bro. If you want to say like hair or skull, to think they're more skinny, they're more Ethiopian looking. If you want to say that they have different features, yes, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying. So the people who are traditionally from the Somali nomadic tribes, they have a certain difference. But what I'm saying in Somalia, the Hamadites, the Arabs or the Persians, they don't intermarry with the Somali people.
Slow down.
So the Hamadites
slow down. So the original Somaliland people, what type of hair did they have?
They have it's a very, but they would say like in between a European and maybe what some people would regard as a traditional black type of hair. I think that's stereotypical. That's what they would say.
What do you mean?
They just look different. They have different genetics, bro. I don't know what you're trying to imply. I don't know.
Like, okay. For example, if you take like a person who's mixed race in this country, black and white, you see they know the hair texture. Would you say that's hair texture?
No, it's a bit different from that. It's a bit different.
What type of hair texture then? What do you mean?
They have a different hair. I can't describe it.
But you said it's in between. Wait. You said
let me ask him a question, if yeah. Right. Okay, then we look at the native Sudanese, yeah, just underneath Somalia, yeah. Real black, yeah. We look at the flipping the native Egyptians just there above, real black. Ethiopia, real black. Everywhere around the region, real black, and then like all of a sudden, you guys right in the middle of everyone are just all different types. Like, let's be real, man. Like, come on, you're the same as everybody else in that state. Like, I'm saying the native people of that land are the same as everybody else in the region. You know what I'm saying? It don't just change when you get to Somalia. It don't just change when you get to Somalia. Yeah?
But what's your point?
My point is, yeah, the native people of Somalia are what you call Bantu. Get me? Okay. Like you guys, like there's a mix of Arabs, Italians, everybody's been there and mixing up the thing. Now, yeah, there's a whole new mix. You know what I'm saying?
That's Arab imperialism nonsense, bro. Bro, you're coming with your Arab imperialism nonsense, bro.
I'm saying,
you want to come and talk to me Arab history and tell me that's my history. I'm not having that, man.
I'm saying, like, they had real afros back in the day, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like this, you know what I'm saying? This Italian afro look.
Nah, man. You're just coming with your Arab imperialism. Nah, man. You basically all black people have to be the same. It's like
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, man.
Saying, bro.
Like,
I'm basically descendants of Arabs and Italians, and that's my thing. That's some Arab imperialism, Western nonsense. Come with some real stuff.
Why are you not listening, fam? I'm saying, yeah, some Somali tribes are real black people, yeah, the originals, like Misra people of the land and Puntites, yeah, and then you've got a mix of these other guys who are Arab, Italian, and everything else. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Okay. I'm not saying every Somalian, but some are Arabs.
Bro, they're not so. They wouldn't. I wouldn't regard them as the ethnical Somali people, the Cossatic people. I wouldn't regard them as that. They're Yemenis. They're Persians. They're not Cossatic. They might be the Somali nationality. I absolutely right. Yeah, but they're not the Cossatic people. If you want to talk about the Cossatic people, we could talk about that. If you want to imply that the Cossatic people, this whole thing where Somali people.
Listen. You know that Ethiopians and Eritreans, etc., they're the Kushites. Yeah. You guys are the Puntites and the Mitzrahites. You get me? So, like, stick to what we're talking about. Yeah, I never
you're coming with your Arab imperialism and trying to tell me that it's fine.
Arab imperialism?
Like, giving them the nonsense that brainwash Somali Islamists to tell you, bro. That's what the stuff that you're coming to. I know my history, bro. You're coming with that nonsense, bro. Like literally, you're coming with the whole Western, what I call this kind of a pseudo science, yeah, nonsense, bro.
So there's not some tribes in Somalia. There's not some Somali tribes that are mixed with Arabs.
But they're not Somali. They're Arab. They're not Somali.
So they're not classed as Somali today.
No, they're not ethnic. They're ethnicity.
Are they classed as Somali today?
Give me a second. My definition of Somali is the Cossatic people.
Answer the question, man.
The Cossatic people. They're not Cossatic. And I keep saying this.
Cossatic.
Do you know anything about Somali? No, but what I'm saying.
Somali today?
No, their nationality is Somali. Their nationality. They're not Cossatic.
That's my point. Lots of people today of Somali are different tribes. Not everybody is the same. It's a nationality. Some people are some so-called Puntites. Some people are flipping, what's it called? Like Israelites, like the Yabir. Some are Bantu, some are this and some are that, some are Arab. Yeah, it's a nationality. It's not a tribe. Yeah, like
you've hit the nail on the head. We got there in the end. You get me?
That's why my whole point was there's the Cossack people, or if you and I would regard them as the ethnic Somalis, and then you have, for example, the minorities, which are half of them the Bantu, the other half Hamad. And I told you if there was a color system in Somali, why is it that the Bantus, the Somalis, they don't marry the Arabs or the Persians, or the Bantu, but the Bantus and the Persians marry each other? Why is it? If there was that class system of race that you guys wanted to put out there, that was my argument, and you just went around in a circle.
All I'm saying is, yeah, this is a bit mad. I've been called, yeah, a Tommy Robinson fan and the Arabs imperialist in the same day. How the hell, me? You know, this is mad, fam.
The way you were talking. Give me a second. My problem with you was you came with the Islamist agenda, which is to brainwash Somali to believing that they're somehow descended from Arab. That's how you were talking. And then you said that Somali people are, for example, the Italian Somali, and the real people with the Bantu. And all these other people are people that just come here, what was it, like for the Italians 100 years ago. That was what you were trying to propagate. Now you've twisted it and said that all along that you meant that there were Somali people, and there was Bantu, and there were Hamad, and they were all mixed. That's the game that you were playing, bro. I just called you the game that you were playing.
That's what I said from the start. You know what it is? Your problem is,
you just playing games, bro.
You know what it is? You don't listen that well, you know. You speak quite well, but you don't listen very good. You get me? This is what I'm saying, because that's what I said from the start. Enough of these Somali tribes are Arabs. This is what I was saying. You get me? So what you talking about?
You like to flip flop, bro. You did last time.
You
like to flip flop, bro.
You don't even know the argument.
Come on with your own words, bro. Come on with your own words.
You're all over the place, man. You're just all over the place, man.
Don't flip flop with me.
Like,
I'm a sharp guy, bro. Don't flip flop.
Simple as, yeah. You called me a racist. Yeah, you couldn't back it up. I asked you to say one thing.
I told you why you were. Like, you want to kick people out.
I'll give you another go. I'll give you another go.
Of your country. You want to kick people out of your country. That, for me, that's racism. You didn't say you want to take the power away from the elite and give equal rights to everyone in the country. You said, get the fuck out of my country. This is my land. Get out. That's why I had a problem with it.
Yeah. So wait there. It's not like I said wait there. Did I say that?
How is that racist?
I know, was it because they're Indian or was it because they're oppressing people?
What did you say, bro?
Did I say I'm happy they're kicked out because they're Indians? Just because they're Indian, or was it because they're oppressing the natives?
Fantastic.
What was the reason?
No. Fantastic. I gave you the example that the majority of the people in India were not all rich people. It's like saying the Jewish people, the majority of the people in India. But that was my opinion. Wrong with your thinking.
I'm saying the Indians in Uganda, they have money. They was running the Ugandan society. The people who were left in charge. Listen. Like you're being deliberately stupid now, because I said the Indians who were left in charge by the British colonizers who continued colonizing and their caste system afterwards. You get me? Oppressing the native people. So when the native people decide to unite and rebel, yeah, there shouldn't be no problems coming from you who class yourself as Somali. You get me? Who fought the Italians. So wait there. Was the Somali people wrong for fighting the Italians? Should they have just said, let's all be democratic?
Actually, when my ancestors signed the deal with the British, one of the deals with the British was that they couldn't marry our women. They couldn't even have a baby in our country.
Is that racist? Is that racist?
No, it wasn't, because they were protecting what was in their country. But now, I want to give you a tool. I want to give you a tool. Give me a second. But if there was British people there and they wanted to live there, after we got our independence, we didn't go around because there was English people there. Get the fuck out of our country. No. They had a right.
What you're saying is telling them they can't have babies, yeah, and oppressing them is better than telling them to just get out.
No, there's a difference with what you're saying, bro. That's a total different ball.
Brother, you're
trying to make it black and white, bro. The thing with you is you want to make everything black and white. There's a difference when people sign a peace deal with you. Sign a peace deal. Let me finish.
No, go on.
Okay, there's a difference when people come to your land and they come with arms and your elders go to them, yeah? Listen, we'll do an agreement with you, but these are our criteria for our agreement. And that criteria is what you call the way we're going to conduct ourselves in the future. That's what my elders did. The British came and said, you know what? You could use our port, but you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to intermix within our communities. This is from the northwest. This is Somaliland. You're not allowed to have children in our country, and we're protectorate, so we're self-governing, and we're self-governing. You don't come into our affairs. You use the port. That's it. That is an agreement. So, for example, in the South, hear me out, bro. Listen to me. Give me this one. In the South, where, for example, if there was a united Somalia, if there was a united Somalia,
my fucking gun. Sorry.
If there was a united Somalia, the people there, because they've lived there with their ancestries for hundreds of years, or maybe 50 or 60 years, they have a right to live there peacefully. I can't tell them to their children, get the fuck out of my country. I could say if they're doing what you're claiming that the Indians were doing, I could say that's wrong and stop them doing that. But I can't tell them to get the fuck out of my country, because when they came into my country, I never signed that with them.
But what I'm saying is, if they came to your country, yeah, and the Italians have put them in power, don't forget, you never invited no one, yeah. These people that will colonize you and conquered you, put another people in charge of you, and they continue the oppression. You're saying it's wrong to kick them out?
No. I'm saying the wrong aspect that I'm saying. I'm saying it's wrong to kick them out. You could say I want to take my power away from them. I'm doing what you call a economical shift. For me, the red line goes when you start kicking people out. That's where I have a problem. So you could say, oh, you know what?
My point is, yeah, if it's my country and people come and try to oppress me, when I get back power, I don't want you nowhere near me. Because guess what? You might get power and try to oppress me again. So guess what? You gotta go. Simple as that. That's not racist.
That's the thing, bro. That's your mentality, bro. That's the issue that I had a problem with you, and that's the way you think, and you have a right to think like that. I don't think it's beneficial for the people of Africa to think like that, but that's your way you think, bro.
Well, what I'm saying is, yeah, you'd soon see the difference if it was Somalia. You'd soon understand people, yeah, rising up and trying to take back their country and their rights, yeah, as humans.
No,
so, you would understand it when it's Somalia, though. So allow it.
No, hear me out. You're conflating rising up, taking back authority from authoritarian elite to go into an Indian person who's never done anything in government and saying, "Get the fuck out of my country." That's my line, bro. That's where you're going too far.
Who said they never done anything?
How did you get shot? What's the percentage of Jewish people in this country? What's the percentage of Jewish people?
Listen, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is it. Listen, this is the mentality that you've got. Yeah. Like, these people were brought there by the British slavers and colonizers. Yeah. And then continued the work of the colonizers. And you're going to sit here like a dummy and say they did nothing.
No, that's not what I'm saying to you. I never did that. Now you're changing the argument. Now you're changing the argument. No. Hear me, bro. I haven't refused your right to defend your country, to take back what's yours, to get rid of a corrupt political class. I have no problem with that. My problem is when you conflate every single Indian and you say every single Indian is after me. It's like saying every single Jewish person in Germany was after the Germans.
They never said every single Indian. No. Be honest.
That's why
every Indian. No, they said every Indian that is in Uganda oppressing. That was all of them. You get me? So.
That's all of them. Fantastic, bro. That's your mentality, bro.
Well, the same thing happened in South. Same thing happened in Durban, South Africa.
Indians at the highest. Guess what? When they come there and do a caste system, that means us at the highest. Everybody knows what the caste system is. It's just acting dumb. Who's at the bottom of the caste system? The darkest people. You get me? So when they set up caste system in Uganda, who's at the top?
I'm not saying that was right, bro. I'm not saying that was right. I'm not saying that was right.
When people take back power, they've got a right to take. Listen. When they take back power, they've got a right to want these racist, flipping, oppressive people out of their country. Like, so what are you on about, man?
No. I that's why I disagree with you. That's why I think you're putting hate with hate. That's my opinion.
Yeah, you have to. You have to.
That's why I disagree with you.
What if I hate with flowers and flipping petals?
Yeah, bro. Like, listen,
So
nobody.
why-
Listen, there's a statement. There's a statement. No one wants to see a swordsman in the garden, but no one wants to be a gardener on the battlefield. So, yeah, you want to have that hate in your heart, all right?
Nah, man, you don't need that hate, man.
I just wanted to give Kimo. I just want to give Kimo Ben Israel some credit. I mean, I'm reading this chat. This man is going in on history right now. I just wanted to give him some shout outs on that. What's Jedi? Is Jedi play? Is that whatchamacallit? Last of Us 2?
Nah, it's one. Still Last of Us 1.
Oh, okay. Oh damn! If you haven't played the second one, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It is brutal, bro. Like,
I'm trying to finish this so I can get that before the P5 comes next month.
yeah. See, that's what I'm not. Honestly, my Xbox, like, I just trade that in. I'm like, I don't want an Xbox anymore. I think it's about time I go back to my roots. I had a PS1, then I hopped on the Xbox train. I just need to let that go. And I'm a grown man. I shouldn't be playing Xbox anymore.
Yeah, I'm me still, to be fair. Like, I started on PS and then I switched it over to Xbox for time. And then, like, yeah, trying to get back to the Lord.
But I really only want a PS4 because of that samurai game. I think it was nice.
So it's not on the Xbox?
No. It's like, you know how Xbox and Sony does that, where they have like exclusive stuff, like Xbox had Halo.
Yeah, like Xbox has Forza in it, and then they have not Need for Speed, sort of one that's on PlayStation. Gran Turismo, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh shit, bro. I'm gonna say Jay about to have this little girl kill 3 of these dudes with a bottle. Go ahead. Man. But nah, Ezra, this is quite refreshing. I didn't know you was, black first. I never knew that. I never knew that. So
I'm a human first, bro. I'm a human first.
What'd you say?
I'm a human first.
Yeah, that's why I think we will never be able to truly be, like, no disrespect, I don't think we could ever really be friends in that area. If a man can't look at his own existence first before everyone else, yeah, it's done.
It has to be human first, bro. And then I'm a Somalian.
No, it doesn't.
And then I'm Somalian. Then I'm Somalian second. And
see, I would respect you more. That's why I respect some Somalis that are Somali first and then, like, Africa next. I respect that. There's Somali, then clan, then African. I respect that. But you said you're human first.
Of course
then
not.
Somali.
Because the thing with you guys is, and I'll be honest with you, I see a lot of victimhood. I like with the Pan-African. That's why I'm not a Pan-African. Pan-African for me, victimhood, bro. It's victimhood mentality.
So what? It's not a fact though. Or is it? It's just like a victim mentality, or is it like
even the African, even the African Union?
One second, man. Let me ask the question before you wrap it on, man. You get me? So all I'm saying is, like you're saying victimhood, Is it victimhood or is it a fact of they've been like made victims, multiple times by multiple societies? So when they're now weary, and don't want the past to repeat itself, is that victimhood?
You know what? That's a good point. You make a really good point. And for me, like, and I'll be frank with you.
Hard.
When you look at the reality, like, for me, for a Sark person, and the conversation before is that I understand what you're saying though. It's like when you've been tormented by other people, by other races, by your own tribe within your own race, because let's be real, slavery started from one tribe conquering another tribe and enslaving that tribe. Let's be real. In Ghana, one of the biggest slave traders in Ghana, it started from one Ghanaian tribe that conquered the rest. But what I'm saying to you guys is, as humans, we have to understand that the majority of humans have been oppressed, abused by a minority of humans, and we have to come together as the working class or the majority and say to ourselves, what are the foundations of a new world? What are the foundations of a beautiful new civilization? How are we going to move forward as a civilization? That's where I come from, bro. That's why I'm a human, because I understand that a black person could do to me just as bad as the white person could do. And just because a black person is black, it doesn't mean that he's gonna love me or care
but
me.
what I'm saying is,
Yeah, but no one lives like that, bro. We literally have a saying
What I'm
over here:
saying
not
is
all
that-
your skin folk are your kinfolk like that. We like no one's dumb like that. It's just if I had to choose, like for example, me and Ezra have gone like butt heads a lot of times on panels. All right, but if I had to choose between like saving him or Khan, I have no choice. Ezra has to go first. We may butt heads after that, but still, it's like that's a black man. I got to.
Yeah. Saying, but like that's what I'm saying. Like these men don't see it like that. These men, like this is what I'm saying. Like this is what the Arab culture has done to them. Get me?
That's
And
what it does,
mentality.
yeah.
Bro, man, bro, you're talking to a Somali
Let me
people,
finish,
bro.
man. Stop cutting me off, man. So all I'm saying is, like, this is what it's done to their mentality. Fam. Like, instead of being like, look at the history. Come on, look at the history of Somalia. They love to speak about it. Yeah, before there was Muslims, they was the shit, fam. They did all sorts of empires, this, that, one bag of things, trading. They turned Muslims, and now all the good for now is following back at Arab, and piracy in canoes. Get me, fam. How can you go from empires, to pirates? Don't say it, fam. You've gone from kings of Punt, the land of the gods. Yeah, I'm just saying that you've gone from being the Puntite kings, to now you're following the Baka Arabs, and now look, Somali pirates, Uncle,
Bro,
go back to being great. Go back to being great. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, can I just come in, bro? This is the thing with you, bro. You can't hit me with that stick, bro. I'm not a fucking Islamist, bro. I'm not one of these brainwashed Arab imperialists that I despise with all my heart. You're talking to a patriot of his nation, but I'm also not gonna fall for the trap of victimhood, bro, man. That's why I'm not gonna come on to you. My ancestors fought for my language. I have a culture. I have a country. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna better my people and spread love, prosperity, and higher consciousness. The problem with people like you is you want to put me in a stick. It's like when I'm talking to these Islamists, they call me an atheist, an agnostic, even when I'm not even an atheist or agnostic. That's what they try to put you, a secular liberal. That's what they, and you as a black person, you just calling me an Arab imperialism when I'm not even an Arab. What am I talking about Arab imperialism, bro? When you're talking about history, you're talking about the history they teach people, bro. Let me finish. Let me land. I'm going now anyway. Let me land.
I've never called you that though. Stop, man.
No,
Why do you have to
Ezra,
keep lying?
Ezra,
That's what you're implying, bro. You're implying
You're just
that.
stepping on his neck.
Why
Bro.
you keep lying to make a point? I've never called you Arab imperialist. You called me that. You called me that.
No,
I called you.
No, I didn't call you Arab. I told you were coming from the angle, the history of Arab imperialism.
Yeah, all I'm saying is
that was the history that you were coming from.
Listen, you're coming from like a mentality that is not yours. You understand?
What do you mean the mentality is correct?
Everybody, everybody, Arab, no, you get me? Listen, that's not what made Somali and Puntites great people. You understand? It weren't following the back of Arabs. So what I'm saying is, even though you claim you're not, and I believe you still, I've seen you still, I've seen you debating them. So I get that. Yeah, but all I'm saying is, like, let's be real, man. You get me? Like,
hear me out. When I say I'm a human first, ask me where it's coming from.
Like, I know where it's coming from.
Where's it coming from?
Like, you get me?
Because I never said Muslim first. If you said Muslim, if I said Muslim first, I would understand where you were coming from. But when I said human, where's it coming from?
Same thing. No Arabism, no non-Arab. This and that. You get me?
Wait, so you're not a Muslim, GS?
I am a Muslim, but I don't put Muslim first. Muslim's the choice for me, and I never said to you guys that I would.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like we should protect this dude with all of our might. I've never heard somebody say they don't put Islam first.
Bro, I put humans first, and then I put Somali people first. Arabs don't care about Somali people, bro. They don't care. What do they care about Somali?
No Asian does.
No Asian do, bro. Let's be real with you.
That's it, man. So
that's what I'm trying to say.
Let it out, man. Let it out.
No, but don't come with Pan-African victimhood nonsense as well, bro.
Tell us some more, man.
No, ain't no victimhood, bro.
When you start teaching me my history from an Arab perspective, when I've done my own research, when I know my history.
So why do you hate the Arabs then? If we're
I don't hate them. I don't hate anybody.
You just said you hate them. You just said you hate them, bro.
I did say that. I want to take that back. But I dislike. I hate Arab imperialism. There's a difference. I don't hate Arab people. I hate Arab imperialism.
Yeah, but why do you hate
isn't it true that Somali? Let me ask you a question about Somali.
Calm down, one sec. Why do you hate them then? The Arab imperialists? Why?
Because they using religion as a way to get power.
Yeah.
And what are they doing with that power?
Because they want to control people. They want the wealth. They want the value of the world to themselves.
So it's okay for you to hate people, yeah, who are controlling you and controlling your wealth, but it's not okay for Idi Amin to not want them nowhere near him.
Because there's Arabs in Somalia. Do I want to kick them out of the country? No. There's a difference. I don't know how you came to that conclusion.
And wait, can I ask you a question though? Isn't it true that Somali has a mosque? Isn't it true that Somali has a mosque that's like possibly the same age or like less than a couple of decades younger than, and I'm saying a few decades, like less than 50 years younger than some of the holiest sites in Mecca and Medina?
Fact.
Isn't it true that Somalis have been Muslims a lot longer than, isn't it true that Somalis have been Muslims a lot longer, or if not the same time as from like the Prophet till like a couple of decades, a few years, like less than 20 years after the Prophet came? Isn't that true? So like of the 1400 years, wouldn't it be safe to say that Somali almost has like 95% of that history, you know, from Islam's start to now?
98%. Probably more
Okay,
than
no, I said 98. I said 95. So you said 98. 98. That's even better. So that's why I'm just trying. That's why we trying to say like you don't really. You could have some hatred for the Arabs because you don't need them, bro. You can, you know what I mean? Like disregard if they in your country, bounce. Like yo, y'all wouldn't like. For example, there was 80 Somali kids that were trying to get into Yemen. They reached out to Yemen for help. Yemen let them drown.
They're sick people, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So like, listen, like for example, Hezbollah, right? Hezbollah is being radicalized. Like there's Somalis being radicalized in Lebanon and in Jordan to fight against their own country.
In London, man. School Lebanon in London, bro. So let's not like get around the bush. But where I disagree with you guys is that you guys are coming from a victimhood. Some of you guys are victimhood.
What's up?
Please let me finish my point.
Holy shit! What's up, Kush?
You guys are coming from an imperial history. You guys want to spill to me Arab Muslim history and tell me that's my history. That's not gonna happen.
No, I literally just told you. No. What did you just answer? No, chill.
I'm saying those Sahaba that came down to Somalia, and I agree, you like converted peacefully, yeah. But guess what? Those guys who brought that to you, they was Arabs. It might be breaking news to you, but the Arabs gave you that, yeah. So you can say all this and all that, but yeah, you're still following the Arabs. Regardless of how you want to fucking
I'm just gonna.
You're following the Arabs.
I just wanted to say that mosque, that's not our mosque, man. I'm here to say that's not our mosque. Yeah.
Okay.
That's, that was an Ethiopian city up until the 10th century, and that's when we took over. So that mosque was built in the 7th century. That's got nothing to do with us.
Okay. Thanks. This is why Kush is the best, man.
Yeah, Kush is proper stuff. Yeah.
Nah, that's nonsense.
Yeah, no, you can check, bro. You can check Arab scholars on their travels to that city. It's got nothing to do with us, man.
So Somalia's Arab, is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that. I said you can.
So who are the people that?
I said Arabs traveled to that city within the 8th, 9th century, bro, and they described the city as it was run by Christians, Ethiopian Christians, not us.
So I disagree with you, bro. I disagree with you.
No. You do know that, like, you know, I mean, like, no disrespect, but I don't want to disrespect you. But you do know that before y'all were Somali Ethiopians, y'all were like Abyssinians running shit. Like, you know, you did stop the halt of Islam.
That's
so,
true.
like, yeah. So you know, you were Christian a lot. You were Christian before a lot of Europeans.
No, not Christian. We were wag.
No, I'm saying when I say Christian, I mean like Christianity had some presence.
There was probably some. There were probably some, but I don't know if it was like that heavy within the. You know, I don't know if it was that heavy, Brad. Within the.
Like some of the Ethiopian Orthodox would have spilled out into Somalia.
We had our own religion.
Yeah, they had wag. They did have wag. You get me?
We had our own religion. We had wag. Which was still, there's actually tribes within Somaliland that are still wag to this very day.
Wait, but isn't Somaliland Puntland though?
Yeah.
Puntland's in the central.
So wouldn't I thought Puntland extended from Somali to like
Puntland's at the very tip. It's at the eastern tip, bro. You know,
eastern tip. My man.
But, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, see, when you think of the map in your head, it's totally different than, you know what I mean?
Tiny bit of Somali and mainly Sudan was the punt, and then the rest of the that bit was Mitzvah. It was all Egypt around there. You get me? Underneath Egypt was the land of the gods, the Puntites. Yeah, and then above was all Mitzvah. You know what I'm saying? And then above that again was Kush. You get me? And to the side of it was and all of that area, Axum. Yeah, all that's Kush. You know what I'm saying? But these men don't even know they are the actual pharaohs, the real ones, like the black ones.
Bro, man, don't say that to me when I know my history, bro. Like,
well, maybe you're the I don't know, but maybe you're the Arabs. I said some are Puntites, some are Egyptians.
Now he's just trying to piss them off now.
Hemetics were the ancient Hemetics, man. I know my history.
Hemetics, yes, Hemetics is Puntite, Hamites. I mean Puntites, Cushites, Canaanites, and Mitzrahites. All of them are Hamites. So, like, know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not coming under Hamite. I'm not Hamite, man.
The ancient Egyptians, the ancient Egyptians, the pharaohs. We actually do our research. We see even our
ancient Egyptians are called.
Give me a second. Even when you do the research on like, native Somali pre-1970, you do the research. You look from the paintings to language we speak to our cultural practices. They're very similar to ancient Egypt and the practices in Egypt.
I agree. And there's a reason why you've still got it in your language and in parts of your culture. Like, there's a reason there.
Culture, bro.
And let me ask y'all this question though, because I think Cushites, Somali, and GS, you're Somali. Is it true that like when y'all used to fight, right, you used to let your hair grow out just because you thought like it made you bulletproof? Like, because I've seen that like people talk about when the Horn went against Italy and stuff like that, guys would go out with like no like kind of like protective gear and like flat out just man, I ain't gonna fake. Like
I'll be honest, I don't really know about like the sea. Like we're from the north, innit? We really like our people really fought against British people. To be honest, bro, like we didn't really fight.
Okay.
That's more like Southerners who fought against Italians, man. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I keep forgetting that's like, cause you know, like coming from one country, you think that like you know, African countries have history broken up by clan people, things like that. So yeah.
Yeah, but I just really get upset when black people start telling me about my own history.
Well, I thought you was black. What's up?
I am black. I am black. What I'm saying to you is like some people are black Pan-African nonsense, and they try to teach me all this history stuff, and I just don't.
It's
like
not Pan-Africanism. Okay, you know what thing I'm getting tired of is the Pan-African conversation. Like, okay, people need to realize Pan-Africanism is merely African people doing what Asians are doing right now, what Chinese people are doing right now. Like, because for example, in the United States, there's something known as the Pan-Asian Caucus, where they don't care if you're Indian. I think it's for every country extending from Pakistan all the way to Japan. Okay, and they just address the needs of the people. That's the only thing Pan-Africanism is. It's the pan of Africans on the face of the planet working together against everyone else. I don't understand how that, like, you know.
That's not all of it. All that it is, man. All that it is.
All right. So what else do you think it is? Because I don't get why other races of people can pull it off, but yet you know they can unify. But we the only ones. Oh, we can't fight with you because you. I guess we're gonna have to just you know. I guess we're gonna have to keep it like you know Bantu over here. You know, Axum's over there.
No, but come on. This is the thing.
I don't know what else to do.
But this is the thing, bro. Like if you come talk to me as an equal and you say as Africans, let's come together, every nation, every tribe. Hear me out. I have no problem with that. But there's, in my opinion, especially black, there's a part of Black Lives Matter that I'm totally for. But there's another life of Black Lives Matter which I'm totally against.
Well, if you're really for black people, you would not be for Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter is a democratic group thing to galvanize black votes. They always pop up in an election year. So the reason why you're talking about it today is because in the next 7 days, there will be an election. They popped up in 2016. They popped up in 2020.
Do you know what
They'll pop up again in 2024.
But you know what the one I'm talking about? I'm talking about the Black Lives Matter, which are the extreme lefty that says we have to get rid of the family unit.
Yeah, that's I'm telling you, it's a combination of democratic values and progressive. It's a progressive democratic movement in a way to get, because they start out with Black Lives Matter, then they go to all Black Lives Matter. When they do all Black Lives Matter, the people that they're trying to include now are gay people. So when they go from all Black Lives Matter with gay people,
Then next thing you know, it's just straight up gay lives matters, trans lives matter. Then it's like immigrants. It's a voting thing. It's like a way. So let's say if I went to Somali, right, and I was like, hey, yo, let me find a way to get every Somali on my side. So I'm like, you know, camels are the best animal in the world, and I'm like, you know, I have like all these lines of camel drinks, like camel piss champagne, you know, all kinds of things. Like, oh, I don't take the piss. That's rude. You know what I mean? Like all the different aspects of Somali culture, I'm like placating and showing. I only show it once every 4 years. All right. I don't talk to you any other time. I don't address any of your issues, but once every 4 years. That's what Black Lives Matter is.
But do you see where I'm coming from? Bro, do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm letting you know. Yeah.
Do you see where I'm coming from? So in the sense that I literally do believe that Black people have been oppressed, that the system has been set up to oppress them. I actually would go that far. And I'm absolutely for Black Lives Matter in that aspect. But when it comes into the social aspects that they're talking about, I don't agree with those social aspects. Like I just don't agree.
But I try to explain to you though.
Yeah,
it's an involvement thing. So it starts out in dressing and a meat. So let's say this. Let's say, God forbid, astaghfirullah, with all forms of like forbiddens to this happening. Let's say I got hurt, right? And you, Ezra, and Kush and Jedi, you guys rally to get me justice for the pain I've suffered, right? Then what happens is someone on the outskirts, so like outside the four of you, will come a new group saying, well, let's not just worry about DC, let's deal with this issue. So they tack on another issue and then the other issue. So, but the whole goal is to get every Black man that supports not being hurt to vote for one political party. Then the next issue will be get every Black woman that doesn't like seeing Black men get hurt to vote for one political party. Then it's like getting every gay person who doesn't want to see Black people be hurt to vote for one political party. Then it just grows. It just adds on a whole. It's like an onion. It's like recreating an onion. Instead of peeling an onion, you're putting an onion back together. If that makes sense. You understand? Yeah. So that's all this. I would tell you, don't think. I know on this kind of panel, you don't say this statement, but it's not that deep. It's really not that deep. It's just a way for Democrats to galvanize votes.
Yeah,
okay?
It's also a system. It's also a system. Like
it only works. See, the thing is, with the stories, it is the fact that in blue states, Black people suffer, if not most, harder or just as hard as they would in red states. Okay, it's just an American thing that like spiraled out of control. That's it.
What I'm saying to you is that they, in my opinion, like. Yeah, if a Black person ever votes for Joe Biden, there's no point in voting for Joe Biden. It's like
you're actually like honestly, I want you to understand something. You're saying exactly what I'm saying. Your opinion is 1,000,000,000% correct. Only thing I'm saying
that I would have voted for Bernie Sanders. I would literally vote for Bernie Sanders.
Will you say that again?
I would have voted for Bernie Sanders if I was in America.
Bro, can I listen? GS. See, the thing is. If you would chill, I'm not going to lie to you. You're literally saying everything correct right now. Everybody is pissed that they let Joe Biden win when Bernie Sanders is the only like. I'm not going to lie to you. Trump is going to win the election. Okay, Trump is because Joe Biden literally wrote the legislation that led to mass incarceration of Black people in America.
That's a fact.
He orchestrated it. He was the author of it, and he's the one who pushed it. You understand? Kamala Harris is part of the sister sorority to my fraternity. Okay, so I should be supporting her just because of that family tied anyway. But she literally outperformed white men in wrongful convictions of Black men. You understand? How do you outperform? Then when she came to my school, she came on a minority scholarship. She rates to being a Black woman, but she won a scholarship because she never identified as being Black ever. She identified as being Indian. You understand? So like, because her father's like Black. Her father's a proper Black Jamaican man, but her mother is Indian, and she literally was raised. She literally repped the Indian side. She's chicken masala this and Burundi Gomunada.
She was a sociopath. She's a sociopath.
Yeah, and she led to Black parents. She had Black mothers arrested for truancy. Truancy is when your kids don't go to school. She's gotten people like 1,500 people arrested for weed. She withheld evidence that almost caused two Black men to get executed, and she sent hundreds of Black men to prison.
She's a sick bitch, man. Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
She should be locked up, put behind bars, bro.
Yeah, so I'm saying like everything you're saying, I'm never going to disagree with because you're saying exactly what we say here. Black Lives Matter. See, the reason why Black Lives Matter was bigger this year was because everybody was on lockdown. So it was an excuse to get out the house. It was an excuse not to quarantine. You understand?
That's true. Oh, but my
that's it.
only problem is I always feel like there's people in Africa that have this agenda against Somali people. And I'll be honest with you, they have this unbelievable agenda towards Somali people, and they kind of like put them out as some sort of like, what do you call? What's the word? What's the word? No, they just have this real, and they don't say it out on top. They imply it, but they never say it out on top. And that's my only problem. Like, just if you
I'm gonna be real though.
So let's talk about it, but don't start using Arab history against me. Don't use Arab.
But understand this. I think you got emotional over that, but let's be real. I can be real. I can admit that on like my side of the fence. Oh, there's tons of black people that like, because I know. I mean, at my school. Okay, when I was in school, there was 2 Somali girls that came to a meeting, and they were like, "Why would these half Arabs go?" But they literally let the Ethiopians in. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, like you know, because that's also because like Ethiopians have literally been part of our history. Like when I tell you, the Tuskegee Airmen would not exist if it wasn't for Ethiopians. The Tuskegee School of Aeronautics wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Ethiopians.
Okay.
So it's like there's a bias there. So I'm not going to fake. Okay.
The diplomacy. Ethiopians have black people because Ethiopians are Christians. The reasons why a lot of Jamaicans and Afro Americans side with Ethiopia is because they're Christians. So you could say
no. When the Nation of Islam needed there was like a funding issue after Elijah Muhammad died, and Ethiopia did send, like they did help, help them pay off some mosque, build some properties and things like that, and kept trade up with them. So
that's the diplomacy. Okay, continue. But at the time in Somalia, the ANC in South Africa, the Somali trained them and gave them weapons as well. A lot of their money. So
not just Somali. Don't forget, you still got like Nigerians too, because Nigeria, it's now a gang now. Yeah, go ahead.
No, but what I'm saying to you is there's this agenda towards Somali people, and that same hatred is never towards Ethiopians. If you want to say that the Somali nation historically has been the Arab bitch, you also have to say that the Ethiopian has been the Western bitch.
I don't know, because let's be real.
The Ethiopians had a slave trade. They had a caste system. The Ethiopians didn't marry people that they didn't think that were cosmetic. Come on, let's be real. Let's be honest, wow. Let's not be around the bush. They did the same thing that Somali people did. And I would argue.
Yeah, it's just, I know some family connections. I'm not going to say that. I can't. I know that the families claim to be royalty from Ethiopia, from various ethnic groups.
Yeah.
Because I thought the term Habesha was just a giant tribe, but I didn't know it's like 98 plus different ethnic groups in that. Yeah. But I have seen like a very proud level of marriage in between, like, Ethiopians marrying, Bantu or Niger Congo, like, and then the family ties do become strong. Like, I think even if you look at guys like not just Ethiopia, but Eritrea too. I don't know much about Djibouti though, but Ethiopia and Eritrea have had a very close relationship to, like, Afro-Caribbeans and Afro-diasporans. So, like, I think but the beautiful part is that here, Somali, like, for example, there's a famous Somali you probably didn't know.
Bro, you that's in my opinion, that's what you just said to me now. Yeah, I come from I come from lots of EU firms. I actually come from a territory. My dad comes from a territory, which is the borderline between Somaliland and Ethiopia, which is the Somali territory control. So I actually had a lot of experience. But the idea that an Ethiopian man, if for example a person from Bantu would go to his daughter to get married, would be happy with that, less than a Somalian, that, in my friend, it's total.
Okay, well, here is your opinion. Like I just said, I have seen.
Wait a second, bro. There are Somali people that marry Nigerians or that marry Bantu people.
And the same thing for Ethiopians too. That's why I'm only saying that what we've seen here in America. So, like, Ethiopians, like, for example, Somalis here in America primarily don't live in Black American communities, but Ethiopians and Eritreans do. Like Tiffany Haddish's father is Eritrean. You understand? Like, Nipsey Hussle's mother was like Caribbean and Eritrean too. and his father was Eritrean.
What connects them?
So
What connects them? What connects them?
what to what?
What? Okay, when I've seen Somali people that Somali girls or that marry, because Somali girls when they get married, they always actually marry black men, but they tend to marry Muslim black men.
Yeah, Brad, I'm not like there's loads, bro. I've got family that are Caribbean, bro, married into my family.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why this is hard for him to understand. Like this, like over here in the West, man, it's like you're not seeing differently.
What I'm saying to you is you, in my opinion, you were implying that. When I was my initial point was I was saying to you that there are Somali people, that Somali and Ethiopians, they have both been like they've both done the same thing, but that black Caribbeans and black Americans prefer Ethiopians because Ethiopians are Christians. That's where what I'm trying to tell you was the point that I was making for. And then you made the thing, you made the point that that the people were married like from the tribe that you're from
these what I'm talking about were prominent. These are some prominent families here. There's some prominent families here that like either had connections to embassies, either had connections to diplomats, that have married into black families, and there was like a happiness amongst them. That's why I was like, and trust me, like Idris Elba is literally married to a Somali woman. So why would I make that statement when there's literally evidence that contradicts that? Like I was trying to tell you about a rapper here in Chicago. His name is Little Reese. Little Reese has a song called Savage Little Somali. And I didn't know he was Somali. Like he looks like my cousin. Like, you know what I mean? So like I didn't know. I was trying to make the point because Kush being on the panel, Kush actually like told me that you told me like early this year that a lot of our cultures are intermixed in a sense that there's some genetic, connection between us. So that's all I was just trying to show that because you were talking about
the point that I was making, I was like the reason why Ethiopians, like white Americans and Caribbeans love Ethiopians is because they're Christian. That's the point.
Well, also because the thing is though,
and you were saying that there's a cultural intermix, they marry each other. For me, that thing that the Ethiopians, no, it's because they're Christians. That's why you guys like them more. There's nothing wrong with that. Just put it out there.
Yeah, but you have to understand that right now, after George Floyd's death, all right, the major people that have been pushing for change in that area aren't Christians. They're Somali Muslims. So like I was just trying to, I was starting with Ethiopia, but I was trying to turn over to like where Somali fits in now and try to show you like, that because you talk about, you were against Pan-Africanism and you said you felt it was more to that. So I wanted to open that door, but I wanted to kind of like set my premise to why I think, like, no, what you do, because I understand you're very passionate. You have a like, just like Getty, like you both, like that's the thing I love about talking to Somalis that have passion. Like you guys will go off. So it's just like, be patient. I'm just being patient. That's why I'm not popping off. Yeah. But no,
I'm gonna get out of here, lads. Innit? I'll catch you all later.
All right, man.
Nice talking to you. Peace.
Stay good, man.
Last point I want to make before I have to go as well is that what I'm saying to you is that there are people like for me. I have no problem if you're like an pro-African. I have no problem with that. I have a problem with Somali people that don't know their language, don't know their history, that are going to the Pan-African community in a sense that they believe that they have to fit in or they're coming from low, like they're seeking approval. When those people should be going back home, learning their language, learning their culture, learning about their ancestors. That's what they should be doing. Instead of submitting, or that's where I'm coming from, bro. So, Trilogy, are you there? Bro, I'm going. Take care, guys. Speak out, spread the love, spread peace and prosperity.
Yeah, family, big up yourselves. Looks like we come to the end of the show. It's been a long day. Yeah, family, big up yourselves. Looks like we come to the end of the show. It's been, yeah, man. Tomorrow then, innit, family? Yeah, man's knackered. But big up everyone in the building. Been some good conversation. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. I'll be back with something fresh tomorrow. New energy, new vibes. You get me? One love, peace, love. We out. We out. We out.